wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Come on. This is not enough. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discuss last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
The ESL One Major is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Monster Energy.
It's the dawn of the fourth day. Definitely dawn for us. Pretty early here over in North America. But,
dawn
here
for me in the
Berlin.
forest, yeah.
Yeah. Here they're just getting started here, guys. It's day 4, the first series of the day. Meet Bet Boom versus Execration by Purge. How have you enjoyed this wonderful event so far?
It's been a really good tournament. It's fun to watch all the teams develop their meta and their strategies. Things are solidifying a little bit more now, but every team has their individual flair, which is fun to watch. We get to see cool strategies come out. We got to see what team was it? Team Spirit played Ogre off lane yesterday. That was pretty sick to watch.
I saw some of that.
There's just so many cool games, and these are the standings at the moment. A little bit more grouping. The teams at the bottom have gotten some wins, thankfully. I would have felt extra guilty for them, but Execration and TSM both split yesterday. That's part of the reason they got some wins. And then over on the other side, IG also won 2 games, so definitely good for a lot of these squads here.
Yeah, they're picking up down at the bottom, and according to all calculations, they're actually still not out of it here for Execration. Obviously not favored in our matchup here, but there's a chance that they could somehow crawl and really dig themselves out of this grave that they have found themselves in. Because, you look nearby, there's some teams down there, right? EG, PSG, LGD, Team Liquid, they're all still 5-5.
It's true.
So if you can pick up, how many wins they got today and tomorrow? They could theoretically get 6 wins.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. I thought they only had 2 matches left. All right, so all they have to do is beat some of the best teams in the entire group. They have to beat 9 Pandas, who's currently 7-3. They'd have to beat Bet Boom here, who's currently 7-5, about 3rd in the ranking. And then Team Liquid, who's currently 5-5. Team Liquid, but, they'll be back. They're not the best team in the world, but they're very good.
That's it. That's all you got to do. Is they just got to win some games here in Group A. And that's the whole scoop here. I cannot believe OG is top of Group B. That's insane.
It kind of is,
top of Group B?
Stand-ins are overpowered these days, I guess. I don't know. They got some good stand-ins, though. So it's a good swap, and there's that morale victory. Imagine coming from like a team like MC is that's just kind of had like disappointing results for like a long time, and then you could just like go have fun. Like it must be so exhilarating, to be honest. Not saying that he's not having fun on his main team, but losing sucks. So like if you get off to that good start and things feel good, it must really revitalize you, I feel like.
And MC, I mean, he's the most powerful stand-in that there ever was. Like back in KL, he managed to go way up to the top of the board, and they're looking to do it again here. As you can see with the prize pool, first place, $200,000 and 500 EPC points, of course, more important. And what's really nice is you see how the money gets cut in half there, Purge, from first to second? The points don't. Like what? Look, that's crazy. 500 points first, 450 second. Just get to the final day, people. 500, 450, 400 points. There are so many points for these teams.
It's a lot, yeah. So even just getting top 8 is very necessary for anybody that is on the edge and wants a chance to make it to TI, because it is very competitive, obviously, to get there, and sometimes all that matters is a couple points. So yeah, getting top 8 super important for any of these teams that are in competitive regions and can't consistently get first place in their region. Yeah, definitely a really big deal.
And, well, really, both of these teams in that boat, of course. I guess everyone just wants points. So, Bet Boom, though, desperately need them after getting knocked out so early in Lima.
What's kind of wild, actually, is that Execration is currently 8th in DPC points, which, at least this tournament, it seems a little bit weak, but they got first place in the first tour. They didn't do well at the major, and then Tour 2, they got second. So, they've got 540 points. So, I mean, they would have to go crazy, basically. Maybe not crazy, but they'd have to have a wild streak. They need at least one game here to have a good shot at getting out. But, you know, the more they win here, the better, the more they can drop later. So a 2-0 would be really, really, really nice for Execration, because as time goes on and teams start really banking these major points, it's going to be harder for them to place far. Bet Boom on the other side actually has less points in Execration, 460, but they're currently ranked 12th. And considering how they're doing here, they're looking to streak well in the tournament. But it's the Execration squad.
There they are, and I guess I feel like for us, maybe Bob is probably the one who feels like he kind of needs to be enabled. Not even saying that it's like his fault or like he's performing poorly, but it feels like in a lot of their games that he hasn't really had a good chance to shine and try and enable things out of that mid lane. So I'm curious to see what kind of laning matchups they have trying to try and set up for him in this game versus GPK.
Yeah, his performances have felt a bit I don't know, back and forth in some ways. I'd probably have to go and watch the replays a bit more detailed, since I am not exactly the best mid player in the world. But it does feel like his impact compared to a lot of other top mids right now is just a little bit less. Stuff like GPA kind of performs well no matter the circumstances. And it also helps that Bet Boom is just backed by such a strong squad. They do have a stand-in for this tournament. Resolution is playing, and Nightfall is playing carry as a result, if you guys didn't catch that. But they've been all playing really, really well on the Bet Boom squad.
Yeah, and they've looked completely fantastic here. So if you have any hope, I mean, early pressure has been something that in the past has maybe caused them some problems, as well as they theoretically do have a relatively weak position 5 player in Toronto, Tokyo. Simply, not that he obviously is a weak player. It's just he doesn't have a lot of experience on the role, and it has shown before, particularly when he's on certain heroes. So trying to attack him maybe with an aggressive off lane could be something to go for here for Execration. But, you know, they're C gamers. Aggression is their main thing anyway.
Yeah, they should be able to adapt to that. And let's take a look at the draft. The Underlord and the Storm, how the meta has evolved. Push those up into first phase, I guess. Which I'm fine with. Underlord has had a good couple weeks, and frankly, he had some good games even on the last match too.
Yeah, I do love waking up every morning and just taking a look at the most picked, the combined picks and bans for the tournament. Some heroes, they stay the same. Yeah, the Rubik, particularly Disruptor, Crystal Maiden, but Keeper of the Light, oh my god, that hero. I'm pretty sure, I don't even know if he got picked on day one.
Yeah.
And now he is just everywhere. He had 5 picks on day one. That was it. And now he's up to 30 picks. Yesterday, he was, oh my goodness, he was everywhere yesterday. I think, is that 20 games yesterday?
20 games.
I think he had 20 picks yesterday. 23 picks yesterday.
That's freaking wild how many games that is.
Holy moly. Okay, yeah. So yesterday was, I guess that was the dawn. It was just all Keeper of the Light yesterday. So we'll see if he pops up here. For now, it's back to kind of how we started this whole tournament. Ench first overall into the immediate counter pick of the Crystal Maiden Pudge. This is the Bet Boom specialty.
Yes, we got to see this yesterday. It was very, very cool. They played Pudge as a 4, CM as a 5. I think I have. Let me check their stats really quick, see if they have played it a different way yet since then. Not Pudge 4 every single game. So, but the flex potential is there. They could put it as like a 1. Would be the second most common role, or maybe the most. It's the most common role of the two. But yeah, they owned with it. It was really good.
Yeah, easy setups. Other teams, as you said, have been trying more of that 1 with like the CM Crystal Maiden plus Pudge laning together. You just Frostbite, hook, under tower, great stuff. But Save, he doesn't need setup. He just throws those hooks and he hits them.
He does. In the laning stage, he transitions and he just has an abundant amount of HP because he's so good at the hero. It really does change things because normally when Pudge 4 is underperforming, which I'm sure you've all experienced that in your games, he just dies easily to any carry typically. He doesn't have armor, he doesn't have escape. He basically can ulti and then he dies. But if you have this like extra 10 strength more than you're supposed to, or this extra 20 strength more than you're supposed to, actually killing him becomes a very tall order.
They're going to grab themselves the Doom. Up next. I'm not crazy. You can just like grab a Purge Creep and get a Frostbite, right? That does work.
Yeah, that should. Yeah, you can dispel that for sure.
That's a pretty solid counter, just with how annoying Crystal Maiden is. Obviously, you can't like plan your whole game around it. But
yeah, it's not bad.
Muerta, Ursa, big carries, digging out.
This is his most played offlaner so far for Tino. He's played Doom 4 times, and his secondary hero is Underlord and his Centaur 1 time. So, yeah, this is their preferred opener, basically. Should be fine. But, you know, we talked about this yesterday, but to reiterate, like, CM and Pudge both kind of counter Enchantress, because you can kill the creep with either of these heroes' skills. So it's not only a result that the Betboom likes in their opening, but it's also good against the Enchantress opening. So maybe it'd be interesting to see if they start picking it, even if there isn't an enchant. But for an enchant response when you have second pick, I think it's a really good draft.
Yeah, plus, I guess we have to really consider the shard these days for Pudge 2, since you're probably going to get it for free, which sounds pretty good versus Doom.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not really a matchup we see too often, but yeah, if someone's doomed, I mean, maybe I can just consume them and give them the heals they need for a save. Niche situation, that could come in handy.
Yeah, this definitely feels like one of those shards that just has mega value for sure. I mean, we've seen a lot of like little friends being given up for free in this tournament. Doesn't feel very good. It's kind of, is it good? It doesn't feel like it, frankly. Unless you're against those like Beastmaster type heroes, it doesn't really get solo kills. Maybe there's some creeps running at some heroes sometimes, and you don't really notice. But yeah, if you have a CM and a Pudge, like those shards are going to be valuable no matter what for the rest of the game.
Need to take a fight next to a triple stack Ancients. I'll try that. See if the little friends can do something then.
That's true. That could work. But that'd be like
strat.
Post 20 minutes, hoping that there's a triple stack. Like
yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
You have to stack it yourself, plant a ward, and wait till somebody comes to farm it, and that's when you gank them.
This is just a Dota cinema video right now. That's all this is at this point.
It does sound like it. All of the anti-melee carries have been banned out. The Ursa, Monkey King, Slark. Those are the 3 that are pretty popular in the meta right now. The Echo Saber on the Monkey and the Slark, and the upgrade that it brings. What's it called again? Grapple gun?
The Harpoon?
Harpoon, there we go. Harpoon, very good. It's a good weapon. Very good for gap closing.
That's pretty solid. Ember banned out as well here. Trying to slow down Bob, it would seem. And it is last overall pick for Betboom, so they'll have their chance to decide exactly who they're going to give that value to, whether it's going to be GPK or Nightfall here. Nightfall's Phantom Lancer still in the pool. Something that he's going to immediately remove. Okay. And they'll take the TB.
Yeah, I was wondering if they're going to do this when I saw that Muerto was banned in the second phase, because that's the most direct counter there, and PL matches up well against TB, so they're just going to take the best carry in the pool. It seems like maybe not the best carry, but one of the kind of covers all bases carry. I think it's very safe to pick at this stage in the fight. If you just meta, you're pretty much okay against Doom in most cases. You can't Sunder, obviously, but if you have enough net worth, it's not that big of a deal. So just feels like a really safe position for them to grab TB. But interesting to me that they picked their carry first in this position rather than some like offlane or something more generic that seems less important.
He's a boss. This guy's standing in, playing carry, and Nightfall's like, yeah, it's actually fine. I'm going to let my mid and my offlane counter pick because, you know, I see the Ench, I see a Doom. That could be my lane right there. It's fine. Just give me Terrorblade. This hero can do everything. Just give me... That's a salty offlaner right there. He's like, yeah, just give me Terrorblade. I'm playing against him. He can do fucking everything. Try and push him out of wave, he just jungles. Try and control the mid game and gank with my smokes as an offlaner? No, he just pushes waves out. Has all map control. Drives me crazy. And Nightfall's going to show him how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Considering they got to protect the pick with bans, I think it's a great position to be in, because now they get to see so many other heroes as they react. Sven, decent win rate in the meta right now, but I have not seen him picked very much, just a couple times. I could be wrong on this. Let me take a look at heroes.
I saw a couple games and some people talking about it. I think Liquid was playing it, and maybe it was LGD. Someone else was picking it too.
It's played 19 matches so far, which is not a huge amount. Most picked heroes are at 80. Is that Doom? Yeah, Doom's at 83, Enchantress 81. I'm sorry, that's... Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. That's ban and pick. Total pick is Rubik at 45, CM 37, Disruptor 36. Coddle's at 32, though. He's going to pass soon.
He's coming. He's on the come up. Not in this series, though, apparently.
Sven only 11 picks and a win rate of only 36%, it looks like. So, ooh, and they go for the Venomancer. Pretty annoying against these melee carries to snag this one. This is why they wanted to delay their off lane here. This is a excellent matchup, and frankly, Gale plus Hook. That does not sound like a fun thing to have to deal with.
No, that sounds pretty terrible. Definitely one of Sven's worst matchups that he's going to be encountering especially in terms of offlaners. That's a bad time. Statistically, interestingly enough, Sven pretty negative to TV. He's actually in the top 10 worst matchups for Terrorblade. I did not realize that. In fact, it's Sven's 4th worst matchup after Troll Warlord and Winter Wyvern and Templar Assassin.
Interesting.
I wonder why that is. Do you think that's because of Sven's inability to control the map in the same way?
I would say that sounds like part of it. TB can farm basically as fast as Sven, so he doesn't have an upper hand there. Sven has overwhelming physical damage, but TB has insanely high armor, so like it's one of the few heroes that can like mild Sven's damage. And while Sven can use Warcry, which gives him a nice armor boost, I just feel like TB doesn't care that much. He just kind of like reflects you and sunders you, and you can't stun him permanently before he sunders somebody.
Exactly. That was the whole game plan before, was like you could kill him during your BKB, but now if you try to kill TB, he could just sunder you through your BKB anyway.
Yeah, and he won't lower your HP, but he will get his HP back.
Right, and then you're going to start like running out of steam on your BKB, his allies then control you. Yeah, this seems like a bad matchup.
Yeah, maybe they feel good about it lane-wise for some reason. I mean, his shard is kind of good. In combination with Warcry, he will protect his allies well from the TB damage, and obviously he didn't know the Veno was coming, but the Veno really throws a wrench in that plan. I feel like the control that it's going to provide, it's hard to play Blink Dagger heroes against Veno because there's just Plague Wards freaking everywhere. With that said, he can probably rely on Harpoon to maybe delay or skip a Blink Dagger, but
yeah,
looks like a bit of a bummer for him. All right, I definitely agree with that.
Probably a necessity at this point. And now they're going to have to blind pick Bob's hero. They don't really take too much time, though. They go back for the Void Spirit. That was their one win, I believe, was with this hero in their series versus TSM. They finally got the W on the back of Bob's Void.
I mean, Void is solid. Gives them some nice burst damage, some gap close. Heroes like Veno are a little scared about this. If he gets behind in net worth, then Void can definitely burst and kill him in combination with some other heroes. And between like Doom and Disruptor and Void Spirit, they have enough damage and disable, I feel like, that they definitely can kill the Terrorblade. Can they kill him despite pudge hooks and stuff like that? That's a harder question to answer, but it does feel like some laning stage stuff could be an issue.
I'll tell you, you have the exact right idea. Would you like to hear what his build was yesterday? Or have you seen the Void Spirit build?
A Void Spirit? Oh, no. I think I briefly saw like a Deso Echo Saber or something.
Not Bob. Bob had a 14-minute Dagon. Immediately into Ags after by 20 minutes. And then he just leveled his Dagon.
Okay.
Wow. That was versus a PL. So that was his strategy in that case.
That sounds good to me. I mean, you get Spell Lifesteal from having a Dagon now. It adds a little bit of burst damage. He'll have to solve some mana problems in a different way, of course, but against a TB, makes sense that you would want those things. This is a mid Ricky. The GPK Ricky is going to make an appearance. The hero that trended a lot the first couple days, but kind of fell off. But it's a good game for it. The silence against Bob is great. He can kill the supports pretty easily. Help deal with Sven, stuff like that. Looks good.
Yeah, I feel like he was being banned a lot at the start, and they just fell off. Only 8 picks so far. He has been winning, to be fair, but I think people were expecting a little bit more out of Ricky, especially with the whole XP boost thing and the mid lane. And he was kind of terrorizing pubs at the time. I feel like we haven't seen a whole lot of this quite yet, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, whether or not he is successful, we'll see. But between like Gale and CM abilities and his smoke cloud, he should be pretty obnoxious to deal with. He's got to worry about Disruptor ulti and Doom, of course, but as a whole, should be effective, I feel like. Gives them better kill potential against the Void Spear, which they really needed. They did not have good heroes against Void, necessarily. Frostbite's good, obviously. Pudge can be good, but he has a lot of ways to get out of this danger once he gets engaged on, so... yeah.
See if Execration can pick up their second win here of the group stage versus a very tough opponent and some pretty irritating looking lanes, I gotta say. I'm just looking to see what they can get for Palos, really. Like, is there gonna be like some stack setups? He's gonna rotate through, try and get that big farm. What time do you actually bring him in? How active can you be on this Sven? And I want to see if Bob goes Dagon. I'm definitely hoping for the Dagon build here.
Yeah, I assume he will go the Dagon build. It just makes sense against the TB. If you can burst him. If you get behind, then it's not going to feel so good. But if you are doing well or going even, then it has some viability for sure. Help you get those pickoffs when you commit a Doom on somebody or a Static Storm. They will need it, for sure.
They most certainly will. And great news. No instant smoke. Or no instant pause, rather. Instant smokes, and we're just going. Are you sure?
We sat at that draft screen a long time. I feel like they paused it during the draft. I might be wrong, though.
Oh, they just
there
paused
it is. There it is. Yep.
I've got to check the settings, you know. I know for me, every time I bring out a new hero, half of my binds are gone. I try and level up a skill, and the letter's just gone. Yeah, mine got completely messed up by the patch. I don't know if other players, I have to you guys, shout outs I have to you too, but like, mine are all annihilated.
Do you use like different hero specific hotkeys or something?
No, that's what was so weird about it. Like, I basically, I had used that functionality, but the only thing I'd used it for was that some of my heroes had quick cast and some didn't, and that was it.
Okay.
But yeah, I try and play a hero, and like I go to skill up a thing, and it just goes, nothing, no button pressing. But that's okay. We're good now. Clearly they didn't have too many issues here. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, Ricky Smoke. Help for that this game. Shank's probably gonna have to grab them a Force Staff. Not a lot of Force Staffs to help out with in this one.
Until they get the shard. And it does not help.
Right.
Force Staff definitely very important for that. Doom going for the old Ring of Health Rush, the Dota 1 strat. Very viable. I mean, this hero's got 5.5 armor, so you can definitely survive on like a single tango from your support until you get 100 gold. In fact, he's going to have this like walking the lane.
Just devour, just don't even... just ignore your better skills.
Eat the first creep and...
We've really peaked, though. I mean, we started with, like, Quelling Blade and, like, 2 branches of people doing this, and now we've just got Tino with just no items.
A little bit of a miss on the sentry there. The inside. Oh, no, that glimpse.
All right. Good and bad at the same time. That was a lot of damage, though. Plenty of allies nearby. Bob tries to wait out there, grab the last hit, but Shanks will unintentionally steal it. Jack bench.
Yeah, Rezo a little too excited there. Does pick up 3 wand charges. Very valuable here. He's not going to get glimpse back, right? Yeah, he's fine.
No. Thankfully, it'll still be on cooldown. Oh, actually, it's not. Wow, man, that got way better.
It just came off cooldown when he was at the Watcher, so he would have had to like really hightail it to the offlane. But it's a cool idea.
I'm used to playing like 40-second glimpse. I keep forgetting it's so good now. Stun on the Rezo, being pushed back here while they're also on Carlo at the same time. Carlo, of course, though, does still have a Gale, so deny within possibilities here. Definitely wants to get denied. I mean, I feel like I would at least.
He's got a lot of tangos, though. Can't give him that flesh strength, dude.
Oh,
it was nice. Really nicely done by Save to get aggressive in that exact moment, though, because if not for him doing what he did to Carlo, Carlo would have been able to get the glimpse back and guarantee the Veno death. And in some ways, it's better. Look at this. Rezo's walking back to Fountain. But... I mean, he doesn't really have a good solution, because if he died there, he also can't TP. He's kind of just mega screwed here.
Yeah.
His pressure was really smart.
And now he still has 20 seconds of no TP. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that is a tough situation. So,
yeah,
it's just Save going to be last hitting.
All right, Save's not probably too upset, but Yeah, it's a bad position to be in to start the game. Nicely done by Exploration.
Mid lane, things very annoying as a melee hero to lane versus Ricky. Kind of curious how Bob's able to do here. Gonna be a lot of denies, especially you know, when you're dealing with, it's got 68 right now with Circlet and 4 branches. Nuisance.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Defensive shields here for Bob, but the pressure is just constantly on from GBK. He's just always running at him here. 7 armor to the 2 of Void Spirit. I didn't realize his armor was so low.
Yeah, that is interesting. Might have gotten some attribute nerf or something like that, but no, I think Void Spirit actually did not. I think he probably just got reduced over time because he's got you know, he's got physical shield with Resonant Pulse after all.
Yeah.
So it definitely makes up for some of his lower armor here.
Oh, that's true. So the more armor he has now, the more value it is too, because the armor will apply before his barrier now.
That is true. It's basically HP. I think did they reduce the numbers on Resonant Pulse? The time? No, I don't think they did. They just didn't. So yeah, this hero is quite tanky to physical damage at times.
Now, doing all right. Yeah, there's some denies, but the last hits are all right, and no kills in the lanes quite yet. Just our initial first blood, and of course, as I say that, we're gonna have the double trade up top there. You're welcome.
No kills, boom.
No kills. I mean, I was right, technically.
You were right. Halfway through your sentence, you were very right. Very true.
I just wanted to look bottom for a second, okay? That's all I was trying to do. And now that I go back top, Tino dies. So, you know, we're getting there. It's early here, guys. We'll figure it out. Toronto will be able to send back Shanks and grab the Lotus here in the bottom.
Very good stuff.
Did you know that the
Nightfall's
is one of the
Ultra
most
Black.
common fish in the sea?
Airblade.
That's Tino. Oh,
I've
wow,
never heard
that's
that one
pretty
before.
good. Yeah, he got the old G line. He's like, yeah, I like those guys. I'm gonna get that.
You know,
thing.
taking a lot of damage bottom here. He's gonna get. He TP's back to lane basically. He just gets zoned again.
He died to that meta, and then with the meta having like 5 seconds left, he just loses 60% of his HP.
Yeah, he got Nova'd and Frostbit and like right click like 6 times. He'll be okay though. He does have this heal creep, so he's amping up this amazing ring of health that he's playing with. The kill in the top lane.
Sven's dying, but there are important things happening mid because we have Shanks rotating in to grab the bottom water rune. Bob takes the top one, and GPK is left with an empty bottle. So they're really trying to stabilize Bob's lane right now. Unfortunately, seeing your Sven die again does not feel great.
Yeah, that one doesn't. He has TP in about 10 seconds, so not the end of the world, but definitely struggling a little bit more. Little Gale and Carlo here.
Yeah, Rezo set it
Level
up
2
here.
Poison Sting.
And save, you know, he has to deal with the creeps, so the glimpse will be there.
I was wondering why he wasn't charging right in from that exact moment, but it was just because of that. He was kind of like hoping the glimpse would go on Veno instead, because he knew if he runs forward, then it just the Gale just isn't an option. But hook misses, doesn't land on Sven. They will have a moment of backing.
Certainly still very close. Just need a tiny little bit more distance there. We could have got it, but Dave still bullying up here as he sits inside that small camp. Doesn't want to give any sort of reprieve to the side of Execration. No pulls for you. And Rezo, not the highest in terms of the last hits, but obviously the fact that they're just slowing down this Venom feels really good. And there's the setup again. The armor's out. Obviously, it's a lot of magic damage right now. Talos will be able to back up. Thinks about turning here with the 2 points in the Stormhammer, but come on, give me a break here, bud. Get the creeps.
Great, huge amount of damage. The double Gale with double Poison Sting just gets them lower. They didn't cost them much at all on the Bet Boom side. They're pretty jazzed about that one.
Meanwhile, that rotation mid really helping out for Bob. Did a lot. I mean, GVK still has an empty bottle right now. Missed hook up there from save. But he wasn't really able to do much as this Ricky. He doesn't have any sustain. Sure, he's not like under threat or pressured, but at least Bob's having a good start.
Oh, I mean, he's going a slightly different build than the other Rickies have. He didn't go Ring of Health this game. Just Wraith Band into possible Fez. 3 heroes top though.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can finally get some revenge up top. They're going to bring Rezo back in. It does wand up a little bit, but still going to go down. The hook, though, right over Tron Tokyo. Nicely done. Save. And he's going to take that first point in the Flesh Sheep here as well. I see up to 3 strength already.
Yep. I mean, if you're playing support, it's really not bad to get this because it's going to offset the rot damage you take. Normally, that's the downside to 4 Pudge. Your survivability is not that high, so you rotting means that you're just going to die faster than them typically. But Flesh Sheep offsets most of this and gives him this extra strength, which is going to put him a little closer into a safe position for these early fights. But Toronto Tokyo is going to stay here.
Yeah.
Going to try to get an angle on the Sven if they can, but he's just going to back now.
And look what Carlo's doing. Sven is backing away under the tower. Carlo's taking this opportunity to get in behind.
Gonna get scouted by the courier though, maybe?
No, I think he
Okay,
got...
okay. Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, okay. That was Sven's ping. I thought that was one of their pings, too, because he actually was kind of close to that
This is
tower.
cool. And Bob rotates as well, knowing that like there's a high chance that a support comes.
Yeah.
He just put the Plague Ward down. Venom's like, okay, I know what's happening right now. And look at that shit, it spots him. Great Plague Ward. That is such a good Plague Ward.
They're such low-cost scouts, man. Like, it just feels so good when something like that happens when you're playing Veno, because they're always 40 seconds at level 1 as well. Meanwhile, down bottom, though, Nightfall comes in with the aggressive Sunder here onto Tino. That just feels terrible, and Save is there for the cleanup.
Thank God he didn't get that Lotus before he died.
Right.
Very nice kill. Good rotation by Save. Teams kind of just reading each other a bit here, basically.
That's so...
Who's ready for that?
The Twin Gate is just so weird because like that Pudge was getting aggressive up top and like forces all these moves out of Palace where he's like hiding at certain angles from the creep wave, and you're so concerned, like you feel like you know exactly where this Pudge is, and they just hops through the Twin Gate and kills your offlaner. And you're like, well, sorry man, but like I was hiding from him, so I lost vision. Like I don't know what to tell you. And he goes for a bit of a YOLO hook there on Save, doesn't connect onto Palos. Maybe he's just last hitting. That looked like a farming hook.
Oh, it's okay.
Stealing some last hits from his offlane. That's my theory right now. But GBK comes back mid, level 7. The old Warpine Raider, the Porcupine, as SVG would say. He's going to come to that mid lane to try and help out.
Weird.
By help out, I mean run into the tower. Great micro happening here.
He's actually going to kill this in time.
Thank you. Thank you for the 52 gold from the edge. Alright, Shax. Meanwhile, Bob's going to take advantage of this with his DD. We're trying to grab something. The dust is too far away by the looks of it, though. Can't quite get him. At the same time, up top, Sven goes down. They can't grab GPK, though.
He was
just missed
really
on a few
close.
things.
Yeah, Carlo got there a moment too late with the dust. Wasn't able to land on him. And then Bob committed with the second Astral Step blind. Guess hoping he could hit him. He did hit him. But GPK used Tricks of the Trade to dodge the damage. He wouldn't have died anyways, but it was a good attempt by Bob. But still, with the rotation and they kill the tower, that's going to make Bob's game easier now.
Yeah, hopefully Palos' game as well. And just give some more space for them to get aggressive to free up some room for this Sven, because him dying again, not great. Nightfall going to rotate through the Twin Gate, come up top here. So 4 heroes into pressuring this tower at the moment. And very different game for us from GBK. We've been seeing a couple of the Betflin games where GBK has been doing a lot of early movement. And he will be like camping in these areas, playing these spirit type heroes, the Kunkka. But instead on this Ricky, he just gets to be really static, hang on the mid lane the whole time, and see what item. Well, I mean, obviously Diffuse is late. I mean, he's a mid Ricky, but he's kind of just waiting on that.
Yeah, it definitely changes the tempo of the hero a lot now that the Meteor Hammer build is a little bit less popular. Really changes a lot, because otherwise you just get online so quickly. You get a pre-boots, you start sieging the tower, transition to like ganking a little bit. But this,
you're like drawing threat too.
Yeah, but the Diffusal build, it's like you're a... Ooh. Good dodge.
Yeah, maybe.
Worked.
Yeah, no, they don't have enough anyway.
It's kind of broken that he gets glimpse and he uses tricks and it just instantly cancels it, even if he cancels. See that? Because he got glimpsed like right away, right? Or did he get glimpsed first and then tricks?
Right there.
Maybe he got glimpsed and then tricks afterwards is what happened.
Keep an eye on it. Jumps onto Shanks here. Pretty annoying matchup for an Ench. Followed around by this guy, but
he read him so well. As soon as Shanks like step back, he's like, okay, someone's fucking coming.
yeah, I'm out of here. No Ench does this. Oh, you know, speaking of messed up things, did you see that some of the movement abilities are stunning through BKB? Like Mars Spear currently stuns through BKB.
I did see that one, yeah.
Bushwhack also currently stunning through BKB.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's crazy.
That's a good one. I'm not sure actually if Bushwhack's stunning, but it will cancel channels.
Okay, because it like moves. It's probably because it's moving you.
Exactly.
It's all the moving ones. It's because they're moving you that the game wasn't ready for that. So they're like, well, that counts as an interruption, yeah.
So watch out, or take advantage with my players. Currently, 4 heroes smoked up down bottom. Nightfall just so involved right now on this Terrorblade, moving around with his team. He's top of the net worth, but not by a whole lot, especially considering how free his game has been. He could definitely be like a little bit richer, but he's getting map pressure and presence right now. Around Tokyo, 3 points in the Frostbite. They're going to see if they can lead. Oh, they're going to do the jump. Everyone is here. Save, just waiting for some slows. He's going to go for the tumbler. So he does go for a bit of a YOLO hook, though. Now he's in kind of deep. TALON nearby has the Static Storm here, waiting for a big target. Gets on to 4 heroes there from him. They have to Delta split out, leave Save alone. This is a pretty good start for Execration. Unfortunately, GPK jumps in. They're going to find Bob. He's just jumped back one more time. Earn on top of him. Now the ticking damage from the Venom as well. GPK jumps in. They want the finish, but he gets hooked back out by Save. Bob out to deny a possibility now, but gets frostbit right before Toronto Tokyo dies. So they're going to lose Bob. There's a Doom as well into GPK. That's going to be timing out here with any chance of a kill. So it's a 2-for-1, and they get the tower. All while Palace is desperately trying to finish off these Ancients before they get over here. And he will at least farm up this camp first.
I'm not sure if that hook was like intended to save GPK or was trying to steal a kill, but it ended up being a god tier hook because it was like the same time that GPK got doomed and just completely pulled him out of danger there.
That is true.
So, sick fight. The start was a little bit sloppy, of course. They realized they didn't really have a good angle, and none of the Bet Boom heroes ended up taking the bridge to the right, so they didn't have a good angle to dive in to interrupt the Doom as he tried to pull the creep wave past. But in the end, it still worked out nicely for them, so they're going to be pretty happy, especially with Bob dying. He is going Dagon, by the way.
Oh, let's go.
It's still coming.
Get in the game. Palace doing a great job, I have to say, on this Sven in terms of like how terrible his lane was, but finding those ancient stacks, obviously, credit to his teammates for setting those up, but not dying in that fight at the very least, working towards that Echo Saber. And Nightfall going just Dragonlance, Manta. Probably going to be seeing, I would guess, just more of him, being a little bit more involved in your typical position 1, just because he is an offlaner.
Yeah, that's definitely the expectation. Wouldn't be surprised to see something like a Scotty later on too. Maybe a Satanic this game, so you can better heal through the Doom. Somebody's got to buy auras, most likely, but I don't know if Veno's going to buy the right one for his liking. He's got a Spirit Vessel already finished and queuing up a Pipe now. Great items, but will be a little bit harder for TV to stay alive and these like fight to the death if he gets doomed.
Yeah.
Is Ricky's Diffusal coming? Okay, finally.
It is time. I'm kind of wondering if maybe we get some Boots of Baron inside of Execration would be huge in this game. We're talking about that a little bit with like the Ricky Shard, but just in general, Veno and Ricky Shard, it seems like it would be amazing.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Well, though, we got ourselves... Oh, we got the thing. Rezo hitting him with the... What's this thing called?
Noxious Plague.
The Noxious Plague.
Yeah. He actually did get it at level 6, and he used it in that previous fight as well. It's pretty cool. Does initial damage, does a bunch of percentage damage, and then kind of AoEs afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Love to see him multi on a giant ancient stack stolen away here.
Yeah, one does feel nice. Now they're scouting it. They're like, no, it's gone. The support's like, God, I spent so much time stacking that. And you guys never took it.
At least Shanks got the Wisdom Rune before they could grab that. So there's something.
That's the important part.
Yeah, that's what we'll tell ourselves, The support players. At least I got that for the squad.
In the
Are they
meantime,
just going to run
Nightfall's
to
like...
the Twin Gate? Oh, these maps.
Nightfall's like, free Wisdom Rune, sick.
So they just steal that. They're going to go through the Twin Gate. They have Vish to the right of the Twin Gate
Up there as well. And they're going to try and catch Palos. Man, these poor carry players' brains must be a little bit warped right now when trying to think about where the threat is coming from. But they have the Watcher.
Courier sends the Glimmer Cape to the Pudge here.
Oh, perfect.
Once again, an excellent item on the hero. Trade. You can use Glimmer Cape to trade for Rot HP if you really want to. Ooh, GPK spots Bob, though. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't. They're both invisible.
Yeah, Invis Rune. All right, here we go. Warcry starting off there. Great stacks from the start. Resolution got the spell. Kino jumps in. They got the Doom on the Venos. That big damage. Not going to involve this fight. Now the Glimpse back. It's a little too early, though. Tokyo was doing a bit of a left, right there, so does survive after the Glimpse. Saves, takes his time to channel out 2, make it 3. Oh, save. There's one more. Okay, he doesn't care. He doesn't want the third Lotus. Too dangerous, apparently, in his mind.
He just needed the great healing Lotus, of course.
That's right. He can't even afford the slots.
Okay. Only Veno dying, not bad. I mean, he didn't have his ulti up. If he did, that fight could have been different, maybe. He got a Gale off. He used Spirit Vessel, but without his ultimate, his overall damage is just okay. Did they spot somebody with this ward? Because they are hunting. No, they're just jungling for now. They're just doing a hangout, look for an opportunity play. Oh, Tino's definitely going to see that Nova.
Yeah. He spots that sentry and now not going to want to drop the obs up there either.
And yeah, Save just hitting creeps for now. He knows that they just need to keep playing these areas. It basically allows them to play two sides of the map like this. Because they can jump either way. But here goes the jump on Tino.
They're thinking about it. Yeah, they set off a little bit. Just some poking and prodding. Trying to get the pull back maybe. But Save doesn't have the hook back yet. It's still a couple seconds away. So no easy setup right now.
Is that why? I guess he used the hook against the neutral creep. So maybe hurting their chances. But they did get a dust out of it. 90 gold damage. Economic damage.
Well, Palos just like passes by Nightfall down bottom here. He got a Nightfall hops in the twin gate. Palos just wraps around behind him. They didn't even know each other were there. And they are just heading in towards the hot tub up top here. Down to the jacuzzi. They're going to run into Tino. This is not the song you want to be in, my friend. It's quickly going down in the silence of the Ricky. No chance to counterplay.
Use the ultimate on Venom there, surprisingly. A little overkill.
Yeah. You know, he got doomed by him last time. Revenge, perhaps.
Maybe he thought there was going to be a big team fight, is probably what it was. But they just outmaneuvered so well here without showing any heroes. I think Execration just didn't expect them all to be there.
Yeah, I do love how they have this coverage of like that ward in between, like where they were constantly playing with the CM and the Pudge up top there along the tree line. Just it feels like, you know, you're just getting these heroes. It's letting you position up here. Yeah, that ward right there. Thank you very much. Very nicely done. They really look like they get this new map and the pathways. It's like another lane. I don't even know what to call this up here. It's like a trail.
I would like to call it the Mighty Mines.
The Mighty Mines. Thank you.
That's what the debuff is called.
That's right. The buff. sorry, sir. Come on now. Let's call this a debuff.
Right.
Happy place to be in the Mighty Mines. Bob, hoping to get the Aghanims. Maybe make these fights a little bit easier for them. UBK just got his shard delivered, though. So currently, what can they do? They have Warcry. That helps you.
True. A lot, actually. It's going to offset the Ricky minus armor.
But what else can they do? That's kind of it.
They don't have a drum for them. Oh, yeah. Enchantress didn't go one. And Disruptor didn't go one either. He's going pipe instead. All right. Just got to use your own little legs. Get yourself out of danger.
Versus a Veno as well.
Yeah. Or BKB. BKB is an easy solution. Of which only one player has the solution. But Palace is going to take the tier 2 tower, looks like. Lead to the outpost dying as well. The middle of the map. Well, they're just going to leave it, actually. They want to go to the other side of the map. They might run into resolution with these twin gates. All right, here they go.
We'll see. That would be good for them. Unfortunately, there are some plague wards left behind.
There's smoke, though.
Still have duration. So that'll get them past. They just follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
The Watcher did spot them a little bit, so they could catch.
Following, getting closer. Bob hasted up, about to run out of smoke here. There's Reza. Oh, jumped the wrong way. Incorrect guess right now. Has it back up. 2 spells used. Oh my god, Tino just goes in. War Stomp. He doesn't pop the Doom though. He's thinking about it. No, gets ulti. What happened to Bob? What? Tino? What? I guess the fight was just over. He just didn't like the setup. He just didn't go for it.
Yeah, I mean, he already used one Astral Step to jump in, and he didn't catch anybody. He uses Aether Remnant as well. And that at that point, basically, Disruptor gets jumped. The fight was over, I feel like.
Oh my god, look at Bob. Just nothing he can do.
Nice hook there for with the disable from the Diffusal. All right, cool. So yeah, Batboom basically got out of danger just in time. If Veno stayed like 5 seconds more, somebody gets glimpsed, basically. It also helped that it was nighttime, which meant that they just were less able to be spotted there. So maybe Execration forcing that attempt a little bit too hard.
Well, it is past 20 minutes here. Certainly a pretty good lineup for taking out a Tormentor, I would reckon, on the side of Batboom. They want to opt for it, but instead they're going to keep doing their little pattern where they play down off the twin gate, go through back up top, farm the Mighty Mines, farm back down through the jungle. Seems to be a bit of a pattern here. They're just looping around in circles. Meanwhile, Palace is trying to pick up the scraps in between as much as he can. Nightfall's going to lose Courier here of the prospective Manta. Sorry, not Manta, just Scotty. He had Manta quite a while ago. And Palace might run into GPK.
The Wisdom Rune here. They're going to leave it for CM this time. It looks like he's kind of behind on levels.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, if Bat Boom can do it, you guys can do it too, okay?
Yeah. I don't think so.
All right, here comes their smoke, though. They know exactly where they are. Or at least they have a good guess. They see the dog.
Oh,
The dog. They saw the fucking dog. They saw the fucking dog cosmetic on the low ground, Trent. It literally got him killed.
There's no, you can't see it,
They
right?
fucking pinged it. He pinged the fucking dog exactly where it was on the stairs. I swear to God. I switched to their vision too, and I saw it at the same time. I swear to
you
God.
couldn't see the dog and you can't
I
see
don't
CM,
know.
though.
It looked a whole lot like they saw the dog to me, and he pinged on the dog.
We're going with it. They saw the dog. All right.
Saw the fucking dog, and
Pay
then
to
they
lose.
initiated.
Pay to lose by the dog cosmetic. All right. Sounds good. That's huge. That's 3 heroes. Now Execration have the lead. I want to say for the first time in a while. I guess they had it a little while ago, too. Never mind. It's just been so tight this entire game, honestly. I think the furthest lead we've had is like 2K.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's been a lot of farming, but from my perspective, it does feel like Bet Boom is winning. But yeah, the net worth is not the case. They're just out farming. Sven with his harpoon. Who needs a damn blink dagger? Not him. Nope. Who else is farmed? Shanks is pretty stacked, actually. He's been hitting creeps his whole time. Dragonlance, Medallion of Courage. Hell yeah. Bob's getting items. And Tino as well. That's probably the main reason their net worth is good.
I actually can't believe how well Palace has been farming. I feel like he's just doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, that's true. Keeping up with the TV. That's not always easy.
I wonder if it's because like there's just so many creep camps on the map right now.
Obviously, you can't like possibly control it. And Sven doesn't cost anything. Like when he finds a camp, he just farms it. There's not a whole lot of like, I mean, look at his build. He's got good enough mana regen, HP regen, lifesteal. He's fine. He can just like walk everywhere. He can wait as long as he wants for a camp, or walk as far as he wants for a camp. He gets there, he farms it. That's it. He's just dodging.
And interesting, they just didn't care about the Tormentor so far on the dire side, but I guess kind of makes sense. Oh, Enchantress is going to try to solo it.
Oh,
Let's see
there
if he
it
can do
is.
it.
Yeah, I think you can, right? Yeah.
He did it.
Fully solo. That is an amazing part of Ench.
That is true. You do have to farm this 4,500 gold item first, but once you get it, yeah, you attack it once, slap out with the Hurricane Pike, and do these fucking cruise missiles, and it just dies.
And I think the best part is probably stealing the enemy one. It's like you're just solo mission. Like it's a little risky, but I mean, if you get there, it's so free.
Yeah, that's true.
Not surprised, or rather very surprised, I should say, that Execration is getting the first Roche of this game. I thought it would be that move, how things were going. They are smoking, making their way here, but they're very far away.
Yeah, there's no way they're making it.
And Carlo using the shard as well that was gifted to him to try and set down that little minefield of a Thunderstrike, just in case they got here. Palos immediately TP's back to the mid lane to keep on farming, but will the scrappy remnants of his team get caught? Shanks runs out in the wave, almost seeming to bait this, just saying, like, are they all here? I feel like he kind of knew. So he'll take the fall. No TP for 5 more seconds here on Doom.
Rizzo
cuts back and lives because of it.
does not hesitate on his ulti. It's like, is there a hero? Okay, I'm throwing it.
Yeah, he does not seem to care.
It's very mana expensive, actually. His int gain is garbage right now on Venom. It's a 1.2 or 1.4, so he's only got 579 max mana at 25 minutes in. Doesn't that seem incredibly low?
That seems crazy.
Yeah, that's why he's got the Healing Lotus. They gave it to him. They're like, you need this, bro. Please. Hold this shit.
Wow, that is actually wild.
But he hasn't bought any raw stat items that give him much mana. He's got mana regen out of it, but...
Yeah, he has Wand and Spirit Vessel for the whole 2 all attributes, and 3 on his Wand.
Aqua's good, too. I mean, he's got that, and he has Aura, obviously, so he's got ways to give himself mana, but... It's fine. It's just a little interesting. Just a bit of a difference on the hero that wasn't there before. It feels like Bet Boom is a little aimless, kind of. It kind of feels like Execration is just dodging them and still farming well. I mean, the game is equal, frankly. The net worth hasn't changed much. 3K at 25 minutes in is not a huge difference, but it does feel like they are both teams maybe a little bit. I feel like Execration is avoiding fights, and I feel like Bet Boom just can't quite find the ones they're looking for. It's kind of my perspective.
I feel like they did a great job of controlling up top and like forcing down that tier 2, but then anything else on the map has looked kind of difficult for them. And with like the Ricky mid, Pudge, it feels like they're just trying to go for the kills, but not necessarily like plant and take objectives right now. I mean, it feels like they're just waiting for Nightfall to get a little bit bigger. Like maybe he is BKB, and then they feel more comfortable just approaching objectives in a more clear way.
Yeah.
But what felt like was an advantage over Execration. They didn't really flex it. Like I feel like they could have taken those fights if they wanted to go to the tier 2 mid right after the tier 2 top, but instead they decided to farm it up a bit more.
Yeah, that could have been an option instead. Another audio issue, unfortunately, for the teams. But yeah, the BKB, I agree. The BKB on TB is definitely going to change things a bit. That way, if he does get meta and BKB off, he's protected mostly from magic damage and actually can fight to the death. Doesn't have to worry about getting glimpsed as well. Would be a nice thing in most circumstances. But any cool neutral items? I saw some Philly stones on both squads. It's actually a really good variety of neutral items this game.
I was trying to figure out when the Radiant did they do the Tormentor? I didn't even notice.
They did, yes. It was a little bit after 20 minutes. I missed it as well, but I saw a Venom Ward on top of it when I poked over. It was a couple of minutes before, like 2 or 3 minutes before the Enchantress did it.
That must be how Toronto got his.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, he was the one that got it.
Gotcha. Right now, he is in the direct path of Execration. Has moved down here. This is the post-pause death. There's always one. Talos gonna see those creeps. Oh, wait. Then he does the calculation. He hits them for a second. He's like, wait, someone was here. He sniffs, looking for the gold. Ooh, nice glimmer by save. In case he had popped out right there, wouldn't have been spotted, but gets away either way. And they'll just move on up. Take a safety and Execration side of the map. Okay. Oh wait, TP coming in. Palos. Melee Warcries. Gonna find Toronto Tokyo. There is no defensive item on the Crystal Maiden.
Save is finishing his camp.
Oh
my
the save?
God.
Dude, he's so good.
I would have never done that. Dude, the fact that like he got frostbite, he kept ancienting. He's like, maybe I can kill this in time. And he's like, no, I'm gonna hook him and then blink into trees and TP just to fuck with them, you know?
Well, he saved Toronto Tokyo too.
I suppose so. Yeah, yeah.
That's what it really was. Oh, so you just thought he was fucking around.
I thought he was fucking around. Yeah, like, in some way, it felt like it a little bit.
I think he gets chased down if it's not for that save.
Yeah, probably true. With the harpoon.
Yeah.
There's no blink. I don't know. Maybe he gets caught.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he did make quite a bit of distance between drums and the frostbite.
Yeah.
Hoping to increase that distance there with the force staff. He makes his way through the bottom half. Not going to stop the farm, though. Toronto Tokyo on a warning mission right now. To try and get some control. What is their vision? They don't have any control over the twin gates. I feel like that's a prime problem for position 5. He's got to get awards on those gates.
Matters more if Aegis is available, I suppose. Right now, it's not too many objectives on the map. Just both teams really content to hit more creeps. Kind of wild, but it's happening.
Execration coming in, top team of the group here, up near the top of the board at Bet Boom. You know, not expected to win any of these. The fans out there, the rabid Sea fans, I know how you are. You guys are vicious. Every fan base is vicious when you truly love your team. I know, I'm a Leafs fan. It's okay. Guys, you know, give them your strength, guys. Look, they're 3K out versus Bad Boom. I know none of you expected this. Bob's leading the charge. He's got a Dagon. He's got Ags. He's going to crush this fight. 35 seconds on an Aegis? You guys believe in Bob, right? GBK looking to pop this smoke here. Courier goes down. Toronto goes is gone. Immediately turns to the Frostbite. Bob is in. Trying to survive. Zach's over to try and help over the BKBs there from Nightfall. Meanwhile, GPK gets stunned up after jumping out of his Ricky Cloud. Immediately jumps back down to the south, though. Almost dead. Broken. Hiding in the trees. Comes out. Gets zapped by Bob. Hit him down with the magic. The Doom is thrown out there.
That was an illusion.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, I think it was. Bit of a mistake there on that one. Toronto pops with the ulti, trying to get some more damage. He gets thrown back. Save. Gets the hook on the Paladin. He's dropping low Warcry. Trying to keep him alive, but it can't. Can't get a chance for the lifesteal either. Now Tino getting hit by that Scotty. BKB not going to save you. Shanks also getting clicked down here. They want more heroes, though. Save. He's got the hook. Save. Does he hit these? Ooh, he can't find it. Looking around, not able to find Bob. It ends as a triple kill for Nightfall. But the fight that started so good for Execration.
Did it?
Well, I mean, they got GPK kind of free looking, it seemed.
Yeah, the downside was that while they were beating on GPK, Bob kind of initiated doubly to go to the twin gate, and it just resulted in a BKB on the TV. So I guess they burned TV's BKB, and they eventually killed GPK, but then the rest of the fight kind of got worked down eventually. And Sven took a lot of damage in the course of that combat. I don't know if it was Veno ulti or what, but...
Yeah, it was mostly Veno. Yeah, he got Spirit Vessel. He took 877 from Veno's new ulti. Okay, good to know. The Noxious Plague. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, it does percentage-based damage. And he got latent toxicity as well. Bought that to even better this game. Or now with against all these like BKBs that are used more carefully, kind of.
Yeah.
I feel like. So you just slap that down, get a nice stun on your opponents, plus the extra damage. And he's queuing up, and no, he's going to go BKB next. But he had Ags queued up as well. The Ags is kind of cool. It's Poison Nova on Venodyne or a Galed Heroes
right?
Dispel or Dying, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think if it's on, if somebody's Galed and they die, they also explode in Poison Nova.
Oh, really? I actually did not know that. I have not seen that. I guess that would make sense. That would be a Gale ending prematurely. Like if it doesn't resolve.
Yeah, I think it does that, pretty sure.
That's all right, we're going to find out.
Maybe. He's going BKB first. We'll see.
It's true, we might not find out. That's a good point. Maybe we'll find out in the next game if it comes back. GBK trying to up his survivability here. Hops into a Manta style next. So some additional tools. Dispel here, and we'll be looking forward to some more neutral items as well to maybe... I forget, do we have Dispelling neutral items at tier 4 anymore? I don't think we do, right? We have to go all the way to Force Boots now? Oh, I guess you have the Aesthetics cap. You want to count that, kind of. It's pretty good.
Yeah, they buffed it as well. But yeah, most of the Dispels are gone.
Yeah, we gotta get Force Boots, which, again, can work on your allies, as we discovered, despite the tooltip.
Yes, we did. It's very, very solid there. So yeah, the ally Dispel thing, not as available maybe, but do you want to Dispel the Venomancer at this point? Seems kind of dangerous.
Oh, no, I just mean as GBK, like more health for, you know.
Yeah,
Stay alive.
he's not able to farm that fast on Ricky. That's definitely one of the issues with the hero right now. You just don't really hit creeps that quickly if you don't go like some Battle Fury builds, so he's more of like a smoke breaker initiator. He's 2, 2, and 4 right now. Pretty slow game for him, but both teams a little bit slow.
Well, they're all grouped up top here. Smoke onto 4 of them. GBK the only one not smoke, but he's pretty sneaky. Start with the ulti onto Tino. BKB is popped. War Stomp as well, trying to give himself a little bit of space. They start to back up. Tino, look kind of close here. Careful now, son. All right, moves back. Illusion coming from the mid lane as well. Boom happy to just take the high ground and start wailing away on this tower, planting these wards down, saying, don't come in. Not going to be a happy place for you. Now Tino TPs to the tree line. He's looking for his Blink Warsaw Doom. He goes in. He does pop it. And they do manage to blow up. No, they don't. That's Tino. He's gone. Okay. Thought they had a chance there for a second, but now it's Talos in the middle of it. Can't life steal the health away. Oof.
Bro, he went in with everything, and he just had like 32 armor. Like, what do you do there? I mean, I think he pressed everything, and he was getting, bonus damage from his Vindicator Axe, but I don't think his armor was maybe high enough. I don't know what it was, but it just not enough there. Dooming the TV, who cares?
Yeah, well, no chance to do it this time. And now the Silver Edge is purchased. Damn, poor Tino. Who did Nightfall even sunder? That fight was a mess. I don't even know what happened there.
He got
I'm
doomed.
gonna be real.
So he sundered his teammate afterwards, I think.
I don't think he got doomed, did he? 'Cause he has doom.
Didn't he? Oh.
See, that was my confusion as well. I thought I heard the doom. I think he didn't get it off in time.
I mean, he went in, so I just assumed that he was going to press it, but maybe he pressed BKB too early or something.
Yeah. Well, I BKB'd out of the first one,
Did he
then he had no
not stun him?
BKB, and then he jumped back in. He did stun, but I don't think he got off the doom because he used his BKB to escape from the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It was a bit of a mess, and then his health vanished.
So something probably went wrong in the initiation is what happened that way. That was difficult to discern.
Yeah, smoke be good. The pipe is finally finished here for Disruptor.
Woo.
Not sure if it's going to do much at this point, though.
It'll definitely help against the Veno, but Veno's not necessarily the main problem. On the bright side, there's a weakness for Betboom. Their initiation is kind of iffy. The last fight, they did a Blink Dismember on Pudge. It's fine, but like, let's be real, there's better stuff you can do. in Dota 2. Not this game for BetBoom though.
Not this game, but yeah.
Kind of weak on initiation options, but their lineup is still pretty solid, so it's gonna be fine for them. But yeah, bad sign when Sven goes that hard on initiating with BKB and he just dies through it like a squishy little hero.
All right, they've decided this is their chance again, though. Everything's back up now for Tino. Has to lead the charge. They're going to try and send in Bob first. Get that big silence off. Ricky illusion. Don't get got by it. Bob jumps in. Silence on the TV. Knife also holding his BKB. Now he gets caught. Trying to find the right knife. He gets the correct Doom. Very well done. They're moving on to this Terrorblade, trying to knock him down. He's been so much damage for their team. He is surviving right now. He is living. He's eating him. He's back out. He's healed up and just walking off that Doom at this moment. They do manage to clean up Resolution. Toronto Tokyo as well, but now they're going to lose that Disruptor with that fresh pipe. Palos still invis with the Silver Edge, trying to find something. Can't find where GBK went to, though. He's hoping to blow him up.
Somebody.
Yeah, and he's got the chase down. Nightfall not joining GBK right now, so they're just going to start walking away. It'll be a 2-for-1. They could make their way to the Roche if they want to.
Nightfall's way too scared to walk into a sentry right now, basically, as he chases, so definitely doing the safer thing. Saves him pretty easily. The Dismember, it's still a good go, though, and the fact that TB had to run away that long meant that they just got the extra cleanups with the Venom and everything dying. They had enough damage there. That was very clear.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about during the draft. That's a pretty nice save. Eat him up right now. Pudge is going to be good.
And despite losing a fight, BetBoom is going to take Roche.
Yeah, it is interesting that because they controlled that part of the map, they get to do this. Now, to be fair, Execution can always TP up here. Like, if they had the insight to this or the desire to fight, they could have gone for that. But really, it's pretty risky. And obviously, as the raiding team just hopping through that twin gate, popping the meta, it's going to be such a fast Roche.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, they basically spread and hit neutral creeps. That could have been a moment where Execration actually groups smokes and runs top if they anticipate the move. That would have been cool. But it's a little difficult at times, especially when you feel like you did okay in the fight, but maybe you didn't completely crush it. There's always a chance that like Veno could go top and back them up quickly, and then it feels like a death fight.
Now this does hurt them, of course. They're going to smoke up as they see Palos approaching. They want to find someone else to start the fight with on it. It's a cross-map rotation drawn out here from Save. They're going all the way around as GBK picks up the level 20 talent of the 0.4 backstab multiplier. And at this rate, with the Nullifier, he hits very hard, even with the Warcry. Now the hook in on the bomb. Save. Oh, that's just the power of the Pudge right now. Forces out the Static Storm to try and get this save. And that was so important because Bob just has to get away from them. Needs the BKB to escape that Ricky.
Yeah, good. Well done there. Saves Pudge continues to look solid. Like, I was expecting him to use Dissimulate or something like that just to get out, but no, he just instantly grabs the hook and does the Dismember follow-up, so making their initiation look solid.
Yeah.
But now they're going to go high ground with this Aegis.
Just hit hook and Save lurking in the back with that Blink Dagger. He's ready for another one.
Love the Smoke Cloud, too. Just protect from any counter initiation. If Doom tries to blink on Nightfall, he's going to have BKB active, otherwise it might mess things up.
Yeah, you're going to have to hard commit, and of course, nobody wants to do that versus an Aegis. The hook comes out, swing and a miss this time. Arlo looking here on the Disruptor. Nightfall dropping pretty low. Again, still has Aegis though. Oh, jumps in. There's the aggressive Sunder on the Palos. He's dropping low fast. Combination there. He's held in place. He turns.
It's working.
He gets the lifesteal. It is working indeed. The Aegis is popped. There goes GBK. Oh, Safe pulls on the Palos. Do you want some of this smoke, son? Pull me over. See if I care. I got a harpoon as well. Palos somehow still alive. Shank's chucking out some images as that's going to pop the Aegis. All right, Palos now don't do anything crazy now. He's got the Silver Edge, backs up a little bit. He's like, wait for the stuns, get the big damage. All right, we're good. That is 5 heroes down, and an 8x kill streak goes to Bob.
That was fucking crazy. I thought he was dead, dude. He got so low, and then he just started hitting people and doing that big cleave. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, look at Palos' webcam. He's stone cold.
He's like,
He's just chatting it up.
It's normal. 9,300 damage in that team fight. Oh my god.
Just normal spend stuff. Whew. All right. Here we go. Here's the replay, ladies and gentlemen. We love this. Look at that aggressive
Sunder. The Sunder was cool. It was really cool. He looked so dead. He BKBs. He instantly hits a creep to heal. Then he just starts smashing heroes. I thought he was dead here as well. Then he hits save one time and gets so much health back. And then it's just like, I mean, that was really cool how BetBoom did it, but they didn't quite kill. Oh, Shanks just killed himself.
Oh no, Shanks. Oh no.
It's all efficient to see.
What? How?
On the fucking tormentor.
But how? It barely had any damage.
Bro, well, he walked up to it. He attacked it like once, and then he attacked it 2 more times, and then he started running while his third one was in the air, and the third one fucking killed him. And his hurricane pike was on cooldown for 10 seconds, so he just got like a little,
I see what he was
got
trying
a little
to do.
excited. It was pretty funny. That's actually, I mean, the game's it's not a throw, but like it's kind of throwy because they both had shards. That would have been a free shard for either Void Spirit, Doom, or Sven. If he just waited like 10 seconds.
Oh,
instead it goes to Terrorblade instead. That's pretty funny.
He's trying to do some sort of a, I guess like a timing where like you hit with a couple and then do the hurricane bike, but I don't know. Or maybe he's just not sure exactly how well Ench can solo it at level 18, and now he knows. Not that well.
Yeah, he probably has to do a little damage before he does the hurricane pike or something.
Yeah.
That's my hunch here. He is Sproinking though. Hell yeah, let's do it.
That's huge. The big old Sproinks. It's a weird one. So, I mean, I've seen this quite a few times now lately. Whereas we never got to see this spell. But it is always the 3 furthest enemy units within a chances attack range plus 200. So it's like kind of weird. Obviously, you're getting multiple targets, but it's the 3 furthest. So that can be good or bad, depending.
I like it against a TB. I mean, it's pure damage, right? And that's being amplified by the extra stuff he's taken.
Yeah.
300% of his normal damage here. Cuts right through the armor. Good at pushing creep waves. Kind of just makes you a really effective hero, frankly.
Don't like how he's not farming camps with his Terrorblade Lucian.
It's a perfectly good tier 4 token on the ground.
Really? Just sitting?
Right next to Disruptor and Enchantress.
Oh, they just saw it. Well, that's huge.
It's one of theirs, I'm sure. He's got Enchanted Quiver, which is pretty sick. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he gives it to somebody else instead.
We got a Spell Prism already on Bob. That's great. We got Trickster Cloak on Doom. Also pretty solid. Spell Prism is well on Talos.
He will use it on Shanks. He'll use the Spell Prism.
Well, I was going to look at some more items here, but there's no time. Is there smoked up here? Bob, smoke gonna pop. Immediately blink away from save. Bob guesses. Does not guess correctly. They keep chasing. Tino, looking for someone. Would love to get Rezo. He's been a real thorn in his side. Smoke pops. Doesn't go for the blink, though. Hesitates a bit. Tron Tokyo as well. Back with the Dandelion Amulet towards the outpost.
So many more places you can hide now.
Oh, he pops through the Twin Gate. He does get out.
Okay.
Where is he? He's on a journey. Like, he could have TP'd out, but he goes to the Twin Gate, grabs the Watcher up top, comes down.
Just way more stuff you can do by staying on the map, probably.
Yeah.
Better to do that than just TP back to base every time. You lose a lot of opportunity. Yeah, Venomancer's picked up Timeless Relic. Excellent item on him. Amping up his spell damage. He's actually changed his mind. No Ags. He's going to go a Lincoln Sphere instead. Is his plan. Try to stop the Doom from happening on the carries. Terrorblade has one of his own Lincoln Spheres ready.
I feel like the tier 4 items don't look very good for Sven. Like the mana, the Spell Prism's like kind of okay.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't really feel great. But you look at the other items that were available. Like I guess he just didn't have. I would think Demon Edge maybe, or sorry, Penta Edge Sword would be pretty solid.
Penta Edge Sword, Havoc Hammer's kind of bad for him. Maybe Ninja Gear.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ninja Gear could be okay.
Stormcrafter maybe get some zaps going. It would allow you to chase a bit more. But yeah, probably Mindbreaker, Penta Edge Sword are your two neutral items. But I do agree. Yeah, the tier 4 is not so good for him.
I feel like he'd rather just have Paladin Sword or something like that. Tier 3.
Yeah.
Can't find anything right now. In trouble. Gets hit there. Has to be careful with the debuff. He has to pop it. There's a lane toxicity. He's done it for a long time. Loses a ton of his HP, but we already saw that went last time. He can recover. Bob jumped in, jumps back out. Doesn't like the fight. Save, throws the hook, barely misses there. This is a blink strike from GPK hopping back in. Bob gets back to the safety of the high ground. Won't result in anything quite yet.
Really good try from Save. Nice and wide. That way it doesn't hit his Ricky, but barely misses. And yeah, little initiation's going to sort of fail. They popped the BKB on the Sven to get him out of danger. Lane toxicity made it look a lot less good, that's for sure. But yeah, he's got Satanic and he's got Basher now. It's cool to see Sven's actually being able to get 6 slotted. Like, it really did feel like with like Blink BKB, Echo Saber, you just ran out of item slots so freaking fast. Mask of Menace is another often case, but the fact that he's able to get a Basher on Sven, I feel like I've never seen that before in my entire life. because you just didn't have the slots. It wasn't
Yeah.
it wasn't an option.
Yeah, that is really odd. To just even look at it, it just looks real weird. But
Yeah.
here we are.
But definitely good items. Satanic going to be really valuable to them this game. It got nerfed a little bit in terms of damage bonus and stuff, but the life steal is just too good if he has to deal with things like Sunder.
I think the lane toxicity plus nullifier of the Ricky is so cool too, because they're like he can rely on his war cry. He tries to during the lane toxicity, but then he's nullified, and he's like, I just have to pop BKB. You could see it, and he's like, I know I'm about to get stunned, but like, what choice do I have right now?
That's a good point, yeah.
Really annoying.
Might catch Palace here. They see him.
Yeah, save. He jumps in. Aggressive this time, but just the Silver Edge. They don't have any vision right now. Palace goes in. There's a lot of heroes here. The AoE Doom from Tino. Trying to control things up. Who are they going to turn on to? GBK, but he gets pulled away. They can't finish him off. Instead, they start focusing on a Nightfall. Now he gets eaten up and pulled away from Save. GBK, glimpse, it gets dodged. He's out of there. They cannot stick on a target with their Doom. It's running out right now. Tino, not be much for help at this moment. GBK jumps back into the middle of them, but the Doom is gone. He's got some really save now, pulls him out. I'm not even sure that's what we wanted. Harpoons over to Toronto, takes him out. Now Nightfall's in the middle of this fight. Still has Thunder, pops it right now. Palos getting low. And they boost back out from Nightfall. Bob's right on top of him right now, though. Seminate as well. Tino eats him again. They eat Blink. Save multiple times right now. He pulls in Bob, too. Can they actually get this kill? Save is doing everything for them right now, but it's not enough damage quite yet on the bomb. He jumps out with the Astral Step. He's so low right now. Some poison taking for the Venomancer. It's Toronto Tokyo. The Crystal Nova gets the kill, and they manage to find Bob at the same time. Oh, Carlo and Bob, rather.
They're all
well
buying back.
done.
They do not want to give up
this
Roshan
one, huh?
here. Yeah, it's a lot of buybacks in that fight.
Oh, and they look at GPK. He's being all sneaky with these Ricky illusions, trying to bait bad spells, but also scouting. Very useful stuff here from the Ricky.
They retreat those man.
Who are they going to go? They jump right on the Shags. He's the first target. It's not looking good right now for Execration, but Palace jumps in. He's going on to Rezo. Pulls him up real fast. Offset one Gale. Now Nightfall moving back, though. Top two Bob. He's back in this fight. Remember, this will be the dieback onto Bob. He is just out of there. No chance to play here. No more Doom for 20 seconds. They got to kite this one out if they want any help from Tino. But they're the ones getting kited right now. Crystal Nova from Tokyo. He just feels way too confident as Crystal Maiden. They just can't get in. Palos has the Silver Edge in a second. Still has Satanic as well. It's just the four of them. They're in the fog. They can't move. There's a smoke cloud. Now the Stacks from trying to help catch GBK. That will punish him. He's gone. Oh, Palos. And he carried him himself. Tino, again, with this fight's been so long, the Doom is back up. He tries to get on Nightfall. He's able to force-step away. Gets off the blink. Nice save there from Toronto Tokyo. That's going to, again, pull this pressure away from the Doom. Tino really struggling to stick on anybody. That does help recover the fight near the end for Execration, though.
I mean, still so close in all of these engagements. They're actually really struggling to deal with the Sven at this point. Like, they're kiting him. They're throwing all these spells on him, but he does so much damage that he just slaps a creep here and there, and nobody's actually winning those damage trades, except for TB. TB's like the one guy that's like fine fighting him, but the Ricky does not look very survivable. His like armor to HP ratio is just not good enough. Every time he goes on Sven, Sven happily turns and slaps him, dude. It does a lot of damage, so diebacks on both sides.
Initiation plays? Save? He's just regenning up Nightfall right now. Dude, he made so many plays on save. I actually can't believe it.
It's been played so good.
Are they going to initiate with this? Is this what we're doing right now? We're blink initiating Nightfall's Terrorblade? Well, yeah, smoke doesn't pop. They know they're in there right now. Tino's nearby. Still no Doom again for another 16 seconds. This is not the time they want to fight right now. He jumps in on a Toronto Tokyo, though. Tino, is this your moment? This is what you want. He still has BKB to pop. But again, he's going to have to go right through all these Venom spells. Palos sitting, standing tall. He's trying to help out Tino. Trying to make so he doesn't have to.
Poison jumps.
Very close on the hook there, but Palos drives them back once more. They can't quite handle the Sven, but look at his items. He used everything there. And they're not able to get another kill. They're dissuading them from the Roche, though. GBK's still dead. They don't want to hard commit to a fight. They want an easy pickoff. Just one little hook, a little taste. The next creation hero. They're going to back up.
And they lose the vision, but there's a Venomancer as well, spotting things for them. The Noxious Plague was very effective in that fight. Basically popped off of Doom, spread to the Sven, forced Sven to pop BKB. And it's just so much easier for Bedboom to look for fights between the Plague Wards and the hooks. Execration has to be so careful.
Kind of push these waves out here, too. Everyone's just battling over the creep wave right next to Roche. The Remnant goes in. There's not much happening here, even a long old glimpse back. Carlo in the back with the Ninja Gear. Great item versus the Venomancer. For this Disruptor to try and get off these big spells. Speaking of a wraparound, they're thinking about doing the big one here. Roche not too low yet.
Carlo, again, leading the charge here. Dangerous spot for a disruptor, but he's trying to get some vision down for them. They're going to find Toronto Tokyo. Roach is still very hardy right now. Bob jumps in.
Nice.
Attempted grab there.
What?
He gets him. What? I don't even know what just happened. Save now munches up Toronto Tokyo. Talos, take the stairs.
The pull interrupted it, but then the hook did it was like a TV hook.
Yeah, it was all over the place right now, but now in the midst of it, the BKBs are up. This is what they need. That's Rezo gone. No ulti pop this time. They're on to Nightfall right now. The Doom is just trying to zone everyone else back. Nightfall gets away with the invis, though, trying to get GPK. Went down in the previous fight. He just keeps redoing it, but he can't get the grab. Now Save pulls him away. Finally, fully saving GPK, ensuring his escape. It'll cost Save his life. Now GPK back in behind the Roche. Trying to sneak his way here. Actually has no TP for another 5 seconds.
So big.
He's just, oh, Tino.
He doesn't have detection, though.
There's no detection.
Oh,
I like how he's just looking.
He gets him.
Oh my God.
He
You
knows
gotta be
he's
kidding me. That is the worst timing. I'm so sorry for you, GPK. He has to find his way out of this one, but he cannot. That is 90 seconds. No buyback. 0 chance. Roche just wants out of here, man. This is just not the place to be.
It's an eggs now. It's going to be an eggs. This is better.
No, it's worse. Oh, wait. Wait, is it? Wait.
Doesn't it change? Why is this still refreshing?
I thought it was the... Who remembers these things? Yeah,
Is
you're
it
totally
because
right.
they started killing it and thus it doesn't switch?
Now I'm confused.
I also am confused. I feel like it should have changed, no?
I thought that's exactly what it did.
Weird. Oh! All right, let's see if Shanks will die on the other the Tormentor. Here goes.
Oh. He tries to start it off.
Oh, he didn't have
so
enough.
close.
He's gonna commit to it. It's half HP though. I don't. He's using Sprank. Okay. I don't think he can do
yeah,
it.
you're right. It is definitely Refresher Shard on the dire side. And we're not crazy. Yeah, I guess
Okay,
it's
got
just
it
a swap
this
at that point.
All right.
he did-
So, for whatever reason, and he gives a shard to Void Spirit. Pretty nice. Okay, so great position for Execration to be in. Yeah, the killing the Veno at the start really changed things. Veno's raw survivability is really not that high. His armor is bad. It's only 14, so with a little bit of disable, he's getting killed. And doesn't get his ulti off, doesn't pop pipe, doesn't have a Linken's, doesn't have Spirit Vessel. Just so little impact, unfortunately. Probably shouldn't have been that way.
Save? Oh, Save knows what he's doing. He's looking to pop smokes. Rezo, you don't want to be there. You don't have a blink. Just get out in time. All right. Well, it's a 20. My God, it's a 20K lead. I mean, some of that is just like random things, you know. But this is still definitely playable for BetBoom right now. The real struggle is certainly GPK. He fell off a cliff with those double big deaths right now as they come and steal the Tormentor. And
They got the gold.
Yeah, no shards left. It's not a whole lot of gold or XP at this point. But you'll take it. That's a triple bounty rune found by Tino. Nobody plays here anymore.
Oh, there's 3 on the other side of the map, too.
I mean, we had a long Roche fight, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
like, nice.
that was actually like a 2K gold swing that just happened. They get up those bounty runes. Helps a lot. Yeah, Veno's just trying to get as tanky as possible, planning to get a 4-staff here. He needs a lot of things. Maybe Heart? I don't know. I guess Heart doesn't really save you much against the Sven. 4-staff is probably a good option, though.
Yeah, see if they can break up his chain stun. I mean, Save and Toronto Tokyo, I think, have done a fantastic job. I've noticed, like, several clutch hook outs, 4 staffs out, especially considering, like, the low net worth and the items available here for Toronto Tokyo. But Execration, they don't want to see any more saving items. They want to go high ground. Bob jumps in. Silence is here. Just poking
Good
and teasing. That's a big hook from Save. That is Palos. He's stuck in the tree line. He needs a harpoon out of here. Somebody help this man. Where are the whales? Can I jump to someone? I'm
The hell,
stuck.
you're blocked in
He's
there?
nullified. He can't do anything right now. Rezo throws out some spells. Palos
Okay.
cut this man free. They do manage to log him out, but it might cost Tino his life. Somebody get some clear-cutting action here. Where is Timbersaw? He pops the refresher.
Why? He was so dead.
Tino!
Oh. Did he try to like refresh blink? You can't do that anymore.
You can't do that anymore. You definitely
it might have
cannot.
been.
GPK in the back line jumps in. Nullifier there onto Carlo. Dropping really low. He's going for the instant burst. The Sack Storm has popped out though. Now to GPK. The Invictus is,
Damage.
I don't think they can see him anymore though. He blinks out. Tino buys back, trying to get back to this fight. At least he used that refresher. He's going to have a spell, so he comes back in. Blinks right on top of Nightfall. Can he get some more help, though? Shanks dropping low. GPK wants to this fight. They got to help Nightfall, but they can't even get the damage because Palace is just stuck in the spell suppressor, so he turns the boat with this annoying Banana Mancer. Nightfall still stuck here. Still just fighting and swinging. See if he can find a chance here. This Rapier, he might lose it. Can he find the center? He gets the target on the bomb. Swing, Nightfall, swing away before Palos comes to chomp you down. But he's here,
Oh, the
the
hook.
hook out, save again, trying to keep Nightfall alive, pulls him back, Aether Remnant in, the Hex too.
He ate him
He's
again.
alive. He ate
No,
him.
my God.
Save, get him out. Saving Private Nightfall. The Rapier will stay in their hands. It's another hook from Save. He brings in Bob. Right to Toronto Tokyo with
my
GPK though. Down to the high ground. Oh, Nightfall turns to the reflection. They're all down the low ground. They're in the bog. Hit by a ton of spells right now. Trying to find this damage. Can't quite get there though. Palos still slowed down. Pops the BKB. I'm not even sure they knew he had it right now. Save eats him. Gets hexed up. Controlled right now. The final hit, Tino's Revenge. Gets a big war stomp there. It's a buyback from Save. Toronto Tokyo in the grave for 100 though. Another save from Save, of course. Who else? As they're forced back on Execration, somehow Nightfall lives.
What a team fight. Oh my God. Nobody's just dying for 20 seconds, and just because of these amazing plays that they're making with each other. Saving people. Terrorblade fighting to the death. Ricky desperately chasing to kill supports in the backline, but struggling. I cannot believe that more heroes aren't dead right now.
I don't. What do you do as Palos at this point? Because like he has the power and the strength, but he just can't move.
Yeah.
Like he did so much damage, but it felt like there was so much more opportunity. He just can't get like lashed onto anyone at all right now.
Yeah, they both did a lot. I mean, they both netted over 30,000 damage dealt in that team fight between all 5 heroes. So it's a tough game for Palos, man. He needs this Harpoon 19-second cooldown. It needs to be a lot smaller or something. Doesn't help he doesn't have
or
boots.
something. I don't even know.
That would help. But he doesn't have boots right now, so that's definitely making things harder. Or he just needs to buy Ags, actually. Get Ags.
I'm a Fallen Sky. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Wasn't he bad? Ags is definitely the play right now. Let's go. Bring that back.
I mean, he's
Super
got
spec.
9,000 gold. He can afford it.
Carlo, that's a great target to grab. He does have buyback, though. He can return. Save will be the cost. He does not have buyback right now. No opportunities for him. Tino jumps right in there in combination with Bob, and this game might just be ending. They quickly lose some big heroes. Carlo buys back, smells blood in the water right now. Is there any chance for save? No. That is fully cooldown, and that's the same thing for Rezo, right? Yeah, they are not coming back until those timers end.
They
So
did
we're
not
gonna have to-
expect them to all be there on the middle of the map.
No, we need a big delay here right now. 10,000 gold on Palos. As he moves to the top racks. They want a second set here. The bottom still remaining for Bet Boom. They can try and slow this one out. Nightfall goes in a bit aggressively. They're trying to find a YOLO play. And he's going to be controlled up here. The refresher as well. There goes Nightfall. Brought down, and Execration will find another win to keep their hopes alive here in the group.
Oh my God, what a game. I mean, it was a little bit slow the first like 40 minutes, but that last 20 was incredible. What a match, especially Execration holding on in those high ground moments. It's like fighting against Aegis, Bet Boom going high ground with all these initiations and saves from the Pudge, and it just ended up being an absolute slugfest the last 20.
Welcome to Earth. Welcome to the Earth stream. All right, this is the place to be, guys.
Yeah.
Apparently, we got it all here. That's my favorite game on this new patch. I mean, the moments, Purge. There were so many.
So many good
even
moments, yeah. Watching Sven take it pretty well late game against the TV. Obviously, there was some danger at times, and having to deal with all the slows is really obnoxious for Palos here. Great hook by Save in this fight. Yeah, he just got kited a lot in some of these fights. GPK with the pre-tip. Tips him before he's even dead. So fucking ready to be toxic. And this is the big fight, dude. Watch this 4-staff Sunder play. Palos reacted pretty well. Lifesteals off creeps, and then just starts hitting heroes. Venno dies instantly. Pudge actually saved one of them there. He's going to pop out when he dies here.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that until right now. That's how that all went down. Oh, my God. Nightfall was like trying to make the clip, and then he kind of got clipped, you know? It's like, oh, watch this. I'm going to aggressively Sunder with my Aegis, which is a sick play. That is definitely something that would have been really neat if it had worked out. GPK, that was the most unlucky death.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really feel bad for a Ricky Picker, to be fair. But in that case, I did a little. Yeah.
Sits there forever like, okay, I'll TP now. And the moment that he does it, it's going to be visible to the Doom, you know? But pretty wild. Incredible game, though. Such a good game and great for Execration. That's going to put them in a better spot standing-wise, which they very much needed, without a doubt.
Hopefully, you know, mood-wise as well. I'd be pretty pumped up after a game like that. Maybe enough to take a 2-0 here and perhaps climb out of the depths and maybe even surpass someone like Team Liquid, where it's still 5-5 in this group. There's a lot of teams down there.
This is a big series for BetBoom. It could really change their fate. It's not, I mean, Execration getting out of being eliminated, it's a tough climb, but BetBoom could make lower bracket for sure as a result of this series. This game puts them at 7-6 now. If they lose another one, they sit 7-7. There's going to be a lot of teams that they're competing with in that range.
Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Well, you guys know, come on back for game 2. We will return. It's going to be a pretty decent break here, probably like 12, 13 minutes. The teams get some time here to recover. So check out the squad mode. Keep an eye on ours for when we come back and enjoy all the wonderful games here at ESL One Berlin. So we'll see you after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. That you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's me from Canada, and it's Birds from Wisconsin, because that's what we were just talking about. How's it hanging over there, huh? I can't actually see out. Oh, I can. There's sun. I see the sun.
Yes, it's let me see, 6:30 a.m. It's pitch black outside. This is all a lie behind me, but it is finally warm. I actually mowed the lawn 2 days ago for the first time.
Wow.
And it was fun, but also not fun, because I actually, that's the nicest thing actually about living somewhere where it gets like snowy in the winter. It's like you get a fucking break. You're like, okay, I'm fucking sick of mowing the lawn, and you just don't have to mow the lawn for like months. And then you're like, okay, I'm fucking sick of shoveling snow, and instead you have to mow the lawn instead. So it's a trade-off, but I like that it changes a little bit, because I'm always excited a little bit the first couple times.
I would agree. They're both kind of equally annoying. If anything, I almost like shoveling more, because at least it's more of a workout. Like,
yeah,
I hate mowing the lawn. I don't know what it is. I find it very annoying. I don't even have that big of a lawn. Not my favorite activity. Waiting till my kids get older so I can just pawn it off on them.
Yeah, I got this mailer in the mail, and it had like a picture of a guy like clipping the lawn or something, and they're like, hey, we want to mow your lawn for you. So I called it, because I'm like really lazy, and like I do it, but I'm like, all right, maybe it's a good deal. And they're like, yeah, we're trying to sell you our robot that Roombas your lawn like 1/4 of an inch per day. And they're like, it's $200 a month or something. I'm like, you guys are fucking crazy. There's no fucking way I'm paying for that. I am lazy.
Might as well get a goat at that point.
Yeah,
like, what are you doing?
I'm lazy, but I'm also very cheap. Like, there's no way I'm gonna pay a robot to like Roomba my lawn every day. It mows your lawn every day. I'm like, and they're like, oh, well, this is gonna pay for our techs to repair it and upkeep your lawn. It's better for the nutrients. And I'm like, okay, good idea, but like, no, we're not ready.
That is pristine, though. You know,
Yeah.
I could get down with that. Excretion, they're down with the Pudge. That's all I'm seeing, because they're gonna ban the Storm and the Pugna. Remove that from Save's hero pool. They say, yeah, Save's Pudge is incredible and almost won them that game, but his Pugna's even better.
I would agree with that. I think his Pudge impact last game was not as god tier as it was that previous game that we watched, but it was still really good. It's just his mid game pressure felt a little bit less. And watching him play in those like late game team fights, he played it like immaculately. But in my head, I'm like, man, you have to play this hero so cracked out for it to have a good impact late game, is what it feels like to me. Because like his initiation is still a bit lacking. Like having to jump and dismember to start a fight doesn't feel so good. Hooking somebody out of position and then killing them obviously feels great, but it's not always an option. So I don't know. I would let it through personally. It doesn't bother me that much if he plays it again.
Well, interesting tactic here from Bethune. They're going to start by banning out the Doom this time. Last time they banned out the Underlord and the Beastmaster. And so with the first pick overall, Excursion immediately grabbed the Beastmaster. And Bethune just saying basically whichever one you're going to take, I think we're just taking the other in Rubik. Because they just grab Rubik and Underlord. And that responds to the quick Muerta pick here. from Execration. Don't have the 10th overall pick in this one. Not looking to necessarily get the hero-to-hero matchups, and they just want to play Muerta.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably decent against Underlord in a couple ways. Underlord is kind of good at it against it too, because he's lowering her base damage and thus also lowering the magic damage she deals. But just simply buying like a pipe on Underlord isn't going to completely cover her damage potential, I guess. And I guess as a Muerta, you're not too concerned about like Firestorm and Pit of Malice, so they're probably just comfortable snagging it and then not having to worry about a TV matchup later on. And Palos is really good at the Muerta. Like, every time he plays it, it's really impressive how clean he is.
Yep, that was another hero that they had in their win, much like the Bob Void Spirit. And we saw them play it versus Evil Geniuses and looked pretty good. They didn't win that game, but yeah, like you said, you know, certainly a hero that he's ready to pop off on. He just got kind of owned by Pakaz Void that game.
Yeah, eventually. They do still ban TB, surprisingly, for me. But I guess just generic good carry. It's not going to be one-sided necessarily how it goes, but it still can be good. Beastmaster Muerta is pretty good as well. I like these like beast combos that just allow you to like murder one guy within a 4-second period. Even if they're BK beat or whatever, Muerta can definitely do it when she pops her ultimate, because she gets all that bonus damage. So yeah, decent opening for Execration. Supports are still up in the air, so they're going to ban all the better ones. Disruptors first. Who else do they ban?
I think the Crystal Maiden could have even been a consideration for Execration, considering I do think it's one of Toronto Tokyo's better ones, and it's good versus Beastmaster, but they're just going to get rid of the more important heroes. Get rid of Undying, because, you know, that hero. And then the Alchemist will be removed instead.
Wonder why Alchemist matches up against Muerta well. Maybe just out farms her kind of a thing is probably what it is. Hits a better timing in the mid game, where Muerta still needs time to ramp up. Like, she kind of prefers to play against the late game carries, I feel like, but
yeah,
it's not saying that teams can't do rotations, because that's one fun thing about watching these like mid tournament games, is that teams are so much better at doing these like carry ganks, the safe lane type. Like, it just seems easier for carries to show up to fights without it being like really resource intensive. It's not like you're walking across the entire map or something like that. You're just like walking a little bit of the map, taking the teleport portal, and then even if the fight doesn't happen, there's still like 4 camps near you, you know? It's like you've got ways to go that are safe to continue to get net worth. Oh, there's a hero we forgot about.
That's a cool move. Yeah, Chen falling off like a cliff basically since the start of this tournament, not being discussed or even picked or banned too much. And now does pop back out here with that CM ban themselves from Betboom. So how about Toronto Tokyo not being huge in terms of the support pool? Still pretty new to the role. This will be a bit of a challenge for him.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm sure he's got a lot of practice on it at this point, comparatively, since it has been like the hero of the patch for like 2 weeks now. Has it been 2 weeks? I feel like it's been 2 weeks. It's been a week and a half. It's been like a week and a half, I think, because I think God, I don't know, man. My sense of time has been weird for the last month. Clock response is cool, though. A little bit of mobility to help cover for Muerta and initiate if they don't want to use a roar. It's cool. I like it.
They did win a couple games already on the Chen, so they did lose one as well, but that's okay. You know, lost to 9 Pandas, whatever. So Toronto Tokyo's getting them in there, working out. They often do it with the Rubik in combination, just a solid hero. Plays pretty well around like the same timings, grouping up with Chen, smoking, early plays. This is Toronto Tokyo's best hero, in my opinion, was the Clockwork. So he's going to have to look longfully over there at that hero. He did an exceptional job transitioning to position 5 with that guy. But great pairing with the Muerta. We've seen that several times as well. Just makes sense. Similar idea to like the Drows. Just feels like a really good lane together.
It does. It's definitely really solid. Some separation as well with portal shenanigans. Like, just when everyone's coming, just drop the cogs and run for your fucking lives if you can.
Yep, always good to be flaring the Roche pits as well. But we talked about this guy last draft. He didn't make an appearance, but now Keeper of the Light likely paired up with this Beastmaster, as we've seen a couple teams do already. Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, the counter push is really needed here if you're playing against a Chen. Plus the obviously you go Ags on Beastmaster now.
I guess so.
Did you see that clip?
Huh? I did. We might find it again.
So the way that Ags works on Beastmaster, if you guys don't know, is that when you attack, and I think if your summons attack, you get these like drums of Slom charges, which do AoE damage around you and also heal Beastmaster. And I think it's probably based on the damage you deal, is my hunch. It might be like spell lifesteal kind of a thing. I'm not sure exactly, but basically works really good against PL. Because you just kind of sit there and man up against PL, and you do so much damage to multiple illusions. I think that you get more heal back. Is my hunch.
Yeah,
but I'd have to look at the specifics of the skill, but it might be like that. But if you buy spell lifesteal with it, it would definitely work like that and work good against PL. But I think Beastmaster's matchup against PL is quite good for that reason. So I'm not super concerned right now. But I guess Muerta versus PL is actually a bit of a problem. Muerta might have to go a Mjolnir build because normally she gets away with enough general AoE damage with just her double shot late game. But against PL, you probably need the whole Mjolnir.
And that might be the plan here. I was looking at the early numbers here for Muerta, and it looks like her worst carry-to-carry matchup so far has been the Spectre, which certainly makes sense. Very similar to like a Drow, but no team's really opting for the hero. I think there was even a Reddit thread, people complaining like, where's Spectre? Shouldn't this hero be kind of good this patch? Global mobility. She's doing pretty well in pubs right now. But I don't think a lot of teams are picking her up at the moment, which I'd say is like kind of surprising considering I feel like people are leaning into the global strat. So far, she is unplayed at this event.
Oh. Huh. I mean, there's a lot of other carries that people are focused on, I think, is part of it.
Yeah.
You look at her hero-specific changes. Desolate doesn't ignore evasion. Egg Shard is reworked. That's it? That's the only changes? That's like basically nothing.
And she sucks.
So her Shard is not necessarily good, but nobody really relied on it. And Desolate doesn't pierce evasion, and they nerfed her 15 talent and her 25 talent a tiny amount. So she should be equally as good. My hunch, though, is that she's not good at objectives like Roshan. That's one thing. She doesn't kill Roche very well. I guess Manta kind of does with Desolate, but still, she doesn't kill Roche super well. Her laning can be vulnerable.
She doesn't clear camps that fast either in the early game.
Yeah, and going camp to camp, you'd almost have to go a Radiance build, I feel like.
Yeah, that's what I
But that isn't really the preferred. I bet she gets out farmed, is my hunch, versus a lot of other carries, because she's definitely like a team fight carry kind of hero. And I feel like if enemies just dodged fights, generally, then Spectre would just be a little bit underfarmed, is my hunch. And there's just probably better carries is the other obvious answer. So
well, Bob is feeling warmed up. He's gonna pick himself the Void Spirit again here, and looks solid. Very well-rounded lineup for them. I was gonna say that they kind of do everything. I guess like AoE control's a little weak until you have Ags on Void, but like between the hook shots and the cogs, and then Muerta's just ridiculous amount of damage, I feel pretty good about their lineup.
Yeah, it feels good too. Yeah, they've got good gank setup. Some Chakra Magic on Void Spirit should be fantastic. That's the Death Sentence of any Void is running out of spells, basically. If you've got them, you feel good. If you run out, doesn't feel so good. So Chakra into Void would be great.
Oh, Monkey. No Bat Rider. Go mid. I'm trying to think of like a way to abuse this Void Spirit mid that's not just Huskar. I feel like Monkey would be kind of hype, but I don't think GPK really plays that hero. This is way more of a GPK hero.
Yeah, that also does it. Prevent him from jumping out if you go on him. Run him down with the PL at the same time. Looks like a decent idea here. Very mobile as well, so you can play around poking Muerta in and out. You don't necessarily have to like commit to killing her. Like you can basically get her to pop her ulti and then you can disengage. That's a really good goal that GPK can aim for this game.
And this was our whole meta at Arlington, right? Was the Puck versus Void Spirit? Isn't that where we wound up? Where every game was just the discussion of like what's good, like what's worth or not versus this hero.
Yeah, Puck was definitely very good that tournament. Well, good lineup as well from the Bet Boom side. PL looks like a good matchup against the Muerta. It's got a high win rate on top of that, so they're going to be really comfortable. It's Nightfall playing PL, so like you can't see negative things about that. They've got Rubik Underlord, so lots of minus damage reduction, which will be fantastic against Muerta and some others. They do have Beastmaster Muerta, which is a really good combo too. That really impressed us the other day when we saw it, so that should make Muerta even better as a carry. If she gets the right itemization, she'll probably be fine. But yeah, good things for both lineups. I like both.
Yeah, we mentioned it briefly in draft number 1, but if you guys, I'm sure a lot of people probably aren't aware that Nightfall used to be Epileptic Kid. You do remember him in the past before he changed his tag, and he was an insane Phantom Lancer player. It is still, I think, his most successful hero. I mean, despite being pretty well known as an offlaner at this point, he wasn't absolutely discussing PL. And so seeing this hero back in the meta and standing in his carry is kind of the perfect scenario for this guy. And I'm looking forward to just watching it again. I've already seen him crush on it once before.
Yeah, especially with the Ags build should be really fun. And once he gets there, just sit back, spam away, and do lots of jumps. But yeah, he'll be flexible where he wants to go. I don't really see him dying very much this game, but if they do catch him with some roar into secondary stun, into third stun, they definitely can kill him if they get the right heroes on top of him. So he's got to be a little careful, but I'm sure he's going to have a good game.
Not a great Rubik game.
You don't think so?
So I'm looking. I don't know. Like, no mobility to steal, really. Spammable spells. Maybe like Deadshot, I guess, sounds pretty cool to grab. That's kind of reliable to take, maybe.
Yeah, Deadshot is good. Illuminate could be nice. Wild Axes is not bad.
Yeah.
Amplifies your damage. I guess you're right there. Yeah, there's Clockwork isn't a great steal. Void Spirit can be good, can be bad. Yeah, not a bad point.
It's like good damage. The damage is okay, but the control is definitely not there. But I guess he has an Underlord anyway, so like as long as he's just helping to like get some damage into the root, maybe that'll be enough. Save. Also a Grandmaster Rubik. So this guy, you know, I think Rubik is one of the absolute best heroes to just have a stupid amount of games on, because it's just going to give you that experience and just like all those little niche situations, understanding of all the different spells in the game, and like knowing like when to pull out that little backlog of your brain to make a cool play.
Yeah, if you have the experience, it's just going to get you ready for all these weird situations that could make or break your pro game here, and make or break their win-loss record, because they've got to be a little bit worried. I might have had the... Was I wrong on the points before? BetBoom is currently listed as 7 and 5, and that might include this game. Not 100%, because otherwise that's a...
No, it would be not included, because it would have to be...
Oh yeah, that
odd.
is 12. That is, you're right. That is 12 games. The 2 odds make an even. That's right. 7 and 5 just looks so weird though. So yeah, they're 7 and 6 right now.
We need all our fun math tricks these days with all these objectives we have to grab as well. So, it's pretty important stuff here. Rezo throws. I like how he throws the Firestorm and runs away. You don't see that very often. He's
They got
like,
a blood
take
grenade.
the rune. That's true.
Clockwork threw one in. Didn't do that much. He's too excited.
Gets them 3 runes to start here for Execration. So riding high after the game 1 win, they're going to keep it rolling.
Good attributes for the Underlord going to the lane. +6 here. 71 damage against Morta's 58. So should have a good chance of getting some overwhelming CS advantage. We'll see though.
Battle for the sentries up top there was lost by Toronto Tokyo. Shanks is going to keep that small camp blocked right now. Sad news for the Chen. They did not go straight away to block off his other small camp, though. But Toronto Tokyo will at least get some creeps here when things return. As Nightfall and Tino duke it out in the lane. They're just fighting over camps right now. And he's going to go for the second sentry. Okay, he unblocks his small camp. Shanks can't get over there in time either. So both small camps are going to spawn for Toronto Tokyo. Excellent start for him.
Yeah, he'll be happy. And even across the past the tier 1 tower, that camp is also blocked. So sitting pretty good at the moment. And with the extra Ironwood branches as well, I think he is a universal hero now, right, Chen? I believe, if I'm not
He is
mistaken.
indeed,
So
yes. Yep.
yeah, all these Ironwood branches pretty valuable for his hero. He's going to do a partial pull. Oh, perfectly done by Toronto Tokyo. That range creep is going to get denied right away.
Oh, love that. He still goes to Shanks, but that's just fine. Gonna grab himself the Hill Troll Priest.
That's a good one.
Hit him with the piercing damage.
And
Heal up Nightfall. Look at that 115 HP.
Yep, is a great creep to have at the start of the game here.
Especially versus someone who's trying to burn you out of the lane like Beastmaster. Like spamming your spells, it's actually just worthless.
Yeah, it really does do a lot. I've seen times where this Hill Troll Priest really changes the outcome of a laning stage like this. Maybe this isn't like the most egregious example, but yeah, just guaranteeing that PL doesn't have to buy any regen items. He's going to want to keep this as long as he can.
And as you saw there, thank you. Nice catch, Pablo. You know, back with the 4, stacking other camps at the same time. And also turning some damage back onto Toronto Tokyo. Hill Troll Priest, though, still living. Does get blood grenaded. So we have a little cooldown there for Shanks, but the heals will come out here from the Troll. Toronto Tokyo get back up to higher HP.
In the mid lane, Bob's having a good lane so far. 12 and 7 versus Puck's 9 and 1. So denying quite well against GPK here.
Ooh, nice catch on the Aether Remnant, too.
Yeah, he's just been kind of styling a little bit like this. It shows him as only having bronze on Void, but I'm sure it's just he just doesn't pay for Dota Plus or something.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to... Yeah, we can't check. We don't have that button anymore.
It's mine's queued to the wrong thing. Is that what you were thinking about?
Well,
Inspect?
yeah, but I can't bring up the little menu anymore.
Oh.
It
Again.
shows like the Dota Plus levels and the cosmetics. Because if he was 5, we'd know, you know?
I
Or at least
see, I see, I
presume.
see.
But definitely seems very strong on Void Spirit, as you said. So probably the case. Have not looked bottom at all. As up top again, another fight breaks out there with the blinding light pushing things back.
It's actually
But,
going totally fine. Talos
yeah.
has 18 last hits versus Rezo's 15, so Rezo will get a Vanguard pretty soon here, and that'll change things, of course. But yeah, for now, Save is doing fine. Rezo's doing fine.
Well, up top, though, they're both getting very low. Kino gets blood grenaded again here, but the heal, oh, just barely keeping him alive. Now Tokyo goes down. Well done.
He tanked those
Thanks, helped
creeps
turn
too
that.
much, so his poor little creepy is gone. Really needs to heal now, but that's okay. They'll bring some back. There's a Gloves of Haste coming for Nightfall, and he'll surely drop some extra regen here. Yeah, there's a Tango on the ground. And a Headdress as well, so just got to stabilize him for him.
Ooh, Rezo, though, having just gotten his Ring of Health, goes down before the Vanguard is delivered. So good opportunity here from Execration found to try and punish him. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, see ya later, GPK. Shanks rotates in, Bob pulls on over. And that is a kill on GPK's Puck early in the laning stage.
Nice, and he gets the other water rune. Shanks grabbed the first one, so not really much loss for Bob at all. Great rotation from Shanks. Running back and forth here.
Yeah, there's a shocker back to his Beastmaster. And I was going to note Tino as well. The only reason he survived that last fight and they managed to get the kill in Tokyo was because they had the control of the Lotus as well. I was like, where'd that heal come from? Like checking for a stick and stuff. But of course, you know, he was just holding the Lotus. Able to win that actually 2v2 fight at that point. So nice saves there. As back down bottom, they're moving on to save. He's getting very low. He's stuck in the cogs. He tries to cut him out, but Rezo can't get the save there and break him out of jail. Look, it's a good grab as Palace returns to farm under the tower.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job against this Underlord plus Rubik. I mean, it's their opener, and it's pretty flexible, but it does kind of feel like they put them in not the best spot. Like, the save hasn't really had much of an impact so far. He hasn't really, like, mega pressured the clock in a huge way, because the matchup's actually just not that good.
Jeez, mid lane, Bob went in with his level 6. But there was a great phase shift there from GPK. He was holding it for a while. He dodged the astral step with the phase shift, which is kind of nutty, honestly.
Nice.
He just like perfectly predicted that it was coming.
Not just the damage, but the slash through as well.
Yeah.
Wow. That's really good.
And he dodged the initial, which is kind of maybe not even the way to go about it, really. You know.
I mean, this is always a big thing in this mid matchup for Void and Puck, because they can kill each other for sure. It just depends who hits 6 first. That's why Bob pushed in for the aggressive. So GPK knew, like, being behind on denies, he was ready for this moment. But regardless, Bob's last hits are now really dwarfing it. It's 34 and 9 versus 21 and 2 of Puck's.
Yeah, this time, as you can see, just dodges the damage from the Astral, and that means nothing there for the Illuminate, so it takes some more damage. There is some help coming, but it's multiple units from the Radiant. Carlo comes on over. He's going to catch save again. Easily pulled in there. GPK just tries to throw some hits. Oh, maybe it's enough to dissuade them. No. He's going to chase him down. Another raindrop burnt there on GPK, as well as Bob. Fair, so we're just grabbing raindrops all over the place. And back to 1v1 as the 4th runaway.
Waddles back up here with the Arcane Rune. Perfect timing to get the Arcane Rune, frankly, because his Astral Step charges were pretty low. Gonna pump him back up. Puck is still level 5, by the way. So not really killable with the raindrop, but man, his game has been tough. So it's not
Crazy.
It's about 12 last hits behind. So yeah, Bob has like a full level advantage. He's about to hit 7.
I love this Wraith Band as well. I mean, we talked about before, like the really low armor on the hero, but now that he's universal, you just get to grab this. That feels so good.
Yeah, it's cool for Universal Heroes. They can buy any of those basic stat items, and they all give just as much damage. Except, I mean, Bracer gives more because he gives bonus damage on top. But if you're worried about a specific stat, you can buy whatever one you want. So most people settle in on Wraith Bands in that case because the armor it's really worth it over the course of the game.
Yeah.
And Void's going to TP bot.
Yeah, he is too. Rezo, silenced up here, still level 4. Has this Vanguard. It doesn't matter, though. You can be very tanky, but the cogs are going to provide so much additional damage. Just like
he's tanking, though.
Place. He is indeed. Maybe it's enough. The Telekinesis throwback. The stun, still 400 HPs. He regens back up with the Astral Step pullback. They're trying to cut through, hit the gunslingers, but it's just not enough procs. Too many units nearby. Palace can't get the doubles. He does survive, so
I'm
it'll
surprised.
push him back.
I really thought he was going to die there with that many heroes. It's not like they're under leveled or anything. It's just it was super fucking tanky. Maybe he got more procs than normal or something. Maybe got lucky. Maybe it was the Atrophy War plus the Vanguard that really made a huge difference. But
yeah,
I thought they would get him for sure. Muerta goes top.
Pretty big moment as well there for GBK. Just get some breathing room. Actually farm up the waves in the mid and have to worry about this Void Spirit plus rotations coming through. But yeah, Muerta's up here. He's going to run into Nightfall. So Palace and Nightfall just keeping it up over some creeps. And while we've been gushing about Bob in the mid lane, Tino went back to his Ancients area, farmed up that big stack he's making with the boars, and he's almost at 4K net worth right now. It's actually Tino who's running this game with his Helm the Dominator already completed.
Oh yeah, he's really far ahead. Nice advantage, and he can basically just pressure by himself, but either way, Palos just rotates to make it simpler. But cool to see him playing together.
Bob and GBK again battling it out here. And GBK going to ditch saves. He goes and grabs the haste rune. There is a coil, but that's a tanky Void Spirit. They are not going to try this quite yet.
Tino gets the last hit. Palos is already gone, by the way. He rotated early for this.
Back down bottom again. So there goes save in that mid lane. And they're going to try and grab his buddy as well. So Bob just burns his entire mana pool to kill save while GBK is there with a haste rune and he can't even save him. Disgusting.
Rezo went down pretty easy, though, that time. They committed the Pierce the Veil. That helped a lot for sure. They had a 3rd point in battery cell that time. Good little rotations here. Toronto Tokyo's got a bit of creeps up, but 2K gold advantage for the Radiant squad so far, with the Tino winning his lane, with Muerta doing fine, if not winning the lane, and with GBK, or with Bob, sorry, definitely winning the lane. It's a nice advantage. We'll see how well they can translate on it into the mid game. These creeps could shut things down.
GBK finally makes the rotation with the haste rune, though. We'll try and find a free pick here onto Shanks, Keeper the Light. Pendance comes out there as well. Blinding Light 2 trying to help him out defensively, but he will eventually fall. Honestly, tanking that for one of your cores, considering that's a haste rune puck, I'll be okay with that. It's Keeper the Light as long as everyone else is farming.
Yeah, at least it's not like some Beastmaster or something. With that said, though, it kind of took some doing to get him killed. And all he has is like Raindrop and Wand or something. So
look at Tino right now. This guy has a
that's a big stack.
gigantic ancient stack.
I saw some of the stacks. I was like, oh, whatever. He's clearing stacks. Then I looked down and saw how many there were. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Jesus.
A
What's
big
his net?
stack.
5,100 right now. Holy moly. This is a
And
big
he got all the
stack.
neutral items, too, for his team. Oh, they're happy about that one. He opts for the pig pole, actually. A little bit of all attributes, which I guess makes sense here if you're universal, huh? It's like
Right.
it's going to be the best damage. 6, 12,
I
18.
want to watch this fight mid as they're trying to kill GBK. I'm too intrigued by this stack, but save, throws with the Fade Bolt, and holding them back to GBK. Bob still jumps in right now.
Almost gets him.
That's crazy. There's no regard for his own life. Definitely not the lives of his opponents. So this is 7-1 right now. Bob, he's gotten 2 of those so far. Tino has finally finished that stack. It was for a cool like 600-700 gold or something.
Look at his net worth on the ground. Oh my god. Compared to everybody else.
Humongous. Especially if you look at like the
actually humongous.
bars instead of just the numbers. It's like
Yeah.
boom.
Yeah, it looks like some Alchemist type net worth. Good game for him so far. And it's 3 points in Wildborn now. His Vlad's is almost finished. His Helmet Overload's almost finished. He didn't even buy boots because he's like, my game is so free. And this helps too, actually. The fact that he's getting mana from Coddle. One of the weaknesses of Beastmaster, without a doubt right now, is his really weak int gain. 1.2 per level. Man lives in the woods. He can't be smart, right? Is that how it works?
I think so.
Are you allowed
Whole
to
lot
say
of
that
sense.
as a Canadian?
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in the woods, so I'm allowed.
Okay.
Alos has the trusty shovel here as he finishes off his Maelstrom. GBK catches him with the coil, though. He's pretty low on HP, has used the silence. Has 3 charges in the wand and strength creds. Trying to survive, needs some help from his allies, but it's help from the opponents that comes through. The rift is there, the Fiend's Gate. They'll come in, they'll pop right back out.
They glyphed the Fiend's
did.
Gate.
I did not know that happened. All right, cool.
Nor did I. And back to the lane to push now, so good that Rezo showed up, though. They definitely needed that extra damage to get that kill, and that's a big one. Seems like a lot of carries die in that area of the map these days. Because that's you just know that's where the carries are going to be.
Yeah.
Like the safest place to the map. It gives you resources to be there. Your mind buff or whatever else.
They immediately D-ward there, too. Thinking, like, surely there must be a ward here, but I don't think Shanks found one. Holding this tower, and I kind of like how Tino didn't really hesitate in terms of the build, despite there being a Chen on the enemy team. I feel like a lot of Beastmasters will just be like, oh, I don't want to deal with this. You know, guys stealing my creeps and everything. And theoretically, it should be a lot worse of a matchup now, I would think, because you get the shard like kind of guaranteed. Like, even if you have no gold, the shard will be there to steal the ancient. So the Helm of the Overlord should be quite a bit worse.
It's a good point.
As long as you have it, you can just retake it.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. And there's he's still going to be good no matter what. Like, being able to pressure the map is huge right now. Pressure the tier 2 map, transition into his Ags build if he wants to do so against the PL. I think he'll be happy no matter what happens, even if his Helm gets a bit countered. It's fine.
It's kind of like a, I don't know, kind of like a cost of just like the amount that you still snowball using this, even if you have to battle out with a Chen, it is just ridiculous. And it won't be the drums of Slom right away. It'll be the drum of Endurance first. He's going to start a little bit of a band.
You need multiple drums to play the drums after all.
That makes sense. Yeah, it's not the drum. Well, I guess it is sometimes, but he wants drums. The coil here on the Tino.
Little heal.
Still looking pretty tanky at
Tricks
the
are
moment.
dying.
Bob jumps in. Southeast out, has the DD rune. Gets the pull onto Nightfall. Tough target to bring down, though. 4 points in the Doppelganger, so not easy to get onto him right now. GPK moves back towards the tower with the orb. Spams out here. No fight commitment yet. Axe is stolen here from Save. Only a single point in the Supremacy right now. Nothing too wild as Rezo gets pulled back in, but we've seen how tanky he is before. They commit the Roar, though, and with the Solar Bind, he is not looking so tanky after all. The root is chucked down on the Bob, but the fall damage isn't there. Nightfall focusing on a Tino. That kill they can get, and that's a big one. He is the most farmed unit in this game. The kill goes to GPK, someone who's struggled in that lane, and is trying to make his way catch up to Bob, but he's still 1,000 gold behind.
Cuddle pretty helpful in these fights. He's just sitting there channeling Illuminate heals to dump into whoever gets gone on. Definitely was very helpful to keep the Beastmaster alive at first.
Whoa,
But
down bottom. What is going on here? Looks like Save tried to make a play on the Palos here. Stole the dead shot, but Palos just turns with the ulti. Save. Maybe he can find it. Oh, he can't do it. He had Fade Bolt and the dead shot coming back
oh
up.
man, that would have been
That
wild if he
could have
killed
been
him.
it.
But it was a good dead shot from Palos as well. He pushed him back into the calling. Very valuable play there. Yeah, he gives him the tip. I mean, Save's a really good player. It's not often that he gets outplayed like that, but the fact that he could have potentially killed the hard carry would have been crazy too.
Yeah, that would have been
You
such
gotta
a
make
big
those.
boost for him XP-wise. And I mean, he's also bottom of the board, too, in terms of net worth, so it's been absolutely massive for him right now. And Bob now getting his snowball rolling as he picks up that Dagon. I haven't even heard a hook shot from Carlo yet. I'm not sure if he's had thrown one out.
I think you're right. I don't think I've heard it either. Got to find the right opportunity, though. Another Medallion of Courage on Carlo this game.
Yeah.
He likes this item.
See the value in it. Obviously, like Roche, pretty cool.
Tormentors. It's good,
Yep.
too. It only lasts 8 seconds out of 16 now, so the uptime is not as good, but the benefit that it does give you is a little stronger, which is a nice upside.
You know, I would actually love to see that Orchid build this game. I guess that's kind of hard as 5. God, it would feel so good to get an Orchid in this game. It feels like the Force Staff is just... I mean, Force Staff feels like such a necessity when you play the hero. But at the same time, there's like a PL, and I don't know. It doesn't feel that great this game. A Pog. Maybe getting people out of the root would be nice.
It does sound appealing. Palos digs up a little dirty mango in the Roche pit, but they're going to finish Roche with it, so it's a good extra treat that they use. He's queuing up potential Mjolnir here. Does grab the Aegis now. Oh, no, he's going Moonshard still. Still wants the same build, doesn't care about the Mjolnir. Interesting. Knows what he likes.
Yeah, maybe just not quite scared of Nightfall yet. And
You can do
maybe
both.
maybe we'll just see him, actually upgrade it instead of just like keeping it forever.
Just buy 3 Hyperstones in a row.
Precisely.
His raw
With a
damage is not great,
Beastmaster.
though. It's
Not-
88 right now. But you're right. He's going to have an abundance of attack speed. That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. If he's getting too much damage from just the Maelstrom procs, it might feel a little weak mid-game.
Fiend's coming in the mid lane here. They have themselves the coil on Bob. He's going to break it to try and help him survive, but the root is there from the Underlord. He's thinking about getting out or going in. He's going to get out. Silence was there as well
Here
from
they come.
Palos in case anyone else comes through. We'll see, wrapping around from behind. Bob has that Dagon, gets silenced though before GBA jumps. That was solid, but Carlo gets him with the hook. The Roar's there as well. The Nightfall. I think this fight is breaking down. Going to retreat to the camps. They're going to group around the big dragon. Push down mid. Nightfall sending in a doppelganger here, trying to bait out some bad spells, but they don't fall for it. The Hawk gives them vision.
Dude, he cut the creeps already on save instantly.
Ooh,
Look at that.
Nice play.
They glyph, and that's it. Amazingly
that was
done.
huge.
There is a range creep left, but I think they might give up.
Oh, he did get flared as well, though. That's the silence. Also chucked out here from Save to try and save himself, so good play. But back mid, they're
The
going to
range
keep
creep
going.
is there.
The hero.
No, not the range creep.
Oh, I see a prospecting aura. Oh, nice. Shanks is bringing him along.
They're getting some gold right now. All right, they get the tower anyways.
Oh
Good
my
death
god.
pushing. It must have felt so good for Bob to dag on the puck in that fight, though, because you get 75% of the damage healed, right? He was really low from all this like poking and stuff.
That's true.
Must have felt so good, but like, give me your 300 HP.
Dude, this
Mules
creep
out.
just following Palos is so funny. Give me the gold. 25 GPM.
It's really slow, I found. I tend to like run behind you.
Yeah.
And I always think it's going to last the whole time, but it always gets killed by something. I think it's like, oh, this is going to be my friend for a long time. No, just instantly killed.
That time.
People killed that thing, man. They're like, can't let that guy get 20 more gold over the next 40 seconds.
Well, not 40 seconds away, but about 2 minutes away, we'll have Tormentors. And right now, you're in that position as Execration where you're kind of controlling that bit of dire space, thinking like, ooh, can we steal their Tormentor? Could they even contest this if we did? Feels like that might be part of the plan right now as they push into tier 2.
It's a good place to be. We just saw an interesting purchase on Tino. He bought the Ogre Club, the Blade of Alacrity, and a Sapphire Wizardry. It's Ags time, baby.
I wonder what it could be.
He's going for it. I mean, with the drum, it's cool. You can amplify your attack speed to build up the charges faster. I believe that you get a bunch of charges when you roar as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it immediately jumps you to 10, 15, 20 charges, depending on your level of roar.
That's good. And yeah, it says heal from heroes in the Drums of Slom, so he probably gets extra heals from PL Illusions. They're looking for Nightfall. He uses Doppelganger though.
Oh, that was
Can they
early.
get the right
Trying
one?
to find the right one. They got him with the Solar Bind. Are they confident enough to go for it? They do, and they're going to be very happy when they know it's the correct one. But Rezo trying to get safe. The roar is there. So many heals. The all hands of God helping him. He gets up. Oh, he's low. The Silence Nightfall lives.
And the mech.
Oh, but can they turn this into anything good for Bet Boom? That's the question. Doesn't look like it. They just have to be happy that he actually survived.
Yeah, still really good for them. It cost them some resources, a little bit of mana in here, but I think Execration is still fine with this. They did get the Grow Bone Muerta, by the way.
Oh, not again.
So super happy with that. Huge attack range. Just got to keep him away from the PL, basically. But great attempts. They almost got him. They didn't fall for his trick. He was microing the other one like, hey, go for this guy.
Look at this. Bet Boom are pinging the Tormentor. Save was pinging it. They're bringing over the Chen. The PL's prepping all these illusions. Are they going to try and take it while they're nearby with a hook?
They know
come in here at any moment here. It's 5 seconds away on cooldown. Everyone is just grouping around the Tormentor. Bob is here. Carlos here. Carlos got to find a good angle here. There's a lot of units in the way if he's playing a hook shot. No, not the rally.
Oh, damage to Tormentor. It's going to kill them.
Wait. Hold. Muerta attacking Tormentor. This is a dangerous spot to be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reflections happening. There's tier 2 tokens just littered on the ground here. Just garbage nearby. Everyone is near. This is a spicy little fight we're concocting right now as the Drums of Slom have been purchased right now from Tino. Palos using that beautiful passive to take down this tower. Oh, you hate to see it. It's so disgusting. Easily chunking through this tower. Rezo trying to hold them back. Carlo still thinking about this right now. That hook shot as the flares. The Aegis runs out. Fight timing a lot better now. Muerta will have to exchange it for some mangoes in her inventory, but that Moonshard is there.
He's slomming,
a hard
bro.
hero to fight. He's slomming all over him. He's ready. Get those charges up. 11 charges as Carlo jumps in. Can't get the Collins push back in time, though. Huge play from Save. That's going to keep GBK alive. He could have been pushed right into a solid roar. And nice save again from Save. Who else? His team is behind again. Just like last time, he keeps them going with the Pudge hooks and now the Rubik lifts. You know, chucking out these axes, stacking them up. Trying to press forward. Starts with the root. A little bit of poking to GBK, but he's slomming. Slomming that health. He hasn't even roared yet, and he's at 20 charges already. Beat the drum, baby. Still has 5 charges as well. He's approaching. He's not scared. Beat the drums of war as they go for Toronto, Tokyo. The roar is there. Instant charges towards the Tormentor, he says. Now, can Rezo find some sort of a weird play? He doesn't have any fire to throw back out onto this, so it's going to go the way of Execration.
Nice. I'm sure Carlo's very happy. They're just sitting there watching his team own. Yeah, Drums of Slom against the PL. It seems really busted, dude. I'm glad I saw that clip because I understand, like, it's actually, like, impossible to die. Like, it needs a nerf. It's too good. But maybe it's just PL? I don't know. It's hard to say.
And well, first off, if something's happening to PL right now, I don't know if we need to remove it. Let's not get too crazy at the moment.
It's true. But, yeah, I haven't seen it used against other heroes yet. But yeah, it seems really good. 5% heal from creeps. It does 890 damage in an AoE. Magic. So, it's good. It seems.
Does feel
a little annoying.
Solid.
Like the worst beat I've ever heard, but it works. It's a beat. He's not good at music. He's not a good musician, but he does own a drum.
We're gonna get some sweet arcanas here soon. They're gonna keep this skill for sure. We'll get music packs applied to your drums of Slom, perhaps. Valve? Sounds like a solid plan to me. Caudle gonna get the shard this time, so another huge buff to this hero. Actually being able to grab this thing and have the recalls constantly in the game. Very neat.
In some ways, Caudle is like the hero that we thought Io was going to be in this patch. It's like you have AoE heals, you can heal on Tormentors, you have this area control, you can heal allies that are dying, but it's like less hairy. But you also have like damage output, and your disable is strong. It's just like a better version of Io, I swear.
Yeah, Io is essentially better with like very specific heroes, but Caudle is like way more balanced around entire lineups and teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, doing Tormentors alone, being able to output some 250 HP heal and mech on top of that in an AoE is super valuable. Just means that any lineup can do Tormentors. Not that it takes like a very specific lineup to do it, but it's like really safe. You don't have to worry about your team going to 40% HP finishing a Tormentor. Instead, it's just like, oh, everybody's at like 80%, no big deal.
Especially if it's the aggressive one that you're trying to steal at that 20-minute mark, which has looked like a pretty solid snowballing strat from a lot of teams.
Yeah, for sure.
They're going back just managing their lanes right now from Execration. They're pretty pushed in. They get top all the way out, but as you can, saves down bottom, just jungling a little bit. GBK also pushing the wave, so they're trying to find the recovery items, and we've been seeing a lot of Sanj and Kaya on these Storm Spirits, on these pucks, so GBK going to see if I can give him a little bit more oomph in these fights.
And it's a good place to be right now for Shanks. He's going for his Greaves are finished, and afterwards he's going to go for a Holy Locket. Just really wants to pump heal into his teammates. So that's going to mean heroes like Underlord are going to feel way less impactful in terms of damage, because all of his AoE damage can be offset by AoE heals. And it's going to be a lot more, I think, than even Chen can output. But maybe not with the shard. He's queuing it up. Toronto Tokyo knows what's happening. He's like, I'm not getting my shard for free. Got to work for this.
That is unfortunately necessary for him in this one.
It's kind of worth it, though, because like it's either him or Rubik. Rubik's shard maybe not the best right now, and this gives his Underlord a chance to maybe get the shard for free later, which would be nice. 50-50.
If there's any game that, or rather any TL player that could save this game, got to be Nightfall. Got the experience, probably his best hero. See if he can do it.
Warding here. Boots of Bearing now up for the Beastmaster. Now he really is going to be gap closing after playing the drums. What does he buy next now? BKB, I guess?
Yeah, I would think so. I can't imagine anything else that would be solid. I mean, you could like AC theoretically, you just feel like crazy good.
I think Shiva's actually is the way to go.
Oh, that's good too.
Shiva's against all the heal that Chen's providing would be sick. Against Underlord. Well, attack speed slow against like Puck and PL I think would be really solid. And there's a heart almost on PL too. Limit that regen too. It's kind of a weird build, but I could definitely see it work.
Yeah, but AC makes my units hit faster for my drums.
That's
go
true.
Boom. You know, I want to be cool. We'll go boom boom.
That's a good point.
Well, now they're gonna go Roche. That's the plan right now. It's pretty damn safe. Again, it's the Muerta effect right now. Not even
With
needing
Beast.
to pop the ulti. With Beastmaster, it's very quick. What is her attack speed right now? Oh, just 341.
I thought it'd be higher, to be honest. It's definitely solid, though. Not bad. He didn't does do a lot of damage still, and pretty survivable with this team covering him. Yeah, I really see why they're valuing picking her early. It just feels like it fits into their lineups really well, and they're playing very coordinated now. They look a lot better than they did like day 1, day 2 of this patch. Like today, they've played really solid, like pretty darn solid, I think.
Yeah, very tight play around the map after the initial laning stage. Only pretty grouped up. I mean, except for like Palos that last game. I guess he definitely is the loner. Even on this Muerta, he's been running around quite a bit, running these camps by himself. Obviously, he has an Aegis, so he has the safety benefits of doing that right now. As they smoke pass, he'll farm up the camp while his team looks to initiate a fight. Nightfall is nearby. This would be a big pick off for them. The smoke. Oh, doesn't pop there. He knows that's not real. He keeps going. All right, let's see. Tino, are you a genius? Oh my god, he was TPing in the middle of that. Was he invis? He wasn't even invis. Oh my god, that was terrifying. They just couldn't see him in the mess of units, I think, right?
I actually wasn't watching, sorry. I was looking at a different hero.
I think he Oh, wait. No, I think that's what happened. He does not have the shard or anything. Okay. That's crazy.
Good for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Muerta
fire.
actually gave up the Grobo, surprisingly, went for an Elven Tunic this game. But I think it's actually a case where it makes sense. Normally you would never want to do this, but against PL, a little evasion is going to go a long way, plus the movement speed. Better chance to basically get out of danger. Seems kind of smart.
Very interesting.
They're going to start the high ground, though.
Ooh, use the Astral Step just to kill a courier right now.
Hell yeah.
Steal, though, on the Remnant. Not bad for save. That's actually one of the few control elements that he can grab. He's going to pull the Golem off the tower for a little bit right now. They're trying to chunk this thing down. Tokyo does have the shard, but cannot get within range to grab that because, you know what? The cast range is really, really small. That is the downside of this as a counter to Beastmaster. It really, you can't guarantee it actually happening. The Golem does eventually fall, though. That is one siege engine down. As Muerta gets pretty low here with the Age. This would be a great time to burst her. They got to find this kill right now. It's like their only hope to win this
she's
fight,
out
I
of
feel like.
position.
Oh, this is good. Bad place to be respawning. The Boots of Bearing are here to help pull her back out, though. Trying to build up the Drums of Slom charges. And they're going to go for the disarm immediately onto the Muerta. Talos forced to pop the BKB a bit defensively right here. Can't turn to put in the damage. They get the Aether Remnant as well to Tino. That one control element Save could get is helping a lot right now. Trying to keep them stuck. Hold on the roof by Tino. He's beating the drum. Yeah, go ahead. Give me more. Feed him my way. Thank you. Yeah,
Dude,
more. Any more?
Actually invulnerable, dude. He doesn't even have that many defensive items. Just the heal that you get from these PL illusions is ridiculous.
I think Nightfall's trying to get a nerf. He's just sending them in right now, just trying to, make a point. Like, look at this. Nothing's happening.
Yeah, that's the guy that they need to be in the front, honestly. The Beastmaster. Pelos gets cleaned up, basically. A lot of Force Staff, so ooh, they're running at Bob.
Bob has a cheese.
They don't know, though.
And a greater healing Lotus. Gotta go farm up to do some more fishing over there in the Lotus pool.
Killing Bob's not going to be easy, that's for sure.
Yep.
See, they only need 3 more greater healing Lotuses, right? And then he gets that magic cheese.
And he's getting
The
recalled.
armor thing. Oh, there's
have
5 Lotuses bottom. They could actually do it. They're legitimately, like, close.
But you need 3 of them, though, right?
Yeah, but, like, there's 5. He has a greater healing Lotus, and there's 5 on the bottom one right now.
There's
like
one
actually,
on the
like that's like close enough. That's like you save this cheese for like 5 minutes, a little bit more, and you've got it. Like they're not gonna do it. So I don't want to get myself excited, but that's a lot of Lotuses.
You need 9 individual ones total. Is that right?
Isn't
Oh my
it
God!
18?
Yeah, you're right. They actually are really
Is
close.
it 18? And they have 6
sorry.
plus 5
Yeah,
right
it's 18.
now. Oh, and
Yeah,
there's 6 now. So they actually only need 6 more to get it.
Yeah.
Or they
You are
could also
correct.
have a cheese and 2 greater healing Lotuses, which is also really good. I gotta stop looking at it. I'm getting excited. It's not gonna happen. It's never gonna be Christmas, Trent. I just need to accept that.
I know. Maybe once a year we'll get it.
Put that shit on Beastman now. They'd put it on Muerto for sure. She's the frontliner. It would pay off on her. But yeah, they're not gonna do it.
It would be really funny on Tino though.
Ooh, Bob,
Kind of agree.
unfortunately, used Dissimulate here when they use the smoke. They're looking for a pick-off into a second Rex here.
I like how we asked what Tino was going to build, and he still doesn't know. He's sitting on 2,800 gold. He's
Look at
like, I
this.
don't even think I need items.
They're just in the enemy base. Like, please, any hero will kill you. Are they
I
gonna?
feel like, oh, okay, all right.
They wanted a kill into a siege, but they didn't quite get it. They would have loved to have the fish. Instead, they'll just push the creep wave. And now, yep, that boom knows where they are. The Lotuses, though.
Waiting in the river.
There's so many Lotuses. 6 perfect good Lotuses right there. But they're focusing on winning the game.
How dare they?
It hurts.
Oh yeah, we forgot that we're supposed to be Tormentor timers now. Forgot about that. It must be close.
Is that my job?
I don't know. I guess so.
It's got to be close, yeah, because they were playing around. It's going to be within like a minute and a half, I bet.
Yeah.
Who's
or
getting the
less.
shard? Caudle has one, and the Chen had one. Or, yeah, and
Oh,
Flock
there
has
it
one.
is.
They're core. They're going to be core shards now. It could be a Beastmaster shard. Who's the bottom two?
Give me the Muerta. 30% sell
Nah,
lentils
she's-
Pierce the Veil.
It's not going to be hers. She's top net worth. It's Void Spirit. Okay, now it can be
Oh.
hers.
Yeah,
She got a
thought they had
50-50
one
of it
more.
being hers. Bob already sitting on the other side of the map. Oh, they pinged the Lotuses! They pinged the Lotuses!
The Lotuses! The
They know.
Lotuses! And look, another one's about to spawn in a minute too.
Oh, yes.
They're doing some quick maths right now. They're like, hold on, guys. Shanks is
Shanks,
grabbing
why
them.
would you pick that up?
It's okay. He passes it over. It's
Okay,
all right.
okay, okay.
All right.
All right,
Just
they have
making sure they
2
get it.
They have 2 greater healing Lotuses. They only need 3 more, and they've got it. And they need...
Dude, they're TPing for it. He's going. Carlo's going.
Dude, they should. It's actually really good. They're so close.
He dropped the Observer Award to ensure that he got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Carlo.
They're actually really valuable here. If they just save it, they just need 3 more and they've got it. That's worth it. I'm so glad. It's going to happen. It's happening, Trent. He's not going to press the cheese. He's going to die instead of using the cheese. I know it. It has to be the...
I believe.
It's the time. He put the Greater Healing Lotus in his backpack, maybe because of the DD that he balled, but still, this is the time to do it. All right, there we go. B strat. Oh, Muerta, Rob.
Yeah, I agree.
So 4 free shards is sick, though.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it can happen.
Please, just continue.
Christmas isn't here yet, Purge. All right, relax.
Continue.
Relax.
Oh, there's a new Lotus on the map. That's 2. They just need to get a spot
Carlo,
of
go.
where... They need to see where Bet Boom is. They're scared to lose, to get initiated on right now. God, I really hope they don't use it. Clockwork's got one in his inventory. Put that shit in your backpack right now.
I feel like it's guaranteed. It's going to happen. I'm a believer. Execration, you know, they're gamers.
I only
They know
feel
what people
good.
want.
I only feel good about it because I feel like... Because based on last game, they just dodged fights for a long time. You know?
Yeah.
But, like, Execration is actually working for something good here. Oh, look at this. Carlos going across the map.
He knows.
He's hunting, dude. He's like, time to go
There.
get a Lotus, dude. Oh, no, you just put a ward down. Okay. Coward
Oh,
move.
come on, Carlo. Carlo, come on. Cancel.
He can see that there's a perfectly good Lotus down there.
It's true. They are
They'll
global.
get it
You can-
eventually.
You can see.
He's drawn on the map. Somebody's drawn on the map. Or they could just wait. I mean, they just need 2 more, right? And it's over.
This is no longer a, you know, Radiant versus Dire, guys. This is just a block of cheese versus no block of cheese. That's all we're playing for right now.
And this is only happening because these teams are bad at choosing to fight, basically. And thus there are less opportunities to pop cheese and the Greater Lotuses. And thus they just happen to have them. And now it's going to pay off. Except for this fight that could ruin everything.
Oh, my God. Please, don't do it, Tino.
Yes. Run away. The Black Dragon is low. You must retreat and collect more fruit. I've never checked a Lotus pool so much in my whole life, Trent. I keep looking every 30 seconds. When's the next one spawn? I don't even know. It must be 36, right?
Oh, wow. You know what? I never realized how good Muerta is versus PL because it only fears the real one.
Oh, that's a really good point.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's really, really good. All right,
Wow.
it's all right. It's legitimately Lotus time. 1 minute and they have it. Roche is also up though. All right, they take Roche. They get a second cheese. They can make a fucking block of cheese and have a cheese.
Whoa.
And
Slow down, Purge.
and they're gonna have the Lotuses up in 40 seconds. If they do a little math, and nobody accidentally presses the Greater Lotus.
Oh, but the fight's coming, Purge.
Oh no.
Well, Rez is going to start with the root. It's a good beginning. He also has the big pipe to pop right now to help out the team. There it goes. Defensive stuff is there. Palace grabs the Aegis. GPK also in this fight. He gets the refresher shard. He uses it right away to try and survive. It gets GPK out. He uses the BKB. He is living right now. Thanks for that Aether Remnant as well. Now they're on top of Bob. Bob, he's holding the cheese. Purge, will he use the cheese? Purge, no! The dream is dead! Oh, you must pay for your crimes, Batboom. Slay them all, Carlo. They took away the dream of the block of cheese. Do not let them live. Rezo's rifting out of there. Tino's going to try and get the chase down. Ah, but this game is ruined. Save tosses back Carlo. He uses the silence as well there to try and get the Rubik. What? Oh, there's 2 cheeses.
There's another cheese.
There's 2 cheese. Oh, my
Palos
God.
got the other one.
Okay.
Oh my God, he put it on the ground. He's like, somebody turn this into a block. No,
The second cheese. Do we have the Lotuses, though? Quick, assemble.
No, they're busy winning the game.
No, stop.
No. Oh God, the RPG elements. Let's go. They glyphed and bought back. You must retreat.
Guys, focus on what's important. Get the block of cheese.
Do they have the other one though? One greater healing. I feel like they ate a Lotus somewhere else.
Bob's in the fight right now. Finds the real Nightfall. Silence, but not taking a lot of damage. Slowly backing away. Oh, Palos getting a bit low here. Of course, still has the Aegis right now, though. All right, back we go. Thankfully, GPK did not steal the other cheese. He could only get the refresher shard.
It's over, Trent. They ate some Lotuses.
We can delay.
We can delay another 30 minutes. It's over. God, they were so close.
There's too many gone. Team Y.
They ate so many. Yeah, they must have popped cheese on Void Spirit, and he ate his Greater Heal and Lotus for another 900 at some point.
Badge.
Ugh. So sad. All for a tier 3 tower.
We can wait, guys. You guys down? We can camp. We can hold out on that one.
I don't know how to enjoy this game anymore.
This game is so dead to me right now.
Oh, man. I'm so sad.
All right, well, Palace is a DD and is looking to finally get, I mean, block of cheese aside, Execration might be 2-0ing BetBoom right now. It's a 21k lead. Not expected coming in this morning. As Palos uses that insane passive to start hitting on these buildings, and he's on the list, but he is armed. No, now the hook shot comes in from Carlo. He's looking for a big hog, but he stands up as well. Doesn't even need it. They bring down Resolution. Palos still DD for a couple more seconds here as they move towards the mid lane. 2 sets down. GPK's trying everything he can to try and hold them back. Still an Aegis on Huerta again right now, so it's hard to do much at the moment. The roar, it's onto the right Nightfall. Slom away, my god! The damage is unreal when Huerta is able to just fire there. She just hit him for about 3,300 damage. Yeah, that's no big deal.
And he's got Ceremonial Robe as well, so like she's just doing so much damage to the PL when they get the right roar on the right person. Not necessarily the outcome we're hoping for, but still an amazing game by Execration. 27k gold advantage.
No cares.
Trent, there was only 20 heroes that died in this freaking game, in this like 40-minute game. Like, it's not our fault for being excited about the block. It was so close, so close. Two simple Lotuses away, and they would have had it.
Almost there. Execration, ladies and gentlemen, the C fans in the chat. I know none of you expected this. I know there wasn't a single one of you, even though diehard fan was coming today, just like, yeah, maybe they'll get through the lanes. No, not through the lanes, through the games. They just mopped up BetBoom. BetBoom, top of this chart. They're in trouble now. This is not great, you know? You wanted a clean path to the upper bracket. It's not there anymore.
It is not. They only have one more game to play after this series on the BetBoom side. They have to play PSG LGD. They're 7-7, which is fine. But that last series is really going to determine winner bracket or loser bracket. Who knows? Maybe they could be eliminated as well. If they go 7-9 instead of or instead of like 8 or 9 wins, then they definitely could be that third team that gets knocked out. It's not super likely, but it's definitely possible. I mean, PSG, LGD, Team Liquid, and EG are all 6-6 right now. All of those teams are like amping to get more wins, and BetBoom has played a lot more matches, has played an extra series than them. So,
oh, that's good stuff. That's quality stuff. I was looking at the drums of Slom there as well. They did pretty well, about the same amount of damage as the Axes through the entire game, which is pretty nasty considering most of the damage from the Axes was just in the laning stage. So the drums really helping carry him to that late game. The Chen counter did not matter at all, so I definitely applaud Tino for just going for that. Oh my god, he healed 9,000 health from drums of Slom.
That's what's broken about it. It's not so much the damage. Like, the damage dealt to another hero is fine. It's 90 damage, whatever. It's like a Radiance or something. It's the heal that he gets back from it. When that hits like 4 illusions, he's getting, what, 25% of that? We'll just say 20 to make the numbers easy. 20 times 5, he's getting like 100 HP per second from spell damage heal. That's incredible. So that plus whatever else he's doing in the team fights, it's just a tank item against the PL and the illusion heroes.
Well, tank up he did. So BetBoom gonna fall here. Execration take the win. And Purge, we have another series coming up after this one.
We do. This one I don't remember. I got no guesses. Let me. Oh yeah, wait. I know now. 9 Pandas versus Gaming Gladiators, the best game of the tournament for us. I think it's good.
There he is. All right. Well, that game will be coming at an undetermined time. We'll figure that one out here. We'll have a little break. Obviously, we had some weird timings going here, but that's what squad mode is for. It'll be about 20 minutes until we have the next set. So not too long. So keep an eye on the stream. And then come on back to the Earth while you check out the Ember, the Storms, the main stream, and return for 9 Pandas versus Gaming Gladiators. We will see you then.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
hey there. We're back.
Hey.
It's 9 Pandas, Game Gladiators. And we're going to get going here in about, I see 4 minutes here from the admin. So team's settling in, getting things all prepared for you lovely folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How you doing there, Perch?
I'm doing good. I'm at a new location.
Oh,
I
yes.
suspect that I know where this is, but I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
like
it's,
they're playing GeoGuessr with you in production, I see.
Well, I've been here before. It's called Picnic Point, I believe.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken.
Look at
Yeah.
this, guys. The 10,
That was
10
correct.
points
Hell
from
yeah.
production. Well done. Wow.
Thank you.
Early morning trivia for your local scene.
Well, he Googled the popular locations, Madison, Wisconsin, and Picnic Point is up there. It's on this like peninsula. But Madison's a cool, geographically interesting city. It has something called an isthmus, which is basically like two lakes, and there's a strip of land down the middle, and that's where we put our capital, is right in the middle. And to the south of that slightly is this what is it called? Basically, it's like a big nature preserve, and Picnic Point is on a peninsula going onto one of the lakes. So this is like the point of that peninsula, hence why there's like water in the background and cool things to sit on briefly. So a lot of people walk up and down this area. It's called the Arboretum.
Wow.
Meaning like it's a bunch of protected trees and stuff. So Picnic Point, very popular.
Well, when the climate wars
it's
start,
okay.
You'll be very well protected in that isthmus.
Oh yeah, we're very safe in Wisconsin. Yeah, we're definitely as our senator. Should I go into politics? Anyways, he recently bragged that climate change would not be bad for Wisconsin. It was a net positive.
That's so good. I'm so glad to hear that you guys are working hard towards that climate change to improve the life of all Wisconsinites.
It's too relevant. It's too relevant, I have to say.
You know who improved their life this morning? Execration moved up from the bottom with that 2-0 over Betboom to go up to 3-9 in our last series. And the other two teams that you're going to watch here, my goodness, we have the Slugfest Barn Burner. It's the top two teams of the group right now coming up.
That is right. They are only 2 wins behind Gaming Gladiators. It's safe to say they are overperforming the 9 Pandas.
Mm-hmm.
But they did win their division previously, so there were some rumblings around the corner. Now, naturally, they do have a stand-in for this tournament. It shows Roger playing for solo. Is that still correct?
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct.
And Roger's fucking sick. He's very good. He's a very good player. So not surprised to see the sub. Man, subs are so valued these days. What's up with that?
I don't know. They're making it work, though. It is absolutely ridiculous how well they are doing. In this case, they just won one EG, so they're already warmed up from this morning. Obviously they're hoping for more 2-0s, but when you're at the top of the group, at this point, with their score, just getting 1-1 versus GG will probably guarantee them. This must be like their last match, maybe. Here, I'm doing some math here. They have one more versus Execration tomorrow. Okay. And then for Game Gladiators, they will be playing this match, and then one more versus their friends over at TSM.
Mm-hmm. So it's a big match for sure. If the 9 Pandas can manage to get some DPC points here, that would be amazing for them. They are currently sitting at 10th place, 496 points, slightly more than PSG LGD and BetBoom. So, getting in that top 8, securing an extra 200 would be pretty baller for them. I mean, they got 400 from this season. They got 120 getting 3rd place in the previous one. They're on a good trajectory, which is cool to see with the new faces.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, honestly. I mean, obviously some new faces, some old faces. Miro and Antera is probably the two that are the least familiar there, but we'll get back to them after we take a look at the very familiar faces at this point. Your previous major winners and recent Dream League champions. Gaming Gladiators are just on a tear and can't be stopped.
Yeah, winning 2 big tournaments like that back-to-back is an incredible accomplishment, honestly. Really, props to them. The only thing that they didn't do was they didn't win DPC season yet. That's the only thing that's holding them back from crushing in DPC points, really. They got 2nd place in tour number 1, and in tour number 2, they got 3rd place, actually. So they're kind of winning when it matters. They're winning prize money, definitely. If you look at like money won in the last 4 months, they've got to be the top by far.
They must be
by
crushing.
But on the thing that matters, DPC points, they're just doing okay at 3rd place despite their recent accomplishments. But I don't think they're too unhappy. They're going to be, I'm sure they're going to place well this tournament. They're going to get some more DPC points there. I don't know if they're going to win, but they have a really good shot based on how things are looking.
Yes, with a very likely upper bracket berth at this point. They're almost assuredly going to be grabbing some points at this tournament. So super solid stuff heading in towards the qualifications for TI. And for now, though, we're going to see a bit of a different take in terms of the opening drafts here. No instant concerns about Chens and Enchantresses. It'll be this Bounty Hunter and Io who we have seen for sure mentioned in the first phase bans by a couple different teams.
Yeah, and if they're really into it, yeah, then it's worth taking out. There is Storm in the pool. We got Pugna.
Wow.
They could open Underlord if they want to, but they can't do it with Rubik, so I'd be a little bit more surprised if they did it. Or they could be more conservative and just do some Beast type thing, or Doom. Yeah. The offlaners seem to be the first pick heroes pretty consistently, and that was a quick pick there. The Alk plus Rubik.
Okay. And Terra's not going to opt for his famous Teggies. Then again, this could also be a Roger replacement 5 Rubik. I'm not sure. Obviously, we haven't actually gotten to cast any 9 Pandas games quite yet. So I'm not sure exactly who they're running this on. It looks like earlier it was picked up by Antares. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Roger just chilling with the 5s for now. But we'll see.
It'll be good. Steal Doom, always a fantastic thing. Even just lifting Doom and throwing him away from the guy that's dying to Doom is amazing. Or in the late game scenarios where Doom has Ags, Telekinesis Lift is actually kind of broken if you think about it, because it doesn't. It's either that or a Force Staff, right? Get Doom away from the guy, or get the guy away from Doom. And Force Staff and Rubik Lift can definitely do that in a lot of cases, as long as they're getting some shards. That is.
Well, I see with some insider knowledge here of Bet Boom, when they last played 9 Pandas, obviously probably pretty familiar with their tactics, they actually banned the Alk in the first phase of both games versus 9 Pandas. Did not want to deal with that at all. And it looks like 9 Pandas have also previously banned it in the first phase when EG had first overall pick after losing to the first overall pick Alchemist in game number 1. So 9 Pandas certainly seeing this Alchemist and being like, yeah, this hero's a little bit too good. They've won several games with it already here, and they're just going to keep on going that way with it. But classic counterpick in the Terrorblade. Hero just has really high armor and can sort of match that same map pressure across the board.
Yep, and the ability to sunder right before he kills you is also fantastic. I gotta say though, that one thing I love about majors is just that all of these different playstyles come together, and like you can watch a couple teams and they have their like really solidified drafting order that seems obvious, and other teams are just like more flexible. So it's cool to see a team like 9 Pandas just value the Alk so hard that they just pick it in the first phase consistently. It's fun to see.
Yeah, I'm also curious to see what kind of counter picks they ban out, because I'm looking at their previous ones. They didn't bother to ban out like the AA. Immediately comes to mind for me. Then TSM tried to counter pick with an AA, and they just lost. So it wasn't just like a one-stop solution. Then they didn't go back to banning it at all. So not a hero that really concerns them, it looks like.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, you can stop the regen for the Alk, but it's not the most important thing, in my opinion. If you're playing against a Huskar, you gotta ban the A. That one's too hard, because your HP is already at like 50% at all times. Getting Ice Blasted and stopping all heal, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time. But Alk, it helps, for sure, get the kill, but you're losing other value things by having the A in the game. Just some reliable lockdown type stuff. Your gank is not very good. You just kind of rely on Ice Blast to really be the oomph. It's kind of like a damage hero, really. It's not so much the other stuff. So there's just better stuff generally to pick.
Yeah, more concerned about just like overall game plans here. And Game Gladiators, their overall game plan so far, well, in Dream League it centered a lot around this Doom, and that continues here at ESL One. Let me take a quick count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and now 6 Doom games for them. So Ace just keeps getting to play this hero.
All right. Gladiators still have a lot of supports to fill in. The big ones are the patch being banned. Still CM in the pool if they want that to be what they go for. Both Chen and Enchant are gone. Let's see what else they've been playing lately. Clockwork. It's a bit of variety on Tofu. Doing some alternative 4s. Spirit Breaker, Grimstroke, some Skywrath Mage. Celery more likely to end up on a Silencer maybe. Basically all of Celery's heroes are gone, dude.
Yeah.
Rubik is gone. Io is gone. Disruptor is gone. Silencer's still there. Chen and Enchant are gone. Yeah. So he's either picking Silencer or a new hero this game.
Did he play Grim? Is that what I see? Oh, Tofu played it. He played a 5 Rubik. Oh, I see. Okay.
It's cool. Double Doom. Maybe.
Yeah, potentially. An interesting one to bring out here. Panda's taking their sweet time on this last ban, though. Man, I would really like seeing Antares Techies, though. I have to say. I feel like that's his big hero. That's what he did all the time before. Maybe surprise a bit of a flex of the Rubik, but for now, we're going to ban out the Sky, and they'll pick up the Phoenix. So, a hero that has a bit of a double-edged relationship with TB. TB doesn't really want to hit the egg, but at the same time, he can hit the egg, so it can kind of ruin you in certain fights as the Phoenix. But if he sends the illusions at you, you can just like Fire Spirit and not be bothered.
I think the Phoenix is... there are issues with the TB, like you mentioned, but I think it's more of a Doom solution than the TB necessarily, because it's more about like Sunrain, the guy that gets doomed. Seems like heals against Doom are pretty much always necessary, and then being able to just egg on top of that also makes it harder for Doom to commit. They do end up going for the Silencer,
Yeah.
which makes sense. Means you can guarantee Phoenix gets killed, you can interrupt the Sunray, you can potentially just kill the Alchemist. So
That is funny that it's like the only hero that he's been playing that's left in the pool. So surely 9Pandas would have known that, and they still just picked the Phoenix anyway, as that's obviously an extremely annoying matchup for Phoenix.
it is, but I think the Sky would have been worse to play against, arguably. I mean, it's a 4 position hero that they're banning, but it has a lot of damage. So Sky plus getting doomed, like someone's gonna die.
Yep.
For sure. So this makes I think their team fight's a little bit better. I think it does make more sense to remove Sky from the pool than worry about Global Silence, because once he gets BKB on Alk, he's fine. Like, he can play around it. The supports are obviously going to be a little annoyed, but this is ultimately the better decision. And then we see a Snapfire to give them some nice damage variety on the Gladiator side. It could be their mid, but I don't really see it as a Quinn hero.
Yeah.
Much more likely going to be just their 4.
Very likely. And I mean, just classic versus the Phoenix. Feels good. Take that egg. You're upset. And then they get the double counter pick here for 9Pandas. So could go for their carry matchup if they want to flex this Alchemist to the 3, or they just pick an offlaner here. Probably don't want to do Alch 3, I would guess, into TB. That's kind of like at point, I would think.
Oh yeah, they have played it offlane, huh? 1 game and they won with it. But Ramses has played it 4 total matches and won every single game, so they probably want to put the Alch on the safe lane, almost for sure, but they will pivot it if they really, really need to.
Oh, which one did they... I didn't even know they had actually pivoted it.
I don't know. It just shows it as Miro played it
There you go.
1 game. I'd have to go digging deeper than that.
Oh yeah, it looks like it was when they ended up going for a Bloodseeker at the end of the draft as a 23rd pick. That was when TSM tried the Medusa. Yeah, we were looking at that one before. And not a success in that case. They were able to win that game, but I'll go for the Brewmaster. So Miro going to be hopping on that. I heard, I think it was Taiga was quoted. Somebody from OG was saying that they picked MC, the Brewmaster, and he didn't even know that it had 4 pandas when the game started.
That's so funny.
Yeah, and he still just crushed and they won the game.
Okay, good. Yeah. I mean, he's probably bought the shard before, so he doesn't know. He probably wasn't completely confused. I mean, there was a new spell, so he probably forgot about that part. There's just so much stuff that happens in a big patch. Like, you actually can't fill all the information in your brain. Like, it happens to me with talents usually. There's some, like, hero that I don't play almost ever, and it's just like the Beastmaster aura giving movement speed to creeps. You read over it really quick in the patch, you're like, oh, that makes sense, and you move on. And then, like, 4 months later, you're like, what the hell? I didn't know he had this talent.
That has me all the time. I don't know what it is with talents. They never stick in my brain.
Yeah, those ones are hard. But yeah, the void is a little bit extra damage, not that much, and you can use the kidnap thing that you like.
Oh yeah.
But you don't have to. It's mostly about the stun. You for fun,
I
maybe.
ruined my fights just to kidnap.
It's mostly about the stun and the double hit on the windwalk. That's like the big value. And like tornado 1 guy. Once you do that, you're fine. That should be at least 1 guy dying in the team fight. They are going to ban out the Tinker.
They're going to do the classic double TB ban of Tinker Zeus and allow 9Pandas to pick something else, one would guess. And Quinn will have to reveal his hero here first, as that's very likely the last pick here for Candy Gladiators. And so they're going to ban out the Storm Spirit because it's been looking really solid. It's made it pretty late in a couple of these drafts. As you said, like not banned in the first phase, unlike our other games. But often, at least, will be cleaned up at the end here. Quinn just playing normal stuff. I'm sure Ember will be the next ban. That seems pretty logical to me if I was 9Pandas.
Honestly, I think Magnus mid would be pretty sick. I really, when I played Brew against Mag, it felt bad. Like having all that extra cleave could really make a difference. Oh. But it's not a melee carry, so maybe not worth it since it's TB.
They're forcing the Pango ban here instead by banning the Bloodseeker, it feels like.
Okay. Yeah, Pango would be excellent. That's a really good idea. Gives them team fight, magic immunity. They're going to ban Puck instead. I was wondering, that was my initial guess of what hero they'd pick was Puck. Because they need some like jumper. And Puck is fantastic. It's okay against Brewmaster. But he'll probably get split off. But against Phoenix, it would be really annoying. Against the supports, actually. Quite annoying. So, yeah, you're right. They just go Pango then. They ban the Bloodseeker and they say, that's what we want.
That's really interesting. I mean, to be fair, there is a double value in the Bloodseeker ban, and 9Pandas know that because they did do the flex by, like, bringing out the Bloodseeker, and it would look pretty good this game. But very obvious Pango pick. So 9Pandas, I'm sure, not surprised by that. They just really didn't want to deal with the puck instead. That this looks more annoying.
Yeah. So will they do the Zeus? That was banned last time we saw this. Nope, they go Ricky instead. Yeah, I'm just not sure that the Zeus works necessarily, but and that's going to be their mid-Ricky. Go in Diffusal Blade, probably. Good against Pango. I like it against some of the other heroes. The supports, it's decent, but you can get kills. You can kill Silencer, you can kill Snapfire. Yeah, but I'm not mega sold on Ricky mid just yet.
There's some assistance as well. Like, if we get to the Shard... Like, I can't help but think about the Shard now when I see this Ricky. But, like, the idea of just having Global Silence, that can assist you in situations where you can't directly aid the ally, but that's going to be there. AoE Doom, you can just, like, pop your AoE Doom, just blink in. It's also not the worst idea. Just try and, like, help someone that's gone on, but... I don't know, the Ricky has not looked great for me, at least, in that mid-roll. I've not been impressed quite yet by it.
I agree. It's good in some other harder-to-notice parts of the game. The breaking smoke, basically... The jumping around team fights part, it's very good. It's difficult to like lock down and kill at the start of the fights. So that's adding like this like hard to see value that pros probably really value that the average spectator is not going to notice. Because like if you're when you watch a mid play, you want to see him like kill people with a lot of damage without a response. And sometimes he does that, but right now we're not feeling it as much. And his impact on the map feels less as well. But yeah, they think it's decent. The silence can be fantastic, obviously against Terrorblade, Doom, Pangolier. It gives them options, and it's somebody that can kind of follow up from Bruce splitting as well. So maybe it'll be good. Yeah, it's probably gonna be fine.
The often talked about, Brewmaster, the Ags looks pretty solid this game. You can keep using the Storm Panda, like blasting away any terrible illusions. It's always kind of cute. Tossing up these little core pieces of the fight. Maybe you can find Celery in the back line, toss him up in the air before he gets a chance with a Global Silence. That's at a good timing. Getting Pango out of the fights if you can catch him before the roll would be amazing. He's probably not going to have a BKB in the earlier parts as well.
Yeah, probably not. Keep in mind they did nerf the Cyclone. It's not like perma uptime anymore. It's like 5 seconds out of 8 or something now, which is probably necessary. And personally for me, that's not the way I like to play it because I like splitting to do damage and disabling. And keeping one guy in the air the whole time is just kind of BS, frankly. So,
so you didn't do it out of principle. You're like, this is too good.
I mean, I would split just to do damage because I like snowballing with it. And then like some players would flame me because they're like, why aren't you just like splitting to Cyclone a guy, But I was always focused on like being the carry from the offlane sort of thing. So here's the matchups once again before we get into the game. Gaming Gladiators versus not Team Eyebrows. This is Team... Forgot their name.
9Pandas.
9Pandas. Okay.
With angry eyes. Yeah, they're still very upset.
They weren't really Hellraisers, they're eyebrow raisers, really. That's what you should call them. I guess one of their eyebrows isn't raised, they're just angry.
It was a risky brand move.
It really was. It was very simple.
You think back
borders between amazing and bad, I don't know.
They used to have such a complicated logo, too. It was like a cartoony demon. It was like pretty out there. Yeah, like the original Hellraisers. It was like a cartoony demon H with an... It looked like a 90s NHL hockey team logo, but I always thought of when I saw it.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what you mean. Like the Penguins logo kind of thing.
Yeah. They're doing their thing.
The penguin with the... Yeah.
But for now, they are the pandas, so they have moved on to a different species. And currently, everyone's just hanging out here.
It's like the least angry animal in the animal kingdom that they switched to here.
Oh, Pango's universal. Would you look at that? The more you learn.
I forgot about that.
Ramsey's technology cognitive too. And chucks it onto Ace here. It's a bit of damage, but the slow from the Scatter Blast will break things up. This means that Ramses will grab that bounty rune with that value. Oh my goodness, that bounty rune multiplier. Oh, do it again. Oh, they're so wealthy.
What should he get? 80 gold? Ooh. Hey, that's actually a lot better level 1. That's not that much. It used to be a 1.8, now it's 2.
I mean, it's free, so it's
that extra 10% gold.
Pretty huge. I mean, you don't have to have Grievel's Greed. That's nice.
Yep, he's going to bring out a Bracer recipe right at the start. That part's cool. A little Bracer for the elk to keep his HP and his damage up.
Last time here in the mid lane, we had the Ricky versus a much lower damage hero. He's pretty easily able to keep up with the CS. And this time, both universal, both full of branches, fairly even right now. Be a pretty high lane is. Oh, Miro. Oh my goodness, getting pretty low down here. All this damage here. Wisdom stacking up with Panda.
Yeah, he went Cinderbrew level 1. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that.
As opposed to the
forces
clap.
you. Yeah, because it forces you to combo with your Rubik every single time, which sometimes is good, but... Oh, blood
the
grenade.
blood
I forgot about that.
Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
Wombo,
Yeah, with blood grenade,
combo.
it's good. That's like one place where blood grenade is so really sick.
Is this gonna work?
The one?
No, Rachio, can
he
he
missed?
actually get this kill?
He deserved that. He missed, dude. That's unfair.
Gives
him the tip. Deserved tip there. He's gonna be frustrated with that. Burn metaphor too.
Easy, says Miro. Yeah, let him cook it. That's very frustrating. To use your meta like that in a situation where it looks like you can get the kill. At least he gets a lot of denies off it too. So this will kind of work out.
Yeah, this is actually a lot here. Picks up level 2. Throws the Cinder Brew for a little slow here.
Yeah, a bit of reflection back though as well. As Celery's going to start stacking up that damage once more. Keep him pumping, he says. Miro getting low. Miro's very dumb right now when he starts losing that int. Doesn't have a whole lot to work with at the beginning. And Celery just ensuring that if he gets those kills early, he will get that int.
Yeah. Couple blood grenades popped here. Don't know if we'll see another one on Brewmaster. He's going to go for a ring health build. I will look at other lanes finally. It's time.
Yeah, me too.
How's Ramses doing? 10-1 versus Doom's 10-2. That's going fine. Pango's owning mid though. Holy crap. Quinn's up to 14-6. The Ricky's at 7 last hits.
Yeah,
I mean, it does help that Pango gets a crap load of damage per level right now due to the universal change. He's getting 4 damage per level. There's no way it was that high when he was getting agility.
No. This is looking a lot better right now, that's for sure.
So, probably helps his laning stage a lot in that way. Since his base damage is just decent. And his spells are good. And his HP got buffed too.
Dude,
maybe overbuffed? Nerf him.
How are Ricky's stats so bad? This Quinn is just diving him under the tower. He only gets 1.4 agi per level?
Yeah, they changed that when they switched his ulti to do this agi multiplier. He got one of the worst agility gains in the game as a result. And then people just kind of didn't play him as a core for a long time. So, yeah, his agility gain has actually been atrocious for over a year or more. He has good base damage. That's it.
Be curious to see. Oh, as Miro gets low down bottom and gets cleaned up. Nicely done. At the same time, though, they're going to lose the Phoenix on the top lane. And tries to get some damage back onto Ace, but it won't be enough. So, 2 quick kills here for Gaming Gladiators. Do you think
Dalek has a Lotus? Do you think he's going to save it?
Yeah, I think just like our last series, we will surely nearly get a block of cheese before being very upset that we don't.
Yeah. It was there. They could have had it.
It was sad times. You guys weren't there. It was depressing. We almost had it, but alas, we did not. And do you think Yutaka will go for the coveted Meteor Hammer, or is this a casual Ring of Health?
On the Brewmaster.
No, Kitaka on the Ricky. Oh, we got one on Brew too. Yeah, Brew we're vanguarding.
That one makes sense. Yeah, Celery getting a kill here. Nice rotation. They deny the water rune at least, so Quinn doesn't get it. But I think they like the kill. I think Meteor Hammer on Ricky. I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
I feel like it's got to be better, but pros do not think it's better. So I am almost certainly wrong. But
that is how it usually goes. No, although if if you said a week ago after the patch that the best thing to do was to save all your gold and immediately buy a Ring of Health, people probably would have said that was wrong too. But now the pros are doing it. So
I saw Slack's tweet about that.
That's
but
right.
Wasn't he doing that before Ring of Health was 700 gold?
We don't talk about that part. You got to give him the wins when he can. It's like, oh, how come now everyone's maxing Battle Hunger after they completely rework the spell and make it way different? But we have to give him some points. Again, Duraccio can't get the kill. He tries so hard. Got so far, but in the end, it didn't really matter. And Miro, again, not enough damage. These right clicks are savage right now for Game Gladiators, but they just can't quite draw the final blood blow into those enemies as Tofu's dead under the tower. Roger
probably dead too. Yep. Gives him the little zap. Damn. Little mana burn there. Duraccio fighting again. Bottom though.
Oh, he gets one kill. Will he die? He's just going to turn. Tries to get the damage back onto Miro. He's ticking down with the Arcane Curse, and that last little bit, that is 8 permanent int for Celery as he then dies to the Dire. He actually was not hit by either of them.
When you said 8, I was like, all right, surely I misheard. That is insane amount of intelligence stolen at the beginning of the game.
Oh, well, you know what's insane? Get a free kill mid. Oh, he's on a man on Quinn. Oh, wait. Silence. Turns. Maybe now? No. Roger's here. It's not worth it, he says. Quinn takes a lot of damage trying to pressure up here. Gonna have to get lucky on the 6-minute rune. Tofu's up top, battling out with Roger. Quinn just gets to fully camp bottom, and oh, it's Quinn. Of course he gets the rune. You already know that's what's gonna happen. Ow.
Right place, right time to get him. Yeah, that was kind of a bonkers amount of damage, huh?
Yeah. Roger's getting sliced.
The Blightstone, dude.
Down bottom, Miro again in trouble here as they're pumping this damage into him. He's all alone. At least he can walk and use that, that drunken brawler storm to get away.
He's getting 45% evasion when he throws out the Cinderbrew, so it's a decent matchup against the Terrorblade lane-wise, but Drachu's done such a good job that it hasn't really felt as even as it maybe could have. He's got Reflection again.
Yeah, he does indeed. He has to throw out another round there, saving up that evasion to survive, but at the same time, we're losing heroes elsewhere on the map. Tofu drops to Kiyotaka. Much needed kill right now for Tricky. Get back in the game. Unfortunately, it also cost the life of Roger.
Yes, it does. Pangolier, just still a very strong hero in the early game.
Woo! Can I get a 10 permanent int? Yeah,
dude.
Tip him up, Celery. Easy. This would be a great time to type easy.
You know, I guess stealing int on Silencer is even better than it used to be, because now there's a better chance that you steal int from a universal hero. So it's actually lowering his damage by 1.2.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah. So that one kind of sucks for the Brew here. He's lost a couple. He's down to 14 base intelligence here. He'll be fine.
Is that real?
But yeah. Well, yeah, he's only got 14 intelligence. Plus 4. But still.
Is that because is it like not... I feel like that sounds way too low. Is he at least going to get 3 back from this temporary stealing and it's just not working? I don't even know.
Yeah, 267 looks pretty low. But I don't think he has a lot of mana early on.
I guess we'll see.
His mana cost, his spell costs are very low. Well, yeah, we'll see when he respawns. It might look higher.
I hope for his sake it does. Oh, he's got 18.
279. Okay, yeah, so there was... Well, yeah, that's the 14 plus 4.
Oh, yeah.
That's the 4 from his Ironwood branch and his magic wand. Little
is
pressure
wild.
mid.
He is not a very bright guy. That is for sure. That's not an Ogre Magi right now. That is actually... Ooh, nice cookie play there on Kiyotaki. He's taking a lot of random bits of damage here. Does have the Invis. Apparently not detected. Quinn? Oh, there's the dust. Okay, I thought maybe he was just going to YOLO it. But one pass through's not enough damage. Tricks the trade. Ooh, not... He tried to get the right timing for when Quinn was going to go for that. Celery at the same time, though. Getting pretty low. Doesn't get any in from that. Ace is just killing Ramses up top while Celery runs to the tree line.
Straight up doomed him.
Good way to kill somebody.
Yeah.
Walk him down.
Nicely done. Dude, he has so much HP, actually. Level 7 Doom, he has 1,500 HP with his Vanguard in this double gauntlet. Celery eventually committing suicide here. Roger's going to get dove. Speaking of dive, he can't do it. He's got 8-second cooldown.
Nope, and he's just walking
Does he just
at him.
die?
He's got another mana burn here in a second. He's thinking about it. Oh, get him, Ace. Use the mana burn. He didn't use it.
Oh, the stun was enough.
Oh, it's not enough damage. Now Roger's holding that dive. He knows. Trying to tease him in a little bit further. All right, well done with the jukes. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, everyone is here again. And Kiyotaka, all right, he's just going to dive in for the last hit. Miro? Is he dead again, dude? He gets caught with the last word there as he heads to throw out the Cinder Brew. And yeah.
12 intelligence. He's laughing, dude.
That is just ridiculous right now. It's looking like a pub silencer right now, just getting out of control. Meanwhile, up top, Kiyotaka trying to redeem Ramsey's lane. The big toss out there on the 0.5-second concoction. It's level 2. Decent amount of damage there.
Rubik too.
Oh, yeah, Rubik goes down. Ace just TP's out, though, because there's no more control.
He just walked at him as Pango, basically, and Snapfire walked up. Or Snapfire wasn't many cookie to creep, and he killed him.
Miro, not again.
Though.
Surely not again. Get this man level 6. Oh, look at this. The illusion's coming in for the body block, too.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Vanguard and 15% base evasion. Like at this point, Durachu can't deal with him. But the crazy thing that Gaming Gladiators did so well is kill him so much before he got the Vanguard. If it goes the other way around, then it's not that big of a deal. He had a tough lane there.
Oh, well, trying to get a redemption play here. Kiyotaka's from in behind, I think through the Twin Gate, in fact, onto Duracho. Has that Sunder as well as the Healing Lotus. So, as they get the distance, the spacing, the dive comes through. There's the Sunder. Grabs him before he can get into the tricks of the trade. and that's enough to drive them back. There's still no level 6 around Miero, so no opportunity to chase with the ulti.
Yeah, tough one. No Orb of Venom either to keep him in that a little bit longer. But yeah, the ulti would have made a big difference. If Brew can split there, that's a kill. So Duracho basically just buys time, heals to full, and really doesn't care.
Kiyotaka runs into Celery,
just
when you want to mess with right now. A big old silencer. He's got that big brain going on there. Oh, that's
Dooming
a Doom.
him again.
Yeah, saw this story before. And Quinn is here this time. He's hasted up, chasing. Hasn't even had to pop ultimate right now. Still holding it. They are just throwing all their spells on the Ramses. He goes down 13-4 and a 5K lead as we're just 10 minutes into this game right now.
Did a good job transforming the second the Doom came out. That was like one upper hand he had, but yeah, he didn't anticipate these rotations coming in the same vein, so guaranteed kill there. And a 6K gold advantage for Gaming Gladiators here against the 9 Pandas.
Feels like they just have nowhere to go at the moment.
Yeah. It does feel like that. This kind of feels like a skill check game, you know, where it's like, wow, you're doing great in the group, but do you deserve to be here? And against Gaming Gladiators, yeah, they're just really showing themselves to be much better, at least right now. Because this has been like laning dominance across the board.
Yep. Really taking the W's in all places. And again, this is a 7K lead versus an Alchemist. So, even more painful. But he does find some mud golems in the hot tub. So great news for Ramses here. Woo. Get that bonus gold pumping. Give me those creeps. Oh, yeah.
Neutral items for a squad. He picks up the shovel for the long-term value, getting them bounty runes.
I was thinking that, you know, with multiple shovels now. That's kind of crazy. Like, should everyone just be getting shovels and we just try and get all the bounty runes, guys?
That's actually a cool idea, yeah. And just save them all game.
Yeah, keep digging them up, yeah. Getting gold. A lot of effort, though. Well, and it's almost no effort, though, to kill Miero, because he is so far behind right now. They just use the kisses and a global silence and press buttons, get kills. You're talking to see Tofu and Quinn leave the safety of the tower. Ob Sentry combo. Not really much else they can do. And Terrace is here, but he's not level 6 yet. He's got a blood grenade. He's going to throw it, see if that helps with Kiyotaka, but I think he's just resigned to his death. I don't know what the play was. I don't think there was one. Why are we going in before Brew's back and trying to use his ultimate? I'm not sure. But now the support has level 6, and they can't help.
They just
Oh, wait, here's the turn. This is his chance. Miero's thinking about it. Oh, no, this is not my moment, he says. I thought it was, but it certainly isn't. I'm out of here.
And Pango just kills him without too much effort either. Just a shield crash, a little right click. Doesn't even have to burn his ulti. They're just using their skills in the most efficient way that doesn't really cost them any ground. So they're just defending things perfectly. In the meantime, Ace, I'm sure, let me just check net worth. Top of the net worth. No surprise there.
So with his Octarine at 13 minutes?
Yeah, his Octarine Midas, the full greed build, which is absolutely justified this game. They're so far ahead. They're against a Alchemist. You might as well get mega greedy here, because it's not like you have to worry about the lane. You've been getting kills regardless of your greedy item build, and this is going to increase his farm level by the most by far.
Now, as someone who spent 2 seasons in Eastern Europe watching these guys play, I have a prediction for you about the 9 Pandas. I think they will GG out before 17 minutes.
Really?
That's my theory. My theory is that they will not try and drag this out. I think they will. They're a team that just calls it. When this game's over, they just call it. They're like, no cares. Like they definitely have GG'd out of some games that were comebackable, but you know that like 5% comeback where you're like, I can see how it happens. But they're definitely willing to throw the towel.
Is that Solo's not here, and I'm not calling him toxic or anything, but if he's like the squad leader, maybe their perseverance could be higher. It could ruin your prediction. So I'm trying to say.
It is possible. We'll see if they change it up here. But for now, Ramsey's just trying to get to that Radiance. Thankfully, the GG heroes are leaving where he is trying to farm right now. They're going to come down that bottom lane and join up with Ace. They protect his tower. Miero, he doesn't have the mana, and the global silence is there anyway, but he has no chance to pop this ultimate. The wand can't get back in time. Roger, doomed up and dead. Another couple of kills here, making it look easy. And how about one more on Kiyotaka? This guy's got no game. Diffusal blade from the enemy mid, making this real easy. And I'm expecting it.
Yeah, after that fight, I don't know. The fact that every time a new creep wave comes, he like Midases and devours. It's like a double devour going on here. Alchemist has some net worth. He's got his Radiance up, but they haven't even touched the TB either. That does not help.
Okay, he just pops the ulti. He's like, please, we have to find something versus Quinn right now. Look at the swashbuckle. He just halved 2 of the pandas. He's brutally.
Oh shit! He got kidnapped.
Kidnapped. Oh my god. Where'd he go? He moved a couple units. Another swashbuckle back in. Kiyotaka jumps in here. Can they finally get another kill? Trying to focus on it too, but they grab Antares. Help with the stolen swashbuckle. Now the egg as well to break this fight back up and give some protection to Kiyotaka as he gets really low. Miro also low. They're still chasing. They know they need more kills, but really this egg is just trying to give them some time to get out, and they should be thankful for it as Kiyotaka almost gets sniped there by Quinn.
The damage from the Pango is just so much, dude. And they're going to try to mitigate it somewhat. Brewmaster's got a Vanguard. He's going to go for a mech afterwards into Greaves. Not normal Brewmaster items. Both the Vanguard and the Greaves are weird. But I kind of see them. I mean, he can frontline for a squad. It gives him a much better chance of getting his ulti off. They're not necessarily going to want to doom this guy. Can they get skill top, though?
All right, they need the most classic of Jirachi throws right now. Guys known for some unusual deaths. This one wouldn't really count. It was just a solid gank, and they get the kill. Such a needed play here from 9 Pandas, but it's just the beginning. They need so much more. There's still a doomed up Miero Brewmaster running on the other side of the map. Tofu's nearby. Cookie back up in a couple seconds. They don't quite have the chase down. Looks like Miero will get out.
Yeah, it looks like he got to use his pig pole as he got doomed. So that probably helped a lot. I mean, genuinely, he's getting 15% movement, or sorry, 5% movement speed from the Storm Brawler. The pig pole game an extra 10. He's a speedy pig at night, so
yep,
he gets out of there.
And that's again, pig pole for Universal Hero. Same thing Quinn went for. Seeing the value in it makes sense.
Yeah, it seems like it's getting more popular as an item, frankly. I mean, the right click is good. It's 18, so it's like 9. It's like 10.8 damage as a right click item. Like Pango has way more damage right now than normal.
The aggro item, the blink in, forces out the global silence here as they jump onto Quinn. As they turn this damage back on the Ramsey. He's not regenerating enough. They're going to try and help it out with the Sunray. Quinn coming in with the Rolling Thunder, gets the kill. Oh, I say that. It's Celery who grabs it, of course. Trying to get a little bit smarter right now as Quinn rolls on through Roger. Telekinesis up, though. He is so low. It feels like he was sacrificing himself for a couple more kills, but really it's just for the growth of Celery's big brain. Up to 24 permanent int stolen. As the kidnap, he moves Ace a couple units. But it's not enough for the kill right now, as this ulti's not really giving them the chase down they were hoping for.
Now, that was just a great play by the Rubik. He actually telekinesised Quinn the second that he used Swashbuckle. So he was just low HP out of position. It was really well done.
And they did get a chase down onto Celery. They just used the Wind Panda toss-up, Cyclone him there, and now Kiyotaka jumping back. Oh, no! The damage is there between Duraccio and Tofu. The long-range right clicks.
That was like 3 or 4 attacks. It was cool what the Rubik did, though. He used Solar Crest on the Ricky to give him that extra 7 armor, but it still wasn't enough to keep him alive. Really good attempt, though.
Yeah, and Terrace making some big plays there for sure to help get the kill on Quinn and almost save his allies, but not enough. And hey, credit where credit is due. They're getting way more plays on this map than I ever could have expected considering the situation they were in. So 9 Pandas not ready to give up yet. Trying to fight their way back into this one as Ramses has his Vampire Fags and is farming up these Ancients. Miro will be going down here. Ramses wants the revenge kill. It's that tanky Doom, though. The Egg is dropped out. Celery trying to slam into it, knows there's no chance he's going to get it. So the Egg's going to pop. Ace is trying to do as much damage as he can before he dies. Now Quinn, Rolling Thunder, bounces right away. Doesn't want the steal on the ulti. Nice play there. As, it was already on cooldown anyway for Antares, but yeah, there's the grab onto the Alchemist. They get Quinn, though. Tries to pick his way out of the smoke. Can't quite get there. Tofu not able to save him, despite the mech and the Cookie. No Cookie coming out in time.
A little bit late.
Oh no, Daka chasing. Cookie to the high ground, instant TP.
Good try. But yeah, nice go on Doom there. Pretty successful kill. I'm really paying a lot of attention to the corrosive weaponry on Alchemist because normally I just forget about it. But with this fast blink, it's kind of good because he's getting these like pretty high duration disables and then able to stack up the corrosive a lot afterwards, which means Doom, for example, just couldn't run away with the Egg on top of him. It's hurting Ramses' game for sure because he's not going to be farming quite as quickly. And he doesn't have BKB in these fights, but I do like that he's getting active, and it's definitely helping his team a lot.
Yeah, I feel like there's no game without this blink. It's pretty much what has set up the only kills that they've been able to clean up in this moment.
And it's not exactly a bad farming item either, so it's fine.
Big map.
He'll get from camp to camp faster, and yeah, the map is big, so it pays off a little. We do have Tormentors soon. Let's see what they do with that. Dratrio might just take it by himself. He's already set up, killing the Ancients on the left side.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I'm not sure what it's like for like Ramsey's current build. Probably needs some help. I don't think you can solo it as the Alf. But I'm not sure. because
I don't think his damage is high enough.
Yeah.
Probably single target.
That would be my thought as
So-
well. Maybe with like a Sunray, he can do it.
Dire's middle
Level 4 Sunray. He can probably do it with level 4 Sunray, hitting him and the Tormentor. That sounds
Potentially,
pretty
they
good.
could do it, yeah.
I think we're gonna find out here. Oh, maybe we're not, because they're not currently opting for it. They scan
it's
on
a-
the Dire.
It's a great shard. Shard on Phoenix would be fantastic.
Oh.
2 Sunrays instead of 1.
They're bringing
they go.
everybody right now here just to ensure.
Safer.
At 4 heroes, you don't have to waste the Sunray. Lots of spread on that damage. There you go.
Rubik gets it. Bummer. Well, they can. It's not terrible. It's okay on Rubik too. They can use it to save allies from whoever gets doomed. Could be much worse.
Garacio's favorite matchup, it felt like at Dream League, was playing into these Rickies. Where he kept getting a Hurricane Pike on his Morphling, and he's going to get a Hurricane Pike on his TB, trying to make the cool plays inside the smoke. Can't do it versus the Shard. Kind of annoying. At least, I mean, you can do it to yourself, obviously, but you can't, push off the Ricky and then get the actual turnaround potential. Defends the top tower.
Dire's top tower.
Standard Ricky item so far. He's got 5 kills. Doing okay.
Reeves picked up here from Miro. So actually, finding some items. Impressed. Had a terrible start. What's the big brain counter right now on old Cell right here? 24 permanent intelligence stolen. Thanks.
That's a good one.
He's at
Yeah, the
98 int. What's his mana? He's got 34% magic resistance with no items for it. Am I crazy? Wow.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Just picking that up. I mean, he's got 4 staff and drums, so he's getting extra 17 in there from his items. So actually
Yes.
20 with his
Yeah,
magic
yeah.
wand, but
Yeah, but no
Doing
res
so good.
bot. That's kind of crazy.
yeah, even feeling so good that he picked up the Gropo to give him more attack range and attack speed, since his right click is kind of becoming solid. Makes sense. Kind of like a free treads.
Yeah. And definitely confident heading to the Roach Pit. Grab this. No real opportunity. I mean, they're getting close from Hellraisers. I mean, 9 Pandas, my bad. Thank you, 9 Pandas, for sponsoring the Dota team. I won't do that again. And Miro. No, they're not coming in. They want the
Definitely
fight
close,
after. Radiant Scan does connect. They know that someone's nearby. They know that it's the... they thought they were smoked. That's why Ace blinked in there, but it was just the Invis Ricky.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. They're still sitting in a good place. 12k gold advantage. Look across the map now. Rush to the tier 2. And we'll see how Elk can deal with this.
Look at Garaccio. He is just up there. This is not the guy with the Aegis. Keep in mind. He is just in there. It is on Quinn's Pangolier. Kiyotaka is still way in behind, trying to stab from the back. I don't know. They don't seem very committed to defending here from 9 Pandas. I feel like Kiyotaka is really putting out a risky play here. There's an Obs on the pillar, a sentry on the low ground,
Radiant's middle tower
but
is
he's just
under
going to grab the wave instead. So, delay this push. Quinn TB's back to the tower. He wants to put the chase down on the Kiyotaka. Disarms him. That's going to get him off the wave. Hits him with the Ags too. Dust does not hit. Doesn't want to walk back into that AoE.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he's just on the run.
He sees
Walks
him though,
through
the
a
Warden
sentry.
Sentry.
Yeah. Get through the pillar. The twin gate, rather. Okay,
Gives him
annoying.
some presence on the way through. It looks like the last word procced when he went through the twin gate.
I think it did. Did it?
Radiant's middle
That seems
tower
crazy.
Yeah,
under attack.
I think so. Unless he tried to blink strike or something.
Bottom tower is
I
under
think it did
attack.
go off.
Either
Would they
way,
find Doom in the jungle or the river?
yeah, he's still pretty tanky, but this is a lot of heroes and no friends. Ace still going to go for the BKB Warstop TP out. Not going to make
Nice.
it, though, since Kiyotaka's nearby. Gets that big damage. Although, your base...
He's got stun.
They are going to clip. Oh, stun comes through. Post-TP stun from Ramses. BKB backing up. Global Silence. Not going to help get the kill. It does mean that Miro forced back here.
Kidnap.
Come back in with the stun.
Kidnap.
Gets Quinn. No kidnaps right now. The Void Ruling is just running away. Oh my god, Miro. Run. Run. Live. You do not have the eggs, good friend. There's no way to stop this early if the pandas start to die. Gotta get the shard to get that one.
Has been killed.
He's on fire bruling. Huge mistake. Switch. Anything else is better.
Quickly.
Literally anything else is better. They're going for Quinn though.
He's clicking. You know it's coming. Quinn.
Switch. We're good, we're
Ops.
good.
There we go. And on to him though. There is detection though, of course. They can see Kiyotaka Reflection in there as well, but Quinn's still getting low. Stunned up. This will be the Aegis. If they can finish him, they don't want to commit hard because they know it's just the Aegis.
no.
And instead clicks off another round of spells. The egg goes down to the little shredder. Now Ramses is just in the middle of things here. I'm not sure what he's hoping for right now. I think he's just going to try and clean up Matrons before he dies.
Oh, yeah, farm.
The team get
The
out.
last hits, fingers crossed. All right, they lose the fight in the end. A little bit too much net worth there. Yeah, they put all that into Quinn, and it looks so good, but then they also started running away. They're like, oh, you get him. And then they run away, and the other guy's like, okay, you get him. I'm leaving.
Way too classic, honestly. Oh, in they go. Smoke screen trying to keep the buildings alive. It's not going to work. Garacho immediately TP's mid to push that back out. Kiyotaka feeling brazen and bold once again. He's on top. He gets disarmed by a random swashbuckle of Quinn. They have no idea he's here right now.
They have a gem.
Oh,
Wait,
oh.
oh no. They don't have a gem.
What?
The icon was
yeah,
above
I saw it
Celery.
too.
He bought a gem.
Yeah, that
He
was
bought a gem. That's what that
terrifying. All right, Miro coming in. No split for 25 seconds, though. They're going to start out by just going right on the tofu. It's force tapped out. No shard yet from this
Bash.
Ricky. The help is still there. Quinn coming through. The Rolling Thunder. The ulti's there.
Doesn't have
Miro,
split.
he doesn't have buyback either, so if he goes down, he won't be able to just come back in for a second round of this fight. Still on Miro. Doom now thrown out as well on the Ramses. Does get the transformation and the ulti off, though. And the BKB off, rather. So not a big deal. Tofu falls. Along with Celery. Support's cleaned up. Kiyotaka going to be the cost that they pay, though. As Ramses once more runs into the abyss. Staring into darkness. And probably death once more. He just looks at it. Says, take me. Oh,
Yeah.
imagine.
I mean, oh, if he suicided. He didn't have a TP was the problem. If he kept running, he probably could have like gotten a blink into somewhere and maybe done some really elaborate run, but maybe he just thought it was better to die there and try to suicide.
I mean, it looked cool.
It did look cool, and the Basher is kind of cool too. Basher attempts with corrosive weaponry is kind of cool. You can increase the damage or the stun duration if it procs later.
Yeah.
What about a Hex on Alchemist? You blink in, stun them, hit them like 6 times, then hit them with the Hex for like 5 seconds.
They just can't. They're just done.
You would
GG.
have a Hex though, is the downside.
That is a sizable downside. I'll give you that. Reflection taken from Antares. Surprisingly, kind of a good thing to use right now.
For the Horus?
Just some like long range option, just like throw out right now. That's like TV. I don't know. I feel like he doesn't have a whole lot to do.
Actually leveled it up too, really. It's liking the skill this game.
Yeah. Kiyotaka. Focus down here. There's the dust. Quinn rolling in. There's a blink strike out. Quinn, no rolling. Nero. Oh, can he get off the split? Can he get off the Greaves? Global Silence instantly goes for the Greaves. Nicely done. There's the ulti.
It's a save.
And they focus down onto Quinn. Ooh, the Sunder. Whoopsie. Garacho. I'm not. Oh, who was he healing?
I don't know.
Yeah, I missed on that one too. Either way, Tofu, he's gonna fall down. Egg is thrown out. Ace BKB, but the egg is
Kidnapped.
about to crack right now. Kidnapped once more. They've got Quinn locked against the wall with the help of the Quinn. Now he's stuck in the south. He can't move. He's gonna lose the gem. 9 pandas.
He tried to TP, I think, or something. Nicely done. They win the fight. That was basically the lift from Rubik was what saved the Brewmaster. He got moved backwards. It was that shard that they got earlier. Throws him back. He gets the split off. What's up?
Can I request a replay? Is that possible? Can we watch that fight again? Never done this
I
with
would
that
also.
on production streams. I actually don't know what happened with that Sunder because I saw Duraccio and I thought he was trying to save someone with a Sunder, but I didn't think anyone was that low. Was it Quinn?
He might have done. So what happened at? He did something like this at the Dream League finals as well. He sundered somebody that was BKB'd, or something like that. He was BKB'd. Basically, he like sundered somebody and he just lost HP and no benefit. I think.
Yes. What?
It's like if his allies BKB'd and he sunders them, he just loses his HP and they don't gain HP.
All right, here we go.
Wasn't it something like that? So here's the lift from the Rubik that
All
keeps
right.
Brewmaster alive. He pops Greaves and splits.
He runs in.
He's dying.
Oh, he sunders Tofu. I see. So he fully sunders Tofu?
That doesn't seem like a good choice.
I think I see what he was trying to do. Was he trying to BKB thinking that if he BKBs and sunders Tofu, it works the same as an enemy?
I'm not sure. It was either that or he really wanted to save Tofu. This guy has some wacky sunders, dude.
That was crazy.
Like actually, he's got the wildest sunders in the game. I
No
dare say.
question.
Maybe he just felt like we're so far ahead that I can definitely save Tofu, and then the fight will be fine. But it ended up being not fine. His team got cleaned up pretty well
Yeah.
because he just didn't get to engage the whole time.
Yeah, he just had to run after that Sunder. His fight just ended. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel okay with being confused by that Sunder now. As they will take over the outpost in the Dire Jungle. Man, Kiyotaka is such a stalker this game on the Ricky. Like, he's really taking advantage of the lack of just like overall map vision that seems to be provided right now. We don't have these like clean op-centric combos. Everything's not as like I guess predictable as it was before. Yeah, good job.
Yes, there is still a mid tower. In fact, all of the towers for Gaming Gladiators are up right now.
Oh yeah, this is one of those games where they're gonna have no tower damage. It's just these creeps down bottom wailing away. Those are the tower damage.
Yeah, everyone else scared to hit buildings. There's a lot of healing lotuses in Rubik's inventory trend.
Oh really? Oh really?
He's got 4.
Is that the comeback?
4 of the 18. There's 5 lotuses top side of the map.
Could it happen? A block of cheese.
Do they have a cheese?
No, not yet. But next Roche, 2.5 minutes away.
Ogre. I saw an Ogre Seal Totem in a backpack, and it looked like a cheese to me for some reason.
I'll never forgive them for renaming that from Ogre Club. That was funnier. It was like
Then Ogre Seal.
Well, no, from Ogre Axe. It was, you know.
Oh
yeah. Sorry, I get confused. I was thinking of Ogre Axe being Ogre Club.
It was Ogre Club, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because like they use like a club because they're dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Guess that's a other company thing.
Yep. Don't want to get sued.
Nope. Can't have that incredibly creative concept.
They
stealing.
double. Do you hear 2 smokes just now?
That's probably the PGM.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I was
happened to me
gonna
a
say
couple
they
times
changed it.
too.
They changed it so you can't double smoke. So they do have Butterfly up on Alchemist, by the way. Cool item in this case. Instantly, Duracho picks up the Javelin, though. That's going to cut through 30% of that evasion.
Yeah, I
So,
heard Slack's
pivot.
interview Ramses about this build specifically, asking about the Radiance and the Butterfly.
Oh,
And,
yeah, I forgot about both.
Yeah, and he just said like, oh yeah, it's really good if you want to like stack your evasion and everything. Feels nice, but obviously eventually the solution will be there from Duracho.
I mean, and it also gives you a lot of attack speed. Attack speed on Alk is fantastic because your BAT gets reduced so much. So it's probably cool. And this is actually the build. This is definitely the Alk build, honestly, because it gives you so much attack speed that it also gives you corrosive weaponry stacks quicker. So it like solves all problems. Makes corrosive weaponry good. Stacks his evasion to these ridiculous levels. Can you read what the number is to you for evasion?
Sure. It says 45% for me.
Okay, and then there's another 15% evasion on top of that for mischance.
Yeah.
So it's really high.
Yeah, that was really good. Kiyotaka again, just on his stock meta here. He's ace nearby this outpost. No fear. He has the gem, so of course he can be a little bit brazen in his movements.
They end up buying the shard on Roger. They could take the Tormentor here to get another one, but they want to fight instead.
Yeah, there's an op-sentry combo on the Twin Gate right now, though, so Kiyotaka has to be careful. He won't know. I guess the sentry's pretty far off to the eastern part there. He's going to watch Duracho come through now. 7 seconds still left on this BKB.
Everybody.
The preemptive pop here from Ramsey. He's looking for the big stun. He comes in with it early.
He gets all 3!
Oh, well done. Right onto Quinn. He's been controlling these team fights. He is down. Immediate buyback, though. He's coming to that outpost. What are they going to do now? Duracho, as the BKB pop, he's looking for his Sunder target. He can't get on Terrace quite yet, though, and Ace is going to start it off. Feels the torture. There's a toss-up in the air. They're removing Duracho from the fight. Meanwhile, in the pit, they are roaching. Well, sort of. Roche is just kind of fighting with them as they kill Toku. Quinn, after his buyback. More heroes buying back, by the way. Everyone's just getting back into this one as the Rolling Thunder comes through. They're on to Kiyotaka, though, this time. Oh, that Ricky, he goes down. That's
Oh, no,
the
he
gem
got
lost.
doomed.
And yes, indeed. Ramsey is found. Thank you for the Sunder. I needed some health so I could take this Roche for my team.
Come on.
Come
the
on.
buyback. They deserve to win that fight so badly, dude. So badly. They set that up so perfect. Ricky playing on the sidelines here, not getting detected. Spots the entire Gladiators lineup. Ramsey's blinking in with that amazing unstable concoction. There is that talent that increases radius at level 10, by the way. That's why it looked wild. Also, they were higher ground, so it's like they... amazing. 3-man stun to start the fight. They deserved to win that Roche. But those dirty buybackers... using their gold advantage to win the game.
How dare they?
Fucking disgusting.
Well, it's also Radiant advantage when you're fighting down here. I mean, Quinn instantly TPs to that outpost. You cannot capture that outpost, so there's actually just like a straight-up Radiant advantage as well because everyone has more vision. Like, that's really interesting.
Yeah, it's a really good point about the Radiant versus Dire thing. Yeah, if it's 5 minutes later in the game, it's the other side of the map, then the 9 Pandas are happy with that because you don't see the... I mean, it's not like Gaming Gladiators can't TP to their off-lane tier 1 tower.
I was going to say, that is still there, but...
yeah.
That's not so great. But yeah, big Radiant advantage to take the fight there, and not up top in this case, as Ace just grows ever larger. 4,045 HP with his overwhelming blink.
Yep, and he's finally almost slotted fully. See how long his Midas lasts. He can go BOTs too, and he can still buy an upgraded Axe if he wants it. That's about it. But I guess doesn't really need Axe that badly, I don't think. It's actually better to put the Doom on somebody, I think. Because then it's just on the guy you want it to be on.
Yataka. Mashed up there. Oh, yeah, true. Don't really need it this time. All right, they take the Tormentor, and the Shard does go to Miro, which is huge. He really needs that. Not only because these fights are being pretty spread out and lasting a long time, but more importantly, you can end the split early, and with all this like big AoE damage from the Pangolier, this might save his life, but the fight is starting. Double force set back out of Kiyotaka, trying to save him. Roger, force out of the Sunray, has to dive back. Quinn in there right now, bouncing through, catches Ramses and Miro. Can't fight off a good split right now. And they're just going to focus the buildings. Ramses.
Oh, took a lot of damage.
He's trying to get that Abyssal Blade here. It's flying in on the Courier. Could give them a good start to the fight, like you said, you know? You could do a, like, Blink, Abyssal, stack into a big damage. Oh, they're going to do it the other way. He's going to Blink stun into a big Abyssal Blade. How much we stack up? Well done. Because the BKB is there from Dyrachyo. They turn on to Ramses. And with this Scotty, he is not happy. Ramses barely survives. Roger dives back. They are going to get the buildings, but they won't get any of those big core kills right now. Unfortunately, the Pandas are out. This is the time where they need to fight, but the extended shard duration is helping them keep this fight going. They're going to try and come back with the regen. They don't have to fight alongside these Broodlings to have any hope, but it looks like they can't get it. They can just toss up Dyrachyo, try and hold their melee racks for a little bit longer. Can't imagine it's going to end well, though. Quinn dashes up there onto Kiyotaka, and Miro as well. No ulti here, but still has the Greaves and the Pipe. Lots of tankiness. Do they have the big damage to actually go alongside it? That's the question. Cookie comes in. Well done. Gets the easy Sunder onto Miro for the kill. Oh, and the bash there onto Roger. You're not going anywhere with that dive. Gets stuck. Ramsey jumps in. He gets hit by an AoE bash just from Quinn, messing up this fight. Such a nuisance from this Pangolier. Universal bashes on this hero right now. Egg and Sunray trying to help Ramses. The Egg goes down. Ramses is there to follow. Cracks Egg, fry him up. Good game, well played. Call from Ramses. And yeah, I gotta give him credit though. 9 Pandas, this was a disastrous start to this game, and they held on much longer than I expected.
They did, and there's some decent moments where they had some good team fights. Ramses with the fast Blink Dagger used it very well at times and weaker at other times, but they had some really good fights that they had a chance to beat Gladiators, but their advantage was just too good, and Gladiators took the Roche fights when it was on their territory, you know, set up for the Radiant side so they could buy back and TP in, even if they lost the early fight, which they did decisively. But the buybacks were just way too much.
And Celery ended that game with 38 permanent intelligence stolen. So very well done by him. But, I mean, it's Quinn Pangolier. They set him up. They let him have it. They banned that Bloodseeker. 9 Pandas said, it's okay. We'll play against Pango.
And they did okay at times, but like his early game prowess was just very, very strong. Just still does a lot of damage in his lane. His gank rotations are pretty powerful too. But it just kind of felt like every core on the Gaming Gladiator side got to do exactly what they wanted to for the first 20 minutes. Dyrachyo hit creeps. Doom got his Midas plus Octarine as fast as he wanted, and yeah, Pango got some kills too.
Ooh. That's a bit of a tough one there. The Pandas. I mean, maybe you can feel good about it, just being like, yeah, we played pretty well in the second half of that game. We managed to find some solutions there. I can definitely understand their confidence in the Alchemist after seeing that game. Ramses was able to claw back and get involved in these engagements. There's a lot of heroes that don't really have a chance to get back into the game because of that. And it seems like he's figured out a pretty solid build, like you said, with the Radiance of the Butterfly really working well with his new skills. So yeah, we'll see though, as they of course are playing 2-game series here, so they'll have another chance coming right up. We'll see if these two teams will split and both stay up near the top, or if Gaming Gladiators will just create a little bit more of a separation at these top points. So stick around for game 2. We'll be back in a bit.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. That you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's game 2, 9 Pandas versus Gaming Gladiators. We got all our players in a lobby here. We're just getting things sorted out here. And oh my God, Burge, you're at the Halifax Citadel.
Oh, cool, man. I thought this was the hot tub area. There's some mud golems right behind me.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah, no, you're at Halifax's famous landmark. It's a fortress up on a big hill. And it's shaped like, you know, one of those big castle star things, because the British really like to defend this place, it turns out, back in the day.
I see. It looks very boring from where I'm sitting in my chair.
Yes, you are inside the fort. So basically that would just be filled with all your various garrisons and weaponry and whatnot.
I see. So it looks cooler from the outside?
I mean, no, not really. It looks cool from like a plane, I guess. It's just, can't really see anything from the outside. It just looks like a hill. It's just grass, because it's just, you know, this is all the defending structures on the inside. But, I mean, if you move your head to the side, there's some flags behind you that you would use to signal out. Yeah, there you go. You see those big flags?
Oh, wow.
Those aren't shipmass people. You put
like
the
you
flags
talk
up
to
there
boats?
to communicate
Amazing.
to, yeah, either boats or to the other watchtowers along the harbor, more likely.
Damn.
There you go.
You think they had a flag for like zombie apocalypse or something?
Probably.
Just in case.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Well, you know, there's like a bit of a moat around it, sort of. It's not like a water moat, but it's like a ground sink thing. So zombies would definitely struggle. They would not have a good time getting in there.
It sounds like a great place to and it's not been much population in your state, province either.
I mean,
So
we're definitely cutting off the peninsula, that's for sure. We're going to have 1 million people on the peninsula. The entirety of the province of Nova Scotia is a peninsula. There, that is. The Halifax Peninsula is like, you know, 300K. We're cutting that off too.
it's good. I mean, some nice geographic defense mechanism would be good. Because you do need to defend high ground when you're going for objectives. It's very important. That's how you get Roshan.
And they did defend high ground for a decent while in that game for 9 Pandas, despite the start. And speaking of the start, the admin just came and said 1 minute, and then we went. So wasn't sure what was going on, but we have a game going. So
they got a bad clock over there in the admin room.
That's what it is. A little bit slow. But
game is going to launch though shortly.
What is the plan though? That is the problem. We have the IO ban into nothingness.
I guess if we think about what happened last game, it was the quick alchemist. And did it look good? It was okay. It was okay.
Is it worth basing your whole game around, I guess, is the question.
I mean, not having to worry about Doom would certainly help. They're going to get first pick on the 9 Panda side, so they could still pick the Alchemist. But Yeah, Doom definitely shuts down the whole carry Elk thing a little bit. It's definitely difficult when you get Doom to play the rest of the fight because you're not getting those stuns, you're not getting the movement speed from the stuns, your acid sprays stop coming, can't press your items. Not that there's much to press, it's like treads or something, I don't know. But as long as his Ramsey was really good at pressing his ulti and his BKB right before he got doomed. It was like he sees those Doom arms go up and he's like, boom, every fucking time. Guy's such a high level Dota player.
Well, they've had some success with some Storm openers as well in combination here. They're going to get rid of the Underlord. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff up in the air. We got Chen and Ench, both available. We got Storm and Pugna, both available. I'm kind of curious if maybe Game Gladiators want to bust out that combo. They haven't really shown it so far, but everyone else makes it look so good. They did defeat the Pugna Storm opener that Liquid tried on them yesterday quite handedly.
Yeah, why not pick Storm though? I guess because you have first pick, you wouldn't get the Pugna. Game Gladiators would definitely take the Pugna away.
Yeah.
So maybe you take Pugna first and force them to maybe take Storm.
Not the worst idea. If you want to play that hero anyway, or if you're willing to like flex it off to the 5 maybe too, like you just give it to Roger and pick a different 4 for Antares. It looks as though they did actually. They did give him a 5 Pugna once already with a Skywrath for Antares. That's kind of cool.
Or
that's
you
actually
do the
exactly
thing.
what has happened. Aster first picked Storm, and then Nine Pandas went Doom Pugna.
Okay. Though Chen Enchant still in the pool too. I was thinking Enchant, but Chen also works. The Gaiman Gladiators, Gaming Gladiators. I don't know.
Technically Gaiman. At least that's how the announcer says it in Dota. But we
That's
say
true.
gaming because they're always gaming so hard.
And it's. I mean, that's the play, right? I mean, I guess it is. It's a brand. I know. But yeah, whatever. Once
just
they
have to be
if they tweet at me,
That's right.
I will change it. That's the rule.
It's the rule indeed.
I will
Well,
accept a DM or a personal conversation.
from anyone in chat, actually, if you want to hit up Purge right now.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, so
know.
just go ahead.
You have to be not verified on Twitter for me to listen to you.
Oh, that's a fair point as well. Yeah.
So that's
Twitter blue.
it's reversed.
Up in here.
Hell
A
no.
shocking twist of fate. Celery will play Enchantress into Chen. I know.
Amazing.
Crazy
Who could have
stuff
expected?
here.
I mean, this seems like a great opening. To be honest, a great response to the Chen. They have the counter push value of the Keeper of the Light. They've got the lane switcheroo that Enchantress can bring. Maybe they're going to be a little bit weak on damage from the support duo for the early mid game, but you know, every Enchantress is hitting creeps right now. Every Enchantress gets items in Dota right now. It feels like they just hit some camp up. They're all over the place. There's resources to get. They're going to get their Dragonlance. They're going to maybe solo some Tormentors.
Maybe Little Friends
crossed.
will do something because the Chen army.
Oh
Maybe?
yeah, you're actually completely right. The Shard is even better. Yeah, this was definitely the right 2 picks. Hell yeah.
Feels good, man.
Except the Shard's going to go to Coddle for sure.
It just will. That's what's
It feels
gonna
like
happen,
it.
yeah.
Like you have that 50-50. One of them's really good. The other one's not as good. It always goes the wrong one.
Ergo, yeah.
Except for when I play. I've been getting a lot of shards. I get lucky every time.
Oh, well, we have the Valve buff. They put that little file on the accounts there, but Nine Pandas, they're going to stick with it. They're going to go with the double strat, some healing up on this Elk to really try and aid in the survivability and not have to worry about the Doom, at the very least this time, as Game Gladiators have banned out themselves.
Yep, I like this. Auras to make Alchemist a little bit stronger is fantastic. Synergy-wise, it should be good. Alk can push towers. Chen Auras can help push towers. Should be able to lane stabilize for Alk as well. The damage on the enemy squad is a little bit low. If you save your ultimate until Keeper like transforms and puts Solar Bind on you, then you basically just get out scot-free. That would be good too.
If they ban Lone Druid, I think Ace has to play a new hero. I'm looking through Beastmaster, Doom, Lone Druid, Doom, Underlord, Doom, Underlord,
Viper.
Beastmaster.
Viper is the Viper and Bloodseeker. Yeah, he's been very one-dimensional. He's played Bloodseeker and Viper 1 time.
Oh,
Played
okay.
Beast
He busted
twice,
them out, too.
Underlord 3, Doom 6 times. So
Oh, and
yeah,
a Bloodseeker.
you are right.
Okay.
Yep.
All
Viper BS were the weird ones.
Oh, that was the one. I see. Okay.
Doubt those are the heroes he picks though.
Oh, so that wasn't his Lone Druid game. Ah, I saw the Lone Druid and just assumed it was Ace, but that was the Duraccio one with the Viper. Okay.
Of course. Duraccio is pretty good hero variety right now, sitting at 9 different heroes played. Not the most incredible, but it's up there, decently up there, considering that he's got only three Terrorblade games. Kind of interesting. And they're going to ban the Medusa against him. He has played that one time so far. Medusa against minus armor is very good. So Medusa would do well against Alchemist. Farm pretty equally fast.
Give me that Antares techies. Bring it back out.
You really want
Best
it, huh?
hero. I really do. It's by far his best hero. Like I think he might be the best techies. He's really, really good at it. He makes it look very solid. I feel like this patch really suits it. This is his time, and it is banned. Gaming Gladiators, please turn off the stream. All right, they're going to remove the Coddle Ember combo as well as the Coddle Medusa combo.
Okay. Yeah, those are... Is Coddle Medusa a thing? I guess it is, right? You're just giving her mana plus snake cooldown reduction. That sounds pretty sick, actually. I like it.
Busted.
Not that she has that many abilities to reduce cooldown of, I suppose, but for somebody with only one ability, it's a great Chakra Magic target.
That is true, yeah. Doesn't sound great, but there's the removal here of the Bloodseeker, and now they're going to grab the Pango, so we'll see what Ace is able to play. Who knows? Maybe Ace will play Coddle. We got lots of options here.
That's true, actually. He was playing this prior to Dream League, actually. He was playing offlane Coddle semi-regularly. They didn't touch the darn thing at Dream League, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, it's a possibility.
Okay. Well, they're going to bring this back out. They have done the Antares Skywrath before, and they're going to grab the Storm Spirit. So lots of quick nuke combo potential. Don't have the necessary, like, sustain stuff with the Storm, which is kind of interesting. No real mana battery options. But Storm, nonetheless, and definitely one of Kitako's best heroes throughout his entire career.
Yeah, I think this is a solid pick. Gives him kill options against Pango. Gives him some much-needed burst damage where Chen falls flat. And then now they have catch as well with the Storm. So between Storm, Sky, like, all these heroes are very vulnerable. Coddle, Enchantress especially. And Pango at times also. So I really like this opening for 9 Pandas. Maybe the next pick is going to make me change my mind. Maybe it's going to be some, like, probably some Pipe hero. Pipe looks amazing this game.
Yeah.
So...
What if he... Is the Ace Lone Druid worth it, though? I mean, I know it's on Aura Carrier. Maybe it's kind of greedy. Yeah, Pipe just looks way too good, actually.
It's probably fine. Wow.
Okay.
Terribly.
That's kind of fair. Grab that matchup instead. They don't necessarily know what the offlaner is going to be, but you're not going to get a chance anyway. So might as well grab the TB versus the Alchemist once again.
Yeah, much better against the Alk, weaker against the Sky Storm, but it's totally fine. They don't have to worry about getting some like subpar carry now. Duracho's gonna be fine. So last hero for 9 Pandas, we're looking at an offlaner. Offlaners for both teams actually. So that means with the bans that are about to come out, they might get really down to the last straw offlaners.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at this potential Ace Coddle. I think that might be what happens here.
It could be a really good switcheroo. Get some other support that's good at diving. Maybe some like Earth Spirit type hero.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
like
thinking. Yeah, something to get a little bit in there. Some control element, perhaps.
Pretty cool. Is Bounty banned? It is. They banned it.
DK
Banned.
looks kind of good as well for Ace, maybe. It doesn't pair that well with the Coddle, but it would be a solid like leading in stun here. Pretty tanky.
Yeah,
But maybe we're the Centaur for now, though.
Primal Beast as well. Very good against TB.
Ooh, Darkseer's still in.
Ooh, that's true. Surely they banned that for the...
That's
I mean,
gotta be next.
it's Sky Darkseer, though. So the dual lane is no bueno, but...
But it's terrible. So doesn't that make it okay?
It is terrible. Probably. Even like Pango illusions are kind of sick right now. Because it's not just the passive. They also have a lot more damage than they used to. Because Pango's getting like over 4 damage per level. Instead of like 2.5. So the illusions are kind of sick. But yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, and Darkseer Storm isn't that bad either, to be honest.
But wait. Okay, now hear me out. You leave in the Darkseer, and then Ace plays the 3 Anti-Mage. You know, you're top of the group anyway. Game's looking pretty good.
Legion ban is cool. Shuts down the initial jump that 9 Pandas has between the Alk Storm. It is a little weak. That would have been a good hero. Could see the justification. So did they ban the Darkseer?
That's the question.
Or did they let them pick the Darkseer and then they lane switcheroo?
That's right.
Or they could just get some like Dagon hero.
Or they give them Darkseer and pick the Ace Anti-Mage, obviously. Remember, we're just going to, very clear possibility here.
Why does it have to be the Anti-Mage? I do not.
I don't know. I see Sky, I see Storm, I think Big Boom. That's
true.
That's all there is to it. Darkseer also, Big Boom.
He can reflect Alk stun very easily too.
Boom. Big.
It does look like a good AM game, but AM Alk or AM offlane, I don't know. With the TB, it feels a little greedy.
Just a little. Just a little greedy.
I mean, some teams do it occasionally.
Yeah, we
has
saw
to be the right
MC
game.
do pretty well on it in one of the Enigma games, but that was pre-patch. Times were different, and I can't imagine anything other than a Darkseer ban, truthfully. But they're really scratching their heads right now. Maybe they're thinking, is there a 1 we need to ban in case they go for the 3 Alk again? Again, that would just put the Alk in the lane matchup versus the Terrorblade, though, which sounds pretty bad. So I'm assuming that's not going to happen. But it could combo kind of decently with the Skyrat, to be fair. They banned the Sand King instead.
Okay, it would have given them another setup. It's better with Skywrath Mage. Yeah, another way to begin team fights. Pango would have been more vulnerable. It would have been way better against TB in terms of burst damage.
I mean, Miro, like, I think Darkseer might be his best hero. Honestly, when I watch him play, he always does pretty well in the hero. It doesn't have the best win rate for him. I mean, the guy, you know, he's really just an amazing Mars, but he goes for the axe. My goodness, that's a bold one.
Interesting. Better against Pango. I mean, it's a similar vein as the Sand King in that he's the jump disabler. That part's pretty cool. So definitely can kill heroes like Coddle and Chant. He's gonna have a lot of illusions hitting him at high speed, so he'll spin a lot too. The shard's kind of sick. I kind of like it. Battle Hunger against Enchant and Coddle is good.
There's Timber, but there's a Sky. That sounds kind of annoying. There's still Darkseer for them, but it doesn't really look as good in comparison, obviously.
What about like Tide or something? Someone that can just
Simple
like completely
aura.
frontline, gets dispelled and then ravages to like offset the start of the fight. Then TB can sunder BKB, Pango can roll. Got some heals behind it.
Good. Ooh, Coddle Bristle. Oh, it's a gross one. The off-lane Bristle. This is the only way that you're legally allowed to play off-lane Bristle. Please do not pick this hero as an off-laner unless you have a Coddle and are big-brained enough to stack your camps. Okay. Is this me? Or does that Coddle horse really look like it's cross-eyed?
A little bit, yeah. What is that? It's an elk?
Yeah, it's almost like a caribou, yeah.
Its ears are kind of weird. Yeah, maybe it is a reindeer or some shit.
I would not trust this thing to lead me into battle.
It's got horns. That's all that matters. They're spiky. It looks valuable. But yeah, Bristleback off lane with the Coddle. Lots of Quill Spray damage. He's going to be laning against an Elk who actually does have pretty low base armor. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go like Magic Stick with a Wraith Band. And then very curious what items he goes. He could go a Radiance build if he's having a good game, like Vanguard Radiance. He could go some Ags build if he really wants to. But his item build's coming up there. Maybe it's just the pipe. He could just go Aura's defensiveness stuff, because that way he doesn't have to worry so much about stepping on Terrorblade's carry potential. But not sure what he's going to do.
Yeah, he'll, I don't know, he'll kind of just be following around. I'm curious to see what kind of like a tempo he plays. Bristle's such a weird hero, because like I feel like you have to do the stacks at certain times, but you also sort of want to ball up with your team and join in. So I'm curious to see how they make that work. The earlier shard, again here for Tofu, going to be nice too for their movement around the map, since it's just kind of reliable on Call now, which is pretty cool. But Miro's Axe, unusual hero, not something we see a whole lot of. Classic combo with the Skywrath Mage though. Call, the ulti, people hopefully die. Try and get a chase down fight after that as well. So we'll see if the Pandas can maybe start this game off on a more aggressive and quicker foot rather than playing from behind, because these heroes once again don't look that fantastic in that situation.
Yeah, it's going to be tough if they get behind for sure. I mean, for both teams in some ways. If Bristleback's struggling, then and you have a TB, then who's making space on the map? So they kind of need to win their lane to make sure that he's farming aggressively and getting a lot of net worth. I have faith that they can do that, because the Gladiators have been winning early games against almost every squad. And there's no doubt in my mind that Tofu and Ace will have enough coordination to play the Coddle Bristle combo to get off to a good start.
Yep, and of course, all backed up by the Celery Ench, a hero and a player combo that has just made their game so easy over these past tournaments. Loves those micro heroes, as he said in the interviews. So he must be pretty happy with the patch then, because he was looking forward to more things changing with micro heroes, and he got a bunch of cool changes with all the creeps.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Bristle's going to start off Ring of Protection, a Gauntlet, some other basic stuff.
Who's pillar warding? Everybody's pillar warding. Oh, what are we going to do here? Everyone's sort of scattering, panicking. Blood grenades are just out. Everyone's oozing slows here, and it's Tofu, the speedy Caribou Coddle, who goes down first. Miro going to fall after as well from the Quill Sprays of Ace. It's a 1-for-1 trade right now as we get into the D wards. Any way for them to get vision of this high ground? Not really. There we go. They're just going to chuck another sentry up there. So 2 sentries will be the cost. Ramses comes in from the other side, gets the face punch onto Ace, and Kiyotaka gets the final blow there. Now again, it's Roger from behind. He is in trouble. High ground miss. No, that's a hit from Duraccio. He rolls well on this one. See if the high armor can save him. Not even close.
3 kills.
Oh my god. It's
He's
a
got
double
3
kill for
kills on
Kiyotaka.
Storm. It should be a triple, dude, but the kills were just a little bit too spread out. Great early fight. It's not over yet. If he gets
Yo,
a new
and
one, sorry,
Terrace
he
is
does.
just like, where'd you go? Kiyotaka, hello?
Don't you
He
want the
kept
4th kill?
chasing.
Yeah.
He's making space, that's all. Getting some space for Kiyotaka to grab that bounty rune to start.
And they get 1 each. Any blood grenades left in the game, or is that it? Oh, there's 1 left. Chen has 1.
God.
Good time to have blood grenades, all right. It's both sprinting to that same cliff spot. Really just trying to stabilize the lane here for Ace. Get vision control. Did cost him the sentries, which was kind of expensive. But the first one they put down did block the small camp. So it kind of accomplishes the goal here. And Tofu now running his weird mounted beast to go block 1 more camp here against Roger.
Yes, that was the question with these early rotations and how much can you do versus the Chen? Can you block those camps? But Roger going to stand tall and say, it's going to cost you because I have a blood grenade and penitence. So if you keep going towards that camp, you're going to take a hell of a lot of damage. And it's too much for Tofu to want to contest. They'll have some creeps to work with.
This is one thing I was curious about, actually, what Tofu would do level 1, because when he died, he didn't skill. He just chose not to skill. And that was because he didn't want to grief his lane here. Being able to chakra magic the bristleback should mean a lot more damage. But they got sticks.
I wonder if he's thinking that he could blinding light someone to that pillar. I feel like we're going to see that a lot.
I was expecting him to go for this, personally, yeah.
Yeah. Not able to grab it there as they'll just keep stabilizing Ace's time here. And in the other lanes, we have a TB and an Ench laning together, so Celery just doing his normal job here. And Axe, a hero we, again, don't get to see very often, but this guy, he's one of the OG Vanguard rushers. So he's happy, and bottom lane at the same time. Yeah, they are getting very low on Ace, but got to watch those cool sprays.
Bailiffs. Yeah, they started that off with a Penitence and Blood Grenade with the stun follow-up, and they weren't quite able to kill him, but they got him real low.
Of course, sticks and wands galore here. Roger and Ramses, so it's going to help them stay sustained in this lane versus Ace as long as they don't fall. Hopefully get back up there. Celery dropping very low up top, taking a lot of spells here from Antares, who's chasing with the Arcane Bolt. Bullying them back right now to give this farm to Miro, who almost has his Ring of Health. Mid lane for Kiyotaka, though. Very consistent on his Storm Spirit. Laning for Tango should be an advantage.
He has a Falcon Blade at 2 minutes, Trent. It's wild. And he's about to get his bottle as well. Like, what?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The downside is that because his bottle is late, he didn't get to refill a bottle here, whereas Quinn did. So, yeah, sure, he's got this extra 14 damage, which has led to a last-hit advantage.
Yeah.
Certainly. But, yeah, there's a small chance that he gets out-zoned by regen, but once his bottle comes, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's kind of like, was he just a little too greedy? Like, he almost hit, like, the double insane play there. His Celery gets hit from the hunger here, knows he's going to fall, and Terrace just waves goodbye, tries to maybe deny into the creeps there while throwing out some last bits of damage, but not able to.
Interesting. The Axe didn't rush straight to Vanguard here. He opted for the Quelling Ironwood Branch Ring of Protection. Possibly a Tango. I didn't see his early laning stage, but
the Maniac.
makes sense. Oh, he unfortunately blocks the large camp, or the small camp pulling his little creeps over. But it's
well, I think he was trying to because of the Ench, though. Well, then again, he doesn't have a small camp anyway, but I'm not sure. Anyway, that was very aggressive. Maybe it's one of those, like, I don't really care if I die situations. I don't know, but
I think he thought he could kill him, but it's just a little bit low. I think Antares was just a little too far away. He's a little closer. That's definitely a kill.
Meanwhile, down this bottom lane here, Ramses does have the ice armor, so big help here in this lane. They're going to try and go to Tofu. There's no blood grenade this time, but Tofu, in fact, has a blood grenade of his own. Not going to try and pop it, though. He needs that bonus 50 HP to try and survive. He does throw it in the end to see if it'll help Ace get the kill, but that was wishful thinking. Might just be a waste of a blood grenade.
Yeah, I mean, he does a little damage to the Alk, which is good, I guess. Maybe Ace gets a kill out of it, but it did feel like a waste of it.
You know what? Dumb question. You can't deny yourself with blood grenades, right?
I believe not, yeah.
I mean, I never tested it, and it was never explicitly stated that you could or couldn't, but with so many deny mechanics being removed, I assume you can't? But that's kind of what it looked like he was trying to do. I'm just going to assume you can't do it, though. That seems like a safe assumption.
Yeah, there's almost no way.
We would have seen it by now at this point. God, that would be so annoying to lane against if you could do that.
Damage on Celery top here.
Yeah,
Blood Grenade, Battle Hunger,
concussive. Oh If only there was a little bit of amp on there, but we're only level 3. No Ancient Seals quite yet. It's Miro being chased down with the help of that Satyr Mind Stealer.
Gets him.
Seemed real easy. Reflection as well. There's another mana burn here in 1 second. They're just going to send the creeps after him. Oh, there's that mana burn. Take that. 0 mana.
Dude, Duracio's ability to get kills in the lane as Terrorblade is like unrivaled, I feel like. He gets so many kills as Terrorblade safe lane. And that one's massive, right? Because that's before he gets Vanguard. Once Axe picks the Vanguard, the whole lane changes, but he just bullies at the right time here.
He gets them without meta, too. It's like he'll meta to like create situations after where people are a little bit low and they get a little bit greedy because it's like, oh, there's no meta. We're fine. Ace, though, speaking of greed, he is currently farming up a full wave alongside some neutrals here with Tofu, so really trying to boost up his own net worth to catch up to some of these heroes. But top of the board, it's Kiyotaka, who gets a refill coming in from Antares. He looks to hit level 6 here in this mid lane versus Quinn. Antares sticking around for a little while here. Not sure how long he wants to be here. I think he's camping for a while.
This is actually kind of hard for Axe right now because he's got a wave right in front of his tower, but he can't even hit it. They use meta, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. No more impetus is required. The clap comes out.
Yeah.
And
That roam really hurting him.
yeah, and because he's sticking around, he really wants to ensure that the 6-minute rune goes to a storm because it's so important for the hero. That's why he's stuck here for so long. He puts a ward onto Quinn's camp as well, but he's going to roll for it. He really wants this one. Oh, the zip out, the zip in for Kiyotaka. He gets the DD, but can he live? Zips right through that rolling thunder. Turns on a Tofu. Oh, this guy's good. Kiyotaka completely nullifies that rolling thunder. Oh, they can't get the kill after, though. Imagine. That would have made things a little bit ridiculous here, but
That was
Quinn
close.
will get out.
He had pull mana almost. He was like 5 or 10 short. If he gets the pull off, he might kill Quinn before he pops
Celery?
the 20 stick.
What is he doing? He's wrapping around a little bit here.
He's
Warpine.
checking for ward vision.
Oh, he's not going to let him know, though. Well done.
He wanted to see if there was vision from the Warpine Raider on the tower at night, so makes some good sense there. And yeah, and then Axe, does he have Vanguard yet? Finally has the Vanguard, but man, think how different the game would be if they just got Axe off to this fast Vanguard. He could solo. That means that all Skies roam felt better.
Oh,
I mean, it's still a close game, but
instead it's Roger. Oh, Roger.
fight for the Wisdom Rune. Here we go.
He took the big creep. He tried to do the Ogre Bash, but yes, up top. Antares and Celery. Antares winning out on this one. Also has a TP here, too. And just in case he's under any threat. But there's zone else nearby. You can just walk it off. The zone side of the map here. Miro gets sundered by Duraccio right now. So Miro trying to pressure. Not going to be able to do it. Forces out that really early sunder. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane at the same time. We are all over the map right now. Ramsey's dropping a bit low here. Illuminate comes through. And now he's still chasing. Turns to the concoction. Well, watch out for those quill sprays, though. Meanwhile, Quinn's also dying while we're watching this. Okay, he just goes down to Antares and Kiyotaka in the mid lane. Yeah. Just a pull into the Ancient Seal for the kill. Very well done.
Mm-hmm. Pretty easy kill, really. This guy's not even 6, but he's getting there. 5 1/4 means the faster he hits 6, the better chance of getting a kill on a hero like Duraccio. He's got a range drop.
8 minutes, though. Kiyotaka's a little out of position right now.
Yeah. If he can get the runes to be huge, he's going to have to
Yeah,
ball
that's
for
what
this.
they're trying to do. And, ooh, it is top. It's a regen. He grabs
gets
it. And the damage comes in from Antares as well. Now Quinn in a bit of trouble. He's Ancient Sealed. He wants to get Kiyotaka if he can, though, with the help of the Mud Golem from Celery. Illuminate comes through. Oh my god, it just tickles with level 1. The Rolling Thunder hits once. No more stuns to this Mud Golem for a long time. Another roll through. Quinn getting low, but netted up. He might pay for this one, but he got his nice little chill there onto Kiyotaka. Actually, Celery got the final blow there. These level 1 Illuminates just tickle. They just do absolutely nothing. I keep thinking something's going to happen.
It mattered that time because that's what broke his regen rune. He popped
True.
it before getting rolled through, and interrupting the regen is what put Storm in a bad place. He was a little greedy as well. He didn't Fairy Fire when he swapped in the Raindrop, so he could have had a little bit more HP. He also could have been on Strength Treads. As the Rolling Thunder ended, that way there's a chance that Swashbuckle doesn't kill him, but was just kind of min-maxing, maybe accepting this fate a bit.
Well, he's going to try and min-max kill down bottom onto Ace. He's got no mana left on this Bristol back, of course. That doesn't mean you get no damage, because if you're not in that face, it can get a little bit spicy here. The bounce back helps the repositioning so that he can't get the full damage on the Ace. Tries to turn and burn there, but not going to get it. Costs another jump from Kiyotaka, but he's A-okay with that, as he picks up his 5th kill of the game.
Yeah, nicely done so far by him. Alchemist also got a Occult Bracelet, so he just doesn't have to worry about his mana anymore. Unless he runs into Quinn.
Yeah, that's not great. He does have a Lotus here. I don't know. There's no Rolling Thunder right now. Ooh, Ramsey feeling confident with the turn. Gets the sun up onto Toku. And he is gone. 6 kills now for Kiyotaka. Thought they had a chance here. Hop onto Ramses, but that gets turned around again because he's still lurking nearby. And meanwhile, Antares is just holding that mid lane. Has the level 6 right now. So threatening with a potential kill from either his Alchemist, or sorry, his, well, really, I guess his Alchemist, his Storm, or his Axe. He can kind of rotate to all 3 heroes to set up that ulti. We're going to jump onto Quinn. We're approaching the 10 minutes, but that is your first ulti from Antares. And look at that damage. He stops hitting to make sure Kiyotaka gets his 7th kill, and he is indeed in heaven right now. Second only to the Alchemist on his own team as Miro moves to the top rune, trying to secure that for his Storm. He'll have to take it, though, as Celery was going to deny it. Immediately gets removed from the enchant.
No dive there. Did you see the Sky ulti? It's been bugged for me lately.
I did actually see it for the first time. Mine has been bugged forever.
Yeah. So that's an ultimate that's been broken in a lot of different ways for some reason. Often broken in replays. He's got double Warpine Raiders. Good luck defending this. They did it.
They're siege-shotting. Kiyotaka just trying to walk this one off here. There is no mana leak, guys. So we can't actually bounce him around and make him real sad.
And important for Quinn that he's having a slightly underperforming game on Pango, so no Diffusal Blade up either. So really makes these early fights a lot safer, these early sieges where you actually run into the enemy squad here.
Yeah, we have seen some disgustingly early Diffusal Blades to inhibit his enemies here from Quinn. Not this time.
Mid tower is getting pressured for free, though. Feels nice.
Yeah, that's great.
Antarius really loves Solar Crest, though.
Ooh, look at Miro on this Axe right now. This is the dream for an Axe. Those stacked up Ancients, spinning them all right down to try and get your Blink Dagger. He wants to start pairing up with Antares to get these kills. Of course, Axe, one of the offlaners that benefits the most from Ancients. So having 2 Ancient camps would be a pretty ridiculous buff for this hero. There is, in fact, another stack still waiting for him over there. Between all these camps, he's going to have Blink.
Oh, that's really good. Really nice recovery for him. And creeps. Oh, goes in.
Yeah, I mean, man, he is just bullying them so hard. Doesn't even care that Quinn is nearby. Perhaps he should have, though. I mean, it's a rotation from a Terrorblade, not the most frightening hero. Blink Thunder in. Quinn had the jump if he wanted it, but he knew that he wouldn't have the follow-up after, so not going to risk it. Returns to his own side. The Radiance now finished up here, just shy of 12 minutes for Ramses as he's at the top of the board. And they start pressuring into this mid tower. The metas pop. The drums are here as well from Celery, so they can spam the beat here to take down this tower if they want. The deny from... Wait, what? From Storm. Wow, well done.
Yeah. He was ready for that one.
Quinn,
it was looking good.
Here. That's an Invis rune. In case he wants to get out after. And in fact, he does. He doesn't really believe in this kill. Perhaps he's just trying to save Tofu. He's not able to. Kiyotaka gets the kill. Dominating right now. They got to get this spree from him if they can. Kiyotaka's getting so low. Zips. He can't even go far, but they still can't chase him right now. Now it's Ace.
Nice stun.
He's just trying to zone. Does find the kill on the Stellar. Well done by Ramses. He cuts in the backline. They are all just dropping like flies right now.
Blink.
A fulfillment of the prophecy. Yeah, Miro's trying to get in there. Concoction thrown out. And here it comes. Miro, get that max blink. Oh, he doesn't even need it. He just lets it go. Woo.
You don't want the armor?
I don't know.
You steal those.
He hasn't played Axe in a while. You know, that platinum badge, that thing's old.
Yeah.
You know, you forgot. That was pre-rework.
It's a good game for armor. Like, you're against a Pango with the Diffusal Blade. You're against a freaking Bristleback who's going to lower your armor and a TV. Like, it's fine. It's fine. They'll save him some mana. That part's kind of nice. Just a little surprised.
Always giving, you know. This is how they are. Wow. Purge, we're sitting in a situation right now where it's a 5K lead for 9 Pandas over Gaming Gladiators, the best team in the world.
Good point.
And they might get another kill.
That one I could see. Oh, yeah. I mean, they've got great damage burst here. And they're using Solar Crest against them as well, is what they're using it for. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's not exactly synergistic with Sky's abilities, but it does apply movement speed, 18% movement speed on top of the concussive shot movement speed reduction. So he's kind of using it as a way to do a little bit more ulti damage, and it also lowers their attack speed by 70 and lowers their armor by 70 if other people are hitting him. You know, there's some upsides to it for sure. Yeah. Wisdom Rune by Storm.
And Miro gets his own too as he finally comes over to the stack.
Oh, the shield
used by Quinn. Yeah.
Oh no, it's the Pavis. Pavis? That's what saved him. He would have died otherwise.
That would actually
Nice.
be ridiculous if he got that kill right now. If you talk, considering how his game's going.
Yeah, it would have been amazing. Interesting pickup. I don't think we've seen another Coddle buy this, but considering the burst damage that the enemy squad's dealing with, you know, the 300 physical damage block is great against a lot of these heroes.
Yeah, it never hurts having the additional cast range as well. I mean, it's already got pretty, gratuitous cast range for a support item at 1,000, but you can boost that up as the Coddle. Miro gonna find Ace. This has not looked like a bristleback this game. He starts dropping pretty fast, but hey, there you go. Surviving, thanks to his passive in this case.
Yeah, the Axe has got to adapt a little bit quicker. There's been like 2 fights now where he actually turns the bristleback in call away from the sky to reduce damage. He was probably getting side reduction in that combo there.
Yeah.
So probably blocked a good 20% extra damage. But still, it was an okay jump. They didn't have perfect vision. The fact that they were able to land the combo at all was good.
Look at this drawing here from Miro. He circles the Mighty Mines. As we've seen several times, this is where the carries go. Radiant side, it's the well. Dire side, it's the mines. Focusing, and they want to invade in that territory, but they're going to find Roche instead. What? I don't.
Well, you don't
can
think
guys
they can
see-
do it?
I guess, well, maybe if Ramses
have a
comes,
Chen.
yeah. But
They definitely they've got acid spray. They have solar crest.
Oh, yeah,
They have
that's
Chen
fine.
creeps.
I'm just wondering why Miro started punching him while Ramses was still so concerned with the wave.
That's how you communicate.
So yeah, you don't actually ping or
Roche.
talk. You just hit. They will, and that is mega easy
And
for them, as you
penitence.
said. Look at those auras on this Alchemist. On everybody, really. It's just he's mega buffed up right now with the Verduous Dale helping things through.
Oh, he killed the creep. Okay. I see it on. And
Terrace.
Storm instantly going to the other side of the map where Antares is setting up.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, they're going for... No? Okay, no,
Yeah,
no,
I
it's still
thought
too
too.
early.
Because he looked like he was running for the Lotuses. I was like, oh, there's some in there, but it was just empty. He's just warding up
Yeah.
the Lotuses right now.
I mean, they've got really good vision from these the Watchers as well on the Radiant squad. I guess that's taking Roche, right?
Yep.
That part's pretty cool.
Oh, yes,
instantly-
that's been fixed too.
Bottom tower.
And it's taking control near the enemy's Tormentor.
Meanwhile, that's the kill
They
they
get
want to
him.
get. It's Quinn. Not
Again, he
quite.
lives.
Yep, the barrier from the Pavis helping once more.
Axe tried to chop him in half, but he just had a little too much HP, so he lives. That was really close. That was level 2 Culling Blade. Doesn't hit.
Ridiculous. And just survive there.
Definitely a butt clench moment for the Pango, whose net worth is not good. It's very far behind Storm Spirit right now.
Well, starting to see why Storm being first phase banned in a lot of these games. And again, no Pugna, no Coddle on his team. Not those traditional mana enablers. All he's got is an Arcane Ring and a Kaya.
And that triple kill that he got before their creep spawned. But other than that,
Also important.
he did it for himself. His own bootstraps.
Yeah, that's right. No socialism to help out here. No welfare state. All on his lonesome. There is no more detection, no more sentries left. That is to check out this pillars. They're being scouted by the entirety of Game Gladiators. Now they're going to see that. Throws the courier up there. The courier, there you go, going to help out. Miro realizes he's spotted. Up top, Roger and Ace just sort of messing around on the wave here. Obviously, kind of hard for Ace to chase down this Chen at the moment. Too risky. Ramses comes on over. Still has his old BKB.
Oh, they see him now. They need someone else. They
Dracio,
can't kill with just 2.
down bottom. Oh, he gets caught. That ward that he placed when Antares rotated down here, it lets him cancel the TP, but here's the way for some backup. There it is.
Ace
The
is
call
dying top
comes
too.
in, and from call to call, boom. And yes,
They got
indeed,
Ace.
Ace also falling, dominating for Ramses here too, as he's 4-0 and 7. And man, 9 Pandas just own this map. That's just what it is right now. All theirs.
Yeah. I'm surprised they were able to kill Ace. I didn't expect it, but he went for a pipe build. His armor's not that high. He's got all this magic resistance, but Alchemist is like hitting quickly, and he probably stacked corrosive weaponry up a lot, and he also had penitence, which was increasing his attack speed, and they popped a drum charge, so he probably just got slowed down. Couldn't get away.
Now, yeah, 9 Pandas want to keep putting on this pressure. What are their goals right now? Like, do they have to go into these tier 2s, these tier 1s, or like do they just kind of wait for a game of Gladiators to make the desperation moves?
Are scanning.
I mean, just control Tormentors is definitely the next stage. If you can get those for free, it'd be great. Coddle and... Sorry, Chen and Sky both have great shards.
Decent Toku getting wrapped around on here. Starts on a Tofu. Kiyotaka, of course,
Dodges
still
the
having
blinding.
this Aegis, so this is a great target to go for. And yeah, that was a sweet dodge. Getting these big right clicks. That's where the storm damage comes from right now with that overload. But whoa, look at him dropping an HP right now. Is able to jump back out. Again, still has the Aegis, so willing to still push this a little bit further, but Ace gets out.
That took so much to get that kill, actually, between the Pavis and the pipe.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, he glimmered himself. No, it's just the pipe aura.
And was that the multiple stacks hitting Kiyotaka from the bristle? Like, he
From all
dropped
the
so
quills.
low. Yeah.
It was probably tier 2 tower as well.
Yeah. Not
raw
well,
HP's
speaking
not
of the
that
bristle,
high,
they are right onto him right now. Man, oh my god. He's just gone.
He is. They actually did get a Choline Blade cut somewhere. I don't know which guy that was, but I don't know when that happened. Sometime earlier. But now the Elk is looking good. I mean, he hasn't died here. He went Blink again for the follow-up. He's got these Chen auras, which just make his pushing even better.
The call was Duraccio when you were watching top. That's how they finished him off.
Oh,
It was
gotcha,
a
gotcha,
call
gotcha.
into the call, yeah.
I see.
When you were secondary obsing.
Of course, of course.
Kiyotaka pops the shielder in here in mid. Doesn't know that Celery's in the tree line just below him. Celery just been kind of lurking around these edges of the map, trying to farm up a little bit. Now he's going to scout out here with his Satyr and say, oh, there's a storm here.
The Storm might
I'm
say,
going to
oh,
do some calculations, yeah.
it's going to be an Enchantress here somewhere. Doesn't find him though, but yeah, and he's got a gem on Storm already, so yeah. Roger picked that one up for him.
Probably expecting to find some better wards around here, considering it is an Ench that's been lurking, but spots the high ground, nothing there. And I feel like this is the hiding spot where Celery is right now, down by that raiding outpost. I've seen several people scoot into here and TP out and survive. You can just walk right in, so definitely mark that one down.
And can you walk left and right, or only to the right?
You can only walk to the right. Yeah, you
Okay,
can't walk
okay.
to the left. If you cut that tree, you can walk to the left.
Almost makes it a
bit.
better hiding spot then, because then there's like less chance somebody happens to walk through it, kind of a thing.
Yeah, and you can like force stab out to the left and then escape through that little path.
Gotcha. All right, first Tormentor down. Skywrath Mage gets it. That's the ideal, in my opinion. I think that one's a little better. It's going to give a lot of armor and intelligence, which translates to Arcane Bolt damage and a little bit of mana magic resistance.
That only helps him. They could have had a Granite Golem, a nerfed Granite Golem.
That's true, but it's fine, I think. Yeah. Gladiator's going to take theirs as well. Who gets it? Keeper of the Light. Maybe the inferior of the two, based on Chenora. Little Friends would have been really good this game.
That's what you said. You said Kala would get it. Sniped it in the draft. Indeed. Well, good news, bad news for Quinn. He's in the situation where he might get it on the next one. He's having a rougher game than he usually does.
That is true. It's a good shard to get for free.
They're smoking up right now on 9 Pandas. Miro, only one unsmoked, brazenly running across this map with his new, freshly picked up Crimson Guard as he looks towards a Boots of Travel to really close down any space they have left. But it's hard to close down a map versus a Bristleback and a Keeper of the Light. You see Tofu running down there with that fresh shard, pulling the Bristleback down here to get these camps and farmed up. And now they're wrapping from in behind. They're going to spot a courier using the power of triangulation. They can assume where they are. An Obs spotted out here and dewarded by Antares. That's going to give away their position as they all start moving towards this Roche pit. Roche not up for quite a while. So good news, Storm no longer has Aegis. They can at least try and fight into him. Bad news. Oh, wait. Oh, Tofu. All right. Don't breathe. Quiet. Oh,
They scanned already. They're not going to find him, I don't think. We have both hiding. Celery as well.
and his sneaky courier also going along the edges there to not get spotted.
You know, considering how many hiding spots there are on each of these sides, it's it seems kind of tough. Like, hiding there is very valuable unless you have some like flying vision thing. It's kind of like players playing side lanes before. There's like places to hide, but everyone got used to them or whatever. Right now, it just feels like these areas being so important, knowing all these spots is just a really good skill to have.
I feel like Quelling Blade just has so much value right now. Like, you can just create so many little spots that no one's ever going to know about in the current patch.
The area is just so big that it's very easy to pick a spot that nobody's going to find, it feels like.
This time it's a smoke up from Game Gladiators. The other one's moving through, hoping to find a straggler. Currently, 9 Pandas still controlling the space up here in the Ancients. There was only 3 heroes here. This could be a great opportunity. The Rolling Thunder start. There is the Blink Dagger trying to close in on somebody. He's going to see Rogers. Going to hop onto Mantares. Able to escape in the tree line, but that's not the target they want. Alchemist, though, has the BKB.
Not a good blink.
Nope, nope, not indeed. And he is out of there. Ooh. Okay.
He blinked like 300 units. Tried to blink above, but that's all like no man's land, so.
I was wondering how that happened. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, if you just like move your camera from the Tormentor, it's just like all lava. And he probably clicked up there, and the closest point was to the south rather than to the west.
You know what's
And he
really
tried to blink there,
broken?
probably.
You can blink out of the map right now, unless I get patched.
Which part?
At the rivers, like where those little bridges are, our fun new rivers.
okay.
If you actually blink on the beard of the statue that's up on the cliff, not this guy in the water, but this beard over here to the left. No, you're in the right spot. Yeah, that guy up there on the left, actually on the wall.
Oh, there's on the wall. Okay.
Yeah, if you click on his beard when you blink, you'll go through the wall into no man's land, and you can just TP out.
On the other left, like far left, right there. Yeah, you had it. It was on the screen.
Yeah, you were right.
Fine.
You were right. Anyway, more important things are happening in the middle of the map, where action is supposed to occur. Tofu is being gone on. Use the Glimmer, as well as the Bavis.
And the pipe.
Survives such a long time.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2 ways to increase his HP. It's 300 physical and 300 magic, and he goes invisible, but he's got the gems. That kind of solves that. And then he also got pipe, so that was like an extra, like doubled his HP, basically.
Oh, Dyrachyo bashed up. Oh, the corrosive, it's stacking. Keep hitting him right now. The Mage Slayer is there. Perhaps that can turn him from Dyrachyo. He can't move. He is just static. I don't know what to do.
That was so good there.
He just got insta-bashed into stun, into call. Did not get to play the game. Now the ulti comes out. Ace just being tickled, though, right now. Quinn bounces through. Is this their turnaround fight? 12k behind from Gaming Gladiators. Trying to see if they can tank through this, but no. Ace going to fall, even on that bristleback. Trying to get Antares some sort of a dignity kill. Whoa, from downtown. Kitaka jumps in. Ramsey's looking for a grab there with the stun. Can't get him. On the other side, Celery also falling to Antares. He's chased down, but he's able to sprunk himself away, so they lose Dyrachyo for pretty much nothing, but then only Ace after. I mean, Nine Panda's kind of hoping to grab something after that. Not able to.
Yeah. I mean, that's all the weaponry, genuinely. It lowered the status resistance a lot of Dyrachyo, and by the time the Basher finally ended, the Axe called him, and the stun lasted for like 5 seconds or something. So he was just mega dead there. And he went this like Mage Slayer build early to protect himself against the Sky combo, but now his BKB gets a little bit delayed.
Nope.
Maybe it saves him in that case, but I mean, this is the Butterfly Alchemist going wild, doing exactly what he wants. All this attack speed, all this evasion, so he just can't really die, especially against a Bristle and a TB. That's a perfect game for the Butterfly.
Miro tries to get the blink call. He doesn't get it. Now Celery in behind the Roche. Again, one of these tiny little hiding spots. There is a scan here. They won't find him. They'll just get themselves an Aegis and a cheese with Celery. Oh, wait, Roger. Wait, hold on. His Spidey senses are tingling. Celery trying to make the biggest play of his life and run in here.
He's like,
gonna
oh,
go
shit.
in. He forces the stomp down from Roche. But cannot suicide his way into the Roche if that's what he was hoping. He will give the bounty over to Kiyotaka, who still has not died since that one earlier and is currently 12-1-7. I'm not even sure what his streak's at right now, but it's big.
Yeah, I mean, Ramses hasn't died either. They're playing really good. Run the 9 Pandas. And that's the Aegis. Nobody wants it. JK Storm takes it. They cross the map, obviously. And they're looking for kills.
Yep.
Miro TPs.
He
Accidentally.
almost ran into
He's
Ace.
so close.
Oh,
He's going to
wait.
find somebody.
Oh, Quinn. Quick swashbuckle. Maybe this is the turn they can get. One stun. Second one coming over. There's Kiyotaka right to the back on the Dyrachyo. Forces the BKB and immediately backs away. But Dyrachyo, he has the right clicks. He does manage to find something. It's godlike for Kiyotaka, but he's stuck in the middle. He's got no mana, but again, he has the Aegis. They're trying to ignore him right now. Try and get a bigger target, so he's just hoping to do something by slowing down the damage of Dyrachyo. Quinn getting hit up that corrosive damage. Oh my goodness, he's just rusting away right now. There's the Sunder now onto Ramsey. He's back on full HP on Dyrachyo. He really can't. He is now a Hex up there trying to escape, doing his little move.
Oh, where's the gem?
Oh, he can't get it. Yep, no
Someone else has
concoction
it.
there. Throws it onto Ace instead. Ramsey still chasing Dyrachyo, though. Doesn't have a whole lot left here. Trying to rely on just the Elven Tunic to give him some escape. Reflection there as well. They are still chasing. They are so slow. Stuck in the mud. It's like Molasses right now has to use the cheese for the bonus mana right now.
That was sick.
You're well worth it.
Dude, he put an item on the ground and Ramses passed it to him, dude. They were screaming,
That was
cheese
sick.
me!
Yeah.
Very well
Give me
done.
the cheese. It won't be a
Falcon
block
Blade.
cheese this time, unfortunately.
That's okay. That was worth it. Good trade. I think they had the gem. Yeah, Roger did have it. Or the Axe had it, but he died at the start
Oh,
of the fight.
well,
Celery
speaking of
stole
the
it.
axe. Oh, they tried to make a play. The Celery had an invis.
Just
Yeah,
prancing
so.
away. Well done by Celery, but yeah, it's a big goal disadvantage, and this is that timing, dude. When Alk finally went to the one-on-one fight with the TB, I just knew TB wasn't gonna win that one. The evasion's too high. He's like just over 50% evasion with the mischance as well, so good luck. He does pick up the Javelin finally, but because he's behind in items, it's like Butterfly timing's gonna come when Alchemist finishes his like next item, pretty much. He's got Abyssal done, and getting ready for his follow-up item probably soon.
Yeah, it is definitely looking out of control here. It's another jumping. Kitaga just no fear with this Aegis. He wants to get a quick grab onto Quinn. This is the worst possible situation for you right now. Quinn jumps back out. And he is still able to zip low ground and TP out. Not going to be a cancel there. Losing Quinn would have been so bad for them. If they could like force a buyback, that's just going to ruin its progression towards the eggs. And this is something that I heard BSJ talking a lot about in terms of like why he thinks Storm is really good. It's this hero that can just like zip in, and before you have a chance to pop BKB, use like 50% or more of your HP. Like even if you have a BKB in that situation, like let's say you pop BKB, then 50% of his damage is still going through. So when he's snowballing like this, there's a chance you still just die.
Yeah. And then waste free KB or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah,
tough.
exactly. Auction not going to be able to find a target here.
They know where to stand in the trees. All right. Yeah, he's queuing up Shard now and Alk to give himself more attack speed and regen if he needs it. A little Dispel can be useful. Get rid of like the goo stacks. He actually went Sanjin Yasha on Bristleback. Kind of interesting. Another kill? Okay. He almost got away. He did not bring his gem with. He left it in base or something. Somebody else has it. So no loss there. Who's got it, actually? Oh, Coddle. Coddle's holding it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
And
they're
go do
trying to
aggressive stuff.
stay active right now. Keep Ace out here farming.
They're definitely trying.
Age is expiring in a minute and a half. We'll see if the 9 Pandas want to try and go for something more aggressive once again here. Or if they're just all happy looking towards his next items. I mean, BKB is still a little bit away here. What, 700 gold from Miro, so he's probably not really interested in doing much else right now, unless the fight looks pretty free. There is a regen for Kiyotaka, though. He just grabs it, though. He doesn't want to mess around with the inventory slots right now. So he's going to start zipping around with it.
Is under attack.
Looking like he's just hoping to quickly find a free hero outside the base like this Ench. Doesn't have detection, though, anyway.
This is fine, I guess. I mean, he's still going to get a lot of map control with this. Ooh, he actually almost spotted somebody.
I think that was Quinn. Yeah. I guess he probably dies there, right? Like with a regen rune and scythe?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of damage right now.
Dire's
I
bottom
think he
Pretty
sees celery,
disgusting.
or at least some creeps. No, he actually doesn't. He cannot see the bat. He sees the creep now. But
Oh,
he's
celery.
okay. Good luck.
Well, approaching deer, hidden storm spirit, and in the duration of that hex, he can almost kill him. Oh, the ogre seal in the glimmer. He's running. Ramses is just killing Duraccio. Far more important kills happening elsewhere in the map. But I'm committed to see if Celery can survive, and he won't. Duraccio, he just got abyssal and axe taunted and concocted and stunned again.
Yeah, and
just
corrosive
died.
weapon read, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one for sure.
Ah, no,
Picks up
it's
Enchanted
just
Quiver
everything.
on the Alk too. A little bit of True Strike, some magic damage to cut through the TB a little faster. Yeah, that's a great combo. Having like this stunner offlaner paired with Alk is very smart. This is why they banned the Sand King instead of the Darkseer. Because they knew what was coming, you know? Like this follow-up is just so much.
The Hex? Is there anyone else here to help out? I'm not sure if he can do it all by himself right now.
Alk is
Trying
coming.
to see if he can. Yeah, he gets interrupted by Ace, though. Now Quinn forces pop the ulti. Probably going to try and TP. Yes, he does indeed. He rolls back the other way, in fact. And jump onto Ace and take this as a freebie instead. Abyssal to close it out. And can I... Oh, no dunk available, unfortunately. Still on cooldown. Still only 2 charges in this game. Very disappointing from Miro, I gotta say.
It's okay. He's still doing his job. Yeah, it really is about the chain disable. When he's ahead like this, the unstable concoction, the corrosive into the follow-up stun, people die big time. It's just so much stun duration that it's kind of like breaking the game fundamentally because all the other stuns got nerfed so much that this Alk passive, if used correctly, is truly different than everything else. It's cool.
I just realized that it's no longer percentage chance on Axe, by the way, because I remember earlier saying things
Okay.
get lucky. I totally forgot to set attacks now. Again, here, like, that's so weird.
It's kind of nice because the spin comes at like a more even pace instead of it being completely random, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely more counter picky, it feels like, I guess. I don't know. Like he's saying, it's just more like reliable, but at the same time, now I'm just thinking way more about like multiple hits.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, you basically have to get your duels on groups of units in a lot of cases to really feel good about it, but
Any help with courier? Cannot use courier. Oh no. Let's see. How this happened before. This was an old patch issue that happened a couple times with some players too, where their courier just like couldn't be controlled anymore for some reason.
Hmm.
It looks like unfortunately Celery has run into that one again.
hopefully the restart Dota works.
Yeah. Otherwise, we don't have a whole lot of options here. Go try. Hopefully it comes back. Couriers are pretty helpful in the game of Dota 2. We'll see if his Dragonlance starts to ferry out from the base now. Ooh, that's not a fix, unfortunately.
And they ganked him same time.
All right, that's just rude. I mean, you don't need a courier if you're just in the well. So that's handy. They jump onto Quinn as well. Ooh, the tip too. All right, come on, guys. I mean, no.
Yeah, seems like a bad time to tip. To me.
Actually, I take it back. Best team in the world. Tip them away. You guys are winning.
That's true. That's true. You are beating them. Yeah. Axe almost got a Kai and said he's like, no, it's an Ags. Which is a good call. It's a pretty sick Axe. Yeah, you get Battle Hunger, armor reduction. Ooh, Alk wants to kill.
Let's see, corrosive stacks. What are we up to now? 11 stacks of corrosive weaponry. Movement speed decreased by 87%. Status resistance reduced by 66%. And this bristleback, oh, Duracho, he's the craziest of the Sunders. Classic. He's got the best Sunders in the game.
He had to BKB there, though, because that was like the same time that Alk was throwing his stun out.
He can't stop himself, the guy.
He really can. The man loves sundering his teammates.
We'll see if it's enough to change something here, as they are still on the high ground right now. Looking to take their first tier 3 after all this. And whoa, it's a big bloodstone zip and jump from Kiyotaka. And he's going to get some venison from this poor Enchantress. Was able to get her Dragonlance at the very least, despite the issues with Courier. Now they're going to move on to the racks. Glyph is here for the Dire. And no creeps are being cut right now. They can't find the backlines at the moment. Quinn just swashbuckling away. And the blast coming through. We'll see what their next target is. Kitaka still holding this DD for a little bit. And of course, has the zips with the scythe. It's currently disarmed, so we'll hold back. More swashes. Tofu's just helping to pump them out onto Quinn with these chakras. They're going to move top. Ramses, no fear at all. Blinks right in. Still has half duration left from the Chemical Rage. Pumping out these Berserk potions. Keep it going. Quinn thinking about the roll. There it is. Jumps in onto Ramses. Going to turn back. Kiyotaka jumps in the back line. Jumping onto Duracho. Jumping onto Tofu. Celery focusing on him as well. It gives lots of room for Ramses to back it up. Still has BKB as well. Still has an Abyssal too. They're going to start with the Berserker's Call. And Terrace throws out that big damage. Couldn't see that ulti, but it was there. Down goes Quinn. They're out running up to the north there. He's holding the gem right now. If they could chase him, that would be great, but they just cannot find this guy. He is out. Don't find the stun. Just the move from the blind.
Definitely good escape. I mean, Storm burned a lot of his mana jumping for the Coddle there. Didn't get the kill, and then instantly did like a ball TP, which did allow him to escape, but at that point, it's retreat mode for the 9 Pandas, and the fact that nobody else got killed was great. And they killed Pango as well while they were retreating, so good for them.
They just smoke out of the base as well. Like, they just want to stay up. Because they know that, what are they going to do? They think, oh, they all just left. Like, let's go get one camp. And look at this one guy, Miro. We're going to hop on in, gets the grab. Face tank this. Bristle annihilated from that combo once more. As Antares with these boosts of travel too on the support. So mobile in this game. He is so fast.
Yes, yeah. He's going Swift Blink as well. Needs more agility on his strength arrow.
Very necessary right now.
That makes
oh, yeah,
sense.
I didn't even realize they were on the Alchemist too. Antares and Alchemist the bot too. Okay. A little nasty. Boots of Bearing and Guardian Greaves on Roger. The multiple boots build. Very necessary.
It's cool. Yeah, just bring sky damage wherever the gank goes. So you don't have to worry about your position. You just like sit in the fountain and TP on Alk or Axe. Get some nice damage follow-up.
Maybe Roger should get them too. And he could have bots too as well. They have 3 pairs of boots.
That's true. God, he does have 2 pairs. That's okay.
This is what Dota's come to. It is actually so good.
The Boots of Bearing that one's totally reasonable because it's really you're just spending like 500 more gold to get the permadrum.
Yep.
Not that bad. Right, we got the Tormentors. Who's getting them? I has his. Chen does not, so it's either Chen or Axe that gets a shard.
Ooh, Storm would be sick though. I can't believe he doesn't have a shard yet. But yeah, obviously not going to get it from this one. There's that Swift Blink. Ramsey's still very greedy. Not going to be passing anything around, and there it is, the shard on Axe.
That's a good one. Very good against TB for sure. Lots of illusions hitting you, reduce their physical damage output. Lasts for 6 seconds. And now the relics are coming.
Okay.
Sky and Axe.
Here? What's the plan for Game Gladiators? They've all smoked up here. They're moving into the Roche pit. It's actually spawns in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Everyone's here. The winner of this fight will get Roche.
They're not
no one knows that it's up yet. There is pressure on the Radiant to come actually scout. There's no scans available right now. They've been used.
They know where they are.
Quinn coming in with the roll. Bounces in. It's Antares first. The target to focus on. Oh, finds Miro with the 3-line. He was looking for the counter initiation play. That'll stop an initial berserker's call. Maybe that can help out this fight. Antares falls down first. He's talking on the back line. Finds Tofu, though, and the Bloodstone is pumping. Tofu actually still alive. Using the blind. Using the Pavis. He lives. Keytalk's initiation is a bit ruined here, but unfortunately, Ace is still dying. Storm Spirit or not, they're still losing everybody else. Tofu eventually falls. Dyrachyo just not able to get the damage off in this game. Quinn punched down. Godlike for Ramses.
That attack speed. And with a Penta-Edged Sword as well, so he's getting this like maim proc on them too. The chase potential for the corrosive weaponry was way too high there. Holy crap. But basically, it came down to Celery scouting that out. At the start of it, it looked like a good fight, but the network was just too much, I think. He scouts it out, they get the good rolling boulder, that stops the initiation for the enemy squad, but ultimately what happens is they eventually just go on TV, whether that was, I don't know, it started the stun, but they followed it up and just killed him. And the second it ends, he pops a BKB and he dies. It was just too much chain stun. That's been the problem for TB this game.
They immediately kill the Roche and grab the Refresher Shard. Unfortunately, not the Ags. Probably would have been a little bit better in this one, I gotta say, for Storm specifically, but not gonna be there this time. They're trying to stop Celery from getting back into the base through the Defender's Gate.
He's so fast.
So fast. Archer with a risky TP, hoping to sunder his Inch and save his life, I'm sure.
I don't know, you kill Inch this game, to be honest.
Radiant's
She's so
bottom
quick.
tower
She even survived the initial burst of the last fight, too.
structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Love Stormcraft on Storm. So sick.
That's so annoying, actually.
It's cool. I mean, it's a boots swap, you know.
Zapping and slowing, and yeah.
And the 4 mana regen being amplified by Kaya Sanj. So it's actually like a 6 mana regen item. It's really good.
Yeah, this is crazy. An extremely good item right now. Kitaka already just feeling so invulnerable as he jumps into this team of Game Gladiators. Quinn, I mean, no Basher still, right? So, like, what is there to stop him? There's actually nothing. I mean, we haven't really talked about that much, but the stuns are just non-existent. There's a reason he's only died once this game.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of comes down to the fact that they picked Bristleback, frankly. Like, it laned fine, but Nine Pandas played better in the early game, so it transitioned into him just kind of being an aura and a guy that you could kill. And frankly, the Alk matchup against it seems good. Because you just hit him a bunch and he gets slowed. It's not like normal Bristle where you can kind of like goo them and run away. It's like Corrosive just, as long as you aren't able to kill Alk, Alk will chase you down unless somebody saves you. It's that straightforward. So it's kind of a perfect solution.
I feel like the stacking quills would hurt him more, but it really did not matter at all. He was just like solo chasing him down.
Probably just because his regen's so good and his armor's okay.
Yeah. He doesn't care about the multiples of the team. Watchbuck goes there. Kitaka jumps way in the back. Stormcrafter just snaps onto a couple people as he lands. Turns on to Ace right now. Still feeling very confident. 3 minutes left here on this Aegis. Getting low on his mana. And now Miro also jumps at the same time. Trying to get Jirachi ready to stand fight one more time. And oh, he can't get the dunk in time. Oh, the Glimmer Kick saves him. Oh, there he goes, though. He still gets dunked. Oh, actually, it was just the spin. God, I heard the dunk coming out, but he had no mana left on Miro. Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. He probably dunked him. I'm an idiot. He definitely dunked him. Anyway, tower goes down. And it's looking like the 9 Pandas have done it.
That's what it looks like. Going even with Gladiators is a good accomplishment here.
Miro, he's got the mana back. Give him another dunk. There we go. Easy. GG from Dyrachyo comes out. GG with the little smiley face there. I'm Ramses. And wow, 9 Pandas absolutely annihilated. I mean, they had a little bit of a comeback game 1, but let's be real. They kind of got stalled in the lanes in game 1. I did not have a whole lot of hope for game 2. I said that nice thing of like, well, you know, it was nice. They almost had a comeback there in the second half. But it's truly dominated this game. Extremely impressed here from 9 Pandas.
They did, and I still think back to the, I mean, first of all, they kept Quinn down pretty well. Like, Storm had that nice start. He had more last hits than Quinn. Quinn's rotations to the side lanes were less likely to be effective. All 3 cores, very survivable. And yeah, Ace had like a pretty good early game here with some of his rundown moments, but like if he has disables or team fight in some way, I feel like the game just feels different. Because this is basically all you could do. He's running at his opponents and casting quills, and hopefully things go well. And then he bought auras rather than like the typical Ags, which is the right thing to do in this game position. But the impact wasn't good, in my opinion. So it made it harder for them to win fights like this. And then when they got Quinn with this follow-up kill, it's just like this was a big momentum moment for the 9 Pandas.
Yeah, Miro coming out with that Blink Dagger, getting all those stacks, grabbing that up, allowing himself to get involved. And again, Ramsey's proving why they really like this Alchemist. Like, Kiyotaka was dominating at the start of this game. Then Ramsey's got really involved. He didn't go the route of like, oh, my team's owning, I'm going to go get farmed. It's like, no, my team's owning, I'm coming too, guys. And he still farms them this Butterfly. And really, again, shows us why this Corrosive is just a terrifying thing to play against. Really impressive stuff here.
Yeah, I really think we're going to see everybody buy Butterfly. This will be the build almost for sure. Radiance is good. The Butterfly transitions perfectly with a mix of survivability, armor, and a bunch of attack speed that he really needs to make the passive good. If you don't go that build and you go an AC instead, it's probably fine. Yeah. But I just feel like the Butterfly is better, frankly.
And let's see. Now we got 1-1. Let's take a look at these groups because they were both near the top right now for Group A. We can take up these updated standings. I also have an update here. At their 11-3, Game Gladiators are confirmed due to their own results and others to be upper bracket.
Woo!
So
congratulations to them.
Great news for them indeed. And 9 Pandas not quite there, but they're 9-5. I mean, they're the next highest on there still. It's still seeming very good for them. Down at the bottom there, Team Liquid, of course. Oh, they have updated themselves to 7-6. Is that right? Did they find themselves another win? That's a big deal. They certainly need that. Still in the middle of their series right now. So we'll see. I mean, that could also mean that 9 Pandas might also be guaranteed, depending. But things looking great. Meanwhile, OG, obviously we haven't seen Group B yet today, but as you saw at the start of the day, if you were here, they are at the top of Group B right now. And from those other teams there, Team Spirit and Team SMG will be the matchup coming up here next as DK Truman and Astini take over from Purge and I. So Team Spirit looking to solidify an upper bracket. Team SMG trying not to get eliminated here in the groups. They can definitely still claw their way out, but they have to do it versus Team Spirit and Team Tundra, and they need as many wins as they can get.
That's going to be tough. Those teams are doing great. 8-2 for Tundra, Team Spirit 7-3, so tough for SMG, but glad they got to come play.
That's right.
I mean, they'd have to win all of those games. Good luck.
Yeah, and so everyone come on back for SMG versus Team Spirit, again with TK Truman and Asini. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for the conclusion coming from Purge and I on Stream Earth. See you then.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. That you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We have another day of Dota for you in Group B. My name is DK Truman. I am joined by Astini, and it's getting close to the end here for the group stages, and it's a lot of teams are starting to sweat.
Yeah, I've been watching Group A before, and it seems very even. So it's a very good level of competition we're seeing in this major. Although Execration, TSM, they already say goodbye to the tournament. You can see that Bat Boom, it's almost on upper bracket, but right now it would be out of the tournament also. One more point, it's gonna draw with Liquid, LGD, Aster, Evil Genesis. 4 teams tied for the 3rd place till the 6th place. Yeah.
Group A looks like it's definitely going to need some tiebreakers tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see what it will entail. Gaming Gladiators, of course, they're all the way through already, so they're pretty happy campers. In Group B, though, that's the one that we're handling. Yeah, SMG, technically on paper, IG, SMG, and TALON can all 3 still make it. Mainly because Extreme and Beast Coast are also struggling for the most part. OG's been looking amazing. Tundra has beaten OG actually 2-0. They've been looking pretty good, but there's still a lot possible for the elimination part of Group B, and especially because we have a match now, but later it's going to be TALON versus IG, so one of those 2 teams is going to eliminate the other.
Yeah, Tundra and Team Spirit, they didn't lose a match yet. Like, they tied 2 series on Tundra, 3 times on Team Spirit. OG also 3 wins, 3 ties. So it's a pretty even on that top of the bracket. And on the bottom part, as you said, the 3 teams can still make it, but I'd say one of the 3 teams can make it. It's either TALON, SMG, or IG that can make out of the group stage, because to the playoffs, because 2 of them surely will be out. It's a matter if one of the 3 can beat Beast Coast or Extreme Gaming. It's extremely unlikely that you see, let's say, both TALON and SMG going through, or both TALON and Invictus Gaming. They have really hard matches today, so yeah, probably they need to step up a lot on their game, especially the team we've been watching here in the stream, the SMG. And we're gonna see a new team also, Team Spirit here on the stream. It's gonna be the first time they're playing here. I have high expectations. Yesterday I didn't have high expectations for TALON, and actually they surprised me. They were playing really well. They didn't look like a bottom team in the bracket. I wonder what Team Spirit has to show.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Of course, they're all playing for something very important. The prize pool and the DPC points. For a lot of the players, the prize pool is nice, but the DPC points are the way you get yourselves directly invited in towards TI, and that's what they're eyeing out for. But nonetheless, there's a lot on the line. You need to make top 8, and that means you need to make it towards the playoffs, and also a little bit further. Because the first round of playoff, if you get eliminated, you still don't get anything out of competing here at the ESL Berlin tournament. So there's a lot to go for. However, it all starts with the next game. Team SMG versus Team Spirit. We, as you mentioned, haven't seen Team Spirit before, but SMG is a team that, well, we have grown quite accustomed to, haven't we, Astini?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of mid-1 losing on Muerta. I believe he lost 5 times with the hero. We've seen he win twice with the Timber. We've seen Moon with great Kanka, not so great Flash. Afu showing up attackies. CDR seems to be a kind of position 2 carry, where you have mid-1 stepping up as the true carry of the team. I wonder if they still go with this strategy. I've seen what works for them is maybe that tri-lane with CDR, Afu, and Paulson trying to get the early kills while mid-1 gets more XP. On the other hand, what doesn't work for them is when they go greedy. They go greedy on 3 heroes, they have bad lanes, and then there's no game. So I wonder if they will stop being that greedy, have always an aura builder in the team. Although they lost with DP, the DP looked nice on the matches in the mid lane and building the auras. So yeah, I believe they can step up and show good results today.
And here we have a team that is most of the time named for the top of the Eastern European region, TI winners, major champions. Everyone knows them, loves them, of course. Mira, Collapse, Larl, Miposhka, and Yatoro. And honestly, I would say Collapse is probably the best offlaner in the world currently, because he's an absolute beast monster, and I've been every single time I've seen him play impressed, so I am really happy to be able to cover any games he plays.
Yeah, he won with Axe the last game, which is extremely surprising to see this hero and to see this hero winning and actually owning with the hero. He finished with 13-6 KDA, almost carried the game. Yatoro had 2 kills in the entire match. So it's basically, it was a collapse show together with Lar on the Riki. And also when he has Primal Beast, pretty entertaining to see, getting kills everywhere in the map. I have high expectations for Spirit.
Well, they're starting it off with a Doom pickup, most certainly going to be offlane, but of course still flexible in that regard. Very strong in previous patch. This patch, not really too problematic. It does, it's an aura builder, so that's a big plus. I think that's one thing that SMG need to also maybe possibly focus on a little bit more. Go for aura builders. Because the 3-core setup was really, like in Southeast Asia, it was a very big thing last patch because Nate's Prophet offlane was just, every team ran it. And on paper, I get it. In this patch, there's so much farm on the map. I get why you'd play 3 cores. But it actually hasn't been as successful as I would have expected it to be, considering how incredible the Crimson Guard is. Like, Crimson Guard's kind of busted at this stage.
Yeah, if you have 3 heroes farming, probably the enemy team will have a hero with aura that's gonna come and steal your farm, and he's gonna be unkillable, and you cannot take the team fight because you do not have the auras. So I hope SMG realized this and they move towards this direction a bit. We even seen Spirit play Doom and Underlord on the same match, and then they went for the Underlord on the mid lane, which meant Doom was building... what was he building again? But I believe you had Crimson on Underlord and Pipe on Doom, something like this. They had like different auras on the heroes. Sorry, it was Greaves on Doom and Crimson Assault on Underlord. And then you had Yatoro building damage. So Team Spirit seems to be a lot on this aura building train. Not so sure about SMG. DK is that tanky hero. Usually you have this tanky hero building auras, but it doesn't really fit the DK build. DK usually you want to have the Aghanim's, Manta, you need a BKB on the hero. So it's this tanky, beefy hero that does not buy auras. That's why we haven't seen so much this hero in the tournament, although we've seen a lot on this stream. It was a few of the cases that DK was picked was in this stream, because it's definitely not a first phase material hero.
Yeah, there's a couple of reasons for that, but of course the fact that most of the time when you pick it, it's either mid or safe, considering you want the offlaner to be aura builders. Speaking of which, they have the Mirana. Poloson likes to go for the mech rush on Mirana, and then afterwards, but like he builds it as an aura user, so they have kind of a 3.5 in that regard, because Poloson loves to farm like crazy. But on Team Spirit's side, you see a beefy boy that doesn't really do much to you specifically until you get like Ags, and Mirana. Mirana can't leap away when you get pounced on. Slark is a Yatoro hero. It's a pretty strong hero in this patch as well, considering vision is such an important factor. So we get a first phase Slark Doom pickup from Team Spirit, which is, you know, very aggressive, picking up 2 of your main cores.
Yeah, in their understanding of the meta, those are the broken heroes, and if that's your understanding, you should guarantee on the first phase, especially when you have first pick, because when you have first pick, you don't get to counter the matchups, so you want to have the strong heroes that can play blind lanes, and you can already define your win condition on the 8th pick, which is the Slark, and then you protect with the 3 bans. That's the best time you have to protect a pick. It's picking on 8 and just doing 3 bans, because later on you need to pick a hero on what we call 16-17, the second phase, which means you're picking a hero that they still get to pick a hero against it before you ban. So let's say if they were to pick Slark on the second phase, you could just pick a Bloodseeker on SMG. And if you were to ban Bloodseeker, PL, Naga to get the Slark second phase, probably SMG would use some brain power and ban the Slark, because it gets quite obvious. So you need to do this strategy on getting the hero. There's CM for SMG. I've loved the CM Mirana. I guess it was the best strategy they played. And since then they banned the Disruptor, it's a hero I would love to see here on SMG while we progress with the draft here.
Yeah, CM has been pretty impressive so far in the tournament as a whole. Second most picked hero, 62.2% win rate. So it is, that's a really, 45 picks, 62.2% win rate. That's a really high statistic. There's a reason why he's been so heavily picked, because it's just incredibly strong. Once he gets the shard for free from the Tormentor, the hero just, honestly, the hero becomes twice as strong just from get a shard.
Maybe against it, because when they ban like, so Disruptor, CM, definitely the strongest heroes in the meta. I think Spirit plays Silencer. It's a way to cancel the ultimate. It's a good hero against Mirana, because you're gonna curse, she cannot leap because she'll just get slowed and slowed over and over. I think it's nice if they answer the CM, even though it's a support 5. As you mentioned, it's so strong, like the early shard, the laning stage, providing mana to the team. You kind of want to answer this hero. Sky,
it's a different
way
silence.
of silence. Yeah, there are some heroes that like they scream for just silence me, you know. And CM is one of them. Maybe they go like Legion, X. They need a hero. Although they already have Doom right in the lineup, but they play this kind of 2 offlane heroes. I'd like to see a hero that's gonna guarantee there's a hero in place to the Sky ultimate. Although you have Stark with Pounce, it's not that convincing. So I'm not so sure which mid laners offer
Doom
that.
Doom War Stomp is pretty decent to at least get some control going in. But yeah, I would assume SMG, they're going to get 4 staffs in no time on both Mirana and Crystal Maiden.
Yeah. Also show the Underlord. I just think on offlane heroes.
I think they're gonna just stick with, yeah, they're gonna just play the Doom offlane. I don't think they're gonna flex that on anything else but Collapse right now. He played it in the last patch a ton of times. He's remarkable on it. I casted a game during Dream League actually, where he just 1v5 the entire enemy team on his Doom.
Yeah, I just wonder if they can have Lar on this offlane type of hero that's gonna build the auras for the team. It's something they've done before, but yeah, makes sense to have Doom as carry unless they pick like a Monkey King here. There's some heroes that can be really annoying. Yeah, the heroes that can be annoying.
It's actually kind of nice to see. Laurel does play sacrificial roles. I've even seen him play the caster sniper before, just because his team needed the extra stun. So that's the type of player he is. He sacrifices his entire game to make sure that Yatoro and Collapse have a good time, and he just plays support items.
Yeah, and maybe like if Doom was really hard countered, there was a way that they would maybe swap. That was something that I was considering. TA is really good against both Sky and Shadow Demon,
but against
it's
Doom?
decent against Doom. It's decent
Doom, it
when
feels
in the laning
dangerous.
stage. When you consider there is a CM and Mirana and they want to start S3, because then they can burst this Doom down. Otherwise, the Doom will just run at her and take out all the refraction charges. So 1-to-1, when you look at the Doom, it seems like, bad TA pick. But on the overall picture, it does make sense. Because when they play CM Mirana, they want to start S3. Team Spirit, they still ban the Monkey King. TA can be a mid laner here. So Monkey King is a hero that would destroy Doom.
I assume it's going to be a Moon mid DK with a TA safe for Chidori, because he plays. Well, I think Moon also plays TA, but I would assume it's just going to go to Chidori in this case. And last pick, mid one's off lane hero, which is kind of what we expect to see.
Yeah, it could be a Monkey on the offlane. That's SMG. You're completely right. They wouldn't do the TA mid, but they would definitely do the Monkey off. That sounds way more like SMG. I like the Underlord ban. Means SMG is on the same thought process as me. I thought I was maybe overthinking this idea of having Underlord Doom in the same lineup. But they go with the Underlord ban. I respect this a lot. I think it would be really hard to deal with this hero. They need an offlaner against Lark. I wonder if you can feel like a Lash sort of hero on the offlane. What hero can actually
would
be
lane with
annoying
the
to
Mirana most likely, and I'm not too sure if like that feels like a very strange lane, especially against a Shadow Demon Slark. It could also be a Skywrath Slark, obviously. They can still swap those two supports around wherever they please.
Yeah, maybe you could go a Timber type of hero. This lane, because it's a Shadow Demon or a Sky. You're gonna get a lot of stick charges, and you can actually tank this lane.
Yeah, I mean, it was his best performance so far for mid one. It was his Timbersaw. It's not necessarily a great Timbersaw game, though. That's the only big downside. It's actually kind of a bad Timbersaw game. There's like nothing that you necessarily counter.
Viper game for Team Spirit if they... Okay, because Viper is good against TA, DK, and could be a blocker on the Timber. Tiny is just a standard mid, right? It basically brings everything that a draft can miss, because you have the initiation plus the burst. It offers both. Sometimes you lack stun, sometimes you lack damage. The hero offers both, which is pretty complete. Batrider is banned, one of the biggest lane counters, although Tiny is gonna farm anyway.
Yeah, I think Batrider banned is... Batrider would be very problematic for honestly everyone on Team SMG, because they're very squishy. Bat and TA can't do anything really against the Bat, but they need probably an offlaner. They could also put in a mid laner and then put the DK offlane. DK Mirana offlane isn't
just no
like
Muerta,
the wildest
right?
thing. Just no Muerta, and that's what I'm afraid of, because look what hero is still available, and I'm scared. Yeah. Please God, no.
Because I don't see a really good offlaners here. I can see a Timber, it's okay-ish. I can see a... I just see the Timber, and I think mid one. Let's see what they can bring. Maybe a Lifestealer and just flex everything.
Well, Timber.
Here's a Timber. Yeah, it's good because I don't see any other hero, and that's the hero. Okay, we're on the same thought process here.
They have 100% win rate on Timbersaw, so you know that's something. It's a very important match. They need to win this, and then they still have a match I think tomorrow, which would be against Tundra, which is not going to be easy. But like SMG still has a chance to advance on. Team Spirit are, however, in a very comfortable spot. Their matches are, I'm quickly going to have to cheat for that one. Team Spirit have to play against Extreme. They have to play against TALON tomorrow and SMG right now, which is actually interesting because Extreme, TALON, and SMG are all three underneath Team Spirit. So they're trying to fight against relegation. And those matches actually can get the scariest. You saw it in Group A earlier today, where Execration, even though they were eliminated, like they put a lot of problems forward against Team Liquid, who is currently struggling, obviously, but the bottom teams can really be nasty in those situations, and you have to be really careful. I don't necessarily... I actually kind of like SMG's draft here. I think they've got a lot of good tools. They've got the tankiness. They've got the Timbersaw mid one. They don't necessarily have the big aura builders on their side, but Timbersaw brings a lot of pure damage, so maybe that can counteract.
Greedy Mirana can get early Greaves, I'd say. Poloson, he always gets a lot of farm.
I think they do need to get 4 staffs, though, on the 2 supports.
We need to be... I need to be very blunt, very honest here. It's SMG. What we've seen from SMG is extremely unlikely that they can take a map out of Team Spirit. But if there's one map that they could win, if there's like one chance, it's with this draft. Not saying they're gonna win, but like if they stand a chance to not have this ugly game against Team Spirit, actually get a W, I would say that's the draft. That's a draft that you can see the underdog beating Team Spirit.
I have a little bit more, faith. I think SMG, they have shown a lot of games that they can fight, that they can team fight, that they can play together. There's just always slightly a miscommunication that comes in every game that costs them the entire game, because then it's a snowball from the enemy team. But if they can, like, hold on to their good team fights, stick to that, because it's something they do really well, and as you've mentioned multiple times, not constantly keep team fighting, because that is one thing that they do a bit too much, then they look very confident. For instance, mid one, like, what's he gonna do? Probably farm until 20 minutes in the game and then join the team fights. That's kind of how they should most of the time run it.
Yeah, but something I like about this draft is, let's say, they have this issue that they want a team fight all the time, and then let's say they pick a Phoenix, and they're on a 2-minute cooldown. Now, of course there are cooldowns on the lineup, but when you think about it, they can be constantly fighting. They have the mana coming from CM. TA is a carry that has 0 cooldowns. Maybe you can argue, yeah, the BKB can be a huge cooldown, but Timber is a hero on 0 cooldowns. Mirana ulti is nice to get some extra vision, but you don't need Mirana ulti to fight. You don't need CM ulti to fight. DK ulti, yeah, you might argument that you need it, but it's up for 1 minute each 100 seconds. So it's like 40 seconds downtime and 1 minute uptime. So basically you're fighting 75% of the time.
And we always know that it works. When it works 75% of the time, it works all the time. And Team SMG love team fights. They love it constantly. Even if they're losing, they will not stop, won't stop taking any engagement. But when they play the Timbersaw, that is actually different. Because mid one likes to farm, likes to get big, likes to even build Meteor Hammer, as we've seen one of the games when their tower push was atrocious. This time around, though, they've got tower push, they've got Roshan capabilities, they have plenty of damage, mixed both physical and pure, even magic with the Crystal Maiden.
You can see on top, they want to start as 3 heroes. That's what I mentioned, why Doom, like the TA would be nice against the Doom. So Doom is kind of afraid to go to the lane. TA is getting more XP, it's getting the less hits, so that's why it can work. Although they didn't really control the aggro of the creeps, the equilibrium is terrible.
Well, they did send the Mirana back to bottom. Mid one needs to be careful, gets a bunch of Shadow Poison stacks. Doesn't have himself a magic stick, he's instead gonna go for the Ring of Health Rush. So won't be able to constantly spam
Not
away.
the best choice, to be honest. This ring would, like the stick would definitely pay off against SD. I strongly disagree with the rush of the ring.
Well, he is taking a heavy beating right now, and doesn't have any tangos left, so that's a bit problematic. But Poloson could force Miposhka out a little bit. The Miposhka has got not too much mana left, but currently Yatro is level 2.5, and mid one is level 1.5. And the first couple of levels for Timbersaw are horrible.
Yeah,
Speaking
he
of
needed
which,
this
he's
stick
about
for
to
those
die.
early levels. He's dead.
Yep. First blood secured for Yatro. That's... that didn't go as well. Luckily enough, a kill in response, but Timbersaw's early laning stage is normally pretty bad.
Yeah, I feel it's a really greedy choice. You just buy the stick. With the stick, you can stay in lane. You get the extra 3 less hits, and you're gonna have the ring by the same time. But you're gonna be alive.
Well, currently Yatro is he's most likely gonna have a very, very good lane. Mid-side DK versus Tiny. That's any lane that has DK in, it's boring. So we're gonna head on towards top. That's where a lot of nasty threats can come through as well.
At top, definitely there are gonna be kill exchanges. Collapse is just playing very safe, but I believe when he gets level 3, they're gonna go for the TA, because TA has no refraction, and with the Sky,
Moon is so close to level 4, so that he could get the a possible DK stun in, but
top, they go for the Sky.
Mira didn't get meld struck there. That was a bit of a mistake from Chidori. The freeze comes out onto Mira. Skywrath in trouble. Does get taken down. They find a kill in response. And a 1-for-1 exchange with Chidori continuing for more.
So
With the
far.
refraction damage coming through, Collapse is being body blocked perfectly. Chidori, can he finish him off? He even tries to drop the tree. He's got the heal creep. So Chidori, is he going to dive? Okay, that was a little bit wild by the TA. Really aggressive.
But really well, let's say really well played. The body blocks look really nice. To be able to body block and hit with a TA is not that easy. He's definitely a specialist on the hero.
Well,
Lane
he's looking
Mirana.
very comfortable on it, because now Collapse gets smacked.
Yeah.
Have we seen him play TA so far? I think so. One game, right? Or not?
Yeah, wait. There was a TA against Luna game. Was he the TA or was he the Luna?
He was the Luna. They played against
Okay,
TA.
so we didn't see. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe this is his hero.
Yeah.
I've seen some impressive TA performances so far in the tournament. Poloson forced to TP out. He actually got blocked in by Maposhka's disruption illusions. So forced to TP all the way back to base and run to lane. Honestly, mid definitely has kill threat once Mirana hits an arrow.
Yeah, but it's hard. I'd say
Mid
it's
one
hard to
still
get this
doesn't
arrow
have a magic
because
stick. I guess it's for suckers.
like DK has no wave clear, so Tiny will always have the creeps to protect him for the arrow. And it cannot be under Lars tower.
Top
Under
lane,
the
there's
tower,
a lot of
Simp
magic
dies.
damage push. Courier snipe as well. Chidori will stay alive because refraction is pretty neat. And you always have to be a little bit careful when going for the full dive. Even throwing out the blood grenade there, Mira. Making sure Chidori's HP drops, but a rotation towards top by Poloson comes through. They spot out Collapse, but they kind of want to hit the arrow onto Mira. And that should be possible here.
Is the Starstorm?
Yeah, the Starstorm is going to be more than enough damage.
Yeah. Mid one is having so much trouble in the bot lane. Has 14 CS against 37 on Yatoro. 15 denies for the Slar.
Yatro's going
Mid
hand to
lane.
Midas actually. Oh, mid. Arrow lands onto Lar. Moon, 3 Shadow Poison stacks. 4. Not enough damage to kill him though. In response, Mira comes rotating through and did he just also give... I think he just gave Laurel a bottle refill during that. That's kind of neat.
Moon has
Mira
arcane that's
rushing
pretty
forward.
good for
In
DK.
response, the arrow comes through. Mira on the Skywrath. He just TP'd towards mid, so that's going to be a dead Sky with no chance to join any of the lanes anytime soon.
Yeah. The DK just got level 6, pops the ultimate with arcane. Still diving on the mid. While
Yatro
Yatoro
solos
just-
mid one bottom
Yeah.
lane. Okay.
A lot of action going on in the map.
This is actually kind of low-key a nice counter to the DK. Shadow Demon using disruption on the DK, especially once he gets Black Dragon, and then you just create illusions from the DK yourself. And be a nuisance with those.
It's a interesting approach. Definitely.
I like Shadow Demon. It's a pain to play, because you gotta spam a lot. And I don't like spammy heroes. But I like the toolkit a lot from the... except for Disseminate, because the spell kind of weirds me out in how it exactly works.
It's this new spell that they put a new spell. The hero's bad. Mid one, bottom. Probably
Is
that.
in trouble again. Taken down. I'm done. Currently. Top side though. Arrow
Yeah.
lands onto Mira. Poloson is the real offlaner in this case. Making plays, helping out his lanes. Collapse is pretty scary with the...
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Vanguard.
Poloson has more net worth than mid one.
Yeah, he's also
Very-
4-0-0 on the Mirana,
very
so not bad.
Underwhelming for a last pick. For a hero that he seemed really good beforehand. Mid. Boss back.
Moon is surrounded, but there is some backup coming through. Laurel's out of mana currently. Moon's just going to go for the straight TP. Bye-bye. The rest of the team will
He has the
disengage.
regen. So the TP to the tower. Get a regen.
Also on double
Wait for
bounty.
the-
Woo! Is going to die though, and that's a lot of cash added to Mira. I'm going back in. Miposhka slowed down. Laurel doesn't have any mana. The freeze comes out. The Shadow Demon is dead. There's a heavy brawl in that mid lane, which makes it pretty comfortable for Moon. Like, he's doing a really good job against Laurel, but because the supports are constantly dipping on their side lanes, Collapse and Yatoro are having a field day.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, on top they're trading farm. It's Doom, so he'll definitely get farm. It's actually impressive that TA is keeping up. But bottom, mid one is not playing the game. You wanna touch creeps, Zark comes nearby him and just make him go out of the wave. Now Yatoro chose the wave because he wanna get the extra farm on the side camps. That's why mid one gets to last it. It's because Lark is fine trading 2 extra camps for not denying the creeps from Timber, because he could. If he wants to be annoying on Yatoro, mid one cannot step on the lane.
Yatoro's got Hand of Midas. So does Collapse. So they're playing with 2 Hand of Midases on the side of Team Spirit. Looking to take this game late. Arrow lands onto Miposhka in mid. The Shadow Demon taking heavy amounts of damage. Very aggressive on the TPs. Toss-up comes through. Moon is in trouble. The freeze comes out, but that's a very slow DK right now, and he's going to take taken down. Also will at least be able to leap back to safety, it seems. But a 1-for-1 trade, not very favorable there for SMG.
Yeah, top Doom is used. CM connects. Okay, very likely getting away.
He disengage. Roche is actually using the Twin Gate, so you don't really want to walk that way. And Chidori's actually not even going to die. That's a big plus there for SMG. Doom in on cooldown for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, Collapse is not that sad to not get a kill, honestly. He's just out farming TA with Midas. Zark has a pretty good life. Had a TP to the mid lane, got a kill. Slowed the DK timing. It's 10 minutes. The tower's half HP mid against a DK. That's a win. Game looks really good for Team Spirit. Timber taking top.
Going for a fight. He knows he needs to make some plays to recover. Collapse is going to get jumped. No Doom is no fear, because mid one is here. Takes the kill, because of course his TP needs to make some sense. Granted, you can just use that nice little Twin Gates to head out towards the bottom lane and go say hi to Yatoro, who is currently very close to finishing up his Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, it's a good read from mid one, because Lark is just out top. They're gonna collide into each other. Boom, finds Hiroshika.
Arrow lands, Miposhka stunned, they have a freeze. And there's going to be the damage burst. Now the Disseminate has been thrown out on the Crystal Maiden. Doesn't really do anything at this stage in the game. Does weird stuff later. Actually, against all the auras, it might be
Tiny
pretty
TP
good.
bot. Top, sorry. Tiny TP top. DK using the Dragon form. Top, I guess he kind of gave up choose on the mid lane. Mid lane is farm for Polystone right now, while Collapse just run at him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Collapse is still pretty scary. Even though he's died a couple of times, he is going to go for the aura build. Mech is being built up on the Doom. Let's see, Mirana is going Spirit Vessel. Crystal Maiden, so far Bupkis. Any Force Staffs in the near future is my question, because that's a very important item they need. You're playing against Slark and Skywrath, you need Force Staffs. You need a lot of them.
Yeah, and Zark just got the Diffusal. Probably he will jump mid one. DK is around the area. This can turn into a team fight, while Collapse just solo kills Mirana.
Yeah, throws out a Doom. So,
yeah.
Not much you can do as a Mirana there, but it's worthwhile just to tank it. Top lane though, they're gonna go in on the TA. Chidori jumped by Lara. Mystic Flare comes up on top. Chidori is actually still alive. Lara got slowed down. Crystal Maiden ulti did quite significant amount of damage. Lara might actually get taken down. And so does Chidori. 1-for-1 trade, but Mira's got a little bit more spammable tools to throw out. The Crystal Maiden on the run. There is no mana currently for Mira, but the right click is more than enough to finish the job. In comes mid one. Can he get the catch onto Mira? There is a silence. The Ancient Seal to be thrown out. Is it going to be enough? Not really. Mira gets chopped in two. Mid one gets himself a 4-kill streak and will be able to purchase the Kaya if he so pleases. I think this game...
Yeah, he's back to the game.
Yeah, it's not too bad for him. It's he's currently ahead of Moon, which is
Yeah.
Quite surprising.
And ahead of the Tiny, given the bad start, it's pretty good.
Yeah, Laurel had a
Moon
pretty rough
dropping
mid
the
lane because Crystal
tower.
Maiden and Mirana were there the entire
Has
time.
a dagger.
Ooh. Spooky, scary blinks coming in. Crystal
There's,
Maiden smoke up.
There's a Kobold smoked with the Mirana, because now you can...
Easy
throw
money.
it right.
Gotta get that money. Oh, arrow flies out. Laurel's gonna get stunned up. In comes mid one to chop Laurel down. Look at that damage, though. Timbersaw is still a nasty hero because mid one now all of a sudden on a killing spree. Is gonna get pounced. Mystic Flare comes up on top, and the Timbersaw does not survive that damage. 4 staffs needed, or possibly some extra magic armor, which I assume later down the line he will be probably building that Eternal Shroud.
Yeah, I believe he will. He just built Kaya because the team was lacking damage and he could play aggressively, but mid lane,
Labs taking some damage. Crystal Maiden ulti does so much. Chidori wants to walk in, but with the TPs from Mira coming through, it's you don't want to walk out of position. Chidori has his Deso done, so this also opens up Roche for the side of SMG very quickly, whereas Spirit, they actually have no Roche lineup whatsoever.
Yep, everyone is colliding mid right now. Definitely Roche is gonna be
Going
soon.
in onto Moon. There's Yatro. That's a scary one at this stage because he's got that Diffusal Blade. Moon, can he get himself out of there? No, that's not going to be the case. Mid one on the side, being hunted by the Slark. They're actually going to go in onto mid one, but the rest of SMG running forward. The toss comes up. Mystic Flare on top. Almost gets a double there. Also walking away, but Chidori right now, he's going to get hunted here. Yatro doesn't have his ult. He needs to be careful himself. The arrow gets tanked by an illusion, but in comes Lara with the Ava. Does he have the toss? Yes, indeed he does. Chidori almost kills off Laurel. They do eventually finish off Laurel, and it is going to be a 3 for 3. But the problem is, it's the 2 supports of SMG that stay alive.
Yeah, there's a 3 for 3 because again, SMG does SMG where they lose a core and then they take the team fight. And this core is the Dagger hero, which is the hero that's supposed to be initiating on the enemy team, not the hero tanking the gank. So they just need the initiation and things should go to their side. Dark has night vision, it's a bit harder.
Well, there's just a little bit of it's getting a bit more brawly in this game, but while everything is staying even in that regard, the two-handed Midases are paying off. You've got the Doom, Collapse getting pretty fat, Yatoro as well, who is going a Heaven's Halberd as his second item. Not something you tend to immediately see on a Slark.
Yeah, that's the way to trade with a TA, I would assume. Having those misses. Also against the DK Dragon Form Timber bot.
Yeah, Mystic Flare did. I see that the Sky has a diadem. Oh, he's probably going to go Phylactery, I assume. That or Dagon. I don't care.
Smoke.
That throw, trying to run away. The Doom thrown out onto Moon, but Chidori still does a lot of damage. Crystal Maiden doesn't have enough for the ulti. Yatoro is going for the fight here, but Chidori still hurts like crazy. In comes the jump from Laurel, because Twin Gates are a thing. Doom's about to end on the DK with the Mirana Invis. Will they go back in? They do walk over the traps. If one of them TPs, they might just jump the other. But they now know, of course, that there is vision there, because Yatoro is a Slark, so he gets himself that Shadow Dance aura to see if the enemy has vision.
They jumped the Slark. Not the best target, probably if they were more patient. Wait for the Doom. So they jump the Slark, Doom shows up, use the Doom on DK, then they focus the Doom. Quite hard also with the vision.
Well, there is a Crystal Maiden force now, so they have one saving tool against the Pounce and Mystic Flare. Yeah, Phylactery done on the Skywrath. I'm not so sure yet what I think about that item. I've seen it a couple of times on Crystal Maidens.
The next unit target spell you cast on enemy uses separate.
I guess it's nice. Interesting.
Spice,
Moon bottom
good.
lane
DK
is jumped and probably gonna die. The Boschka in response will get dropped by mid one. They don't have Doom for another 20 seconds. But they do have a Slark, which is pretty nasty, and the Avatos is going to be more than enough. Or is it? Mid one on the run right now. Does get chucked on by Laurel with the toss. Tiny Airlines coming in clutch. And they'll find themselves a double for Yatro there. Big team fight. And Moon just... I don't actually know why he is farming in that position.
Yeah, that's the team fight. Let's say Team Spirit started, or they started by farming aggressive with DK and having the team around, but then DK just dies, and then they begin the team fight. Get a support, everyone dies. Would be great to see they go a smoke with the TA. TA has a lot of damage. They would jump on the DK and burst a target. Just go retake our jungle. With the 5 on the team, they can burst any targets. And I feel that's what they should be doing. Take one target out of Team Spirit, and then the team fight is yours. Mid lane, Team Spirit has the vision.
Going on to Maposka, but here comes Yatro Lal. Immediately Avatos, Mystic Flare on top. Moon is just dead instantaneously. Crystal Maiden, Force Staff has already been used, so that's on cooldown. Will be able to get himself out of range of dropping so far, at least. I think so, but that is where Mira's Phylactery comes in. He gets hit, long range, extra 150 bonus damage on top of the already nasty Arcane Bolt, and you're still a goner. Okay, okay. Phylactery is actually kind of neat on Sky.
Looks good. They had a ward on the Radiant side on the mid lane, so they saw everything coming. They see SMG coming with the 4 heroes, they jump the backline, while DK is trying to jump and just dies. This DK is just dying.
Yep, and he's dying first every single time, and then they don't have a DK for the team fight that immediately ensues because he died.
Yeah,
Granted,
and he's level 11 because of
who
this.
else in the team would have to bait and like mid one's probably your best bet, but he is nowhere near tanky enough.
Mid, CM, that. Would be interesting to have a look at the level of the heroes, because Yatro is level 16, Miroshika 9, Mira 14, Lar 13, Collapse 14, and you have your mid laner on Moon level 12. So you're 2 levels behind Mira, while on mid lane you die again.
Yep.
Yeah, because you've become somehow the support. That's what feels. It's a DK support. Although net worth-wise also looks like support, right? Because Sky is just nearby him.
Yeah, they're playing really well. Mira on that Skywrath Mage has pretty much been everywhere that Laurel has been, which is very impactful. Because you were talking about they don't have a way to set up like the Mystic Flare, but a toss-up right above you, that's a pretty lengthy duration where you get controlled. And with the magic damage from the Tiny on top, it's more than enough to kill anyone on the opposing side.
Yeah, Grief's done on mid one. Maybe that's this extra save, extra heal they have. A bit more duration on the team fight. Let's see what they can find with this item. They are about to smoke as 5. I like this. I believe they can burst any target. Let's see if they manage to burst one.
Yeah, and hope that Shadow Demon's not there to save the person.
Ward already scouts Timber. They scout the ward. They know what's coming on Team Spirit, already grouping up. Maybe with
jump on the side.
Tiny.
Laurel would be a very nice kill. Arrow lands. That's the best team fighter they have. Taken down. 50 seconds. No Tiny. That opens up some possibilities. I mean, just right now, rush to the enemy's Tormentor, get that free shard. I don't know what you'd otherwise do with a 10k
smoke,
deficit.
But it's refilled.
Oh, Collapse, looking for a fight, leaping forward on towards Polson. But Polson also has a Force Staff, so they have 2 Force Staffs now on S&T side, which is going to help significantly. Yatro going for Moon, now turning his attention towards mid one. Mystic Flare comes up on top, they need the Force Staff. Mid one gets out of there. Collapse actually jumped in the middle of the fight, gets frozen in place, has to doom the Crystal Maiden, because otherwise he dies to the freezing field. On the side though, Chidori left, he jumped away from his team, and what looked to be a superb team fight turned slightly less so for SMG because they do lose the TA. If they did not lose the TA there, if Chidori just stayed with his team, they might have actually been able to just walk to Roche and get the Aegis.
Yeah, I can understand why he was not with the team. They were chasing the Shadow Demon and Doom just jumped the backline. But the time Doom jumps the backline, you should reconnect with your team. And I'd say he insisted a bit in this Slark SD. But definitely looks better. when you get the initiation. So they kill Tiny, then they can actually take a team fight. Thing is, they pop the smoke, Mirana ulti, and then Timber just straight away hits a creep mid lane and reveals everything that's happening. Maybe if they don't do that, the team fight can be a bit better. And then they reveal that CM is the hero that tries to go the high ground, which is super weird. It should be a DK just blinking. So a bit of execution that they can improve there, but yeah, fair trade. When you're that behind, especially on levels, this one-to-one trade is great.
I mean, that's the one thing that SMG tends to, most games still do. They always have like a good fight, and then either they overextend in that fight, or they really extend after that fight, which has happened towards the Radiant Phylactery multiple times. But they do every game at least have a good jump, a good catch, a good kill.
Yeah, I feel both teams have this good catch initiation. The one that gets it should be winning the team fight, although Team Spirit's 11k ahead. Which is
yeah, Collapse has the Octarine, so now he doesn't really care about throwing a couple of Dooms out the window with that extra 25% cooldown reduction.
But yeah, maybe SMG could be forcing a Roche. Oh, Timber.
One getting jumped here. Force staff him back. Let's try to Timber chain out of there. Can they get him out of that position? Crystal Maiden ulti coming through. He has the shard as well, but it's not gonna do any damage in that position. They get themselves a double kill, and with especially the Timbersaw dead, I don't think you can really go for a reinitiation here. Timbersaw, does he have his... Oh yeah,
Slark
Lotus
is
Orb.
TPing. Slark is using the gate. Can he find TA?
Well, he has Ags,
he does.
So he can find
He has Gem.
Ags plus Gem equates to a very dead TA. In comes the tree volley from Laurel. Kill goes to Yatro, who... I mean, is it really that surprising after that laning stage he's feeling confident?
Yeah, but now Collapse found DK, because suddenly you don't have two teammates and Collapse just running at them, because they realize they jump at Collapse, but they have no damage. The two damage heroes are dead. I don't know, it feels like the DK hero doesn't offer much to a draft.
I mean, I thought so last patch as well, and then I was wrong every single game.
Last patch, the mid lane was so important. Now it's not that important, you're not nearby Roche, so the only thing the hero really offers is taking really early on the mid lane. They see Yatoro.
A hard kill. Gonna go in. Didn't pop his Dark Pack. There's gonna be the toss and the problematic disruption save because they have a Shadow Demon on their side. Lead forward, Yatoro finds one, but the force staff was used to save Moon, and that's gonna cost Pauloson his life. On the side, mid one gets Demonic Purge. Surrounded by enemies, blown up in half a second. Mirana buyback comes through. They get the stun onto Collapse before he gets his Doom off. Crystal Maiden ulti behind the trees. They do not spot the Crystal Maiden. This is a pretty big one coming out from Afu. But after that, can they even do anything behind it? Chidori actually jumps forward, and another save comes through. Tree volley thrown out. Chidori forced to the side. Yatoro, they're going to hunt for this TA. Nowhere to go. And Miposhka with a great save again is here. Teammates haven't died just yet. Moon's going to get surrounded, blasted by Yatoro. They eventually do lose the Mira Skywrath Mage, but superbly done.
Vessel was the burn of DK after 5 seconds being below 200 HP. He popped the Ghost Scepter, gets so much time. They focus the Sky, but SD can just save him. Like, probably you need to jump SD, right? And Sky has the Ghost Scepter. Really hard to take this team fight when you're so down net worth. Not even the buybacks helped. Feels like extremely hard for SMG to go back here. It's just a matter. Yeah, it feels like electricity is coming soon. But Team Spirit draft, not so good on Roche. Not so good on objective taking overall. Zark's not really a tower hitter. Although, like, if you just win a team fight, you get maybe 20 stacks of Essence Shift, then you can take objectives.
If you're 12-0, it's gonna be 11, like slow. It's pretty okay.
Yeah, it's kind of slowly but painful for SMG now. Because they just will keep being hunted by this Slark jump, tiny jump. Doom has a jump with Dagger.
So yeah, they're gonna look for a fight here. They are on the interesting high ground, but the problem is Maboshka. Like, they need to jump that Shadow Demon. He's got the gem now on Maboshka, so that's even better if you manage to kill him.
Yeah, they're just pinging where SMG is on the Team Spirit side. And Zlark has the night vision. I'm not so sure they can burst the Zlark.
He also knows that they know that he's there.
Yeah.
It's passive.
Like
yep.
There are like 3 waves on the map and no hero from SMG appears. They kind of know where SMG is. Now they 100% sure. Does Tiny want to go for the blind jump? That's the question.
Smoke, right in front, jumps forward, is Yatoro first. Lau taking a bit of damage when it comes to tree volley damage. Is not really going to connect onto a lot here. No damage onto Collapse. He throws out the Doom onto Chidori on one side. They already lost them around, but that's a dieback. The next one's going to be mid one. Don't really think he can get out of there, especially with Collapse going that deep. And Laurel with another tree volley, throwing the big yeets of death. Will land, tosses Yatoro over the wall, on towards Moon he goes, and the last one is the Crystal Maiden taken down. GG gets called, and Team Spirit, they look confident this major.
Yep, they call electricity. It's painful. You cannot kill a single target, even if you had the vision advantage. It was on their ground. They set up the traps, but they're so behind that there's no way they can kill a Zlark with the cover of a Shadow Demon. I'd say by this time, even without the Shadow Demon, they would have a lot of trouble to actually kill this Zlark.
Yeah, I mean, the lane was over at the moment that they lost mid one at the start. That was it. Like, they give the free lane to the Slark, and then Yatoro, I love his item build as well. Not going for like the full standard build, but making sure he gets a Heaven's Halberd in between so that you have the evasion, which is great against TA, that you have the disarm, because TA didn't have a BKB at all that game. So the only threat that eventually they had was, because mid one went for the full defensive, not even building auras, by the way. Yeah, well, Guardian Greaves, but not like a Pipe or a Crimson Guard. They had only Chidori as damage. At Heaven's Halberd, there's no damage. There's no problem in a team fight. You can go for any jump, and even if they finally get some damage in, you've got them a Poshka save, because he was on point, especially that fight right there. Saved 2 people from getting bursted down by SMG. And that was kind of what they were, like, you play TA, you need to burst.
Yeah, and you mentioned, well, the lane on the Timber. For a while, I'm like, okay, Timber is getting kills, no matter the bad lane he had, so it's fine. But you see there's a Zlark with Midas, 3 levels ahead of everyone, and he's getting away with it. That's the thing. Team Spirit got away with 2 heroes with Midas against a DK, a hero that's supposed to take our towers, take our map. Also TA, a hero that's supposed to have this fast tempo. You get Desolator, you do Roche, you take control of all the map. And they couldn't do that because Zlark was so strong and unpunished in the game that you could not take areas. Zlark would just protect it. So although they could do some moves, could get some kill, they had quite good damage in the beginning of the game. Suddenly this Midas starts paying off, and then it's just a disaster. So definitely SMG, they should aim for better lanes. And I don't know, I cannot really blame the draft. You cannot die as a Timber solo killed by a Shadow Demon. That's the thing.
Yeah, Magic Stick was probably a very useful tool in the lane.
Yeah, any offlane hero without a stick will die to Shadow Demon. And you get the stick, you don't die. So, extremely greedy decision to just rush for the Ring of Health and kind of snowballing the game. Definitely it's not only this mistake that caused them the game, right? Maybe I talked too much already about this point, and there are plenty of instances where Team Spirit gets the initiation advantage, and that makes them win almost all the team fights. This can be a bit on the draft because Zlark has the night vision, and Team Spirit usually taking fights on the nighttime because of that. Usually Doom shoving waves, the aura hero, so they had the right hero showing on lanes. During daytime it was Doom, during nighttime it was Zlark. Team Spirit, they played really well their drafts. Tiny was behind, but made a lot of moves with the dagger together with the Sky. Team Spirit played really well their drafts.
Laurel, like his mid lane was 4v4 fight or 3v3 fights for 3 minutes long. But he sacrifices his lane. You look at the other 2 cores. Oh, Collapse is 2k ahead. Yatoro is 2k ahead. Yeah, Laurel is below the enemy's mid laner, but who gives a damn? The only thing he has to do is hold them in place so Mira can drop his Mystic Flare on them, and that's easy kills. Like, they really play it 2 cores, but then off lane and safe lane are their main focus, which is a nice way to play it for Team Spirit. It works for them, and it works for them every single time. We'll get to see if that's actually going to be the case in game number 2. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll see you then.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do touch me. It's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Game 1 was a very one-sided affair. What do they need to really adjust in game number 2, do you think, Astini?
Laning. They need to be less greedy building towards lane. Just build, bring more items with regen. Don't try to get this big item early on. Surviving lanes, play grouped up, and yeah, that's I'd say this would be a big improvement for SMG. They seem individually good. It's just a matter of getting more on the same page during the mid game, I'd say. Because they could still get away with the bad laning on this game, it felt like. Other games, not really, but this one, I feel like if they played more grouped up, it would make more sense.
Yeah, I think most importantly is like the Timbersaw. If he gets a decent start at the lane, this game could turn around completely. But it just, they tried to get that first blood top and stayed there for probably a little bit too long to make it happen.
Yeah, maybe I try to bring way too analytical opinion then. It's like the coach way of seeing the game. And usually, more than the way of the coach seeing the game is the coach trying to see how the 5 players fit together. Gesundheit.
Sorry, I couldn't hold it in anymore.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, you're a coach, so obviously you're going to look at it from a coach's perspective, as a pro player would look at it from a pro player's perspective. Or
yeah, but
that's
usually you
just the way
have someone doing that for you with the draft, and then like I would come to the solution. Like I've been to teams, for example, if my offlaner had no stun, there was no game, because my mid laner, he was more oriented to farm, and then he won't be able to move the map. Rubik, pretty stable first pick. Usually you don't ban Underlord when you want to first pick Rubik, but it's fine. Maybe the enemy team could have banned the Rubik. Though not in the pool right now. Team Spirit has usually open with a CM Primal when they don't have the option of going either Underlord or Chen. But back to the point, because we just see a Rubik, no reason to overthink the Rubik. Sometimes you need to just put heroes that works on a way that your team is able to play the game. I believe if you have this tiny hero, for example, on Moon, it can be better, because then you can have mid 1 farming while you have the initiation plus the damage in the mid lane. And you have like Mirana, so it's a connection in between this damage / control. It's like 2 heroes that they can get kills together in the map. Let's say another example is you have a Kanka and you have a Skye on position 4. Because Kanka will set up, Skye will kill the hero. They need to make it easier. If they want to play as 3 and have mid 1 and CDR farming, they need 3 heroes that interact well in order to get those kills. I've praised a lot CM Mirana as a support duo. They work well, but a DK, like DK stun into arrow, where's the damage?
I mean, they didn't really ever. I think they did it even twice in that game, and possibly a little bit too late. Maybe if the rotation came towards mid sooner, or yeah, because there was a moment where during the laning stage they were both almost level 4. If DK had his stun there, he stuns the tiny arrow lands. They definitely would have had the damage because he was like half HP. But that's like min-maxing it. It didn't work out for them. But that's the thing. A lot of the games that they've had just didn't work out for them, but you do see like they can play the game really well. This time we'll get to see
if Storm.
They're going to be able to do it against a combination that they've tried themselves. They've played the Coddle plus Beastmaster before. That one ended horribly, if I remember correctly. Nonetheless, we'll see if they'll be able to deal with it themselves.
Yeah. I really love the Storm here. It was the hero I had in mind to suggest to fit this tiny role. We just seen the tiny, that's why I brought him up. But looking at the most picked heroes in the tournament, Storm, 34 picks, if I have it right. 58% win rate is the top 10 picked hero, so it says the best mid laner right now in the meta on that sense. Not exactly the best, but it's between the best heroes. And it's a hero that you can initiate and do damage. It's a very complete hero. Rubik, do a bit of a follow-up, some good damage, depending on which spells you have.
You can steal wild axes, which is kind of nice. You can steal coddle spells, like the cooldown, the mana, giving that to the storm is kind of neat.
Yeah,
they could also still go for Pugna themselves to have as, because we've seen the Pugna Storm combination before, and it is broken.
Yeah, usually you want to see, that's the next point, Storm with a combination. Usually that's the Coddle hero giving mana, Pugna giving mana, Io giving mana. Of course, some health there. Pugna also can give health. You need to give health in order to give mana. But this Walking Fountain really enables the hero. Another hero that can do that is CM with Aura. Team Spirit just banned. I'll not say it's because it's that strong for Storm, but CM is definitely a good answer to the Beastmaster. It's a good answer to what we call Zoo, so units. Rubik is a hero that interacts well against Zoo. It's already fine. Storm not really, especially because the main thing about Storm, he definitely wants to have the power-up rune control in the mid lane, so you want this tower up as long as possible. Of course, yeah, you always want to keep your towers, but some heroes, they want way more. Storm is one of these heroes, and Zoo is famous for taking early towers. So you need this sort of deep push coming from other heroes, so Storm can have a good game.
Let's see the other bans coming through. Ember Spirit gets banned. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ember, it did gain a bit of percentages. It was actually, yesterday, the win rate on Ember was kind of horrible. Now it's looking a lot better. Terrorblade actually has a 65% win rate, which is insane. Beastmaster has a 71% win rate. And both those heroes have been played over 20 times, so they're incredibly high. So Terrorblade you won't see, but the Beastmaster is a very scary one because he combos with the Coddle, which has a 60. Like, they're picking high win rate heroes right now on both these teams. Well, the Rubik not so much. Rubik is kind of exactly 50-50.
Yeah, I'm refreshing my stats. I had 68 on TB, but we are very close there. I have 22 games on him. How much do you have?
I have 23.
Okay, so he lost the most recent game. But yeah, the hero still very, very strong. Definitely a good carry to be picked. SMG, they probably don't want the hero. That's why they ban on the Team Spirit side. But I'd say TB interacts decently against the Beastmaster. You interact well against the Zoo, you just don't interact well against the Axis.
Yeah, exactly that. You don't lane against the Coddle Beastmaster. Like, I think the TA we saw, that was actually the one that beat the Beastmaster when they played Beastmaster on mid one themselves. When the enemies picked TA, they got crushed by the TA. But that was the game where I think it was TA. Was it TA versus TB? Yeah, that was where they last picked the TA, and then like the TA was 8-0-3 or something at 9 minutes. It was insane.
Yeah, the Silencer hero, it's a hero that Team Spirit values a lot. I mentioned on the previous draft, when they see CM, usually they would go for the Silencer. Here they already have Coddle on 4, so they go for the Silencer. On 5, they want the Silence against Storm. Is the best way to catch this guy. He can dodge most of the stuns in the game, so Silence, really good answer.
Finally.
You force... Yeah. Although...
Don't hate on my boy Venom.
They played really well with the hero. The hero looks on a good place on the meta, but does he interact well against... I think Beastmaster is great. Venomancer has trouble with dealing with units. Silencer is also great against Venom, unless I'm getting something wrong from this matchup, because you want to spend spells as Venom, and Silencer is really good at... Okay, TA, they maybe learned the lesson. TA can be good against the Beastmaster.
Yeah, they need something that soaks up the damage from the wild axes, and with refraction you at least soak a couple of those hits in. Whereas even normally you went for like something like a life stealer, but with the nerf, of course, to his enrage, now he still takes a bunch of damage. It's not really the amazing counter because you still take damage, which is the big nuisance. That's why TA is probably one of the better choices. But what, of course, is amazing this game. Oh my god, this is a good Naga game. The only thing that could be problematic is Storm, especially once he gets like an axe. But for the most part, they have no way of really killing the Naga.
Yeah, they double down on the units thing I was talking about. So like Rubik was the hero that dealt with it, and then they picked Storm, no interaction with Zoo, Venom, really bad interaction with Zoo, TA, really bad interaction with Zoo units overall. So yeah, I think it's already a flaw of SMG on a first pick draft that you see the Beastmaster, you need to blindly pick 2 heroes and you pick no hero that deals with the units, and that's one more reason for Team Spirit to go units, to go Naga with illusions. We might see a Timber ban. Can they fit a Timber here? They definitely can. Timber is good against Zoo,
It's a
good
very
against Naga.
decent Timber game.
Yeah.
Silencer can be annoying though. He can definitely pull you out of the lane. But you just need to have one of your supports there. If you put the Veno can man fight the Silencer pretty effectively. Doesn't really do anything against the Naga though, so you probably want to put the Veno in the lane against Coddle Beast, and then the Rubik in the other lane, and just try and keep the Timber Saw alive. But it gets banned, so it doesn't really matter.
Team Spirit has overall last pick. They can still do some shenanigans. We've already seen Lara playing Coddle. This can be a thing. I think like you're just gonna trade farm with the Storm. And I'm not so sure that Storm can jump you, considering you have a Silencer on your lineup. So this could be a Coddle core. There's just one jump. Against a Coddle core, you should be happy when this jump is countered by a Silencer and you have Silencer in your lineup.
I would still assume it's a 4 though, because until Silencer gets his level 6, which could take, 12 minutes, until he gets his global silence, Coddle is most of the time free food for the Storm.
Yeah, but you can get like a Silencer on top of this, or you can get some dots against the TA, because you don't usually want to lane the Coddle against the TA. So, Timber, Darkseer ban, those are the two best heroes to deal.
These days does make it a lot better to lane against TA. Solar Bind was kind of terrible against TA because he just stood his ground, but now the extra blind, you can push him out of the range of towers and just be a nuisance in that regard.
Maybe a reason to go some like Disruptor Sky Hero to have one more silence against Brill and Storm. Okay, which hero in the mid lane offers this? Let me go back. Yeah, your thought process is better. Let's assume it's a Coddle 4. What they could go in the mid lane is a Void Spirit. It's a hero, but maybe a Snapfire hero is a hero that could fit well this lineup.
DK, it's a Laurel hero that he really loves to play as well. Of course, we saw SMG try it, that didn't go as well for Moon. This time we'll get to see Laurel play it, and probably gonna, play a bit more sacrificial. I would assume he's still gonna go for, your basic Blink, BKB, what have you, but I think the Beastmaster Coddle lane is just too nasty to let go, especially if TA is technically decent against it, but you get rid of the refraction charges pretty quickly with if you get, for instance, the boar build with the Beastmaster, where you just go axes and boar, and they have no way to kill your boars.
Man, I just dislike the DK hero.
You always dislike the DK hero.
I'm gonna be biased and say I wanna see SMG take this win. It's the time. They're turning the tide. Real Master can deal with illusions. Maybe we see this hero being super strong. It's the mid one comeback. CDR is great on the Naga. Veno felt well for them. Storm is that hero that you offer both damage and control. Also with a Rubik. I can see SMG draft working. Just don't feed lanes. And I'd say it's hard to feed the lanes.
Brewmaster's ulti is really terrible against Beastmaster Coddle Naga, so he's never going to use it. Or he's going to use it, which is even worse, and then he dies during his ulti, which is what I think is a little bit scarier. Of course, if he just goes for the aura build...
the shard.
Yeah, but okay, he can get the shard. That, granted, that is true. But you need to buy... You don't necessarily want to buy the shard most of the time, mainly because you don't want to. And you kind of use it... we've talked about this before, of course. Bruce ulti is kind of a getaway, like a reincarnation, get out of the fight kind of ulti, not a, okay, we're starting the fight, blink in, pop ulti, go. No, it's if you blink in, pop ulti, it's immediately, oh, all my rulings are dead. It's get auras, become big, and survive.
I wonder if we can see a sort of different Brewmaster than ones we've seen. I wonder if we can see the Aghanim Brew instead of the auras, or like you can go Aghanim's and then build the auras.
I think they need auras,
the Aghanim's,
otherwise they have no way to survive on their heroes. Like Storm
the
and
Aghanim's on
GA die quick.
Is amazing against units. So if mid one has the thing is, like, he needs some Midas to scale the much I want him to scale, because he would need Aghanim's and then the Greaves and then the Shard. Maybe.
I mean, the thing is, even that Bruling, the little panda that you create, gets one shot. That's my biggest problem. Like, yeah, it gets rid of the illusions, and either he summons more illusions, or the Beastmaster comes in and you can't one-shot those illusions, and it gets killed and you have a cooldown on it for what, 70 seconds? Yeah, 70 seconds cooldown. And we've seen how fast those freaking Brulings die. To just AoE damage.
Is doing the mid one. Look at his items.
Oh no, actually a friend of mine did this as well. Larl is gonna get first blooded, so they'll take that one in their favor.
It's beginning. SMG, they will do it. Trust it. DK is a terrible hero.
Okay, Mr.
We want to see DK losing. It's too boring.
I know it's boring, but it still has a 50% win rate. I mean, I hate
want to see
the
a boring hero
so
win?
much.
How much do you love the Dota game?
I love OD. No one picks my boy OD.
And if DK is strong, you can pick OD. Yeah, maybe. I can see that argument. Yeah.
I mean,
maybe.
I don't think, like, you're focusing on, yeah, the DK is not going to do great, but it's like, you've got Yatoro on the Naga, you've got Collapse on the Beastmaster. They're very comfortable with those heroes as well. Larl doesn't have, like, all he has to do is blink, stun, maybe get a Heaven's Halberd this game. I think probably get a Heaven's Halberd this game, and then you're Gucci.
Yeah, I just feel this three that are not really three cores, right? Like two scaling cores and one aura builder. DK is not a scaling core and he's not an aura builder. He has like the stats to be aura builder, to be the tanky hero, but he's not the tanky hero. He doesn't buy auras. And in order to scale, this hero needs to have a really nice game. He needs to have this Aghanim's BKB Manta. You need so many items to be useful that by the time you are useful, the Brewmaster can solo this game.
I believe that Miro will be able to get the auras together with Collapse. I'm actually wondering what Collapse is going to go for, because he's queued up that he wants the Helm of Iron Will, which normally would mean the Helm of the Dominator instead. Well, actually, you can use it for the Crimson Guard as well, and considering you're laning against a TA, it does make a lot of sense. Have that one first.
The Veno is doing a great job at this lane. Is interacting well against the... Okay, just jinx it.
Keeping them off of Chidori, but he might just die. The boar comes in. Wild Axis. Okay, he does die. So he did a pretty decent job to a degree, and then he got smacked.
Yeah, I was like, okay, he's soaking up a lot of damage, and then I'm like, why are you still soaking up that much amount of damage? You're getting stacks of axes, you're getting slowed. I don't think he needed to do that trade. But yeah, mid one gets a kill in exchange top, and that's not first blood, so it's an even trade on lanes, right? TA having good farm, Brew having good farm, Storm having amazing farm, 5 denies against a DK. Not so sure if it's what I would expect. Usually DK at least gets creeps.
Well,
Rubik being chased.
Maposhka spamming a lot with the Glaives of Wisdom. I guess that's the best tool to try and push them out of the lane currently, is they don't really like spamming the spells that much. You do have to be a bit careful, because Cinderbrew Thunderclap combination is very nasty.
TA has no refractions. TA
Dory
has the stick,
in a
but...
sec.
Oh, refractions
And
are
he
just
pops
back. Can he
Mira
kill
in
the Quaddle?
response is gonna die, collapse, gets rid of the refraction charges, and with, of course, the stacks, will be able to find the kill. Looking for the Venomancer next.
And he denied. Yeah, that's a terrible trade.
Oh,
Yeah.
but Afu might kill collapse here. Doesn't have any oh, actually, he just got mana for the wild axes. So Afu is going to still die, but in response, Chidori should find the collapse kill at the very least. Make sure that he gets the meld hit strike, and we'll get some money in exchange. Mid is actually looking pretty decent for the Storm here. Granted, you know, it's a Storm versus DK. Yeah.
It's interesting to see the lane again, because last time we had a Beastmaster caught against TA, and I told, yeah, I believe TA is gonna have some trouble, and TA had 7 kills in 3 minutes, and I felt really stupid. And now you can see TA kind of has troubles against this lane still, because Beastmaster is just so strong. It's just kind of like, I'd say Collapse is doing a better job on the Beastmaster than Mid One did on the match we watched.
I think in the last time, didn't they have like a Enchantress or something? Or CM, yeah, so he couldn't go for the boars. And that's the big difference here, because that's the only real way to clear up the refraction charges quickly, is you just use the boars. Because they just tap away the refraction charges, and then you can hit them with the wild axes Illuminate Blast spam.
Yeah, but I'd say that Vino actually can kill these boars. The boars are really weak level 1. Really, really weak.
Well, they're level 2 now, but yeah, I get your drift. Top side, Miposhka dies again. Mid one's got the Vanguard. Already. He's not gonna die. That lane's like, he cannot die anymore.
2 kills. Yeah, Naga is having trouble.
It's a Naga.
See, I'm not the fake hyper on the Brill. It definitely looks like an amazing Brill game.
I think a Brew in this patch in general looks amazing. I think it's a super good hero, especially with the amount of tanking we've seen it do, where they throw like everyone and the grandma on top of the Brew. He loses about 50% HP, pops his ulti, and then the fight resets with no one having any ultis left. Ooh, bottom lane, Afu. Yeah, he doesn't have any way to deal with all this spam thrown on him. Yeah, now Mira's got some Urn of Shadow charges as well, which makes things scary for Chidori.
Chidori, no refraction for a while. Vessel burnt up. Running to gate.
Getting rid of it. Chidori on the run, but we'll be able to get back underneath the tower. Rotation towards mid. Laurel, Elder Dragon form used. Can just go for the straight TP, because they just use all their stun spells. Which, it's not the end in the world. Mira will at least get some farm here for, or try to get some farm. Nice fortification. Make sure that the creeps stay alive. Do as much damage as possible. Maybe even get the kill on Mira here.
SMG.
Going in onto the Coddle. Any support coming through. DK is too far away, and they find Mira. We just TP towards mid, so this is not looking too shabby for SMG with their early rotation.
Yeah, mid one with the Vanguard, he's not gonna die top. That means the Rubik can just sit mid. Lar gets the stun. Was the follow up?
As a
TP on
roar.
Miroshka.
Gets the catch onto Moon, but do they have the damage? Miposhka did not hit the Arcane Curse onto Moon, so they lack a pretty important dot for a kill attempt.
Yeah. TA back to farm. It's good. Some space for the TA. Mid one has a massive wave. Naga recovering the game. It's a Naga, right? You just go jungle. Brio cannot interact there, so he's gonna just farm.
And mid one's not gonna leave that top lane for a while. He's gonna get himself Crimson Guard pipe, and then maybe consider helping out his teammates. Maybe add a Radiance on top, because why not?
8-minute rune. That's extremely important for the Storm. We see Veno and Rubik connecting.
Oh, they're gonna go in onto Laurel. They do have nasty dots. Keep that telekinesis available in case Laurel wants to go for the TP out. And it's a rune bottom, Invis rune, Laurel should die. No TP's coming in to help him. I say should die, but they're actually running out of mana. Laurel is very tanky. Lift
Will
up,
they
drag
deny
back.
him? That's a question.
Deny Mira, right click. It's gonna be just enough from Polisol, and then Moon will be able to refill his bottle.
Let's see if Mira can deny. No. A bit lack of discipline, I'd say, on the DK. It's 8-minute mark and just standing on the enemy high ground. It's pretty expected to see the supports there doing the rotation to guarantee the rune for Storm. They guarantee the rune and get a kill on the DK. It's one more dragon form that's used that the tower gets away without being chopped. So pretty decent for the Storm so far.
Mid one actually wants to go Guardian Greaves. Huh. I guess Afu is very... He's going for Pavis. Rubik is going for Mana Boots. I guess the supports are going to be a very long time until they get any big supportive tools.
I'm just afraid for SMG that they do have this good game going on the mid lane, but the side lanes, Beastmaster is just out farming the TA, and Beastmaster is gonna have all the stacks on the Ancients. So this TA Beastmaster interaction not working so well for the TA. Although Storm having this great game, he needs to start getting kills on the side lanes.
Laps is actually not building auras. Instead, he is going for the Aghanim Scepter, the drums of Slum. That will be pretty nice. I saw a clip. I think it was... I saw it yesterday or 2 days ago. Of the A stream where Beastmaster just could not die with his ult. With the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah,
Boom,
because it's based, if it's still not changed, it's based on the damage dealt.
Yeah, with all illusions, that was like
illusions
a PL
take 300 damage, and it kind of illusions takes 300 damage, and it's based on the actual damage you do.
Yeah, it was
actually
really funny to watch though.
Yeah, I can tell now my team was actually practicing the Beastmaster mid with Aghanims, but on the previous patch you needed to do the Aghanims plus a BKB to not get cancelled, so it was not that good, and we were keen on picking the hero of the enemy team.
Oh, not again,
mid lane, the jump. Lar.
DK in trouble, Miboshka's here as well, but the big fat shield from Moon, it does help. That new shield rune in this patch is kind of insane how much damage absorption
has
it has.
ultimate, doesn't really want to pop. I like
that
early collision mid. You take the tower from the DK behind all cores. Am I right to be on the hate train with this DK hero? It's the last pick hero.
I mean, to be fair, they last picked the Timbersaw last game and it went horribly wrong as well on the opposing side.
But that's not an argument saying that Timber was also terrible. You should make good use it, especially
my
if you are a
argument
team
is that they put a hero in mid that hopefully would survive as best as he could because he got ganked like 4 times in a row.
Yeah, but you literally had one job, your DK. You should keep your tower and take the enemy tower. And this hero's not even doing that.
I mean, if there's like 3 enemy heroes in mid the entire time because your side lanes aren't winning as like Brewmaster's solo, then it's really hard to play if it's a 3-on-1, no matter what hero you pick.
Yeah,
I will defend my DK Laurel.
You could go the Koro mid, you keep your tower alive, you don't feed kills, and you keep scaling. This DK has a lot of trouble scaling. He goes Midas, I think it's fine.
Oh, Moon?
Haste?
He has Ace Room, he should be just fine, especially with Polson and Afu again rotating through to harass Laurel, lift him back. There comes the ulti as well, and zapped down. Never mind, DK's garbage. Horrible hero. You were completely right.
Yeah. TA bottom. Get the kill together with Beastmaster. Mid one, no ultimate popped, so they're afraid to target him. Mid one is properly playing the real master hero.
Yeah, he knows.
Which we didn't get a chance to see beforehand. This guy is good, at least on like knowing the concept of the hero. I love it. I really love it.
Just never use your ulti. It sucks. It's that simple.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't.
The rest
like,
of the hero is amazing.
When you're gonna die.
His ulti just sucks.
Yeah, R is like you have reincarnation, but you need to press. So you need to be on time pressing when you're gonna die. They get a auto kill. although I'm just looking at the bright sides for SMG, Naga is still farming and farming. Team Spirit, they definitely have the tools to come back at this. This Master will go for... yeah, I believe the Aghanis is... oh no, 500 gold from the Aghanis. So Team Spirit is about to hit some good timings. Manta on Naga. Now is the time that SMG should be prepared to take that 5-man team fight. And not like die on the storm and then you have 4 heroes connecting. Now is the time to not do the SMG.
Well, they're looking pretty solid at the moment. Mid one's close to finishing up his Guardian Greaves. So, he is very tanky and has a get out of jail free card. Does have to be a bit careful though, in case he gets silenced or roared right before that moment that the big fight ensues. They're trying to get themselves the XP stolen here. They're going to get it, gets pushed back. They're actually going to get double slowed down by Afu. That is yeah, they lose the Wisdom Rune. But that's a painful double kill coming through for SMG there. Did steal the Wisdom Rune on the other side of the map at the very least on Naga. So
it's a good rune,
okay,
but definitely not worth 2 deaths. And the Storm also gets the DD. I'd say that's pretty important for them to use momentum now. They have Dezo on TA, Mechans on Brill, Collapse.
Drag back, throws out the roar, doesn't have his axe just yet. He doesn't drum up a massive defense, and there is the Noxious Plague being spread all over the enemies. Moon's going for a fight onto Maposhka on the other side of the map, pretty much. While they're chasing in after the mid one, Brewmaster still has himself the Brew Split available, and the Guardian Greaves, and a Healing Lotus. This Brewmaster's never gonna die. Moon is very confident in his dives as well. 5k net worth lead. You're gonna need Yatoro to join soon.
Yeah, but can he? Say Manta helps you farm still. The defense, like Manta helps you farm, Diffusal helps you fight, and Taras helps you frontline. The thing is, DK is not being able to frontline, so he needs Taras to be able to take the fights, because DK is not frontlining for him right now. And actually, he doesn't have Diffusal yet, so he doesn't do the damage. He's still on farming mode.
Oh, Mira getting
Jump
jumped
to Mira.
by Moon. Mira gets taken down. This is the advantage of having the traps all over the place. You can spot players hiding in trees and what they're planning to do. No blink dagger yet on Laurel. Moon is getting very aggressive. They need to be a bit careful not to go too aggressive, but Laurel is still going to get smacked down, and Brew Split for the first time this game does get used. In the meantime,
Naga is
Yatoro
cutting waves.
cuts the creep wave, so this is actually very big.
Yeah. When do you see SMG taking a tier 3 tower against TI winners? Mid 1,
Right here
507
on the Earth stream,
on the
that's
Brill.
when you see it.
Now I wanna hear from you. I wanna hear from everyone. Was I biased towards SMG when I told they could have the win here?
I know you
When I
want
told
the shoulder.
Brill was
You
good.
want the tap on the shoulder. You
Yeah.
did good. You did good.
Was it biased? Oh, how can Brill be that good?
Game's
How
not
can
over
DK
yet.
be that
SMG
bad?
has gotten advantages and thrown them out the
Storm
window
top,
before.
no mana. Okay,
Boom.
has mana. Pops the Lotuses. Naga used
Song.
that means it's the opening to go Roche on the TA. I assume SMG will use this opening. They're really on a good synergy, I'd say, this game. So yeah,
I really like,
they're
especially
actually running.
Afu.
They're actually running from the Roche area and going high ground. I'm
Yatoro's
feeling.
actually walking towards them. He does have his diffusal
Yeah.
blade now. So the Venom does take some extra damage, but Yatoro's actually taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have his ult. He
But you
gets
don't
zipped on.
tank. You don't have Taras.
Okay, yeah, no Tarask, no chance. Bye-bye,
You
high
have the
ground.
fighting item, but you don't have the tank item. You need someone to soak the damage for you. You cannot front line like this, and that seems like a lane of packs being taken.
very
17 minutes
confused.
in from SMG.
I'm very confused there. Like, did he expect Veno to not have anyone behind him?
I don't know. Storm, mid, jumping to Lar. Lar pops the ultimate just to keep alive, I'd assume. TA instantly connects. Collapse though, getting the creep wave towards the tower on the top lane. 18-minute rune. Would
Nice
love
stacks.
to see the
Can
team
you steal?
connecting.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough for the side of Spirit. Of course, SMG needs to win this. One of their direct opponents, Talon, did win their first game against Shopify as well. So,
Storm.
you want to live on for the playoffs. They need to make this win happen, and I think they have to win like 2-0 probably against Tundra tomorrow. And then still hope to God that the other team's tucked up a little bit.
So enemy has glyph. I'd say they need to protect the next wave. Or do they? Oh, they have a wave bottom, so they're fine. They're actually fine.
Yatoro needs to cut the creep wave as much as possible. He's going to get dragged back. Global silence gets used. Mid one gets blown up. This time can't pop his ulti in time. Did have Greaves and his Crimson Guard. Didn't use them. Now they're going to go for the two heroes on the back. And Moon gets rooted up thanks to the new patch changes. New for a while now. Moon gets blown to smithereens. If Yatoro gets on top of you, it does get pretty scary regardless. Looking for Polosol next. The Rubik is going to go for the TP out. Does he get himself out of there? Yes, he barely gets away. And that is a very big double kill, which also grants them a lot of net worth. This game is not over just yet.
Is it SMG doing the SMG? I'd say.
Was anyone missing on SMG side?
We're Riley with confidence, but just going high ground against 5 heroes while don't have Aegis and Roches up. When they got the kill on Naga, I'd say it's yeah, pretty decent that you go, but the 5 heroes were alive. I'm wondering why they're not going Roche. Bar initiated bottom.
Oh no! DK's tanky, they said. He'll survive, they said.
161 on the DK. Rubik and Veno about to reach him. Storm, top.
He turns into collapse. He does have a floor in 5 seconds. Has a pipe as well. Can he survive long enough? Actually, the drums come into play. Gets the kill onto Moon. Mana drained onto Chidori. And it's a bait all along. Oh my god, Team Spirit, they're coming, slowly crawling their way back into the game. And once Yatoro gets that heart, game gets tough.
That's the thing of not being on the same page. They go on Storm, Storm survives and is like, I'm actually going back on this beast. And then TA, okay, I'm joining you. And then the two supports are like, yeah, I'm just gonna hang around here on the mid lane.
Also, those drums are kind of insane. Like that damage and healing was kind of ridiculous.
I'd say they still can have a great game here at SMG, but they need to go Roche. Mira.
Gonna go for Mira. Is gonna get taken down. Veno gets the kill. He has a pipe on. So Afu went for the pipe. So mid one is now going for Radiance, which of course the evasion is always nice against the Naga and the burn.
Yeah.
I would rather.
It's an alright when you think about, because
I think I would have rather probably seen the Brewmaster with the pipe as well, and then Veno Axe, because I think the Axe is so good.
Silence use, Storm.
Yatoro, Song of the Siren. He's gonna TP
Yatoro.
out. Oh, almost got in range for the spell steal.
Naga will have heart and 200 gold.
What's DK got?
His shard. I respect the decision of like, we have trouble pushing waves and we have the wave, so let's go high ground. But I still believe they should go Roche.
Chidori. This time, the Brewmaster should not stand completely far forward, away from the rest of his team. Mid one did show that he can definitely die if they stun lock him, because Naga does have. Like, Naga does a lot of damage with the Diffusal Blade.
Has Dagger. Finally, the 22-minute in. It has Dagger. They smoke. There's a DD rune.
Lal's had Blink Dagger for a while.
They're gonna scout, I believe, with the courier. No, no Karis rune.
There is no song. There is no global silence. Team Spirit does need to be careful if they take a fight.
Storm realizes there's a DD. Leave. Okay.
Oh, they're gonna try and steal the Tormentor, maybe.
Why would is a shard better than Aegis?
Yes.
Really?
I think so. First, they just kind of. I guess now that Roche gives you all the Watchers, I think probably you have Roche. But
Have
the free
extra
shard
gold.
for Rubik is pretty pog.
Man, with the gold you get from Roche, you buy shard. Like, I know it's split by the team, but like it's almost worth a shard on gold.
Dude,
you have XP, you
this
have a second
patch-
life for the hero. You want
No
to
one's
go...
gonna buy a shard this patch. Come on, be real. Just wait until the game lasts long enough to get a free one. It's
just
the same
Naga use
syndrome as
Song?
they had in the previous patch, where they were like, an Ursa never buys shard because he gets it for free from Roche.
130 seconds ago, we've seen Naga using Song. Now 5 seconds to go back, so 2 minutes,
Right.
5
In the pit
seconds,
they go.
SMG enters the pit.
Sing me a song all night long. Coddle coming in as well. Roche half HP. They find Collapso. That's a big kill. Collapse is going to get chopped up. No roar for the fight. Pipe is gone as well. Mira gets slowed down. They need to disengage. And they should be able to get out at least, but that is going to give them Roche.
Yeah, that's a Roche. Unless Yatoro wanna do the crazy thing. Nah, his turn won't be in time. So you just maybe try to steal with the Song. Too crazy.
I mean, if he dies right there, forces you to buy back, then they have win condition. Because even with the Aegis, it's not like you're completely safe. Naga now has his heart, he songs, gets on the supports on the back line, one-shots them.
They again go for the decision of having Aegis on the hero that does not hit tower. They have Aegis on the hero that jumps. So I would hope that they play according to it, which means they don't want to just go high ground. They want to get a jump outside the base.
He actually
Make
needs
sure
to get mana
Team Spirit's
before he
not
can do
farming.
anything.
Yeah, and when you get the jump, then you go high ground. Like you get a jump outside of the base, like Storm playing crazy, but probably outside the base, and then you join the base. Because last time they did this, and then they just had like a Luna hitting the tower without Aegis.
Yeah, that was honestly the reason they lost the game. If they had the Aegis on Luna, then they would have won it 100%.
We've seen like all the SMG arc here, and we
Mid
have the
one's gonna
Bane.
get jumped in mid. Global silence used. He does have the
Oh,
creeps to
sorry,
get rid of the
Global.
silence. And
Not
in
the
comes the
useful.
split. I think a little bit soon for the split, but the song in response gets stolen by Bolson. They're all gonna start sleeping. Snooze fest in play. And now the fight will ensue with most ultis used. Law's just going to get blown up pretty quickly. TA Chidori does a lot of damage. Yatoro needs to get himself back. His teammates, his illusions all get blown up. But the Brew ulti is over. Zip onto Mira. Global silence was stolen, by the way, by the Rubik.
Yeah,
that is
still.
really not supposed to happen after a song.
Yeah.
Bolson is going to get stunned up. Regardless, double buyback on the side of Team Spirit. Can they get enough damage? They're dropping low. Moon needs to dip out. Still has the Aegis at the ready at the very least. But Yatoro has lost no HP here. No mana. This Naga is ready to continue every fight that you want to throw his direction. Mid one, no blue splits, so can't one-shot the illusions as easily. Focus down Moon. Shut him down. Chidori needs to run away. So does mid one. They stole Song. They stole Global Silence. And still the fight gets very scary.
Yeah, they were fighting really well. They did the right thing. They got 2 kills in front of the base, not inside of the base, so they didn't need to jump any tier 4s, anything crazy. Everything was perfect. But then Team Spirit buys back on 2 heroes and they continue the chase. TA.
Oh no, Chidori, that's a huge kill
The
there.
drain's over.
936 gold for Yatoro. Oh, that's his butterfly done. You thought you couldn't kill him previously. Now he's got evasion on top of it. You're not gonna kill this Naga. Like they maybe with the Aghanim Scepter done on Moon, which is getting slightly closer, but that fight they were severely lacking in damage on Yatoro.
I'd say they can still kill. They definitely can still kill. They were just like skipping Naga and killing the other heroes. That's the right thing to do. Just then with 2 buybacks and they used all spells, then the team fight was kind of done. But I believe they can kill, yes, with the Veno. Veno does so much damage.
I really wanted to go for Ags. Oh, speaking of Venom, he's going to get jumped by
Yeah,
Laurel with
into
the
Venom.
stun coming through. Laurel, if he dies, would be a dieback. Doesn't really care that much because, of course, he's been having a rough game. Yatoro charging forward. There is a stun onto the Storm, but Yatoro's already disengaged. Gets lifted up by the Brew Split. making it problematic. In comes the jump from
Storm.
Collapse. Global Signs gets used. The Storm cannot get himself out of there. Moon is dropping low. Zips back, but so many dots on him. The Song of the Siren from Yatro. On top of Moon he goes, looking for more. Chidori actually blinks onto Collapse to finish him off. And now it's going to be 2 kills for SMG. But there is no Bruce Split to one-shot these illusions.
Yeah, I'd say they need to retreat. Still 2 for
I wanna
1.
go back
Should be
in,
nice.
Yatro's ready to bait them.
Now I think there's not enough damage for the
It's a
Naga.
nice one. Glimmerdo. They have protection. Yes, they drop it in time. Maposhka should be a target, but Chidori is the big one here. He's going to get control by Yatro. Naga is the counter to TA. TP back by Maposhka. Yeah, they just got hard baited in by Team Spirit. Like, Yatro 1v1 me anytime, any day of the week. Look at that net worth. 22k on Yatro. Going for the Radiant Tormentor possibly. They didn't even pick up their own Tormentor on SMG yet.
Yeah. Decision making wise,
Okay,
I
he's gonna
don't
back
know
off.
why they re-engaged there. Yeah. Feels like Team Spirit, they know all the limits of their heroes. They know which hero they can kill. They know how to take a team fight. And SMG is in this mode like, we should be strong. Let's keep going at them. They used all the spells, got a 2-for-1 trade, and then they go back. There's a Naga with Tarask. If you don't have your spells, Naga will just man fight all your team. Maybe the idea of going to the Silencer, they want to get the Silencer and just run back, but you cannot run against the Naga.
Yeah, he's going for the Bloodthorn, and then afterwards the good old classic, the new Disperser. I love that item. Not to play against because it's horrible, because most of the time Slarks have it, and you can constantly keep dispels happening. But
It's great against the Vino.
it's
I mean,
also
not
it's
with the
great and
shard
also
now.
bad, because if he throws latent toxicity on you, you stun yourself.
Yeah,
So,
he just got the shard.
yeah. So it's a bit scary against Feno. But I really want to see Feno get axed, because Poison Nova is so good. Passive Poison Nova is just valuable.
It was bad for mid one. He really stopped scaling. Maybe a Midas would have paid off instead of this Radiance. He's been trying to farm the Radiance for maybe 10 minutes, even more. Finally gets it. Let's see if it pays off. Let's see a team fight with the Radiance. Naga has Orchid, will go for the Bloodthorn, then will not be so effective to have the Radiance.
Collapse has got the Heaven's Halberd now as well, so Disarm is available against the TA. He does have a BKB, but it's down to 7 seconds. Let's see, Larl, he's close to his own BKB. Oh, they're gonna go in onto Larl, but gets the blink out. There's no damage instance came through just yet. Nice AoE drag by Moon. This is gonna be more than enough. Song of the Siren by Yatro. Keeps them all at bay. Bolson is trying to possibly get the spell steal, but the rest of the Team Spirit lineup, they're being slowed by latent toxicity. Blow up Mira. Yatro is going to get dragged back by Moon again. The focus is on to Collapse. He's got the Roar at the ready, but Bruce Split comes out. Global Silence gets used. Moon is going to get nuked down by Yatro. Like, they could hold
Collapse,
him in
50
position,
health.
but this Naga just doesn't get harassed whatsoever.
And Collapse runs with 50 health.
And
It's
the Bruce Split
crazy.
ends. Mid one's going back in. Now they don't have the Bruce Split to clear the illusion, so Yatro can go. Laurel might be in a little bit more of a pickle, but Yatro is just picking away at his targets. Does have a Beastmaster running his direction. He's playing a 1v4 at the moment. Baboshka is nearby with a couple of spells, but Yatro is even going to go for the straight TP out of there. And when in doubt, just TP, still a thing.
Yeah. No lockdowns on the side of SMG. It's a really good fight. You see, if Veno pops the ulti, they actually win the fight, because Naga has to ulti to just run away. So the team fight on SMG is massive. The jump of Storm on Naga beats sus. I'd say, like, your entire team is going to the Beastmaster and you jump the hero that's gonna burn your mana, and not like, you don't need to control Naga. Naga already used the song, so Naga will not be able to save the Beastmaster. Just go on the same target. Still, really good for SMG. Bit better team fighting. They could have team wipe, I'd say.
Laurel
Team
still
Spirit-
doesn't have his BKB. That should help him
Yeah.
at least to survive a bit longer in these fights.
For Team Spirit, Yatoro can still definitely carry this, because the Blue Thorn will be an amazing timing to counter this Radiance. Disperser also will feel really good. So now is the timing, they have the Blood Thorn. They have Song in a Roche fight, that's amazing.
Smoke
Maybe
up.
they use Song as an initiation and
Laurel walking
kill the
forward
Venom.
first. Oh, who's gonna get jumped and killed instantly? Gets
Find
the stun
Venom.
onto Veno. Fireball gets stolen. Leaps back towards his team. Song of the Siren comes out. I guess they're just gonna back off on the side of Team Spirit. There is another Tormentor to be picked up for the side of Team Spirit if they so pleased to walk back and secure it.
it's interesting that everyone's the Roche era, but it's a long respawn Roche. He's gonna be Radiant and soon he's gonna go Dire.
Yeah, he's gonna be
So-
Radiant for about 20 seconds. Then he's gonna dip.
Yeah, they're fighting for an area that's gonna kind of be worthless.
Welcome to the new patch. Mid one, silence
silence.
Use the Guardian Greaves,
on this
but I
build.
think, yeah, there is a load swap available on Polison as well, so they have a
Veno
way.
has no mana. This can be good for Team Spirit. Like, they need to kill Veno to have a team fight, but if Veno has no mana, he cannot pop the ulti. I'm surprised he didn't bring any mangoes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tier 2
Well.
tower top gets picked up by Team Spirit. They're going all the way around. Mira's the one they want to jump. Great catch there from Moon. They find one kill. Collapse gets a roar off just in the nick of time. Double buyback coming out from Team Spirit. The rest of the team needs to care and disengage. Yatoro doesn't have a song just yet. Laurel BKB has ended, so he's an easy target. Collapse is going to be a third one down. And a huge catch coming through. Song of the Siren from Yatoro coming out a little bit later than he
Oh,
would
the
like.
Brewling.
But the Brewling doesn't
Match
care.
from
He can
Moon.
throw out the rock. He actually
cannot
catches
TP.
the wrong one, but Yatoro is in a world of hurt here. Or is he? Let's get a lot of damage
Can he
in
kill
onto
Moon?
Moon.
No.
He's still very tanky. Does need a bit of backup. In comes Mira. Does have the blinding light to keep his enemies at bay for a bit longer and make the blind come through. Yatoro will possibly finally get taken down. Yes, indeed, they finally kill off the Naga once the entirety of Team Spirit has fallen.
SMG Doubters. Brewmaster Doubters.
I think Brewmas is a great hero. I just didn't expect the DK to actually do nothing.
And they don't even need to go Roche, because I would assume they would be like, hey, let's force Naga buyback. But Naga has no buyback. So they should be able to claim one set of frags and reposition for the next Roche.
Oh, that's
Veno didn't pop the ulti during the entire fight because he had no mana.
yeah, it was a great catch. They found the two supports and Collapse and like instantly lost almost all their HP. This time they didn't go for the Naga jump. They went for the supports plus Collapse because they know who the three important targets are to kill at the start. And that 15 seconds
Say now
until
you
Naga's
retreat
back.
with this glyph. I'd say like a retreat and Roche. Because Naga will be back. Yeah, they're pinging Roche. I like it. Okay. They tried to TP bottom and then use the gate and then cancel because probably someone said, yeah, just take this path. Let's go all together.
Just walk, you know? Don't
Yeah.
have to do fancy stuff.
Spirit, will they be able to contest? They're grouping up. There's
They
a
have
smoke on
Song.
Miroshka. They have Song. There's BKB on TA. Will he just like keep hitting Roche and BKB
I mean,
to
if he pops
guarantee?
BKB, that could be scary because then he'd be like the odd one out and Naga could surround him and kill him.
Yeah,
that's the other
I think they need to
downside of
take the
BKB.
fight, I would assume. They use the scan pops. They stop hitting Roche. Veno placing the Plague Wards, some good vision. Naga, way better vision. And Veno will eventually run out of mana.
Well, they're,
The trap's really good for the vision to find a jump.
he
Smoke
doesn't
pop.
have the shard yet on TA though, or the extra vision from the traps. That could be a nice one if he can get it for free from the Tormented. They're actually, they know exactly where the Naga is. Mid one is looking for again the support, spots out Mira. That's a nice catch if they can burst him down. Laurel gets a stun onto mid one, but there is Moon again with a great electric vortex coming through Miposhka with his ulti at the ready. Mira is dead. No buyback available on the Coddle. And Yatoro with the Song of the Siren, they're just going to try and disengage. The roar gets thrown out. Collapse going to get the TP going. Nope, because there is mid one. Lifts him up with the tornado. Collapse controlled up, and that is a double kill. Both no buybacks available. 250 gold away for the Collapse, and into the pit they go. You know.
Aegis and Chiz for SMG. I'd say now it's time to have the Aegis on TA, Chiz on Storm. Naga probably needs to cut some waves. That's what he's doing. He's staying on the, he's staying on the try so he can kill the mid lane and send illusion stop.
Even as an illusion road. Come on. If there's anything that shows you that you need to cut
but
waves.
they have a catapult wave top. I would say they. Okay, Storm has the greater healing Lotus. Does he want to go for that to grade it? Because he's keeping the cheese on the backpack. There is no glyph. I mean, they will have one. No, they won't have one. There's no glyph.
Well, and they defend this. They have no global silence. They have Song in 10 seconds. They have Laurel. It's a very sad TK game. But okay, Megas is going to be secured here for SMG. They have a lineup that can defend against Megas because they have Naga. It's not immediately over just yet, but the Solar Void that he still has jump onto Collapse. Song in response though. Lara pops his BKB maybe a little bit too preemptively there because his entire BKB just gets wasted. The move onto Moon, but the BKB gets used. They're trying to keep Moon away from the fight. Lara's going to be the target instead. Takes a heap of damage. In comes the Blue Split. Gets rid of the illusions instantaneously. Afu hasn't even died on the Veno while being targeted. Collapse drums up a little bit of extra damage in this fight.
DK buyback?
Actually, Collapse is doing a lot of damage with the drums, forcing them back. In comes the jump onto Moon. Lotus Orb keeping him alive for a bit longer. But they're focusing their targets a bit better. Laurel, that buyback is going to get jumped by Moon. Moon does have a cheese at the ready. Chidori is trying to man fight. Global Silence gets used. Can they get the kill here onto mid one now that he doesn't have the split at the ready? They're going to focus on to mid one, it seems. No, back to Chidori they go. No BKB available. Sorry, no aids available for Chidori. Backline jump comes out from Moon. Mira trying to disengage. Moon still has another zip available, but currently the Naga is only defended by Collapse. They got the Chidori's first life. Collapse slowly tickling away. Disarms the TA. Great catch again by Moon. Great AoE electric vortexes. And now Yatoro, he doesn't have his friends with him. Where's the rest of the team? They're all waiting on the high ground.
Shoot for buybacks.
The entirety of Team Spirit has bought back now.
Retreat. Yeah.
All of them have a cooldown.
It's a quite dangerous move for SMG because they just got the Magas. I'd say you just wait till all the Magas meet the lanes. You force the enemy into their tower. You get the runes. You do the safe thing. But yeah, they got 2 kills and now they get to do the safe thing. Yeah, it's a lot on Yatoro. What can he do? Cutting waves, keeping them away of the base. Lar 111 on the DK. That's explain all my DK hate. Mr. DK. Truman.
Dude, it's in my name. How can I... Nah, DK is a boring hero. I don't think it's necessarily as bad. I just think he's had a really, 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 really terrible game.
Yeah.
Like his last item he built is Hand of Midas. That says enough about his game.
Stupendous.
And even with Midas, he's like toe-to-toe with the Veno, the position 5 network.
He wants to go Maelstrom.
Behind Rubik.
Shouldn't he just get Ags? Because more splash damage? What's Maelstrom gonna do?
Wait. Which hero? The DK. Maybe he just want like to tank damage and do the damage back when he has Mjolnir later. Ah, no. He just got Magas. You need to do with the Magas.
Yeah, but doesn't L
the
Black
best way to
Dragon
do with
Black?
Magas.
Yeah, he's going Ags because you get a bigger, like your splash damage does 50%. What? 50% more?
Yeah.
25.
Sorry,
25%
I
more.
brain that for a few seconds and I'm like trying to understand it. Yeah, I think it's just better.
Ags is best. Ags is best. Ags is value. It gives you 25% magic resistance as well. They're gonna go on to
goes to
Yatoro.
Yatoro. You know, says no
Bruce
buyback.
used. And Brew Panda,
Eating
actually, the
tower.
Earth
There's
Panda
a DD on TA. That's the huge thing. That's the reason they
demolished
are
as well
forcing
from
it.
the Earth Panda. Does 270 damage per auto attack on buildings. Like, that's a really big one. Song of the Siren comes out. Force everyone back.
Full commit on the TA. Let's see if they can make it.
Do they have enough burst to get rid of Chijori? Pops the BKB. Great catch again by Moon coming through. But is it going to be enough coming in? Collapse with the drums, trying to heal himself up in the process. Yatro's actually hunting here. The disarm comes out.
They're
from
going
Chidori.
drone.
The TA is dead,
They're going
but they're
drone.
finishing the base currently. Do they have enough damage is the question. There is no brew split to clear it up, and it seems that's not going to be the case. But a buyback actually from Chidori. This is getting very scary. He's just going to try and dive. They have a fortification on Team Spirit. They could possibly use this as a bait.
Yeah, they're fully committing this on SMG. They probably still get the win, but is that required?
They're giving their opponents a win condition here.
You give a win condition. You kill the TA. You basically totally back in the game. You might win the game straight away. I mean, I get they have the DD. It's like, oh, it's a great timing to force it, but why you just don't get every single resource available in the map for you? If Team Spirit leaves base, you kill this guy that's leaving base, you get the next Roche. This buyback. You don't need the TA buyback.
Yeah, especially considering they stopped fighting, so it was really complete waste.
Regen, Arcane on Storm. That's the... Okay, Regen's gonna be
They have a
out,
double
but
Wisdom
Arcane
Moon
on
top
Storm.
and the Tormentor as well on SMG. Like, just grab that while you're waiting. Just send TA there,
Yeah.
let him solo it quickly, or some chisel. Because this is an interesting move at least. If they get, because TA or Storm would get the shard, and both of them really have good value on the shard. Is gonna get jumped here. Great catch by Moon, a 4-man catch coming through. They're thrown out onto Chidori. Yatro's Song of Siren is doing significant work. There is going to be a jump onto mid one. Can he get his ulti off? He gets healed up just enough to stay alive. And the brew split comes out. The Song of the Siren that was stolen. They're going to focus down the Ancient
they're gonna hit
while
Tron.
the song is up. Oh, this is such a huge steal. Can they get the finish off? Nice disarm onto Chidori to keep it going, but there's the fortification. They're focusing it down as much as they possibly can. They keep the Naga controlled. He's got the dispersion at the ready. Afu is sacrificing his life. Right click the Ancient. Go for it. Finish it off. And SMG take the win. Big win coming out for SMG to give them still a chance here at the ESL Berlin tournament. But, you know, this game, it looked like it would be a walk in the park. It got very scary, but eventually they did manage to recover.
Yeah, I'd say it's an alt draft. And SMG, they played really well their draft. The Brewmaster totally on point, forcing spells on him, using the ultimate to disengage. Moon with the jumps, he looked impressive at the Storm. The supports with their rotations in the mid lane guaranteed that Lar would not have a game. TA did the TA, get Aegis, destroy buildings, played on their timings, used really well the Desolator timing, played very actively with the hero, that's why they took such an early Rax. So really props to everyone on SMG, they step up, they played really high level, they had, in my opinion, what you could say I'm biased against the DK, but they had a strong outdraft. When you last pick a DK on a game, he's gonna end one... How much did he end? 111?
Okay, I know I was wrong.
No, I'm not trying to say...
I understand. I just didn't expect him to have that bad of a game. Like, this was... I've seen Laurel play DK in the previous patch. I expected a bit more. This was not it. Maybe if he went for the coddle, that could have been a difference maker, and they got a different post for or a different mid laner. We'll never know. We coulda, shoulda, different story. But of course, it does, I think, possibly keep SMG in the running. I would have to check out all the other results, but currently OG and Tundra are at the very least placed, as I can quickly check, and we'll. Yeah.
Talon, Shopify, Draw, Tundra 2-0, Extreme Gaming, OG 2-0, Biscos. That means Biscos and Extreme Gaming didn't make any points. So that draw is actually pretty decent for SMG on their run to go through the group stage.
Okay, there's still hopes and dreams alive. They have... okay, I'm saying... no, okay, there's a chance. There's a chance. That's all what you're fighting for right now. Bisco's not looking too good. Extreme not looking too good. Talon has to play up against IG. Technically, IG can still even qualify, which is the baffling part to me because they only have 2 wins. But they're going to be up against Talon next, which of course we'll be covering. And that is going to be such a good match. I'm looking forward towards Talon. They beat Shopify in 21 minutes in their first game. So that's going to be a pretty hype match. Hopefully Emo's playing in the mid because they've been looking a lot better with him back in that middle lane in the last couple of games. But still, more Dota on the menu. Ladies and gents, don't forget to stay tuned. Talon versus IG. Battle of pretty much the bottom. But currently, most of the teams are fighting at the battle of the bottom to make it forward towards the next stage. Can Southeast Asia stay alive? Can China stay alive? We'll see it after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is DK Truman. I am joined again by Astini, and this is actually going to be a match where we will not be covering SMG. Astini. Oh, what a wild world we live in.
I'm excited to see how Dota looks without SMG playing, although it was pretty fun to watch them play. We watched their best match just now. They're becoming good. We get to say goodbye to them. But yeah, excited to see what the other teams are bringing as the meta, new patch. We've watched already one match of TALON here, so one more Southeast Asia match, this time against China. I have high hopes on TALON. They showed some really good Dota beforehand on the match we just watched in the stream. So I'd say TALON is the favorite from what we've seen. We've seen both teams play against SMG.
One 2-0, the other 0-2. Here we have the group standings. Currently, it's looking rough, but you know, Beast Coast is also not looking too great. TALON has, I think, today a match, tomorrow a match. IG still also has 2 matches. Technically, IG can still survive as well, so that's the wild thing about this entire scenario. Team SMG, they have a match tomorrow against Tundra. That's kind of their trying to stay alive match. There's a lot of big matches to be played for all these teams, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a matter of how good or how bad Beast Coast is, because it's a strong name, right? They're always going through group stages. Usually they finish top 8 on tournaments. We've seen them play against SMG. One game, SMG with way superior draft took the win, and then Beast Coast with a draft on their style, they just stomped. And then Beast Coast is struggling to win matches. So we haven't seen much more from them. But maybe Beast Coast is not that strong team anymore. And then IG playing the last match against Beast Coast is gonna define which team goes through, which team says goodbye to the tournament. Maybe IG can win against TALON, win against Beast Coast. It's still very open for... We're almost reaching the end of the 29. We have just one match on the 30. Yeah, so every day they're playing 2 matches. More 2 matches to go, and still very, very open. The only certain thing we know is OG and Tundra. They have upper bracket. But on the bottom part, everyth's open.
There's still a lot, of course, to be played. We're going to check out TALON versus IG right now. TALON are currently 4-8, and they're playing against one of their direct competitors, IG. Of course, IG are a little bit in a more worse position than TALON, but they have a lot in their own hands as well on the side of IG, because they still have to face up against TALON, and they have to face up against checking Beast Coast, which will be a match tomorrow. But TALON is the one that we're going to look at. I was surprised that they were struggling so much, especially after what we saw in the SMG game. They looked really good, really confident once Jab started playing more of the aura, tanky, bulky, offlane heroes, instead of trying to be the third core, which I think is the exact same problem SMG has struggled with, right? They tried to play 3 cores, doesn't really work for them, doesn't really work for most teams in this patch, I would say, even. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they can exactly bring. IG, as mentioned, have to play against TALON, have to play against Beast Coast. If they win both those matches 2-0, they actually have a decent shot at breaking tiebreakers to go towards the possible playoffs. So they're not out yet, which is remarkable because their score right now is 2-10.
Yeah, it's still very open. TALON, they got a draw against Shopify, so they come on good shape against the IG. And IG also got a draw against Extreme Gaming yesterday. They didn't play a match still today, if I'm right. So
I think not, no.
Yeah, they both come from a draw, which means, yeah, they're getting better. They lost many important points on the first days, but they're improving, especially when you see TALON just draw with Shopify, and the match they won was a 21-minute win, 23-2.
And the second one, actually, TALON had a pretty good defense as well against Shopify, but then walked out of base, and that did not end too well for them. Because they had like mines everywhere. I watched a little bit of the end of that match. Q played techies twice in a row, so I expect a ban to possibly come in that regard, because you don't want to play against techies in this match at all. But yeah,
Yeah, maybe the Duza can also be this hero to be afraid of to be banned. Because Talon, yeah, they banned Duza.
no Chen ban, no Ench ban. It's like completely different bans than what you'd expect.
Yeah, it's because meta evolves, and you see, okay, Talon, they won against Shopify with Medusa on 8, you instantly get afraid of this. And we see the Doom Coddle, this was exactly the response that Shopify had, and then they had Medusa here, but now Medusa is not open. I wonder if they already want to counter the Doom with some Monkey King, Wraith King. I haven't seen any CKs in the tournament, so I'd say a Monkey King would be the most common here, Wraith King, if you want to address the Doom, right? Otherwise, you can guarantee the techies. It's very likely the techies is a second phase ban, because as you mentioned, you're already expecting the ban, but you just have 2 bans, right? So they respected the course.
Yeah.
And here comes the techies.
Plus Underlord is disgusting. Underlord roots them all up. Techies comes in with the stun, throws out his triple mines, has magic resistance reduction, Firestorm on top of it. Tons and tons and tons of magic damage between them. It is a really nasty combo. And Underlord 4 jabs means aura builder, which is a big plus for them because they look better when they have that aura builder in their team.
Yeah, Slark already banned, Naga banned, maybe we see a Ursa ban also on the Underlord side. So Underlord tech is already a very strong lane, and the carries are being targeted on the bans. That means I would expect Talon to make sure to guarantee their carry in the second phase, because otherwise you won't have that many options. IG target Naga, not so sure if they want to target also a PL sort of hero. I'd say Naga is definitely more trouble for a Doom than PL, but PL pretty strong in the meta.
Yeah, I think PL would be pretty annoying, but the Naga makes sense because they are playing against 23 Savage. He's well, we saw him actually play Naga, which was very confident against SMG, and it's just an annoying hero in this current patch to deal with as well, especially with Underlord that can set things up. Other bans, they're making sure that Underlord doesn't get squashed in the lane, which we have seen that happen before against the Slark, but again, that one didn't really count because it was a heavy try-in at the start.
Yeah. The Disruptor ban is something that's part of this Talon strategy. Shopify also banned Disruptor, so I believe they're like, there's something on this Disruptor hero. With Shopify also banned DK, and I would recommend not to ban DK as a DK hero hater. My friend DK Truman. Not you. We fine. We fine. Shopify, it's just because it's the same opening, right? And then they went Dirge. But I would assume you would try another thing to counter this Underlord. Another 5.
Another 5. Honestly, I don't think it would be greedy. I haven't seen much of. You could use, again, Oracle, because you're up against a lot of magic damage, a way to at least not die to the magic damage in the lane.
And the thing is, you need to kill this guy, and Underlord's so strong that you need to address him with everything possible. And the 5 is actually able to do that, depending on the file. Like, if it's this AA hero,
Undying?
If it's a Doctor, if it's Undying, yeah, those are the 3 options that actually address him.
I think the
Otherwise,
problem
sure,
with
you
a
can
hero like Undying in
go
this
like
patch
Bat.
is that you can't go for like 17 mangoes anymore. So it makes the hero, because you don't start the laning stage with 6 mangoes, but considering you share your mangoes with all your teammates, you can't. And that's really harmful for the hero.
Storm banned. I'm not so sure what that tells me, because Underlord's pretty decent against Storm.
I think it's that they're playing against Emo. And
yeah. I'm not sure if the hero has a good matchup against the mid laner they want.
It's good against techies though, because it's kind of you can spot him out pretty quickly and catch him. There's no silence anymore. Stun is not the longest. a bit scary when you zip
maybe-
into his entire minefield and get blown up instantly, but that's a whole different story.
Maybe it's good against PL, TB hero they wanna pick. CM, the most standard 5 we've seen so far, but yeah, not really addressing any of the picks they see. It's just a really stable hero, right?
Can very quickly die in lane against a Techie's Underlord. One jump from the trees plus a Firestorm on top. It's not necessarily the tankiest hero.
5 seconds.
Or maybe they can go Monkey. That would kind of explain the Storm ban. Monkey against Doom. We were mentioning about going core here because carries are being banned. Alright, Talon also has to pick their 5. I suggested beforehand silences against Crystal Maiden. They
Pugna.
do go the Pugna. Man, this Underlord, he's getting tanky. It's getting scary. They need some healing reduction or HP damage.
The magic damage coming out of Talon is insane. Like, this is so much. You need a pipe the first minute of the game.
Bangalore? Huh.
They don't have much control
Okay.
for the Pango. Okay, they have very little control for the Pango.
Yeah, like if you cannot kill them, just make them. They have 0 mana, so they cannot kill you. That can be approached with the Diffusal. I'm just not so happy with the matchup against Void Spirit. I think it's a Void Spirit favorite matchup, and Void Spirit is being buffed, Bangalore nerfed. Yeah, Void Spirit addresses CM with eventually having a silence.
Pango still has a 65% win rate in this batch, so in this tournament,
is still good.
yeah, even with slight nerfs, especially because of the neutral items, I think that was a pretty big one. But you can still choose whatever you want, even though the OP ones aren't there anymore.
They do ban the Monkey King. I'm quite surprised because I thought the Monkey King was good for them, and there was a chance that the team IG would ban. They banned Bloodseekers. Might
They
not
have
be the
Pango.
best Bloodseeker carry game, but they have Pango. Yeah, that's all that you need. I wonder how they protect the Doom, because Monkey was the best hero against Doom, in my opinion. Then there is Wraith King.
5 seconds.
Maybe I can see an argument for Life Stealer. I haven't seen the hero anywhere, so.
Yeah, Lifestealer just doesn't feel good anymore without the 100% magic damage reduction. No, it's just not the same as it was.
Yeah. They tried Bristol back. It's good against Doom, but blindly not so good.
Bristleback
is,
haven't seen much of. Let's see. Let's go through the entire list of safe lane. Terrorblade would be okay, I guess, for Talon. Terrible for IG.
Yeah, so they would not ban Terrorblade. They ban Muerta. Yeah. Because all good carries against Underlord, they're gone. That's
Ricky?
actually, I'd say it's good
Ricky safe lane?
that you. Nah. I'd say it's actually good that you get to pick first being Talon here, because the hero pool on carries is gone.
Pudge Crystal Maiden.
And
Remaining.
Talon Esports turn
What?
to pick.
Safe lane Pudge
they
for
ban
IG.
TB.
You've got
Pudge,
the.
I don't think Pudge carry games.
I mean, no, Pudge. I still love Pudge. My boy Pudge.
I would rather go like a Viper carry than a Pudge. I don't know. Maybe Alchemist can be decent.
Sven.
Sees
Yeah, that was actually the highest unbanned safe laner still left, but he has a 38% win rate at the major, so
Yeah.
it's an
Now you
illusion
need to
clear if they
choose,
want to
like-
go that route. So I guess that's
What
the
I-
reason why.
10 seconds remaining.
What I do want, like you wanna counter maybe Sven Underlord, you go Life Stealer type of hero, but against Pugna he'll have troubles.
Yeah,
You can
Pugna
go
can just
Troll.
life drain you through your rage, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't go that one.
Because Troll, eventually you're gonna
Wraith King?
dispel the Creepify. Wraith King's gonna be so kited in this game. I don't see a Wraith King playing this game. Maybe
Night Stalker
Anti-Mage.
safe? Anti-Mage would actually be very good against all the magic damage as well, but they're gonna go Juggernaut. Okay.
Yeah.
Any changes on there? It hasn't even been contested at the major. It hasn't been banned. It hasn't been picked. The first Juggernaut
historically,
game. Okay.
Juggernaut 1-to-1 matchup against Ven, usually not good. Because Ven has armor for him and for the entire team, and Jug is just right-clicking. Also, the Creepify, okay, with the Blade Fury can be decent against Pugna. It's a good matchup against Underlord, at least. It's a good lane. With CM, they might have kill potential, so if they go for this early snowball, good lanes, Pangolier connecting to the side lanes, they can have good lanes and win by snowballing, but I feel on a late game, this Juggernaut cannot man-fight the Talon lineup. Is this case that all the carries were banned and you need to pick a carry that doesn't really exist in the meta? And
I mean, no one's tried it, so you don't know if it exists in the meta. That's also a way to look at it.
Yes, but you can get this from pub experience. The hero sitting with 46% win rate on a higher bracket, 44.9. Yeah.
Pub stats don't matter. In pubs, Tinker and Jackie and Meepo were the highest win rate at the start of the patch. Those heroes haven't even been. Well, I think Tinker's been picked like twice, and Meepo just entirely not.
They matter. They don't tell the full story, but they definitely matter. They tell part of the story, and you can get interpretation. Like, you need teamwork to kill a Tinker. Jug, he should actually have good win rate at pub, because you need some BKB piercing, otherwise this guy is just gonna split your team.
What build would you go?
It's a good pub hero, so...
What build would you
usually
go on
they're
the
going
Jug this game?
Like, they are usually going Battle Fury, then Sanjin Yasha, then Diffusal. That's the pub build that they've been building. There's just one match with Maelstrom, but I think Maelstrom is the right build on this game, because you're playing against a hero with high armor, so you want to pierce that armor. You want Maelstrom, then the Sanjin Yasha, Mjolnir, Skadi. Then you upgrade you got a Disperser maybe.
Yeah, because I was wondering, okay, he's marked up that he wants to go for the Hand of Midas, but I was thinking the new items, maybe you could do some fun stuff with the Echo Saber. I don't know really. I was just thinking out loud. Echo Saber, Diffusal Blade, something along those lines. I think a nullifier this game would be really big to have on the Juggernaut at a certain point.
Nemo played twice Jug on pubs. Once he went to the build that I just said, the exactly build. The other game he went for Radiance. It was a 13 minutes Radiance.
Did he win?
Midas is... yeah.
Oh, okay.
He won the two pubs with a hero.
It's not that bad of a Radiance game, to be fair. They have very squishy support.
Oh, the first blood's coming.
Is going to Mikoto as well, so Void Spirit gets his bottle pretty quickly. Bounty runes will be at least 3 picked up for IG.
Yeah, it's not terrible in that sense. It's really bad for the mid laner. Let's say you're a Pangolier, is if the enemy gets first blood and you get less than 2 bounties, because then you're gonna have such a late bottle. Now Mikoto will have a really early bottle. He's just farm 1 creep and gets the bottle. But Dust still can have it on time.
So now Dust is back playing mid and Emo's playing safe. They are constantly swapping between mid and safe lane on the side of IG. I don't know if that's good. If you constantly have to focus on 2 roles in a team.
I think the results show it's not good.
I mean, they made it to the major. But yeah, it's...
Yeah, China, strong region. Not say they're not that strong.
How dare you? How dare you?
4th place in China.
No,
yeah,
Asta was 4th place in China.
Okay, 3rd place. Okay, Asta is actually a good. Okay, I take the...
yeah, but... Don't forget, China has some pretty scary teams. LGD, Extreme Gaming still.
I mean, they're definitely a good team. They're top 16 in the world.
China or whatever it was. No. not made in China.
What I say with results shows, not like they're bad. It's just for competing on the very high level,
it's not been
to
working
become
out well.
top 4 is not the best thing. No.
I think when Emo plays
what
mid,
you
they
aim.
do a lot better. And when
Emo,
Dust plays
by the
safe
way?
lane. Yeah, he's spinning to win, but they're just right-clicking him down.
Yeah.
And Blade Fury is nice that it reduces your magic damage taken by 80%, but you still take magic damage. So even if you reduce damage taken, but you still take Firestorm damage. You still take Sticky Bomb Blast off damage. Like, it still hurts. That's why Juggernaut and Lifestealer are just not that well picked, because their entire goal in the laning stage was pop your defensives and take no damage. And that's been just deleted.
There's a weird interaction of Firestorm and Magical Immunity, but I need to figure it out so I don't say the wrong thing. Because I guess you keep with the dots for the HP percentage loss, even if you have the... No. Yeah, you have like half... I'd say you have half of the burn. I don't know. It's still a lot.
Yeah, it's weird. You'll have to grab a calculator and do math most of the time to figure everything out exactly in detail. But let's hopefully they can make this one a contention at the very least. Because I personally I like Talon's draft more because Sven's a big boy, and
yeah,
once he gets his armor up, the Juggernaut just doesn't really hurt him.
Yeah,
And then
I
you've
like
got the
the
save with the
Sven
Pugna.
Jug matchup. And like what explains the Jug would be to have a nice lane. The lane is not doing that well. So yeah, I'd say it's very early on to say, but the things are kind of going Talon way. Already 1k lead in 3 minutes. Pretty decent lead.
Well, Jabs is pulling the quick wave back and farming multiple things at the same time. Has his Ring of Health. He's going to go for auras, which you always love to see. You going for QIQX top side. The Crystal Maiden taking a lot of damage from the tech deck. And QIQX can get himself away. In comes Emo to say hi. And Q is just going to go for the straight TP back to base.
Yeah. Yeah, things not looking good for the top lane. And Jabs has the wave under control. Almost under his tower. On the perfect place, to be honest, to deny all the creeps. The pool is blocked. You see Emo pinging it like, hey, look where my wave is on top and I cannot farm.
What can you do? Q is pretty farmed. Currently PRW as well. Bottom lane. How is that one actually looking currently? Doom is actually not having that big of a problem currently in the lane, which is a big plus. But of course, most important thing is Sven, once he gets a couple of levels and gets that great cleave going, heading into his jungle is it's pretty neat. I mean, they just buffed him as well at level 1 cleave with the last patch, and even gets strength from great cleave.
Yeah, this strength bonus is just like 2.
Yeah, it's not great,
like, oh,
but
how do
it's
I buff
something.
this spell?
It's
so
better
weird, like,
than,
hey,
you
how
know,
do I buff this spell? Yeah, throw
the Crystal
2
Maiden
strength
+1
on it.
armor buff. Yay.
Bro, +1 armor.
Speaking of which,
TM, talking about her.
wanted that extra armor right now. It doesn't matter actually. It was only pure damage coming through, magic damage coming through. So Crystal Maiden gets blown up.
Things like you have 3...
Jug is jungling.
Yeah. That's what I want to say. Have like 3 against 3 bottom, but Underlord just took over the lane and Jug is in the jungle. It feels really bad. Jug is a hero that doesn't recover on games. Like, even with Midas, you don't want to play recovery mode with Jug.
Dropping low. Haste Rune tries to get away, but will be taken down. Nice rotation there from POW, and QIQX, of course, TPing towards mid to refill that bottle for death. So, been able to do it quite often. I think he's only done it a single time so far, though.
Yeah, it's a really good move. That's the lane that they could do something. And Void Spirit popped the haste from. I'd say that's
Unload is
really
6.
important. Yeah.
6 minutes in, level 6, as is Vanguard, not gonna die. Extra point for Fiendskate in case it's needed. They're not like massively ahead, but it does. I mean, experience-wise, they're pretty far ahead.
Yeah. 13% up in XP. This 1k gold lead is 11% on gold, so it means XP is also a big thing. They connect mid, not much CM can do. Top, the Cotto being died.
Ooh, nice pushback there with the blinding light, but Jabs has got himself the Pit of Malice. That's where he put his extra point in to make sure he gets the kill secured. And continues his farming frenzy. He's also got extra damage to take down the tower with the Atrophy Aura. Or take down Emo with a couple of right clicks as well. Because he's not as tanky towards mid. Rolling Thunder gets pump faked. Mikoto jumps away before he gets caught out of position.
It's interesting to me. Oh, they go on Jug top.
Emo has the
later.
spin, but the bomb chases. He still takes quite a significant amount of damage. His spin is about
Now
to
no
end.
spin.
But in comes Dust. This
Angolier?
is definitely a bait. They know this is a bait. Jabs does not have his level 6 just. He's just going to continue farming while I still find that one rock there very interesting. They should finish off Q
got
at
the
the very
taggies.
least. Emo
Don't
might,
connects. Void Spirit connecting
Die.
everyone. It's a 5 against 5.
Emo gets himself out of there, but in comes Mikoto. Doom gets thrown out onto Mikoto, but there's 23 Savage as well. TP's through to help out his teammates, knows when he is needed, and this is when he is needed. Chased after the Doom. Nice uses of the twin gates there, and they will find another kill. Jabs has survived through all that ordeal in 23, but the God Strength can even continue farming up some of the creep camps. Great move coming out from Talon, just making sure everyone in the team joins for that fight.
3k ahead on Talon, and I guess it's something I was trying to figure out. There's something wrong with Underlord spell. No, it's fine. It's just the normal piercing damage that you have, like the 50% in the BKB, the 80, like the 20% into the spin. I thought the percentile damage did something, but still super strong. 105 on Jabs, has Vanguard, and the thing I was about to bring up, Doom has Vanguard. It's kind of interesting. We haven't seen that before on the matches we casted with Doom. He has no Midas.
We have, I think it was even the last series.
He has no points on Devour.
Okay, yeah, that one's slightly weirder. But did go for it, especially in the lane he had, because do you really want to try and get aggressive against the Sven in that lane?
Because what I see is, yes, they go for auras, they can go for Crimson, and then, yeah, of course, you're gonna build Vang. But not having Midas and just 1 point on Devour, it's so weird to see a Doom 1k behind enemy carry, while Emo just that. Sorry for overextending the explanation.
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean, though I have seen multiple doing not the level 1 Devour. That one, most of the time they go for at least level 2 Devour and then put the rest in Scorched Earth, for instance. But Vanguard into Hand of Midas, that happens most games. Because otherwise that lane you will get crushed by the Sven.
I see.
And you can break it open later as well, because that's one beauty. If you want to break it open, obviously it's probably going to be a Crimson Guard. But if you want to break it open, you can use the Ring of Health for the pipe, which is a big one, and then you can use the Vitality Booster for the Octarine.
Yeah, that's what actually Saberlard did. You're right. There are quite a lot of purchases on this. It's just like the full combo, you know? I look at Doom, has Vanguard, has no Midas, has 1 point at Devour, and I'm like, how is this guy gonna scale? Because have a Jug.
Slower. He's even gonna die
So
most
far
likely
behind.
topside. Jump comes in, Doom can even get a single spell off. Well, at least he hits him with the Inferno Blade, but he is a goner. And they're making some aggressive moves here on Talon. Honestly, Talon's, they're growing into this batch.
Yeah. They feel very dominant. 5k ahead in 11 minutes. Jug just got his Midas. Gonna play this
With
recover
brown
mode.
boots, so got that extra damage. least it
I
helps
still
with
think like
Omni.
Sven will out farm him, like even like with the Midas. Like Sven just farms way faster, especially when you're that low net worth. You're
Sven almost
still
has
very
mass
slow.
into Echo Saber already done.
Yeah, mid.
There's
Void
the
Spirit jumps the Quado.
gateway coming through. Hello. QIQX walks in. They're gonna go back in. Dust trying to get
Dust
Rolling
has
Thunder
roll.
off. Will do some damage onto Jabs, but Jabs even has a mech finished up. So there is a severe lack in damage coming out from IG at this point, especially with the Fusel Blade not even up yet. And Crystal Maiden not level 6. Like, they just have no damage. Juggernaut doesn't tickle them. Tango doesn't really do much without Diffusal. Doom.
Void is
Yeah.
Invis, and he wants to connect on Jug. We might see some action there.
Emo's gonna dip towards the Ancient Camp. Does not have a healing ward, so he can't actually take the Ancient Camp.
Emo is pinging. Sorry, Mikoto is pinging. Come here.
Take
Let's
the
steal the
Watcher.
stacks.
And they spot out where Emo is. He just uses Hand of Midas bottom. Goto's walking forward.
Yeah, they probably can force the spin TP.
He's gonna walk right towards Makoto's Invis route just ended. And Emo's gonna go for the TP. Back to safety. He goes. But yeah, it's they have no real place to farm on the map. They're 11-2 behind. They're up against a Void Spirit, Techies, and Underlord, so they've got a lot of range on the side of Talon to find you.
And Doom's actually going Midas, but he doesn't have yet. 13 minutes in. Because of the just 1 point into Devour.
Yeah, it's also a double Midas
Very hard.
matchup for
Yeah.
IG, which
Here
is
comes the
super
smoke.
greedy and hoping that they will not
But-
do anything.
Talon, they're ready. They
Oh, Emo
have
walks
the
up the high
vision.
ground. 8th Remnant into 8th Remnant, stun dead.
Oh.
Yep.
The gate, Thunderlord. Do they want to still take the fight on IG?
Just has Rolling Thunder, but Jabs has a mech. He's got the healing needed to keep Makoto alive, probably. Actually, it gets a little bit dicey, but he has a leap forward. Makoto can even use the portal. They've got the Bugner
Bugner
behind to
healing him.
heal. They've got the Underlord to heal. They've got everything and everyone there to heal and keep their allies
They got
alive.
CM.
QIQX,
Okay.
can he do anything to stay alive? Does not have his ulti anymore because it got interrupted. They
Jug
find
respawns.
themselves Crystal Maiden. Tier 1 tower to bottom gets taken down. Wisdom Rune even to be scooped
Wisdom,
up by
yeah.
Ollie. Oh, stun onto Dust.
Oh, Dust.
Doesn't have Rolling Thunder either. At least the Fusel Blade's draining their mana. But this looks like it's
Yeah.
just a complete one-sided stomp.
Yeah, IG need to count with mistakes from Talon side. Like, they're gonna have the double Hand of Midas, which means if the enemy team is like piling up mistakes, you might be able to come back to the game, but it's not up to you anymore. It's a terrible situation to be at, that the enemy team just need to do massive mistakes for you to be back. There's no big move they can make. Don has no mobility, has like no dagger to start a target. He's still farming his Hand of Midas. It's 15 minutes, your offlaner is farming a Hand of Midas. Your carry has just a Midas. Your mid laner, yes, has the Diffusal. Maybe when has dagger, he can actually do something.
But the problem is also that they have 8 levels worth of experience more on the side of Talon.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, 27% more. It's just, they ping Pangolier, they might start on the bottle.
Coddle, Dust
There's
walks
a-
to the high ground, takes a bomb to his face. They're gonna try and hunt him down.
Probably
Does have a Rolling Thunder.
to survive.
You does not have the blast off, so rolling TP. Andamite is now done on Doom, but he's gonna get
Mid
jumped
lane.
in mid, and they use the Fiend's Gate immediately to try and chase after the Doom as well. Does not have any allies coming through to help him. If he uses Doom, that would be just a waste, and it's another one coming in. Yeah, it's just another one.
And it's a DD. Void Spirit has Echo Saber, so that slow gives time for the team to connect. He probably wants to jump on Dust. He knows Dust has no ultimate.
Jabs
1
his pipe
second
now.
for
Like, they've got their auras, they're ready. He's going for Crimson afterwards, even though they barely have any physical damage at this stage. But it's... they've... Like, Talon have realized, from what I've seen them play previously in the tournament, that if Jabs goes anything but auras, it doesn't go that well.
2 more hits. 1.
Echo Saber, smack,
2.
smack. Sven is just too big.
Don't see a way back on this meta. They TP bottom, they wanna jump. Probably they need to burst Mikoto. They cannot jump Jabs. Jabs just walking like, I dare you jump me.
Use all your spells
it's
on
a
me,
cool,
please. Come on.
It's a cool meta. I'd say it's fair, because Talon's playing so better that they're so ahead that you don't see a way back on IG. It's 17 minutes and it feels lost for the IG team.
They just need to hope that they're, you know, playing completely spread out. QIQX needs to be careful. They get the jump here, rolling Thunder Pump fake. They're looking to start a possible fight, but honestly, IG, this is most likely not a fight you want to take. Drain a little bit of the mana on Jabs, but that's it.
Yeah, they're keeping the enemy team locked on the base. They're getting this tri-area farm. They go for the smoke. Probably gonna jump the Koto.
Makoto's got that DD at the ready. Jump in on Koto and he's very quickly dead. Second kill comes in with the cleave from 23. 3 kills secured. Mid-tier 2 tower should be a possible focus soon enough, but the problem is the creeps are not there.
TPs on Mikoto to find Jug. Oh, yeah. This carries the Jug away.
And bottom lane Doom lying in wait. He's trying to build up a fight, which should help quite a lot because currently there's still primarily magic damage. But Sven is actually that's a lie. Sven's very big. They have physical damage, plenty of it. Talon's looking pretty clean. They're not overcommitting. Takis is going for Ags. I love it, mainly because I want to see the Ags, the new minefield shenanigans that brings chaos to the game.
See Mikoto going for this party. He's gonna be on burst, so rough times for IG. Rough times.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're smoked up, walking forward, does swashbuckle back, does get stunned before he gets the Rolling Thunder off, but the pushback, is it going to keep him alive? Possibly. Nice usage there of the Sentry Ward quickly and on time. Jump the Doom, no Doom to be thrown out. 3 gets out. Buyback comes through. They throw the Doom onto Mikoto. They might kill off the Void Spirit here if they throw everything on him, but there's auras. They still even have the mech available. The Doom is starting to dwindle down. They're trying to bait them onto the mines here. The healing from the puck now keeps Mikoto alive. Omni Slash comes out. Q is going to get jumped, but there is nothing left for Emo. Swashbuckle from Dust does find the damage to kill off the Jackie at the very least. But 23 Savage, if he finally gets a chance to right-click some people, he does take them down. There's the heal from Ali coming through as well. They're dropping pretty low, but then Mikoto still wants to go and needs to be careful. The rest of his team has already bailed out. It's a triple buyback from IG in the fight so far, and they still haven't gotten the clear advantage.
Yeah, Talon, they might still be able to fight because the healing works so much. Yeah, they go back.
3-man stun comes in. Look at that clean. Dust finished off. GG called, and that is Talon taking game number 1, 27-3, completely annihilating IG. Pretty much showing exactly what they did in their first game against Shopify previously. Again, with the techies.
Yeah. Talon, they found their way in the meta. I'd say one really important part for it was finding the Duza, and you're gonna ask me, but what about Duza? They didn't play Duza. The thing is, you force the enemy team to ban Duza, you have first pick, it means you get Underlord. So they get to ban Rubik, which is the biggest counter to Underlord. You get to first pick this Underlord, and the hero just looked unbeatable. Although, maybe not the best decision from IG in the draft to just try to pick your carry on the very last pick, where 12 carries have been banned, and you have to pick a Jug. But it felt from the beginning, when Jug tries to kill Underlord, fails, you pick Jug to deal with the Underlord, you're losing the lane, game is lost.
Yeah,
Then
even
it's just
in that
snowballing.
Like, you pick it because you think it will survive against Underlord, and then you still get hit by the fire from the Underlord, and you still take a lot of damage, even though you've got like an 80% damage reduction. Underlord is kind of broken at the moment, I would say. It's insanely hard to kill, and it just does so much damage as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna try some interactions on lobby with this Firestorm. Probably I'm gonna learn from the famous Reddit plus chat saying, oh, it's obviously doing this and that. But it seems to do so much damage. With now that BKB is not BKB anymore, right? I wonder how this percentage HP works, if it's part of the damage or part of the debuff. The hero just looks unbeatable.
Yeah, same with the techies. It looked really nice there on Q. Had some insane jumps, and it's also a hero that got a gigantic plus after the BKB nerfs. Nonetheless, that was game number 1. Talon, they're getting themselves closer and closer to possibly surviving in the ESL Berlin tournament. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll see you after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves one more match of the day here on the Earth stream. My name is Nika Truman. I am once again joined by Astini for game number 2 between TALON and IG. And the big question, of course, for you, Astini, was it a draft problem or was it an execution problem?
And it feels like dynamite.
Yeah, I know
this in my head.
The music's really catchy.
It was both, I'd say. This Juggernaut is not on a good place on the meta, but they just lost the 3 lanes so bad, and Talon was on point on every rotation. So I'd give a lot of props to Talon because they played really well their draft. But IG, I don't even think with a better draft they would have 2 chances in this match, because yeah, Talon was just outplaying every decision, every small move, itemization decision, everything. Talon just seemed way superior. Wonder if IG can change something, if they would change back the roles of the mid and the carry, what they want to try, but they need some change.
I will wait and see, of course, what they're gonna go for, because I think, yeah, you know, maybe for them it feels like it works, but you kind of need to focus on one role and stick to it. There are, of course, special situations when someone plays a very specific hero, like a Meepo or something, that you could swap towards mid, or he plays Arc Warden, whatever. But for the most part, it's not working for IG. It's just straight up not working currently. And they, I think they're probably already eliminated now, or aren't they? Oh, Talon gets their Underlord again. Oh no.
Yeah. Bugna Steel. Bugna Storm, at least that's a legit strategy. I wonder if they go Tackies anyway. Storm pretty good against the Tackies, but Tackies overall was feeling really good for them, right? So there's a chance you want already answer the Storm in lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and you've got the Underlord route to at least hold him in place so you can get the techie stun in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't find it too surprising if they went for it. They do have Storm, which I assume is going to mean Emo's going to be playing mid, because he tends to be the Storm player in the team.
Yeah. There's like Puck. Puck is really good against Pugna and a Storm answer. I wonder, or
Koto
Tiny
is super good on Puck. Like at the Dream League tournament, he was so on point with the Puck pick.
Yeah, it's just a matter of what do you value more. If it's the Tackies, or just answering the Storm Spirits because you already see the matchup and then you can see more heroes. Yeah, they're taking their time.
There's gonna be your favorite hero picks. Oh my god, Astini is so happy right now.
No, you want to answer Storm? You go DK. Yeah, that's a famous Storm answer.
He doesn't die in lane.
The hero didn't look so hot in the meta. Yeah, it's a hero that usually you take the mid tower really fast. Storm wants to have his tower. You have this reliable lockdown against Storm. Just not a big fan of DK in this patch, but they have Underlord. They still have a strong draft with a DK here. Just probably IG, even with Storm countering the Tackies, I'd say they might ban the Tackies. Yeah, there it goes. The Tackies ban.
Yeah, the Techies ban is not too surprising. Q plays it really well, and even a Storm, it's kind of scared to play against Techies because if you zip into like a minefield, you're dead, which is not fun. But yeah, they pick up an offlane, their offlane and mid very quickly here on Talon. Damage might be a problem coming out from them because of course the enemy has Bugna to heal their allies up. They might build an aura user, which, you know, it's nice to see if they... I think they also played Panda on IG themselves, if I'm not mistaken.
Which hero again? Sorry?
Panda. When we cast them previously against
Real.
SMG, they, I think, played Panda.
Yeah. I got used to the Brio calling. Doesn't it? Panda? Yeah, Panda's Brio. Okay. Yeah. could be a decent one. You take Underlord out of the team fight. Usually here, you're gonna just pick your position 5. I would make an argument. You see DK, Underlord, Phoenix look good, Dirge looks good, but you're gonna be really low on the stun area. If you have Pugna as 5, you can just go... which 4? They're super tanky. Which 4 can you do percent based?
Or
CM. Let's go CM.
Yeah, Pugna 4, CM5, most likely. Talon, Skywrath is banned. Anything with a silence would be a nice one against Storm.
Yeah. It looks like a sick silence game. It's a silencer. Sky not that much. Pugna is quite decent against the hero.
Yeah, Silencer looks really good against Pugna and Crystal Maiden. And Storm, obviously.
Yeah.
Other options. I mean, they need 2 supports and a safe laner. They know what the enemy's 2 supports are going to be. Very defensive. Maybe get something that dives on top of them. Because DK gets a blink, but the follow-up takes a little bit longer. So you could go for a bit more aggressive. Silencer. Nyx Assassin is also still a hero that would work. I mean, Mana Burn doesn't exist anymore, but it's pretty good against Pugna.
Great next game.
Yeah, could be a nice pulse 4 to pick in this situation.
They played Bounty Hunter already. I could see this hero fitting in the meta. Especially with Underlord, you're free to rotate. A hero to rotate
you said
mid.
fitting. I thought you said feeding in the meta. I was like,
feeding. Okay.
Yeah, I can see this hero be garbage. Yep, indeed.
I don't know, like a Riki 4, Bounty Hunter 4. Okay, Kotto. Yeah.
Kotto,
more
Underlord.
Firestorms coming to you.
More damage, more fun. Cooldown reductions, always nice with an Underlord on your team. Very, like, squishy and far away from the team fight supports for both these teams. Silencer Kotto versus Pugna Crystal Maiden. They never want to get anywhere close to the fight.
Yeah, Invictus already played Timber. Okay, Timber's first ban. My bad. I'd say Monkey then. You need an answer to this Underlord. Some Viper hero, Monkey King. You need to direct answer. Otherwise, it won't be enough. Batrider is still open. We haven't seen any. Like, Bat off would be weird also. I don't know, I'm just thinking on weird heroes because you need to address the Oh, there's OD on the weird heroes
Yay!
list.
But that's not gonna get picked. But yay!
Yeah. I'd say the more common is just have like a Monkey King, Alk sort of hero that stands in the lane.
Alko's first phase banned by IG.
Okay. So I just can't think Monkey King.
No, that's terrible.
Nah. No.
Lifestealer.
Lifestealer, okay.
You know, they tried with the Juggernaut last game. Now they're trying the Lifestealer, the other magic quote-unquote immunity hero, the debuff immunity hero right now. Hope for them that that's going to work. I will actually quickly check what his win rate currently is.
He played 4 times. It's 25%.
Okay, so 1 win out of 4 games so far.
Lost with it. Shopify lost with it. GG stomp with it. It was Deracho against the Brewmaster. It was the last pick.
Radiant team banned.
Talon need one last pick, something that is good against Lifestealer, because DK and Underlord don't do anything against Lifestealer. Normally I would say, you know, you could go for something to deal with the 2 int heroes, well, 3 int heroes on the opposing side, but if you go like anti-mage or something, that gets crushed by Lifestealer. Normally.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. There's...
No, Global Silence is always nice against the Lifestealer as well.
Razor? Don't think like...
no, I think you lack damage.
I'd say Faces Void is the best option, but then you against a Pugna with the Creepify, but you need just to accept that Pugna is there and most heroes will suck against the Creepify.
You've got Silencer, so you drop your Chrono plus Global Silence, and Pugna shouldn't be able to help them much, or you get a Nullifier, which is also an option. You've got DK and Underlord, but damage in the Chrono. I think Faces Void is a pretty decent choice. What other heroes could they go for that doesn't really give a damn about Lifestealer?
Brawl, Sven. Okay, Sven actually cares about Lifestealer, but it was so effective last game, this jump and burst, that they're confident on the hero.
Yeah, I mean, you could just outfarm him so
just
fast.
Viper here.
10 seconds remaining.
You're disgusting. Like, you hate DK and you're like, oh,
Yeah,
Viper! I go Veno over Viper all day.
Nah, but the interaction against Underlord's better on Viper.
No,
Just
Viper's
go
terrible.
full nerd,
Viper's
like
terrible.
Like Necrophos, Viper, go green. You
But
know,
Veno-
go OD.
My guy, we saw Veno when he was as a support played, he was still very useful. When we saw Viper as a core offlane being played, lost a little bit in the lane, nothing that he could do for the rest of the game. And he's not going to have like the easiest lane, because Silence is actually pretty decent against Viper.
What else could I see here working? Maybe Magnus could work. Because then you can farm faster on this Lifestealer.
Other offlane heroes. I mean, OD would be my favorite, but it's going to be Omni Knight?
It's really not expected from my side.
Okay, so we get to see an offlane Omni Knight. Okay, curious. Obviously, his ulti is very good against Sven, but that's about it. That's how far I'll go.
Yeah, let me see. Was Omni was picked 3 times in the tournament, won 2 matches.
Well, that's 66%
work.
win rate, so. How you?
I mean, it's a hero. It's not this like jug that you've never seen and you don't know if it can work at all. But I'm not really convinced by the Omni last pick. I'm not so convinced by IG overall. Talon just showed to be a way better team on game 1. I will stick with Talon having...
Even with the DK?
I would say the easy win. Even with the DK. Even with like Pugna Storm being a good combo. Pretty decent Lifestealer games, not the best also. Like you're gonna be healing against Underlord, DK. You have like targets that are gonna hit and heal. But you can definitely be bursted with a global, so...
Yeah, it's kind of
way here.
a swap around, because of course Omni Knight and Pugna on the other side, like they have a lot of sustain on IG's end as well, but so does Talon, because they do have the Sven aura, they have the Underlord aura, which is beefing them up. The thing that I find very scary with IG is they only have one move any team fight the entire game. That is Infest Bomb with the Lifestealer inside the storm. Because Omni Knight's not going to be the initiator, Crystal Maid is not going to be the initiator, Pugna's not going to be the initiator. They have one move, and they have to perfect that every single time.
It's hard.
That's hard.
It's really hard execution for a team that's last place in the group. I will not trust them on this high level of execution. Let's see, maybe we get surprised. I would be happily surprised if they do so and put a good fight here.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. There's a lot riding on this one, of course, because if Talon win this, they have a very good shot at surviving. That would put them, let's quickly check, that would put Talon at a 6-8, which currently, I gotta just cheat a little bit, see how the other teams did. That would put them over Beast Ghost in the safe territory. And Spirit is now still first extreme, so that we don't know that one. But if they would win this 2-0, and there is a possibility that they could also overtake Extreme. So that's... Yeah, Talon is still very much alive in the DPC. SMG is technically still alive. IG's dead.
Yeah, just a short comment that, going through the other matches, Adusa offlane was picked on the Thundra match against Beast Coast. So they won with the 3-3 Duza.
30
Pretty
seconds
interesting
to
what you
battle.
can learn in this patch.
Huh. That's surprising.
Anything can work.
But they play Pugna plus Coddle, so, you know. Pugna plus Coddle. Been picked all over the place. We have it now, Pugna against Coddle. A lot of sustain.
Yeah, I'd say Kotl it's sustain for a Duza, right? Because you give mana back. Here, you're a sustain as only mana, so your Underlord can keep spamming all the spells. Underlord goes for 6 branches. This, I believe Vanguard might get a small nerf soon, because like all offlaners are going for this item. You maybe increase Ring of Health price by 50 gold. Just a small thing like this can just balance beat more the game.
6 Iron
Those
Branches
small
at the start.
balances
What?
would not hurt. Yeah.
That's a...
Yeah.
I really don't like the... Just like we saw with the Brewmaster, granted he had a pretty good lane, but when mid one played the Brewmaster, starting off with a Ring of Health Rush, and yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, but I think this feels a bit better because you can lane those early levels, and then you get the last hits, and it kind of pays off top. Silencer will need to pop the salve.
He went for Glaives of Wisdom level 1 on Silencer. We saw it last game as well. It's pretty decent. Okay, it's actually kind of terrible harass. It's something in terms of it's just actually really bad.
It's like 0 cares. He's hitting the Omni, and Omni's like, I don't care.
I guess it helps a little bit more these days now that there are universal heroes. Possibly. Not that top lane has universal heroes, but still. Actually, which... Do we even have universal heroes?
Don't think so. I'm double checking to not say something wrong, but I'm almost sure all of them have their attributes, yes.
Yeah, no
0
universal heroes this game. Okay.
I think it's most of universal heroes got nerfed on base damage, because their damage gain is so high. And then the early stage of the lane is really complicated.
Unless you got that big old
It's just
damage from just spells to clear up stuff. Which is neat.
Yeah, it's just Chen that got a damage amp from the universal heroes, if I recall correctly. And Void Spirit's quite the same, because you're gonna build more items, get more...
And Void Spirit uses his spells mainly to right click anyway. But he does have a really good attack animation as well. Mid, not a surprise.
far,
Don't think anything's gonna happen there. Top side, Pugna plus Omni Knight. Would be interesting if they would get kills.
I think if there's a lane that we see chances of kills, especially top. But where the creep equilibrium is, not much. Because I'd say Dire has more chance to get the kills. And the creeps are way too nearby IG tower, so they cannot dive, they cannot get the kill.
And bottom lane, just the Vanguard rush up for jabs. Oh, he's gonna be a bulky one. And mid, yeah, mid, just, we can ignore mid completely. There's nothing happening in that lane.
Yeah. Like, the most exciting part is gonna be, oh, DK used 1 stun, so he gets the creep deny.
Maybe
Bottom, you
if
see,
the
like...
if rotations come in for the 6-minute runes, they could have fun. We saw that, of course, previously, where Laurel got his ass smacked a couple of times.
Yeah. Probably gonna start happening at the 6-minute mark when a DK reaches level 6. You have the catapult, you have the paraprunes a bit earlier. Yeah, just trading farm.
And emote bounty, so you can't get it secured. Both these teams playing fairly defensive. No real... they don't really have any kill threat. There's like 1 root on Crystal Maiden and a stun on Storm for the Radiant side. On the Dire, they've got the CK stun, the DK stun, that's it. Like, they have 2 stuns on both sides. How are you ever gonna kill stuff?
like eventually you have the beat on Underlord. It's not a stun, like, but every route, every form of
yeah, and you're up against
holding
Omni
plays
Knight.
the hero
You throw out
counts.
one of your 2
Yeah.
stuns. He uses Heavenly Grace and you walk away.
Yeah, but yeah, kills are really hard to happen unless there's a huge team fight and you're fighting for an objective, so you're staying till the end. Okay, it's Roche, it's a tower. Probably we see this when DK gets level 6, he wanna chop the tower and they wanna commit everything to kill him. 'Cause otherwise, yeah, it's probably already the latest first blood we see in the matches we casted here. We almost all the matches had a first blood with a smoke, to be honest. But then the laning stage had quite a lot of moves.
Ektu is even starting to make some stacks, of course, with the Sven on your team and Omni Knight for the Underlord for that matter. Stacks are pretty useful to have because they can clear them out effectively and quickly, and the heroes don't need you in the lane. Like, Underlord's not gonna die. He's got Vanguard. His laning stage is already won. Top side,
Yeah, but like
Sven might die. Needs to be a bit careful against
the
Neverblast.
heroes that should rotate.
Speaking of which,
Okay.
he's about to get first blooded, possibly. Yes, indeed. The heal bomb comes up. First blood for Omni. Good rotation from QIQX.
Yeah, what I was going to say is that the heroes that usually rotate are the position 4, and both position 4 are babesitters, right? It's Pugna, you just want to be there supporting one hero. Same thing goes with the Koto. But then we see a movement from the
Are fortified.
position 5. There's a DD rune. Storm has
Almost
to
a
go
full
base.
level ahead on Mikoto as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's a early DK pick when you see a Storm. It's decent.
Well, they are looking for a little bit of an engagement, but he's got level 3 Dragon's Blood, so he heals up all the damage he just took in no time. Even marked up that he wants to possibly go for Infused Raindrops. If he gets that, he's not going to die. I think he's going to have a way better time this game than Laurel did.
Yeah, he already has, to be honest. Like, he did more damage to this tier 1 than Laura did in 10 minutes. With the DD plus the Dragon Form plus the fact that Storm was in level 6. The lanes are going pretty well to Talon. The only thing that's standing up is the Omni Knight. That he got the first blood, so he's on top. Because
Cuddle doesn't even have a point in Illuminate yet. Huh. I
Yeah.
might. Yay.
now he gets.
Which is pretty big because you need it
is
to
not
stack.
gonna die. Yeah, it will be super helpful for Underlord. And Underlord, he doesn't really kill the Lifestealer, but he shoves the wave faster and then he can farm jungle. So even if Lifestealer is countering him, the blast. The Underlord really don't care about Lifestealer. Mid lane,
They're gonna go in onto Mikoto. TP from Ollie as well to help out. Are they gonna be able to keep the DK alive?
Big
He's
charges.
very yeah, he has 50 magic wand charges. He's gonna be just Gucci. Turns into the Elder Dragon form. Jumping forward, does have the stun in a second. Emo's actually the one in
Fairy
trouble
Fire.
right now. Nice save
rain
coming
drop.
through. But being chased, Mikoto is eventually going to get taken down. Q comes running
joins.
forward, but it's a 2-for-2 trade. However, Elder Dragon form was just popped for that one.
Radiant's middle tower.
and the biggest thing is the XP mechanics. A solo queue in the hero, Pugna is level 6.
Holy.
Pugna is really strong now. He has same XP as the Storm. Gonna probably bottle him once. Yeah, he does. And I'd say a Pugna 6 does a lot in the map. It's really, really meaningful for IG.
Yeah, especially for the Storm. Later down the line, Makoto's going to go for the Blink Dagger Rush. It's actually kind of interesting to see. Omni Knight, the pick so far is, it seems, paying off in the top lane. As Zhang Yu is top net worth. Obviously, he did get first blood, but not being at all even reached by the Sven.
Yeah, he's farming really well. Left alone the lane. Going auras with something that Omni wants to do, so feels like the hero fits in the meta. DK.
Oh, they are going to go on Makoto, drop in low. They did send in jabs to help out Makoto. Last right click is going to kill him off. No, it's not POW. He's looking for the Nether Blast, but it's out of range, and that is the power of the Underlord. Having the Fiend's Gate able to help out his teammates the moment the enemies go in, and they were outnumbered very quickly on the side of IG. Global presence is always a plus.
And he didn't miss a single crit. He's just back to the lane, back to farming. Zero's so powerful. Coro is gonna do the stack you mentioned about Illuminate. Actually here he doesn't even need Illuminate.
Towards mid, DK.
Yeah.
He's very close to that Blink Dagger.
It's a haste for Emo.
And top side, what's 23? He's got the Mask of Madness done, going for the Echo Saber next. What's Dust actually building? Okay, he's going to go Armlet. So I guess, I mean, you're up against tank heroes. 3 strength, 4 on the opposing side. Armlet, Deso would normally be the build on Lifestealer.
Yeah, and it's a really good read from 23 that he sees Storm get the rune, go missing, Storm jumps to Makoto.
Oh, the life drain as well. That's a big one. A lot of damage onto Makoto. He does not survive that well against a ton of magic damage. Very strong against physical, but magic is a bit too much. The POW just does more than enough damage to kill off the DK.
He moved back to full mana with the Pugna. Catapult wave. They will have the tower. It's huge.
23 Savage is almost level 10 though, compared to Storm, who's almost level 8. Like, that's a very juicy 23 Savage safe lane Sven.
Yeah, he had the good read that the mid lane went missing with haste, so he TP, gets a stack, go back to the farm. He can definitely scale really well in this game. I just wonder that's not that easy as it was in the last game to burst targets, because there's an Omni. So he's not any sort of initiator. He needs to play the long fight, be more careful.
He needs to get that Axe. I believe, get that Axe. The Dispel on the Axe. Let's go.
Thing is, like, Axe on Sven always looks, oh, it's amazing, his Axe on this game and so on, but you need 4 or 5 items beforehand.
Yeah, no, otherwise, obviously you need BKB and whatnot, but it's not too... Nullify would probably even be a better choice than going for the Ags, but it's nice that you can now also toggle it to make sure that you don't fly with the Stormhammer, so you can always decide, do I want to dive into no man's land or not? Jump in mid.
Storm uses all his
mana. Do the quick TP, Global Silence used as well, so that the backup is not there. Emo, can they keep him alive? POW gets pushed back. Emo just enough mana to be able to zip out. QIQX with his ulti. Keeps him at bay for 3 seconds longer. Healed up by PIW though. They're keeping the Crystal Maiden alive, but they might lose both of it because of it. Yep. That's Save Your Buddy Syndrome at its finest. Tier 1 tower should be secured as well for Talon.
Pugna had Pavis. I didn't see if he used it.
I mean, I don't think it would have mattered.
It's a lot.
Yeah, but there were like 3 heroes on top of him, so...
Yeah, I'd say on the ally, and
then run away. Yeah,
stay there for more time.
I would like not use the Crystal Maiden there. I just... Tavis, run.
Yeah, because you're actually strong in the game, but keep dying. DK connecting bottom. Talon basically always walking with the DK.
23
so
joining
they don't want
in
to
as
jump
well
the DK.
With the Twin Gate.
Yeah. He's joining to farm, I believe, because he knows now bottom is safer than top, because he doesn't have his tower anymore and the enemy doesn't have the tower anymore, so he's doing the I'll be farming around where my team is, which means I'm safe. They cannot smoke me because my team is on the way.
Currently they have pipe done on jabs as well, which is the only damage IG have at this stage. Like, Lifestealer doesn't have... He's actually going Heaven's Halberd. I guess the disarm is very important on Sven, because as you mentioned, he likes the burst. But this time he can't get the burst. Ollie's gonna get life drained into oblivion, taken down. They'll fall back on the rest of Talon. Again, there's barely any stuns, so there's not really a way to hold them down.
You see an Omni Pugna Lifestealer running at you. What do you do? It's so scary.
I mean, the Crystal Maiden is slightly scarier because Frostbite, but yeah.
You press TP. Yeah, that's why like, I didn't count the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is scary.
That's so weird to say. Crystal Maiden is scary. Why? Because it actually is one of their 2 ways to interrupt a TP. That's sad. Sort of. Kinda. Currently, Q going for Spirit Vessel. I mean, Spirit Vessel makes a lot of sense, but also not, because you are up against Omni Knight and he's got Heavenly Grace, so he can just dispel the debuff. Just the downside of Spirit Vessel in a game like this, because it doesn't really work well against Lifesteal, it doesn't work well against anyone else around the Omni.
Yeah, that's the sad thing about Vessel. Most heroes, most times you want to buy Vessel, they find the Omni.
Global Silence, make sure he doesn't pop his ulti. And he's quickly deleted there, and that's the big saving hero that they have. Dust needs to dip. Because they're looking to push now that the God Strength has been used. And actually, Q might just get vision over Dust here. Yeah, he's going to walk right underneath enemy vision. Jab spots him out. Jump in. I don't really know what Dust was planning there, because he saw the Illuminate Blast. Dust didn't jump into QIQX, but then comes Mikoto. And now QIQX will be left behind. So at least the Crystal Maiden keeps his buddy alive. But that's... like, he could go around. There's an alley behind it. You don't have to go through the Illuminate Blast, because he definitely saw that blast flying through.
Yeah, IG overall not in best shape.
And not looking too comfortable. 23 Savage, very farmed up, almost 3k ahead of any of the enemy cores. And granted, he does have innate Battle Fury, but this is getting scary very quickly. His next item is BKB, and then afterwards he wants the Nullifier, so that there's no Omni save, there's no Pugna save, there's no Force Staffs, Glimmer Capes, no Pavis, or anything that will work. It's just all immediately purged, and they die. Such a good Nullifier. Honestly, this is such a good Nullifier patch.
The thing is, you have the upgraded Diffusal. I'll get used to the name. That does most of its job also, the Disperser. Well, CM just dies.
Yeah, no, that was what I was wondering. The Disperser. It says that passive mana break and it has Dispel type basic Dispel, but that has nothing to do with the passive. And it's only dispelling your allies, not enemies. So you don't purge anything. It's a weird thing. Or at least I tried it out.
Dispel.
It only gets rid of the alloys buff. The jump onto Mikoto, life drain, taking some damage. Global Silence gets used. Emo's now stunned, in trouble. Can they kill off the Storm Spirit? He's going to stay alive thanks to the Infest Bomb. They're going to focus Jabs, which is probably the worst target to go for, because 23 can walk in. Guardian Angel keeps him alive for a bit longer. Jabs might finally die. They do indeed get rid of the Aura Carrier. And are they going to go back in? There's a blink available on 23 Savage. He's looking for the Omni Knight, knowing that that's the big saving grace, and he does get blasted. So both offlaners are dead.
Does use Rage. Dagger will be back in 7. Do they want to?
Mikoto used his previously as well, so gonna back off.
Sven, ulti gone.
So yeah, about the Disperser. The difference that you see when you hold the Diffusal Blade or the Disperser, it says passive mana break, and then it has Dispel type basic Dispel on Disperser, but not on Diffusal Blade. So I was thinking, is it like a Nullifier where every auto attack, you know, removes it? No, no. Or at least maybe they changed it.
It's not every attack. It's like the very old Diffusal from Dota 1 that it do a purge.
Yeah, but can you use it on enemies even? Yeah, obviously you can, but does it purge? I think I tried it and it didn't do anything except for slow. I need to retest it.
Figure out with time in the meta. It's such a new patch with so much new interactions.
When it was the A patch, not when it was the B patch. Maybe they changed it in the B patch.
Smoke the jump.
Mikoto gets a blink away. Storm is almost out of mana. Mikoto doesn't have his BKB just yet, and that means POW, even with the BKB, POW can do the good old gobble gobble. Mikoto is going to get taken out on the other side of the river, not really where you want to be without any backup. And Fiend's Gate on cooldown.
The shield on Storm. IG, they can find good team fights now. Even like the 6k behind, Sven can only fight with the ulti, right? So you should force his ultimate, then you can win a fight, or you fight somewhere he's not nearby. Because Storm with this Omni on the cover, plus the shield, plus the Pugna healing, he can do a lot on the game.
They're going top side. Roche is about to run the opposite direction though, so you got to be a little bit careful when you try to take twin gates in the next 10 seconds. It's actually a nice way as well to make sure no twin gate TPs come through, is the moment Roche is actually moving, the enemy teammates will be interrupted from TPing. I'm wondering if I'm going to get to see that in one of the games at the major, if a team is going to abuse that fact.
There's some just funny moments. There was a funny moment that the Roche went back to the previous place and no one understood what's happening. Sven has BKB, they might go for this smoke that they want to get 1 kill. But IG goes for the smoke first. And, Talon is hitting the Tormentor meanwhile. That's just going to be a free Tormentor, I assume. I'm not so sure if IG want to go the high ground.
Well, it's Coddle
Shard
with
for
the free
Coddle.
shard, which is okay most of the time. I guess when you
Here
buy
comes the
back, you
smoke.
can get that quick TP from your allies in, which is always nice. Does have that? It does has the Heaven's Halberd, which is a nice
They
one. They're going to go in
find
onto
the
Life Sealer, but this
Omni?
is all the bait coming in from behind. Zipping onto Q. That's the target. God Strength from 23 charging forward. Global Silence gets used. Do they have any control on their enemies? The target is going to be the Pugna, but BKB used by 23 Savage. Pugna is still not dead just yet, and the Gratify keeps him going. Infest Bomb as well. POW still has not died. They even have some heals left in the bank. POW is draining up Mikoto, who's going to go for the TP out of there, leaving 23 Savage behind. Crystal Maiden gets taken down, but 23 as well will falter. Going for the Fiend's Gate TP out of there before he gets controlled, because they have no control whatsoever. But yeah, DK pops his BKB, TP's back to base in the middle of that fight, and 23 Savage standing there like, my guy, where are you going off to? Why are you tipping on me? Come back.
Yeah, they initiated on 2 different targets and they could not burst anyone through the Global Silence. That means the team fight's quite over for them because there's just so much healing in IG side that they cannot burst any target after the silence if, let's say, Pugna is still alive or Omni is still alive. They need to kill either of those and then they can have a team fight. Yeah, IG team fight is strong. Even when they are behind,
Yeah.
they can definitely take the fight.
Was the kind of insane how long he stayed alive, but once his nullifier is done, Pugna's dead in 2 hits. Like, that's the big difference maker. Then his Glimmer is gone instantly, his Pavis is gone instantly, his Heavenly Grace is gone instantly, his Guardian Angel is gone instantly. All those tools that they have at their disposal will be completely, well, not all of them, because you still have Infest, that's like a heal bomb, but pretty much everything is going to be useless. It's instantly dead. Oh, jabs. Jumps. Bottom.
I don't think they kill him.
He does now have a pipe mech close to his Crimson Guardian. Comes to Sven. Koto pops the BKB, but the Spirit Life Drain is insane now that it pierces BKB. PIW gets stunned up in the process. Infest Bomb as well. POW is back to full HP. This is problematic for Talon. They're going to go for Makoto.
Probably
DK is in a world of hurt. Nice 2-man stun by 23.
the stun.
Global Signs gets used as well, so there's no save coming in. This was great. Well done. Jump forward, trying to get the cleave in. Dust is actually healing up the life drain from PIW onto 23. He cannot respond. PIW does, sorry, 23 Savage does fall, and PIW is doing so much work on the Pugna in this fight. Currently chasing in for the Omnites. Makoto, do they have any more damage to control up the Omnites?
Pugna is killing Underlord on the other side.
Well, there is a big brawly fight continuing. Makoto does get blasted.
DK
Omnite is pretty good, actually, all things considered.
And man, this Pugna is the carry. It was men fighting an Underlord and a Silencer, and they were just hitting the DK, and the team could not connect.
PIW is playing remarkable.
Really need to burst this Pugna hero if they want to have a team fight. Sven has a nullifier on the quick buy, it's gonna take him so long.
Yeah, I think they shouldn't pull an SMG and constantly keep fighting at this stage. Get nullifier. Like, that's it. 23 gets nullifier,
Yeah.
makes the fights 3 times easier.
The jump?
Ollie gets
Storm.
jumped, let him die. No real
He
reason to
has
continue.
Glimmer.
No dust. Report cores, no dust.
Did I say no Glimmer? Sometimes no dust has Glimmer. I might have said no Glimmer, but yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, that's just a report right there. Your core's not buying any dusts. Especially
Usually
if
the
your name is dust.
initiator should... Yeah, your initiator should have one. I'd not say the Lifestealer, but the Storm. You're the jump.
Yeah, but his name is Dust, so obviously you should have Dust. It's kind of implied.
Yeah, but he's a carry. That's why I had Duster as a position 5 on my teams, always. So, make sure you wouldn't have...
And then when he doesn't have Dust, you just scream at him. Damn it, Duster!
Yeah.
You had one job!
Yeah.
And then, like all the other Brazilian teams, they break up.
They jump Underlord.
Jabs, trying to get
Can
away.
skip.
Crimson Guard.
Has Mac, has Mike.
5. Oh my god, the jump comes out. Global Silence gets used. They quickly blow up Emo in 2. 3 hits. Omni Knight's a little bit tougher to kill because he's got that Guardian Angel. But eventually he will falter soon enough. Maybe today. Yes, indeed, he will drop. And if it's a sustained fight, IG actually looked pretty comfortable in their engagements. But once the Sven get, like, he just two-shot Emo right there. It was perfectly placed with the Global Silence.
They played the long fight. I don't get why you... Like, they jumped a Silencer and could not burst the Silencer. And then the guy just jumps Underlord, hoping to burst Underlord. They usually win the long fights. But if you jump away from your Pugna, Pugna will not be able to help you. Oh, they still... Oh, the two... Oh... Two
Double wisdom. Ollie's a smart boy now. That's, how much? That's a level and a half, almost. Thank you very much.
He stole 22 intelligence and some wisdom also. Pugna killing the Tormentor. Loses no health.
Just a maiden.
For CM.
That's
really
really
good
nice.
You mentioned in the draft.
And, I mean, oh, obviously Global Silence still screws it over, which most certainly is going to be the case. Let's see. Sven, Nullifier is done. So now 23 is... I'm curious to see if it's actually going to work out as well as I think it will. It should, right?
Well, I don't know what's on your mind that you think it will, but it will work.
Jump in onto the Emo Storm, but Emo Storm zips away, so Nullifier has been used. Jabs is gonna get drained here with the life drain. Mikoto going in a little bit deeper, but Emo is gonna get nullified again. They infest bomb, heal him, keep him alive, and they'll actually back off. They have Guardian Angel in 15 seconds, jump in onto Dust. They need to back off. He does have the nullifier, throws it out onto Dust. He does need to be a little bit more careful right now. DK stun comes out, the Global Silence is there. They find the kill onto the life seal. Now the rest of the team needs to dip, because that's your main source of damage. Nullifier on the Omni Knight.
Dying.
He's got no tools to keep himself going. And okay, he didn't like one-shot people, but you can definitely see the advantage of that item.
Pugna?
It's
pretty
only
dangerous move.
It's only a 10-second cooldown as well on Nullifier. Huh. And it lasts for 5 seconds. Neat. Into the Roach Pit. And that should be the first stage of the game for Talon.
I don't know, Lifestealer doesn't feel strong. This BKB nerfs and let's say spell immunity nerfs feels like really hit them. Maybe you'd say, oh, they have 80% resist while the BKB buyers have 50, but it's really bad when you have this spell the entire game. It's just not the same thing. Your hero just doesn't do what he's supposed to do.
And his... he doesn't actually have the damage to like go toe-to-toe against Sven with his item build either.
Yeah.
He is, granted, he's a lot of farm behind. He's like 5k behind, which makes it really problematic. And he's only got Heaven's Halberd, really.
He's supposed to survive the long fight.
Look how he tickles Makoto. Not even tickles. Makoto healed all the damage he just took all back. Jump in coming through. He's gonna try and find a target here. 23 Savage is kind of being kited during his entire BKB duration, so this gets a bit scary for Talon.
Yeah, Emo used BKB, but he has Illusion Rune, which is a BKB for him now, because he just wanna kite the global. And then basically you have, not fair to say have our BKB, but it's kind of having Manta, you can dispel the silence, so he can still play plenty aggressive.
They're going for their one play they have, the Emo Infest Bomb. DK's not the best target though.
They need to find a silencer or the Kodo.
Jabs is the other one that's on the high ground. They're gonna zip forward, jump in, nullify immediately onto Emo. Global Silence gets used, pops the Manta or the Illusion Rune to get himself out there. Makoto's actually dropping low, but not low enough. And he actually running back in with that Aegis, because they of course gave the Aegis to the freaking DK of all heroes. So he doesn't care if he dies first, because he'll come back with a full bill of health. And a BKB at the ready is Aghanim Scepter's almost done as well. Nice stun of the QIQX Crystal Maiden, who's trying to run further forward. There is so little happening, even though everyone is hugging each other. Q's gonna get jumped. This is a very big kill. Finally, they kill off the Kato. First one really down. Makoto is being badgered by Dust. 23 joining a little bit late. He's finally spotting out the Pugna. That's gonna be the target. He's nullified, but Pugna's actually gonna be able to get out because the BKB is on cooldown for 3 more seconds. PIW to disengage. 23 pops the BKB, is going to get life drained as well. They finally find the Crystal Maiden. They have 0 damage between them if the BKB Godstrike is not available.
Can they jump? No? Yeah. They need to kill this Pugna. It's so much sustain. It's also okay. The Omni, also Lifestealer, has the healing, but they need to find one target and burst. They got initiated. Didn't find the Pugna soon enough.
Considering how much actually died. There were 2 support, of course the Aegis got popped as well, but only Crystal Maiden and Huddle died in a fight that, like, is this League of Legends? That's how it feels right now. If you've ever seen League, the fights last for 5 minutes, 1 hero dies.
It's this specific game. Dota is still 20 times more exciting.
Obviously.
And definitely the team fights, lots going on. We see Kodo going for a Vise. I'm not so sure if they lack the control. I think they might lack the damage. But if you get the Vise on Pugna, or Omni, kill them, might help bursting this target.
I don't. What could be the difference maker for either of these 2 teams? Is it maybe Storm Ags? He is going for the Shivas. Maybe that's a big addition. Shivas, Scotties, that sort of stuff. DK does have his Black Dragon form now.
Sven going Daedalus, and
Underlord's got the shard. That's actually pretty neat, because now he can just pop the Firestorm on himself and run through the team fight.
And Sven got the 20 talent plus an armor, so
no one's gonna
more
die.
tankiness on the team fight. Yeah, he can also buy the shard and get more 6 if he feels like, but probably he wants to farm it. He's a Sven, like, he doesn't wanna buy a shard.
23 Bloodthorn next. Emo is going for the. I like the Shiva's guard choice, though they don't have necessarily, like, I mean, they have healing, but it's not the reason that Talon is staying alive. The reason that IG is staying alive is healing.
That's Sven changing the item choice to Bloodthorn. Definitely helps bursting targets as a team. There's Halberd on Lifestealer, so yeah. Helps with the 20% evasion for the entire team. But if you're Halberd, not much you can do as a Sven.
Well, they are gonna smoke up. Emo Infest again. Can they find a quick kill? There is an AC this time on the Lifestealer, which, you know, it reduces the armor of the Warcry that he just gained the armor of. From the 20 talent. And they're actually going to jump to the other side of the map to dodge it completely.
It's basically, I'm taking away half of your 20 talent. And if you get a shard, it's no cares about the assault in that sense. But yeah, the extra armor for his team, definitely good.
They're going to smoke up, bottom lane, looking for a fight. QIQX. He's actually building up a BKB on the Crystal Maiden.
They see the Crystal Maiden. They're pinging. She just awarded Mikoto.
Gotcha,
Glimmer's
Mikoto!
running.
He actually has the gem, so... Wasn't he in range? Okay, nonetheless, they will find the Crystal. There's not going to be any save this time. Does have a buyback at the ready. They have a Black Dragon, so high ground pushing is a possibility, but they're going to...
They're tipping top.
Jump
and
to the
Roche
other side of the map.
Also...
Roche is still dead for 2 minutes,
also...
at the very least.
Oh no, okay. I'd say Roche was also tipping top. Because of the 35. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many timings you have to keep your eyes on in this patch. It's kind of insane. Like, look at the Lotuses that are in the fountain right now. Everyone's forgetting about the Lotuses.
Yeah, there's the Wisdom Rune. This one they're pinging. But I would assume it turns night. You want to play the top area. You want to play around Roche. Still 1 minute 30 to find out the up to 3 minutes more. So yeah, definitely it's a top Roche. It's definitely a dire Roche with the Knight.
Actually, 23 is not as farmed as I would have expected him to be, considering how the game was going. He's also 1, 3, and 9. Huh. What a weird game. We've got 30 kills in 36 minutes.
Storm. That's the region.
Storm's getting close to his Shivas. Dust is going Basher next. I guess that's another way to at least have an added stun in your team. Value.
Yeah, because otherwise you're kited. You don't have a lockdown. They just run.
Q has Scythe, which is more control. They just... I guess they just need the Sven to be able to hit someone. Especially once he's gonna get Daedalus. I mean, I expected Nullifier to already be the big difference maker, but that was completely wrong. Because they just still don't die.
Yeah, I'd say the map looks way better for Talon. Because they have control of all this top area. They killed the tier 2 tower. Roche, we gonna find out. It's gonna be in 1 minute 55. So they just want to keep control of this area. IG, they need to smoke in. They know Roche can be up. It's not, but it can be. So they want to play also this area. But they need smokes to be able to fight. And smokes are a resource that you don't have infinite. So one smoke that they fail. Photo scouts the Roche while IG does a
free shard.
fermenter.
Omni Knight, does it do anything different? 30% of damage dealt by Hammer of Purity every 6 seconds. His next attack will fire a Hammer of Purity at the target. Huh.
Yeah, get bonus base damage. You become a right clicker.
That's kind of cool. He's getting close to that. He's helping as well. They're going to jump in onto Dust. The Global Silence comes out, and can they keep the lifesteal alive? No, they cannot. That's a big kill. Looking for more. The Pugna, of course, is very important one. QRQX is popping his ulti, but 23 gets a second kill. Going for the third one, and with Pugna now down, it's looking very good here. The Sven finally has damage with that Chrysalis delivered. Emo needs to be careful in mid.
Emo. Yeah, not under vision. Right.
But he's going to dip out just in the nick of time. But yeah, with the Chrysalis, they finally have damage.
Yeah, and it's a really hard team fight for IG. Although they were looking good on the team fights, when you looked at the map, it was super hard for them to take a fight because they know they need to control the Roche area, but they have zero vision, they have zero TP spots nearby. It's so hard to be Radiant and be behind by this time of the game.
And Mikoto is, of course, a very good high ground pusher now on the DK because he does have that Elder Dragon form with the extra 150 Elder Dragon form attack range. So DK is pretty nasty when it comes to building hitting, if they ever get to that point. Of course, Roche has just respawned. Second Roche of the game. Aegis plus Gouda cheese is what they're going to go for. Ali also is very close to finishing up his refresh orb, so double global silence is going to be huge, because every single global time the fight starts, you see Omni instantly popping Guardian Greaves and then continue, you know, throwing out his defenses. But now with the double global silence, that's going to be very much more problematic.
Definitely getting easier and easier for Talon now. It really feels IG. I don't know if it's fair to say that they lost their timing, because it's really hard to gate.
That got a little bit spooky. It's actually kind of weird, because even like I didn't see the twin gates going, even when he gained vision on it on the storm. I guess maybe Shivas doesn't give you the vision of the twin gate being used. That was weird.
Arcane on Emo. Oh,
it's a big catch. They can kill him off. He does get the full TP going though. When in doubt, just TP. There's no Basher on the Sven. There's also not going to be a Basher on the Sven. So just TP forehead. Let's see. Are there any nice additional items being built up on these two teams? Because I think we're going to be here for the long haul, Estini. This is our last game of the major, so we better get ourselves our first 60-minute game.
There are teams that are gonna bring us this 60-minute game. It's definitely the Southeast Asian teams. They are famous for those long games. But Talon, they're so ahead. What can IG do? They have Arcane running out on the Storm.
Emo, he's going for Bloodstone. I really want to see Ags at one point.
Bloodstone, when you have like especially the 25 with the overload shard, you just heal everything.
More healing, that's what I want to see.
Yeah, and especially with the actually the agonies really helps. Not even the shard.
Yeah,
the shard's just
The Ags is kind of really important
all the
for
AoE
that.
thing. Yeah. I was missing the Ags. The Ags is way more important than the shard. And also the 25 talents is really important.
And okay, let's see. Sven is 25. He went for the God Strength damage talent. How far are the Radiant heroes? They're severely underleveled. Severely, I mean severely underleveled.
13 on CM, 15 on Pugna.
16 levels behind on the Radiant. But if you get a couple of kills, that turns around pretty quickly. Tried to go for Makoto. He does have the extra 25% magic resistance. Currently, he is just chilling with 64% physical resistance, 53% magic resistance on the DK. And the Aegis, obviously, because DK is the best Aegis carrier. Granted, I like the fact that they give the high ground right clicker the Aegis. Very important factor.
Oh, the jump.
Gonna get jumped. Makoto takes a bit of damage. Global silence against the Guardian Angel coming through, but Makoto's gonna be just fine.
130 HP on Emo.
And Makoto can continue because he still has the Aegis.
Yeah, but they have no global now.
They don't just yet. They're gonna go in onto Makoto, but there's also no Guardian Angel on the Radiant side. Makoto loses his first life. Range racks have been taken. Will they continue for more? Makoto's gonna back off, and we might continue to get some farm going. Oh, actually, zipped in by Emo. He's gonna go for it. Probably the worst target out there. Instead, focusing his attention onto 23. Dust comes running in as well. The AoE route is there. Dust is trying to right-click away. Disarm comes in. 23 gets the stun off, falls back. Damage is not there. Jabs is now going to be dragged back again. Right-clicking. Dust finally, actually, the damage starts to come through, and Jabs needs to disengage. Has the cheese available. Heals back to full. Has the Fiend's Gate if he wants to use it to get out of dodge. Because his allies are not helping him at the moment. 23 is 10 seconds away from his God Strength.
That might be the kill.
Makoto going for the backline jump, keeping them distracted. 23 Savage, he's going to jump in. God Strength in 1 second on the Sven. That's the nullifier used on the Omni Knight, keep him distracted. They're focusing so many targets, but Dust is going to go for the BKB. TP gets crit down twice in a row. 23 Savage gets the big boy kill. And with that, there is no lifestealer for 60 seconds. No buyback at the ready. Cutting the creep waves as best he can. And now he's out of mana. That's not good. That's not good. Swift Blink on cooldown for a little bit longer. Nullifier gets thrown out on the side. POW had to save his teammate. And because of that, Pugna gets blasted.
Ultimate over from Sven, but to that still.
Trying to cut it, but okay, he does cut the creep wave.
Yep.
27k net with advantage now. God, these fights are stupidly long. This patch is ridiculous fights.
It's interesting because it takes way more of, let's say, teamwork to find the right team fight. It's not that you press one spell and you burst a target. It's pretty interesting how it's developing. I'm not so sure the patch's gonna stay this way for long. Probably we're gonna see a bit of nerfs on the auras, on those tanky heroes. It's pretty interesting, this approach. Since you need to be more on the same page. It's more of a team game. And when Dota moves way and way more to this team game, I like it.
Yeah, I do think that like Crimson Guard is insane. I probably too much. It's too much. These auras definitely need to get some nerfs. Because if a Sven with God Strength, Daedalus, Nullifier can't even kill a support, it just gets weird.
But to be fair, Talon, they have the two tanky heroes. They have Underlord and they have DK. So it's like playing with two offlaners, you kind of will lack damage. So it's this specific strategy.
Sven, he's like the god of damage. His ultimate's literally God's strength. Man's bulky. And it's just
he's 26 and he got the damage talent. I'm pretty sure he will start bursting targets.
He had that damage talent in the previous fight. Granted, he did get the 2 crits on the lifestealer, but he had the damage talent before that fight started.
Okay. Was not aware. Because I would expect him to
one-shot the Crystal Maiden?
Just skill,
No, I expect him to one-shot the Crystal Maiden. Global Silence used, Dust. He's going to be able to walk away. That is the first one, because I think, Refresher's available. Zip in from the Storm. Can they get the control going? Lifestealer just needs to wait until his rage comes back up. And they get
Pugna has no buyback. That's the target.
He's the...
Honestly, the target's just the barracks. You don't kill the heroes, you kill the structures.
Zip in. There's going to be a jump onto the Sven. Global Silence gets used. Sven is disarmed right now in his BKB. Can't get the right clicks off. He also has his Satanic on cooldown, but the damage is finally there. As we were complaining, 23 Savage comes through with a couple of hefty crits, jumping back in onto the Crystal Maiden.
Here's the damage.
And Omni Knight is now slowed down to a dead stop. Dead
Give me a rampage to tell the guy has damage.
Like IG will be finally taken down. Rampage for 23 Savage, just for good measure there. GG gets called, and Talon take the series 2-0. Finally, damage came into the game. It just took them 47 freaking minutes.
You just need 25 on Sven and the hero does damage. You see? Need to be patient. And yeah, IG did a better showing than in the first map.
Well, currently, as you can see, I am a gorgeous black screen. Some camera issues, unfortunately. I'm back.
Oh, here it is.
I'm tripping. Okay, that was weird. Okay, now I'm really scary. Nonetheless, that was some technical issues going through.
Was a good game. Was a good showing by IG compared to the first one, surely. Talon. Yeah, it felt like Talon had the control all the time, even though some weird team fights where they couldn't kill targets, they had control of the right areas of the map. They had the Roche advantage. It was kind of a matter of time that those Aura builders would be able, I'll not say the Aura builders be able to do damage. The Sven would do damage, so the Aura builders could win the game. Yeah.
It was quite a remarkable last match of us covering anything in ESL Berlin, but TALON take the series 2-0, and honestly, that is probably very, very important for them to continue forward. I think they have a very good shot. The other teams, I don't know necessarily what the standings are in the other games. I did see that Team Spirit beat Extreme in Game 1, which is a pretty big comeback that they made happen. So if everything goes well, they might have just overtaken 2 of their direct counterparts. Granted, tomorrow, they have a very rough match ahead of themselves on TALON, because they have to face up against Team Spirit, who looked pretty okay.
Yeah. I see Team Spirit beat Extreme Gaming map 1. Shopify beat OG map 1. So yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat Team Spirit. They already granted the upper bracket. So OG, Tundra, Shopify, Team Spirit granted upper bracket, and now it's the fight to see which 2 can go to the next stage, to playoffs, and which 3 go home. To be honest, IG already on the way to their... Okay, actually they have a match yesterday, never mind, but IG already out of the playoffs. So SMG, Beast Coast, Extreme Gaming, TALON, those 4 teams, 2 will go to playoffs, 2 will go back home. Yeah.
Tomorrow there, we'll check that out in a second, but there, yeah, this is really close. Like, TALON can advance on 6-8 right now, looking pretty good for them. Extreme depends on what they're going to do in their next matchup that's played right now. Beast Coast and SMG, though, I didn't expect Beast Coast to have such a struggle. I mean, you mentioned it previously in one of our casts, of course, that when it comes to the tour, the DPC, EG has their number every single time, but when it comes to international Dota, then it's when EG looks really good and Beast Coast starts to struggle.
Yeah, it's the NASA drama that TSM places first and places last place in the major, and then Shopify as well. And SA, Beast Coast always wins, EG second place, but then comes to the major, EG has a better showing. So usually in Americas, the second team is the team that represents well internationally. It's yeah.
Hopefully soon the
maybe
third team as well.
Local rivalry. Yeah, let's see.
But of course, there are very important matches to be played tomorrow on the stream as well. We will have 2 matches that will be covered by Trent and Purge. Starting at 12, same time as always. Quickly going to have to check. Hopefully we have it. 9 Pandas versus Execration will be the first match. And Extreme Gaming versus Shopify next. For Extreme Gaming, very important. Shopify, they're already through towards the winners bracket, so they don't really care that much. But Extreme Gaming have a tough challenge ahead of themselves. And yeah, it's honestly, it's looking rough for most of these teams. Though, I think I'm quickly checking Beast Coast. Their match is against IG. So they still have a good shot. They just need to win and hope that the rest loses. It's that simple.
Yeah. Just win. It's better than just hoping. It's the best scenario. It should be fine for them, but everything can happen. IG, they played a good second match today, so maybe they can surprise tomorrow. It's gonna be exciting day.
I expect tiebreakers, especially in Group A, because that one is like stupidly close. It's between relegation and playoffs. Difference is 2 points. That is very close in Group A. But yeah, that was it for us. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, ladies and gents. Any last words for the viewers at home, Mastini?
Thanks everyone that watched it. Thanks DK for carrying the cast with the hype. I'm more analyst, analytical guy, so thanks for all the hype you brought. And to everyone at home, now is the time for you to convince one of your friends to start Dota 2. The game is pretty new. Everything has changed in the game. So many new mechanics. You can see sometimes we are confused here with what's happening in the game. How do the spells work? I'm a professional coach. I'm not playing the majors. I'm not the best, but still I don't figure everything out. So your friend that's just starting the game, he'll be on not so huge gap of level. So now is the time to start. Bring new players to the game. That's it.
Bring new players to the game or start playing again if you have quit. Dota is a great game for everyone if, you know, your pubs don't get griefed. But hopefully we'll see you there in our ranked games. Nonetheless, my name was Deacon Truman. I was joined by Astini. It was a privilege and the pleasure to be able to cover the ESL Berlin matches. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby.